Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, yeah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sunday service has now begun. I am your host, Rev Olu Tion, aka Pastor Offering, aka Pastor Cavossier, aka Pastor Dachi, aka Pastor Point of No Return, aka Don't Pass Your Place. Hey, somebody needs to drop a bar. Somebody needs to drop a bar. Yeah, hit the like button for me, tree. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, I like this one, you know. Woo. Hit it, do it on the beat, get it, did it. Let's see if I can put a beat to it. Hey, shoot it, on the beat, Yeah. Royalty-free rhythm. Let me see what else we got here.
I see.
Mockery. Mockery. Oh, it's just bare them type of things. Okay. Yeah, family. So what's good, man? What's good? Big up Middlesex Omar, Old Evolve. Big up Betty Bennett. KT Music, Is It 1984, Trillo G, Trig Victory, Rustler TV, Western Goddess, I Love So Do You, Camway Ahmed, Shades on the Beat, and anybody else that I've missed. Who else have I missed? If you're here, let me know, man. Show me a sign, hit the like button, and yeah, let's get you jumping in. Let's have a good little Sunday, man. Yeah. I wonder how your Saturday was, man. Yeah, I spent it chilling. When I came back in, jumped on Valley Vision, heard Taffy and Shifra going at it. Checked the Valley for a little bit. That's out, because that's out. Played game for hours. I played The Last of Us for hours yesterday. Like, I mean, fucking hell. I beat up computer game yesterday, boy. Yes, big up yourself, Day Done. Come on. Big up Somali speakers. I see you in the chat. Well, go on, Day.
Yes. Good day. Bonjour.
Bonjour. Oui, bon.
Man.
Nah, man. Just like, to be honest, I've not even been up long, man. Not even been up long.
There's no speakers corner, like.
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me, man. You tell me. What's going on at speakers?
I don't know. I'm sure people are still going to show up, man.
Yeah, I'm sure Steve will still roll up there.
Steve, yeah, he's going to be there.
So what's the latest anyway, man? What's the latest? What's been going on?
Not much, bruv. Nothing. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just hearing this America news, and that's... I don't really know what that really means, bruv.
Oh, what? Trump, yeah?
Yeah, bruv. Trump. I'm hearing Trump once. Trump got mad, bro. He's like a kid. Nah, fam, not having it. Nah, bro. I'm president. It's a joke thing, bro. I heard he wants to take over the White House and he's gonna get militias to like, nah, fuck it. What Biden? Nah, bro. We're gonna have to take that off me.
Nah, that's
It's a joke.
a myth, man. That's a myth. That ain't gonna happen. Trust me. He's just gonna walk away. He's just gonna walk away. Where's the Spirulina?
Bro, I don't know. They're gonna do a bug thing again. They're gonna be like, yeah, the rest of the votes came in and Trump, whatever. I don't know. They're gonna do a dumb thing, trust.
All right. I just hope, yeah, now that we can get off this Trump thing, that people can see the game now. People are gonna see the game. Yeah. You're not gonna get a better world with Biden. We're not getting a better world with Biden. Like, I just want people to peak game. Man's really on this voting thing. Like I say, it's gonna change the outcome of the world. Like we're gonna be heading.
It's gonna be the same thing, bro. Just a different face.
Facts.
Yeah, these bros on a long thing, bro. They're trying to play everyone. Bro, I rate these Americans that are clocking on to what's going on because, bro, being in America is a lot harder than being in the UK, man.
What, to see the realness?
Yeah, the psychological warfare is next level, bro. Like,
yeah,
you big up America, be a patriot, or your
brothers like Soil, who like they're quite clear on that. But then we got brothers like Born Rich, who we can see how America has affected our brothers, isn't it? You know what I mean, some are okay, and some are a bit tapped because of what they've experienced. You know
bro,
what I mean?
see this tap thing, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, because of all the fuckery, even bros who are trying to find out the truth on what's going on, they're being infiltrated with more fuckery, and they're like, "That's the truth." Yeah. You know what I mean? Like confusion in the mix as well. So it's really hard, bro.
This information is a war strategy, man.
Yeah, it's a big one as well. It's powerful, you know. People don't realize this. It's super powerful.
So mainly the most important thing is to make your enemies think something untrue about you. You know?
Yeah. The second you could do that, like the second you got like, bro, you don't really need to go war physically if you got lock on everyone's mind, innit?
Right.
If you're like, yo, that's the other, that's it. Job done. Let everyone else do the job for us. You know, let's chill back and watch and relax.
Family, today I'm starting my day 3. Starting my day with apple cider vinegar and a bit of honey and some water to mix it down. That's a quick shot. Then I move on to...
What, you mix the honey with the vinegar?
Yeah. And then you move on to chlorella, spirulina, and turmeric. Yeah.
Oh, yo, you got some healthy vibes going on, bro. Some super things going in.
That's the next shot. Bust that shot. And then just drink bare water. And then I'm going to have a smoothie. And that's basically going to be my breakfast. But in these times, I ain't taking no check. Yeah, the only thing I'm drinking is rum. Yeah. And I'm staying away from all sugars. I'm gonna get the CMOS on the go to try and attack the mucus, try to cut down this smoking, cut down the cigarettes and the suits, and yeah, man, get my body on the right track. You get me? I can't believe my brother Lee Manchu and that going through his little mental situation. Can't forget him still. Just reminds me that we can't take that for granted. We got to try to be as healthy or as conscious as possible anyway. Because you know what I mean? Tomorrow I might have KFC. It's just how it goes. Oh, go on.
Yeah, big up, Jeff.
Yes.
Big up. Good morning. Salam alaikum to everyone else. Good morning to everyone. You know the ones.
Yeah.
Blessing.
Bro.
Blessing from everyone, man. Come on, Jets.
You say done. The boycott is over then, yeah?
I've never boycotted you, my bro. I have been sponsoring you left, right, center, Jets. You know this. Now, do you know it's Jets? Every time.
I've been counting the days to return, bro.
No, just you know what it is, yeah. I prefer, you know, when your panel's a bit like early in the mornings and when it's a bit low and you know, man can have a little conversation, but you know when the crowd is there and it's intense. Jeds, every time I come on your thing, it's always intense and people at each other. It's like, and I'm not a controversial person. I'm not one of them, you know. Like I prefer having conversation coming on, you know, when people got dialogue or when they're flowing. That's my vibe.
Yeah, I like conversating with you still, bro.
Yeah, man, I don't like this. It's like, hey, it's a bit.
It's
toxic.
long, isn't it?
Yeah, and especially when you know people face to face as well. It's like fuck all of that, Jed. I'm not interested in that. I didn't jump on these platforms to like it's not me, bro. You get where I'm coming from, Dayton, and I ain't that type of person to be like, this.
Would you believe that I'm not that kind of person?
Come on, Jed. I know you personally. Like I've seen you in a part. Man's met you off camera, on camera, and when people are like, I'm just like, for me, I just don't understand why people get like so butthurt when people are talking and expressing their opinions. You get me?
People take shit personally, innit?
I'm like, yo, this is online, bro.
Yeah.
This is online. It don't exist to me. You know, when I switch off, I switch off. When I switch on, I switch on. You get where I'm coming from, G?
Yeah. And
it's like these platforms sometimes like there is powerful dialogue, and I that's why I enjoy watching. You know, when people are actually having power. Some people disagree, some people don't. It's just the way the world crumbles, isn't it?
Yeah. But there's better jokes. I catch better jokes. Like I remember Jedi was telling. Wait, was that your boy Jedi? You telling, hey, bro, listen, just call Maku, innit? Like, just give him a call. You get me? Mute the thing, give him a call. Later he was gone because he was talking about some next thing, innit? I don't know if you remember that, bro. I don't know, was that yesterday or something? Man, then we're trying to talk about something.
Someone said, Middlesex Omar said, I beg you, don't start mourning first thing in the morning. No, we're just not mourning. See, this is the thing. To you, it's mourning. For me, it's just having a conversation. Everything's subjective nowadays on this thing. I like Dayton.
Yeah, bro.
You can have a conversation.
But
people like,
you're gonna
mourning.
get it anyway, bro. Everyone has their opinion, you know. Everyone like you can never satisfy everyone anyway, bro.
Yeah, I don't even think us lot were moaning. I was like, yo, moaning, yeah, what's going on? Jed's G checking me, say, what's with the boycott? I say, ain't no boycott.
Man, boycott.
Like, that's what I was thinking. Was there a boycott on Jed's channel?
I meant to say, I tell him, stop moaning, man. Fucking hell, fucking hell. You see me? I just come on to have fun and enjoy myself and have conversations. You're too intense, day one, man.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, man. No, but it's Jedi's platform. You're supposed to be intense. Isn't it a battlefield?
Yeah.
Hey, but what's this boycott thing, bro? I thought that was on Veli's channel.
Bullshit, man. I'm going on G Block right now, fam. As soon as they're open, I'm going up in there. I'm going to be like, Assalamu alaikum to everyone. Peace and blessings to G Block. You get what I'm coming from.
Yeah, bless that, man.
Yeah, but there ain't no problems, man. It's just a bunch of people are butthurt, innit? That's what it is. That's what the boycott's about.
Stop doing things with your butt, innit? And you won't get butthurt.
Simple.
Simple. Use your mind and stop using your butt. And there'll be no bum pain at the end of it.
Real talk, bro.
It's real talk, man.
Yeah,
now, do you know what makes me laugh? Do you know what makes me laugh, Jets? It's when people are like, this is how black people think, this is how it is national. I'm like, bro, it's just about no offense, Jedi, yeah, but Jedi doesn't represent every single black person in the world in my eyes.
No, he does.
No, I don't represent every Somali. I don't represent every Somali, brother. I don't represent none of them. You get where I'm coming from?
I don't represent all black people, man.
Yeah, fam. So if people are having a conversation about certain things, well, it is what it is. You listen, you don't like, you know them ones. But to make 3-hour streams, 4-hour streams, Jazz, what are you doing early in the morning? You're taking them shots.
Sunday, bro. That's the Sunday ritual and thing.
Yeah, is it first thing in the morning?
Yeah, spirulina, turmeric, and chlorella.
Woo!
He's taking them detox shots.
Yeah, yeah. All right, that's the real.
Do you think them things work though? Did it make you feel like inside? When you're inside, do you go flow better? I don't know.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Spirulina, I could definitely swear by. A lot of people told me about turmeric. This is my first time really fucking with it. I must have had it in food, but I never really taken it like every day. So let's give it about a week, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard a lot about turmeric
I'm
stuff.
not gonna lie, I've already felt improvement in my energy though.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Yeah.
Nah,
Apparently,
with me,
turmeric
I'm getting
sucks
tired a
out the
lot, man.
fluoride in your system and the
Right.
calcium, the
Right.
calcification.
Yeah.
See that? Drink a litre and a half before 11, and I'm nice. I've got some good weed tea with garlic in it,
Yeah,
strong back, raw moon, was it John Charles in there, hibiscus is in there.
I said hibiscus, you know. I've never even heard of that. I thought that was a Greek. That sounds like a Greek ancient Roman gladiator or something.
Yeah,
Hibiscus.
bro, I've heard of that, but what is hibiscus, fam? Show me.
I don't
like,
have
what
a
does it look like?
clue. Hibiscus looks like pot puree. You know what pot puree is?
Why is it like a herb?
Yeah.
What does it do for you, Jeds? Like, was it good for your inside systems or something? Does it clean you out?
You know what? I just know hibiscus. Really, I know it for the flavor. I know it's got a lot of properties, but it's got like a flavor and a color.
Was it like
Yeah,
cinnamony? Oh, what's that?
Yeah. Oh.
That's like a flowery, petally thing or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a petal. It's a flower, I reckon. It's a flower. It's the petals of a flower, dried. And
And what, you put it in water or you munch it like that or what?
No, this is for teas.
Oh, yeah.
Teas with this, yeah?
Gives you a little hint and that.
You know what? Let me jump on the net and show you. Hibiscus flower. Very cheap as well. Yeah? Someone in the chat's going to know. These are all...
Yeah, someone's going to be like, yeah, my uncle makes that one.
Yeah. I'm going to go on Google and find out the hibiscus thing.
Hibiscus.
Big up everyone. Big up Khalid. Big up
Yes.
Zaidan.
Man, like BB in the building.
Yes.
Grand Rising. Happy Sunday. You don't know.
Come on.
The sun is shining. Every day is a Sunday.
Every day is
Peace,
a
love, and
Sunday.
blessings. All the trillions in the building.
Come on. Yeah, hit
Make sure
up
you
the
press
like
the like
button, man.
button, subscribe, share.
Come
Don't
on.
forget to hit the notification button so we know when we're always live. You don't know.
Yeah.
Come on. So you say no beef?
What you say, my G? I'm good, my G. Just, you know.
G-Block yesterday.
Bruv, I was having jokes yesterday, bruv.
What you not chatting about, man?
Nah, like, I don't know. Beef, we can tell you better than I can still.
Bruv, G-Block, I don't know. There's always talking about atheism or something. Then I couldn't follow the cover. Was man just like arguing on top of each other? No one's allowed to say anything. And then but
when every man just talking at the same time and that.
But G-Block was a bit under pressure though. G-Block was a bit under pressure. They couldn't defend their system. They couldn't define it. They didn't know what it was. They were just confused, bro.
What you say, BP?
Yeah,
What
like
you saying? You pressure the block. Man, pressure the block. The block's been getting pressured. Man, need to come out there and save them, innit? I'm gonna call scattered minds. Me, myself, a couple of Muslims. We're gonna say the boycott is officially over. Everyone come back.
Save it.
But then they're gonna say,
Only
that's
God
only
can
black
save
Muslims.
them, bro.
Only the black Muslims are come to their savior. You get me?
G-Block knows. G-Block knows. The Ak is there still. So G-Block knows the dealio. Even Getty was there yesterday in the comments.
Getty, we were in G Block.
Yeah, in the comments.
Now, so what? They're gonna give Ascati the red card, innit? They're gonna say you're no longer part of us no more, Ascati.
The red card. Didn't no one send him a memo? Like, what's going on? No one told him what one.
No, Ascati is like me, man. He's a lone soldier, innit, my bro? I don't think he fits in.
Ask Getty, bro. Ask Getty something else, bro. Yeah, but G-Block under pressure.
I ain't joking.
Own wave. He's fully on his own wave. Like, yeah.
He's
I
fully
agree with that, bro.
He doesn't fit in no side. He just he comes in once in a blue moon on my channel and he just lights up things.
That's what I like about
big up Asketti though, man.
What I like about Asketti, he's an individual. I mean, he's his own character.
Yeah, that's what I love.
He doesn't try to be something. He's not just him, and he's just him. He doesn't care. I'm just doing me.
He knows what he's on, and he's on it.
He's not on that. And do you know who I kind of respect as well? The other day I was watching Mohib talking on your channel, innit?
Yeah, but Mohib's a G, man.
Mohib's a G,
man.
bro. Shall I tell you what I loved about Mohib? Mohib said the best thing, and I hope a lot of Muslim brothers and sisters listen to it. Yeah, he said on your channel, and something that resonated with me powerfully, Jedi and Beefy, and one day was Muslims. We don't come on here. Real Muslims don't come on these online things looking for deen. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Facts.
Right.
It's facts, bro. My Muslim brothers and sisters that are really on their deen, they're in the mosques. I know what they're doing. They're not online.
Exactly.
Let's not kid ourselves, man. These are a bunch of people that's online, trolls or whatever. That I don't know, that are butthurt, that people are talking.
I got bare Akis, yeah. Listen, some of them I don't even smoke in front of them, bro. That's how much respect I got for them. No, them ones there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't mind going to mosque and that. So I don't even try to put no cigarette or banana split in front of them, because I know they're dealing it. But they never give me dawah.
Yeah, they
don't try to
don't.
give me dawah. Man, it's my friend, isn't it? You know what I mean?
They are the dawah. They just move like it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Da'wah for me, as a person, I'm as a beefy. I'm a born Muslim. I don't need da'wah. I need something called nastiha, a reminder. You get where I'm coming from? So I look at born Muslims as well. It's like, who are you guys giving da'wah to?
Da'wah to yourselves.
To give da'wah to yourself. Start with yourself. Look at yourself. All of this that you're reading, you won't be online. That's number one. You wouldn't be concerned with what Jedi stream is, what G Block's saying, what this block is saying. But you're on your deen, fam. You know all this. So let's not kid ourselves. That's why I don't get along with a lot of these people, innit? Because man kind of figured out what you guys are on there. And use me, like I say, sir, for me, I find it like, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to say this raw. I think a lot of people are being racist to non-black Muslims.
Wait.
I'm saying that now so they can make another 3-hour stream about me. Go ahead.
Can you break it down?
Remember Jedi. Remember I said that. Remember I said that on your stream. Watch them make 3-hour streams about me, and they're so predictable. They're gonna do the same thing.
I swear down. I just went to Jedi's page one time. I'm only going there one time. I'm never going to energy again. Anyway, let's talk about Jedi. Yeah. Those guys, and us guys, and all the Speaker Corner family. Nin, how many times have you been to Speaker's Corner? Yeah, you know, I've been a few times back in the days. Shut up, man. Where are you now, then? Is it popping where you're at right now? Yeah, you've been bored with the country you're in, begging it.
No, for me, I find it ridiculous. I'm like, for me, I've been looking at it, and I've been observing from the Somali speaker side, and we've realized this. Me and my team and the people that are around me have realized what's wrong with these individuals. They do not represent our community because we don't really give a shit about none of these problems. You get where I'm coming from? What people are saying and having their say.
When you never belonged anywhere, yeah. You're always searching for, but it's abandonment issues and that, man.
Yeah, man, that's what I think it is. And all this fitting in line with each other, boy, that's just mad. People that I've never seen in my life. Like, I'm gonna be.
And my deen is your deen. That's what they're on. Really?
Nah.
But I think most people, I think it's like that is lack of self-confidence. So they're only strong in numbers. So they have to find a group to be in.
No, but why would you like? I've said this in Speaker's Corner. I got shunned when I said this to a lot of people. I'm like, why do people care about if a community want to come together, empower themselves, and uplift themselves? Why do people care about that? You should be supporting people like that, not trying to be like, oh well, this, that, and this, and for me, it's ridiculous.
Oh, Khalid, what about maybe it's a reflection of society, and we live in a capitalist society, so maybe people just adapt to it without knowing that they're doing it.
No, I think people are looking for struggles. I think people want to like belong to a struggle.
Or they need the enemy. They need the bad guy.
Yeah, they need a bad guy. No, they need struggle. Some people, I'm listening to some people. I'm like, yo, bro, like, what's your life? Bruv, you're living in Europe. You're nice. Where's all this pain and where you're coming from? The world, they hate us. They do this. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? What world do you live in?
Then when you leave your house, you're saying hello to your Kufa neighbor. All right, buddy.
We were talking about black seed oil. Someone was talking about black seed oil. Bit myself. Whoever it was.
It's just a wave.
Big up Ultra Funky with a donation.
Yeah, big up.
Black seed.
You got a new panelist as well. Big up the new panelist.
Big up facts. Good donation from Ultra. Big up Ultra.
Well, Ultra popping off the super chat.
Yeah,
Grown up after, man.
it's in the Christmas spirit. It's got the Christmas spirit on.
Oh yeah, you know Ultra and these Christmas jumpers and that. Yeah.
But he's an atheist. That's what I don't get. I thought you're not supposed to
I
celebrate.
know.
That doesn't.
Nah, he's just playing, man. That's a role he's playing, isn't it? He's not.
It's a role. He's also got a spirit. He also believes in souls. All sorts, man.
I
Yeah,
like
but I
he's
don't
one of
get
the
these
biggest
guys. You know,
theists on
atheist
this
is
channel.
if you're atheist, yeah, shouldn't you not believe in Christmas or any religion celebrations at all?
Well,
First of all,
not from a religious aspect. No.
Yeah.
If they're religious celebrations, then why are you getting involved?
Yeah. That's what
Free
I'm saying. Isn't Christmas
celebration,
a
free
religion?
holidays.
Oh, is it from them angles?
What?
Yeah, just free holiday safe. You get me? I get paid.
Oh, so you're-
I ain't complaining. You know them ones.
Rob. Okay, it's a free holiday, yeah, but you have to get the Christmas tree, do the Christmas carols, watch the Christmas nativity show. And I know you
If you
can.
knew what it meant, you wouldn't do it.
where's my
Yeah,
line?
bro. Ultra knocked on my yard once, going, "We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a-" with the click, bro. Man, the whole G block was there, bro. Don't let them fool you, man. They do them things, bro.
Carols. Yeah, the good tidings we bring.
That's the first time I saw James Jones as well, bro. He was the actually, I don't even
little
know.
bucket.
These
Is it your brother from the Horn, yeah?
I said, your brother from the
Yeah, carry on. Yeah, yeah, that's what
I
Nah,
said this
man,
early.
don't make
Dayton
something.
and what's his name? Born Rich are my cousins, man. You lot don't know.
Come on, man. I can tell by we know.
Yeah, you know,
What are you?
Born Rich he's caught Somali, bro. He just doesn't know it, fam. He's coming with this black African American thing. Boy, stop kidding yourself, man. Born Rich, man. Your
Well,
name is
Boris said he
Abdul
was
Assad.
Sudanese, though, innit?
You know,
Sudanese, man.
listen, I also there's American brothers, yeah.
Now, Born Rich, with his hat on, he's Sudanese. Without his hat, he's Somalian, innit?
Somali.
I also have American brothers, yeah. Listen, if you go to Africa, just walk around Africa, you'll find yourself. You only need to, you know, this where you come from. You see yourself wherever just walk around Africa, you see yourself.
He even said it. He even said it cold, Walala. He even said it in my language, Khalid. So he knows what time it is, man. He knows. Let's not kid ourselves, man. He's typing in my language right now. Oh yeah, man. I need to work on Dayton though, man. Dayton, man. You need to come over.
Yeah,
to Somalia,
Dayton, man. Come on, man.
I'm blue, man.
This Scooby-Doo game. This Scooby-Doo game of who's they done. Like, come on, man. Pull off the mask, bro.
Alive, let's pull off the mask, bro. If True say you're right, you know, yo, that's a sick idea, fam. Imagine I was to do that right now, like, yo, bro, peak, peak. It's not even that peak, fam. You're gonna just see a blue guy.
Now imagine you just see a white guy though, man. That would be shocking. I'm like, they don't. I believe some of these emojis.
Imagine I was white. Imagine I was red hat boy.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Look at facts right now. At least facts, we know your face.
I don't know why my camera's doing that. It's probably my internet.
The cameras. Red hat boy went to jail, innit? What you say, innit?
No way, serious.
Yeah, I swear they said he went to jail for like a week or something like that for some protest.
No way, bro.
Yo,
what did he do?
I don't know. I heard he went to jail for.
Got a bit too excited about something, innit?
Yeah, he went to some idiot protest, some EDL protest or something. It was like last year when the Tommy protest was going down, and he got nicked. He hit somebody. He hit a police officer with something or something like that. Yeah, and he got sentenced to jail. That's what I heard. But you know he's got like, you know he's got two gay dads, isn't it?
What?
Yeah, he's got two gay dads.
So these kids, they're confused kids. They're confused kids.
That's what see when you see a weird person like that, you know something's up. Man.
Makes sense to me. I said, hey. Yeah.
It all makes sense now.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of it? What do you guys
know what
personally
happened to
think
Tommy?
of?
I swear he got shift, bro. Like, what happened to him?
He got released. He got released, man.
Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, Tommy got
I think that was just to get him out of the crowd, man.
Yeah.
Christ is actor. Christ is actor.
Was it
Bro.
acting? Yeah, that was all
That
acting.
was
fam.
his exit strategy.
Yeah,
Mhm.
fam. How you get charged with a perception weapon
Only
and you
way
ain't even got that?
to separate him from the normal guys that was around him. Do you know what I mean? 'Cause obviously, some of the guys around him ain't gonna know about his agent life. I reckon most of the guys around him ain't gonna know he's an agent. You know what I mean?
Scooby.
Probably
Yeah, a
one
lot of
of
them are like, look, they're arresting Tommy. I mean,
Yeah.
they're anti the people and all this madness.
Tommy!
Bro.
But it was
Like,
more of a
imagine
peaceful
how
thing,
deep
fam.
this
I
got
think.
certain man's trapped in this.
Yeah, but
See, can I?
yeah, go ahead,
sorry.
go ahead, Max.
I was going to quickly just say, yeah, you know the thing in Hyde Park with the table, the Ali Dower team, the Dower thing, yeah. I've never seen that. I've never seen that in Berry Park, and I lived there for such a long time, and it was attraction rather than promotion. There was no one asking you to take a shahada. It was like if you felt that way, you would ask. You would ask. It wasn't the other way around. So that's what I'm not getting. Why have you got a table? And I don't know. I just don't get it.
Why they got
fundraiser thing, innit?
tables?
That little round
You know,
table.
you
They
talk about
sit
the
down.
Salam corner with the,
So
you know, he
that-
has
that's
his setup and thing with the little table.
Yeah. What's up with it
Nah,
though?
well, for me, I think the thing is, I think that I've said this before, and I got a lot of stick on your channel, Jeds. Yeah, I think the Dawah team actually needs to look at themselves in Speaker's Corner and say, "Is this a place for Dawah?" It's not. Like I prefer, you know what Shamsi did?
I
Shamsi
say
outside
Dawah
the park,
again. Say Dawah again.
Dawah. I say it in proper, yeah, I say it in Arabic.
Dawah.
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 I say it in the proper way. But for me, Jeds, like I was saying, as I'm looking at it as
That was a bit
when
Chinese when you keep saying it though. Dawah.
yeah,
Dawah.
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 Is it more? Is it overall more of a positive thing? If it what like having that opportunity for someone to take a shahada, or even if it wasn't in the Speaker's Corner.
It's what do you call it? It's commission based, bro.
No,
I don't know about that. I wouldn't say that.
I
I wouldn't say that. Yeah.
You're having a King Giraffe.
Am I lying?
Can I give my perspective as a Muslim?
Jedi, no way. You can't get You can't get paid for fucking putting people to God, to the one.
Let Khalid go.
That from my perspective, like for me, it's that place is for debating. It's designed for debating. You I don't know. A couple of years ago, it might have been Shahada Corner where people come over, but now it's like it's a debate place. Let's be honest. Like I prefer, you know what Shamsi does, where he goes outside the park, they set up their little tent, they go other places. Do you get where I'm coming from? To me, that's Dawah. But you're coming to Speaker's Corner, really, truthfully, a place where some of you Dawah team did create some of these Islamophobes on the back of you guys' thing. And I feel like, boy,
yeah, I agree with you. But I'm saying Dawah is commission based, is what I'm trying to get to.
oh, I'm not sure about that one.
Why are you not sure?
Because for me, that should be for the sake of Allah. Like from my perspective,
Well, man's get paid to do that.
Right,
from my
what I'm
perspective,
saying, that's
from my
wrong.
perspective. But if people are doing that for money, and this is what I'm trying to say,
Forget the money. Even though money's money, I don't even mean it like that.
Okay,
like,
okay, Jed.
I'm not a pocket watcher. No.
Yeah.
I'm saying, what's that fucking smell?
What, for stripes?
Probably my feet. I'm joking.
Are you saying they're not doing it for peas, they're doing it for stripes or something?
No. I'm saying Islamically, you get a shahada, you get commission off that.
You get rewards. For Allah.
Oh, I hear you. Like every time this guy worships God or prays or something, that was your fault, innit? So you get some sort of like reward.
Bro, you get commission. You get me?
Yeah, I hear you. That's what you're talking about, innit?
Yeah, there's an actual Islamic reward for shahadas, right?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. So you know what I mean. Obviously, if you believe in that, you're gonna bang shahadas, isn't it? But it's gonna it's good on your credit score, isn't it? It's good on your. Do you know what I mean? On your
karma credit score.
If you look at it from a perspective, yo, I'm helping someone's life, and like if you're looking at it practically, if you think you're helping someone's life, you believe that. you're like, yo, in the future, this is a good investment for this guy's life. Like, this guy's gonna help other
Yeah, but
people's
more
lives.
importantly, though, they done like you gave me my shahada. You're gonna get points for that.
Yeah, because I made that action like
for whatever it was saying that you get like a proper blessing.
yeah, it's like if I taught you
Yeah.
to fish in it, I'm gonna still every time you fish, I'm getting blessed for that because like
Who said pray, pal? Who said pray, pal? Get out now. Get out.
what's that?
I'm not. Man said pray, pal. Fucking hell.
What does that even mean?
I don't
Like
even know.
PayPal, but with prayer.
PayPal.
Come on,
Oh, I
man.
got it. Right.
Fucking hell.
It's a play with words. No, but
Oh.
gents, I was. Can I explain it from my like perspective? I think
Yeah.
I'm the only Muslim on the panel. For me, is
What?
if I invite someone.
Day, don't let him say that.
Nah,
Yeah.
he could be Somali. You know, he's Somali, but you know nowadays, non Somali speakers, some Somalis are not Muslim no more, innit? So
I believe in God as well, bruv. I believe in God.
you're a believer. Let's just put it that way. You're a believer.
Yeah, I'm a believer. I'm
a believer. Remember that song?
No.
It's the
Yeah,
experience.
monkeys.
with-
Was it
I
the
might
monkeys?
call him a survivor, but yeah, carry on.
Yeah, but for me, like, okay, for me, it's right now. If I see one of my friends, I remember one of my friends that I remember Dwayne. He wanted to become Muslim, innit? But the reason he wanted to become Muslim is because of the Somali brothers around him,
Right.
and he didn't realize that's not the Islamic way. Man told him, "Yo, go to the mosque." Like, oh, I wanted to become Muslim like you guys. You get where I'm coming from?
yeah.
So
You
for
want to be
me,
part of the clique.
yeah, for me, he just wanted to be all right. I see these brothers, they're doing their thing. They're like, you know, they're smoking, chilling, doing what they're doing. But you know, he thought that was Islam.
Well, that's
You know where I'm
Islam.
coming from? He thought that was Islam being part of, and I said, no, go to the mosque. And then when he realized, okay, he thought about it. You know where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So for me, when someone's sincere and they're looking into the religion, and if I guide them and say, you know what, here's a mosque, speak to the imam, take your shahada, I do get rewards in the Most High. You know, I get like, you know, I get rewards for introducing someone to Islam.
What do you actually get though?
I'm not really sure. Like I say, Jedi, I'm not the most religious brother. I'm not one person to ask, you know, but it's what I've grown up and what I've heard is like you get rewards for, you know, introducing someone, mashallah, to towards the deen.
Well, I was
I'll tell you the first reward you get.
the other
The
day.
first reward you get is the direct reward. That is the fact that you've changed the world, and you know that when you die, it's gonna be that little bit a better place, isn't it?
Yeah, but for me, to make the world a better place is helping people, like no matter what religion they are.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You're basically helping the person.
That's how. Now, for me, helping someone is like, you know what, helping them in a situation and improving their life. It doesn't matter about your religion. For me, that's me, Khalid speaking.
Yeah, of course.
But the other day I asked, I said, if someone calls someone to Islam using innovation, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Bad. Because you're not calling them to Islam, man. Calling them
I think that's a bad thing. I think that's a bad. You're not doing it for the sake of Allah. You can come from Beefy and Jen.
Yeah, you're not them to your thing, and you're calling them to a falsehood. You're calling them to something that ain't true. So I think it's got to be bad. Personally,
but the person calling
that's why I never told my friend to convert. I told him go learn the thing first, because this is a big step. Like, don't follow us Somali brothers. I started just chilling on the block, smoking, doing our thing, just chilling. For me, it's just you're seeing brothers. You just want to fit in. For me, I had to pull the brother aside. I said, go speak to the imam, go to the mosque, and righteously find out yourself if you really want to take this path in life.
Right.
Because a lot of people don't explain to them as well. A lot of people don't explain to them is, you know, once you're in, you're in. There's no flippy flop here, and you know, none of that thing.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But look, sometimes I go to sheikhs and that, and imams and that, and man ask them questions, and sometimes I get like, bro, you can't ask that question. And I was like, why? Like, because man got to know, innit? Like, obviously that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
I don't like that answer, bro. You can't.
No, but
ask that question.
that's someone that's not qualified. That's someone that's not qualified to tell you something. Like, you should ask every question that you want.
Yeah.
With me, if I'm giving someone da'wah, I'm gonna explain to them the ins and outs. When you do take your shahada, you know there's apostates, there's this, and I feel like that's the way forward for new da'wah, to explain to people what they getting themselves into. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Be clear to people, you know them ones. Not this whole gimmick, or take a shahada. It's not like, for me, like me and Dan Juma even complained about this time ago. It's like you give someone a shahada and you don't give them aftercare. Like, you know, deep. Like, you know, the Asian brother, that Sikh brother, he was a perfect example in the park. Like, you've given this brother his shahada, but he's running around doing some. No one. It got to a stage into the end where a couple of us had to speak to the brother. A couple of people had to pull him aside. I said, brother, what you're doing is not right. But for me, that was a perfect example of that we're failing in that park. Like, you're going to give someone a shahada, but you're not going to give them the aftercare, explain to them where they can go, where they can't go. Do you get where I'm coming from? So when I spoke to Dan Juma, he told me most Caribbeans that are going to Syria are from Trinidad and Tobago, where he's from. Because they're just getting their shahada, boom, a lot of kids, like, and that's a problem as well. But no one wants to speak about that. Everyone wants to be blind about these things.
That's a big problem. And another big problem is, even if you were to join Islam and you wanted to get revolutionary, why are you going to Syria? No disrespect to the Syrians, pick them out, whatever, but that promotes that notion of Africa. What Africa didn't have nowhere that you need to go and liberate.
Yeah, bro. You got your own battles to fight on your own soil, and you're fighting other man's battles.
Thank you. Like recently,
Palestine. But that's how I see me. I would free Palestine thing, but I know enough man are on a free Palestine thing, like they don't see the rest of the world, like especially my countries. So it's like, bear man will go on a free Palestine march, and you have all kinds of people: Irish, Chinese, black. Obviously, the Muslim world will be there heavily represented. But the Palestine movement made me start thinking that the Muslim world don't care as much, or the Arab Muslim world don't care as much about what goes on in maybe non-Muslim countries, black non-Muslim countries, African non-Muslim countries. It got me thinking like, yo, this is a one-sided love thing. Like, I don't
you think it's like pushed in the media or to the people and organized as much?
Jedi's on something where
think that they care as much as they do about their own issues, isn't it? Like,
I'm saying, like, are there protests for this and marches and things like that?
No, because no one cares about them. This is the thing they've done. It's like, for example, when I try to highlight, look, there's African Republic Central where Muslims are getting butchered and barbaric. No one flicked an eye, but the minute I say Palestine, everyone's
or Yemen or Palestine.
Yemen. Yeah, bro.
That's interesting. I see. Do you think if Mandem organized a march or something specifically for that, do you think it will pop and people will show up, or do you think it won't happen?
People will show up.
You think it'll be like a Palestine thing?
People will show up, only a demographic of people will show up.
Yeah, right. Right.
It's about the awareness as well, because remember, Palestine, until people got awareness of that and it kept getting pushed, then people started clocking Wagwan, digging into it deeper and realizing how peak it is.
I thought Palestine, for me personally, has been one of the greatest, like, conflicts, man. Like,
you're seeing it, innit?
To people about Darfur, no one gave a fuck. No one cared.
Darfur peak, bro, war squad and like all this. Yeah, that's mad. But like, that's what I'm saying. There's
on hindsight,
there's only one march I've seen for Darfur ever in my history.
You know what I mean? So if they don't care about the Sudanese, like, come on, man. I think it just is what it is. Like, it is what it is. Even when it comes to protesting, even when it comes to oppression, man end up being like overlooked or forgotten or whatever, cheated out.
But then again, the problem is, as well, when you start off your own thing and to highlight your thing, they call you a nationalist.
Right.
This is the most disgusting thing I find. I'm like, yo, like the other day I was reporting a massive rape case that's happening across the Horn of Africa, across most African countries. No one flicked an eyelid. No one flicked an eyelid and said, you know what, And I thought to myself, what the fuck?
Like, listen, man, I mean, unless it can be marketed in a certain way, like, and i.e. Black Lives Matter and shit like that, no one cares, bro. Like, no, the black struggle is, you lot been struggling so long, we kind of bored. Like, we're bored. You're like, it's like you being an artist. You've been hard for so long that man is bored. Man just wants to hear a flavor, so they want to see a new struggle. Because remember, Charity and and outrage, these are marketable things, isn't it? So if you can control what the people are outraged by, you can control where they put their efforts, their demonstrations, their protests and that. So that's what it is. Like African struggle is only cool when they want it to be.
Come on, when you got a great white savior, or
Right.
a great Arab savior. Let me put it in that 2 words.
When the right amount of cameras and the eyes of the world are looking, then we're gonna jump in and call for something.
Yeah. And then the worst one is you got people that are from your place here that will look at you and argue with you and say, yo, bro, your place is burning. Charity starts at home. Charity starts at home. I can't fix, like, if you imagine all 5 of us are neighbors right now, yeah. My house is burning, Jedi's house is burning, and all 5 of our houses are burning. Do you think I could put out Jedi's house without putting out my house first?
Right.
It don't make sense. It don't make sense for me.
That's a good analogy.
It don't make. If Fax's house is burning, do you think Fax has got a bottle of a bucket, 2 buckets of water? Is he gonna think about his neighbor? He's gonna think about putting his house out and save his children first, and then we go out to the neighborhood and save this person, this person, this person.
For real.
But no one wants to do that. Everyone wants to be like, we all got, and I'll be like, yo, bro, like, I don't know what you lot are talking about, man. Like, safe, innit?
Gotta deal with your own facilities to be able to facilitate that move.
You have to. Charity start. Even my religion promotes charity starts at home. If anyone argues with me, show me something, innit?
Hello.
And that's what it is.
You say Alvara. That's different context.
For me, I don't understand. I only heard that when I was online. You have to hate and love for the sake of Allah. Who do I hate? Am I gonna hate a bunch of people talking about their life experiences? That's dumb for me, G.
Oh, but you know
That
what?
doesn't
I
make
was gonna
sense.
comment on something you said earlier, about the thing about talking, telling people about watching what other people are doing. Look, there's 2 interesting concepts in Islam that I keep talking about. It's persuading good and dissuading bad, innit? But this concept is really good. Like, everyone should do it. But I feel like there's a problem in it. The bigotry and pride and all this stuff. Like, you tell someone, yo, G, like, you're doing something peak, you know? And like, it's like, yeah, but you're doing something peak. Like, instead of just listening to what you're saying, it's like we'll talk about personally, taking something so personal instead of like actually clocking what is being, like, someone's telling you something I love. You look like a dickhead. Man, don't want you to look like a dickhead. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
When you do this, you look like a dickhead, innit? Stop doing it. Like, out of love, I don't want you to look. No, you're a dickhead, blood. What do you mean? That's the response you get, innit?
What is that? That's the inability to take advice, yeah?
I think that stems from emotional intelligence. You can't detach your personal attachment to what's going on from what actually is going on. That's like someone asking you, yo, what color is the paint on the wall? Nah, bruv, it was like they made it that color in the factory. It's like, yeah, bruv, but what color is it? Bruv, the guy who designed it wanted it to be that color. Like, yeah, but bruv, if you just chilled, listen to the question, it's like, what color is it? You could have just said green. You know what I mean? Like, it's too... People can't listen because their perceptions are in the way, innit? Kind of thing.
I was thinking about this morning, about embarrassment. Why would I be embarrassed about something? And it's like an old expression, you spot it, you've got it. There must be something in me that someone else is doing that makes I feel embarrassed, or some type of emotion. And I'm thinking, even if I don't agree with it, there must be something in my subconscious that is... I was just thinking of going a bit deep with it this morning, just thinking, why would I...
Yeah. I think it's fear, bro. Fear of judgment, innit? From other people.
Yeah, there's a lot of like guilt, shame, just a lot of stuff.
For real, man. That's what I'm saying. If you know what you're doing and you're certified about what you're doing, like, you know what you're on, innit? So you'll be less likely to make mistakes. You'll be more likely to make calculated decisions and you know, be more straight.
Yeah, but Jadon, what is the mistakes? What is the mistakes online that people are making? It's just a bunch of people talking. having conversation.
The thing is, people got to hold themselves accountable to their own mistake. Everyone got their own set of standards, and if you can see your standards, you can't, like, as you know, and as we've all seen, these double standards go on and like, yo, you can't do this, but I'm doing it. Like, why am I telling you you can't do it if I'm doing it? It's like, bro, you got a standard to hold for yourself. Hold that in it. If you're gonna go, you can't do this. A man saying, yo, you're saying you can't do this, but you're doing it. It's like, yeah, bro, listen to that. Be like, yeah, you know what? That's true. Nah, but you're doing it too, innit? So, like,
I think
kind of trying to
for
excuse
me,
it.
I think with YouTube, I think most I don't know, maybe it's me, but I think it's an ego thing with YouTube.
The
Like
ego
The
everyone,
equal thing.
not just YouTube, everywhere, man.
yeah,
Ego,
people can be wrong. People can be wrong these
Insta.
days.
Yeah, but with YouTube, the thing is, Jed, is with YouTube right now, it's like in real life, obviously, I know you and Beef in it. Yeah, in real life, it's like when you say something in real life, it's different. Like, all right, but online is something weird, fam. I'm not gonna lie to you, cuz. Like, because what is, I've seen you guys in front of camera, it's a whole different when it's life to life. And when it's behind here and everyone's got their little emojis, and I'm looking at certain people, I'm like, bro, you're not even religious. You're just here to troll, bro. It's got nothing to do with religion. Like Mohib said, yeah, a lot of Muslim brothers and sisters, there's 150 million da'wah channels. You know what you're doing. You know what you're talking about, bro. Leave religion out of it, bro. So I'd rather say I got a personal issue with Jedi than say, oh, in Islam. I'd rather say that. You get where I'm coming from? I'd rather go at you directly. But to gather a crowd of people and say, oh my God, everyone, to me, I find that, are you fear mongering? What's wrong with you people? You're trying to fit in, but you didn't fit into the crowd. You don't get along with their conversations. That's what, that's the thing that I look at.
You know, the communication of these issues, yeah. A lot of people don't know how to put it on the table. It's like, yo, listen, I don't like Jedi. Yeah, but why? Because I don't, innit? Like, that's it. I don't. Yeah, but like, what has he done? What did he say? What?
I prefer
like,
that. When I speak
no,
to
bro,
people,
it's
I was
just, you
like,
get me. It's just, innit? It's just like, bro, you can't back what you're saying. Say something. Like, what did he do? What did he say? What did he? You get me? And why? You know.
And that's what I was trying.
I could tell Jedi, yo, listen, you said this. I felt this way about it. You get me? Well, go on, and I could get a clarification from the man himself. You know what I mean? It's right here.
That's what I was trying to say with the emotion thing. Like something comes up, they spot something in, like, say, like myself or Jedi or whoever, but it really isn't. It's something within themselves that they haven't dealt with.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
I don't know. I think
I get what he's saying. It's like,
I
bro,
know, but I think
I used to be in a thing where
I hear
where
you guys, yeah. But the internet is a big world, isn't it? The internet is a big world. People have many opinions. Not everyone's gonna agree with you. So you just need to learn to not everyone's gonna agree with you. People are gonna disagree with you, and you can discuss it and agree to disagree. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. No, but I think what he's saying is like, take it, like, see, I used to be in a wave where if someone told me something, I'll take shit personally as well. Like, see if someone comes up to me and he's chatting to me and he's making a point and he's going, are you dumb? Like, obviously, I'm going to take that offensively. What are you trying to say? I'm dumb. Like, he had a point. He was going to say, are you dumb? If I said no, he said, exactly, you're an intelligent human being. Therefore, you are able to calculate this thing. Like, if I just was there and just carried on with answered the question instead of taking it emotionally, I could have clocked, right? Man wasn't even trying to diss me. Just trying to tell me something, innit?
It's what you was just saying. If someone had an explanation of why they don't like me or why they don't like Jedi or whoever, but if they can't give that explanation,
why is there always someone not liking me in you lot story?
There's no one like
I said
you,
me,
bro.
Jedi, as well.
I haven't mentioned no names. I haven't mentioned no names.
I heard about someone not liking Jedi. I'm like, for fuck's sake.
I haven't mentioned no names.
That's why I put what I said. If someone doesn't like me, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
No. You see my West African brothers. You know how much damage control I had to do. I'm like, Jedi, are you mad? He's cool, fam. It's just certain people are butthurt. I don't know. Like the other day, I was like, people are whispering to my man's ear. I had to laugh my head off. I'd be like, a grown ass man that's talking about another grown ass man on a platform to a female about my. Come on, fam. That's what I'm starting to say. last night, even on my panel, we were talking about has men become females and
Yeah,
men
yeah,
become
yeah, like,
feminine and
that-
fembots.
there's
This
a
is
man,
what the thing is.
that's running around the internet, yeah, like very, very feminine in his behavior. You know what I mean? Very, very feminine. And I don't expect feminine behavior from Muslim men, you know. I've always grew up with Muslim men being quite like an archetype of masculinity, a manly
Yeah.
behavior. But like I grew up seeing Muslim men as providers and protectors and teachers, you know, wise men and that. I never really saw the silly side of Islam, you know, when I was growing up. Never saw this boyish teenage version of Islam. I always seen big man practicing Islam. You see the uncle with his family, you know, mumsy's on point, the youths are on point. Like, you know what it is, man. You get me? You know what it is.
Yeah, come on, Jack.
Don't play that. But
Yeah, but
now,
there's always rotten apples everywhere, fam. From
now,
everything, like
bro. This
Man,
is what I
so
try to say. This
youths
is
are
what I
gonna be
try to tell
youths, man.
people.
loudest about the thing is a man that personifies it the least. And man and woman people. And that seems to be everywhere. The man that screams rap the loudest and the hardest, they're not even the best rapper. They're not even got the genuine love for rap. That's how we are, right? Like people, the gatekeepers and the people at the forefront of things, they're not even the ones with the genuine love for the thing and the interest to preserve it in its nature. They're the innovators. They're the ones that want to change it and morph it and mutate it into something that strokes their ego.
And the ones who do get put underground, under the rug, disappeared, no one really pays attention, no hype about it, you know what I mean? Like, gets ignored, bro. Because it's not, bro, the thing is, it's a more powerful frequency, but it's quieter, innit? There's a very powerful frequency that's very quiet, and there's a very loud frequency that's very weak.
Like
You know what I mean?
I'll say
Everyone's
that
being distracted by the loud thing.
I saw the other day, like the real freedom fighters, their stories never get told.
Yeah, it's
Was
true. That's real. That's real beefy and Dave Don. That is. But it's the society we live in nowadays, and what makes me amazing is I just laugh at it now. You know, before like a couple of months ago, I used to get personal. I used to go. Now it's just really. I'm just seeing a bunch of fembots, bro. Like real feminine men online, and that's just fucking. It's weird for me.
society
It's
as a
just
whole.
weird.
The
Yeah,
dress
like
codes, the way they're moving, the everything. Like I'm like, wow. Some of these kids dancing, I'm like, this is just gay, bro.
this
Stop
is
it.
just gay, bro, fam. Like I said, beefy. It's like the females are becoming more masculine, and the males are becoming females, especially on this online world. Like certain things,
Yeah,
yeah.
but
I've
see
even
when you
recorded certain
groomed
things.
like,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying, see when you groomed like a role model for the men, for the boys, not even for the men. And then you're like, this is your role model, and then you get everyone hooked onto this thing, and then you make my man do a gay thing. Like, see, for example, when Lil Wayne, yeah, he became big and he popped up and started going, like, his name was popping up in all sorts of channels and media and whatever. And man just went up there on stage wearing jeggings and ting, Batman flex, man's all their lips in his pops and all these. Like, bruv, these are man's role models, bruv. And man's like, yeah, Lil Wayne, Lil Wayne, Lil Wayne, Lil Wayne. And the boy goes, bruv, you know, he done this Batman thing. And man can't say, nah, fuck Lil Wayne no more. His pride is like, yeah, bruv, because he's like, you get me, he's a rapper. That's a cool thing, isn't it? Man's gonna do that as well. Like, what? Yeah, that's gangster, bruv. That's some gangster shit right there, bro.
The gayster.
Like gangster.
Magnificent, man.
The young man forgot his turmeric shirt. What kind of father would I be if I didn't make sure he took it? Yeah, he tried to run from it. I'll be back 1 second.
Nah.
Yeah, I was told about applying turmeric on the forehead, grinding it on a stone and that. You know, like my friend, he grinds it on he's got this stone he grinds herbs on and thing. Apparently it's popular in Asian families and that. But that was the first time I saw it still. Like, you know, it's like a little stone with holes in it, bro. kind of thing. I was thinking, right, that's a proper sick natural way, like, you know, that's probably how they used to grind it before graters and all these things.
Yeah, but these things, what do are they actually proven healthy for you though? 'Cause I'm like, you know, my whole New Year's resolution thing is to be more healthy this year. You know
No,
that?
but you see what
I'm trying to quit smoking
Khaled,
beefy. This by the end of the month, yeah, I'm trying to quit smoking. All of that
good
shit.
man. No, the thing, Khaled, yeah, most of the things you find like, all these health vitamins and everything, all these are natural products. They just
Yeah,
make them to tablets. Yeah, so if you find out what's a natural product, I just do it yourself.
yeah, simple.
Yeah, the closer to
Simple.
nature you get, like, you get me, you're on the right path.
The more healthier you are, fam.
Yeah, but you're taking straight,
Yeah,
straight direct. But they'll take the things or make synthetic versions of
Mm.
it and give it to you.
Yeah, because I was watching something and I was
Mm.
watching these people that live in, you know, rural areas like, you know, Papua New Guinea and all these people.
Hmm.
They've got the lowest health problems you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah,
Because they live in
bruv, listen.
natural. And the Amazon and all these people, they don't have cancer. They don't suffer from these things. Majority. You get where I'm coming from?
Most of the food we eat here in the West is good. It's fake food, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Food, fam.
Plastic,
I'm just gonna be
Hey,
honest.
plastic, bro.
even this halal
From the
meat, yeah.
fruits,
You know this
Plastic.
meat is
from
been
the
killed. Beefy. This meat is been
yeah.
killed. I was talking to a halal butcher the other day. He goes, yeah, this meat you're eating was killed about 3 months ago, 4 months ago.
Right.
Compared to Africa, where we just cut the thing, bam, fry it, it's there, it's
Yeah.
done. There's no preservative. There's none of that
You
shit.
get
Yeah.
me? Life is still in
Straight
there.
from the
You're eating
bone.
life. You're
Yeah.
getting life out of the
Listen,
food, bro.
Yeah, fam.
from
Over
from
here, it's
from,
like
from
you
the
got your meat
vegetables you
that's been
eat,
in. Come
yeah,
on.
from the vegetables to the meat, everything. There's something that's a bit fake in it. So I want to say that some of it is proper fake,
Bro,
100% fake,
listen. No
and
one
they're
can
rolling it
convince
out.
me that McDonald's is not plastic. You can't convince me. I'm sorry, bro.
I
It's
keep saying to
like
people, yeah,
literally. I'm not even as a joke. Exaggerate. It's literally plastic.
But they don't forget that the beef you're eating is not even meat. It's not even beef, fam. Half forced meat, half this, half this. How long? We've got to
Bro,
look at
when
how
I
long
heard
this
about
meat
that
been in the
horse meat thing
fridge?
in Tesco, that was
Come
mad,
on.
fam. When I heard about China exporting human meat and thing as beef, that was peak.
Someone broke the McDonald's thing down, yeah, and I remember when I had nothing for a long, long time, and I managed to get enough money, and I got 2 double cheeseburgers, and they literally made me hallucinate. I hadn't eaten for about 48, 62 hours. Yeah, it wasn't a good look. There's something in that food, and someone did break it down, but I can't. There's a lot of I don't know. Something's not right.
No. Have you not watched that film, The Founder, about McDonald's? Have you not watched that film?
What about that
No.
You know,
Super
the
Size Me?
old.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that
No,
documentary, Super Size Me? And then
yeah, I've seen Super Size, but
Yeah, I've seen that. I've
yeah,
seen
but
that.
you know
That
it's
was mad.
facts here. You need to watch what's it called, The Founder. It's about McDonald's and how the 2 brothers got zanked. Their whole business got taken over
Oh, and the
by one
history of
guy.
it
let
and
me
that.
write it down. What's it
One
called
died,
again?
isn't it?
Sorry,
The Founder.
Xander.
The Founder. It's a
The
McDonald's
Founder.
film, yeah. Bruv, if you
Drop
watch
me
the way
out,
my man
Jedi.
took out, bruv, I'm not gonna lie to you, Jedi, yeah. The way my man took the 2 brothers, you know, there was actually 2 brothers called the McDonald's brothers, isn't it? Yeah. The way
Is
the
it?
guy took over the business, the way he did everything, like imagine right now, me and my brother got a business, and the Jedi just comes and takes over everything and
Snake
leaves
it
the family
fully.
name. Like he leaves my family name on the company.
I think they were just front men. That food just come. That they didn't do that. Like I don't know. I'm not.
No,
I'd
you
be
need to watch
pretty
it. Facts.
sure that.
Facts. Watch it.
Nah,
It's a
what's
true life
that
film.
documentary he's talking about, innit?
I'll keep an open mind to watch it before I.
Watch it, and then Kevin Keaton, what was it Kevin? That guy in Batman used to be in the old school Batman in the 90s. Kevin Costner, what's his name?
Kevin Spacey.
Kevin
Kevin
Spacey's it. Yeah, he's the main guy.
Kevin
In that
Keaton.
film.
Oh,
Yeah,
Michael Keaton.
no,
Michael Keaton.
no. First of all, I heard you was about to take Kevin Keegan. Take that out.
Yeah.
Secondly,
Hey,
no,
it's me,
no.
Kevin Keaton. I said that.
Yeah, Simone Speakers is gonna say.
Kevin Keegan.
Secondly, it's not Kevin Spacey facts. Like, one for the misinformation. Kevin Spacey,
Spacey,
Batman, is taking a piss.
It's Kevin
Kevin
Keaton.
Bacon. Then I don't know.
No,
Kevin
it's not-
Keaton. Kevin
It's not-
Keegan and Kevin Keaton.
Or Keegan.
That's
Sutherland. I don't know. Let me watch
Michael
it, and then I'll
Keaton.
know who it is. I
Yeah,
haven't
it's
seen it.
Michael Keaton. That's who it's the guy's name. It's not even Kevin. There's no Kevin in the guy's name. You know? No, do you know what it was? Yeah, last night I was watching. You know, Alex Ferguson v Kevin Keegan. that football where he was like, "Oh, we're gonna win the league." And it's just stuck in my head. That guy's name's stuck in my head. No, when you watch something last night, it's just stuck in your head for some strange reason. Everyone that's Michael, I'm gonna be calling them Kevin all day.
I had a man's name stuck in my head, but I hear you, man. I hear you.
That'll teach me to be Saki. I got it wrong as well, so that's exactly why you shouldn't do things like that for me.
What did Jedi say? Why is another man's name stuck in your head? That's the Jed. This is why some people don't like Trilluminati. They get a bit roasted here and they get butthurt. And they come back making 3-hour streams about Jedi. Jedi said that. How pathetic can you be, bro?
Do you know the way I'm holding back as well? Listen, I could. Oh man,
don't do it. It's not time to pass the offerings yet. No time to pass the offerings yet.
I feel that they know though, because it's like they're trying to chill out and that. You get me? I was watching Mr. Rax. Mr. Rax is doing up a dinner date with two Muslims on that. You get me? And I was like, yeah, the thing about Jedi, yeah. It's like he came on my channel apologizing, and then he started again. And then you know that that's like, right, you're so warped in the way you see the world and the way you see shit. But you know what? I'm just gonna keep it moving. You know, cause I'm on my deen. And I did it, man. People are dead.
Bro, that's that same personal shit we were just talking about, bro.
It's scary, man.
Taking shit too personal.
It's scary, man. I'm like, cool, man. Do your thing, little lady. Do your thing, little lady. And your little puppy dog that follows you. You gotta do your thing, man.
I just wanna say, I know Jedi's gonna roast me on this one, but big up Jams Zubaydah and big up Waleed, innit?
Yeah, man.
I know last time you got me with the Raspberry team, but boy, I know, but big up them lot. I ain't got nothing but, ain't nothing but love on that side, Until they make probably streams about me, but it's all good with them lot, No problem persons with them lot,
Yeah, man. You do your thing, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, let them big up.
One thing is this:
how does that make you feel though, Jedi? Like people making streams about you and stuff like that.
What's going on though? What's the beef?
Is it your skin's too tough now? Is it you're used to it, or? But I'm not gonna lie to you, I was bugging out when it happened to me.
For instance, like there was we was having a little squabble. Like they don't know how to act right. I was administering some of that act right to them, and then it happened where I had a phone call where I found out that my brethren is like fighting for his life, innit? He's dying, fighting for his life. So that touched me emotionally. I suppose throughout the day, there was just a weird vibe anyway. So once I heard that news, near the end of the day, I cried, innit? So I was in tears. So I've jumped back on the stream now. I'm saying, yo, you lot, listen, live life, innit? Live for the moment. Not live for the moment, but remember life is fleeting and it's a gift, innit? So spend each moment doing things that are truly beneficial to you. And squash pointless beef or don't give energy to people that don't need it. So I just felt you know what? Because I've been beefing all day with these, let me clear up my energy field, innit? Because I felt they were bringing a lot of negative energy, and I was responding to it. So I said, let me clear up my energy field. So I apologized to Zubaydah, apologized to the panel the chat, anyone in the chat that felt I'd wronged them. And yo, if you lot got forgiveness in your heart, or if you lot got if your hearts are clean, then it should be nothing to accept an apology and move on. But it's one thing I did notice is even when I'm apologizing, even if I'm saying sorry, I still got my WAP on me, bro. Are you dumb? I will. Do you know what I mean? Please don't think that somebody that can apologize or someone that's sorry or somebody that can be the bigger person is by any means the weaker person. I devoured Zubaydah and Waleed for jokes. I devoured them physically, in real life, in cussing, live streams, information, talent, whatever you want. I devour you. So it's not like you're a threat. So, but when you know the person ain't a threat, sometimes just show compassion and if anything, for me, energetically, that day I felt like Zubaydah and Waleed were far below my levels, especially in what we were talking and discussing. So it was nothing for me to say, you know what? Look, I'm sorry, innit? Like, if I've anything I said to insult you and offend you, I'm sorry. Let's just move forward, forward separately and do our own things or whatever, innit? Yeah. But like, what I noticed is when I was apologizing, there was no graciousness. There was an air of you think you've won something. Like, yeah, you've done. And the thing is, you're actually the one doing.
I was just about to ask. I was just about to ask that way you said it.
And at no point did you take the opportunity to apologize back. That showed me like the last levels of character. Then you thought you could make little shots and say little things. Like, I'm just like, you know, fuck this bitch. Fuck her fucking pussy old man. Fuck them, man. Like that. Like, so now it's just a thing of it was a thing after that of I said what I want, when I wanted, how I wanted, if I wanted, like, and what? Like, what's anyone gonna do? Like, what's anyone like literally gonna do? Nothing. So like I got like ignorant like that. But now yeah, it's just calm, innit? It's just calm. Yeah, you're just doing whatever. I saw the Mr. Rex thing. You're moving on with your life. You're moving forward. You're not in no drama. These men are just negative. These men are just haters. You're doing your channel, all this channel talk and blah 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 talk. So I'm just like, all right, cool, man. You're bored. You got your fix. You be back. You know how the thing sets, man. You know the reset that these monsters do. Every 2 weeks they reset to being super pious, and then it's all the suck your mums, you dickheads. What pull up?
You know what it is, bro. Some people they live in loops, innit?
The loop is
Like,
mad. You go from holiday trips with man to fucking hijabi Muslima and then back again. Like, man, shut up, man. Yeah, I mean, shut up, man. Shut the fuck up, man. You fucking.
Can I just try and I wasn't going to say the girl's name, the speedy girl.
At the same time, when I hear Somali speakers big them up and that, it reminds me of the good attributes of the brother and sister, like the likable attributes of the brother and sister, like could be very entertaining and what's the word, amusing and you know, like they got good sides to them as well, man. But it don't matter, man. I'll still chop your head off, man. You get me? I feel
like that, Jesse. You know when Isa died?
Spiritually.
I went around scorching it with so many people, and even some of these online people. I'm like, yo, let's just forgive and forget. You do your thing, and then, and then I got tired of that, Jez, man. I'm here to you know, try. Like, my whole thing is my life mission. What I'm trying to dedicate myself to is trying to fix the Horn of Africa. You get where I'm coming from? Trying to get people to talk to each other. Let's get home fixed.
Right.
And then that's me in it, yeah. And for me, it's like, wow, like I kept saying on your live stream, like, on all this online drama, fam. I think everyone's got brilliant content.
Real talk, man. Real talk.
Amazing. Like, when I come to Jedi's thing to listen, I'm just jolting.
Even though I say what I'm saying, yeah, like online drama has never been a thing for me. Yeah, it has its appeal in moments because I can get drunk off like the anger and like, you know, going at man and whatever. Like, man's actually built for battle kind of thing. So it can slip into being second nature. But actually, what man's really about is bringing people together, highlighting our differences and discussing them and showing where our similarities are in it. Yeah, and really, my thing is trying to highlight our common enemy. That's really what one of my main.
Big up for that, Jed. Allah bless you for that as well.
Yeah, big up for that, man. That's good energy.
You know, all of us are like, we don't like, some of us actually got genuine, you know my
big up, bro, man. Big up. So
some people don't understand what you're doing as well. You know, you gotta remember that they can't even see what's happening.
Yeah, you know why? Yeah, because if you can't sit and talk with a man on your own basis, and you only go over there with a crowd, or you're only hearing what the crowd coming back and reporting, then that to me doesn't make you a man or a woman in my eyes, isn't it? You haven't displayed that maturity or that responsibility for self to ensure what you think and what you feel is independent. You get me? And if you haven't taken them steps there, those are the final steps of adulthood. So you're still a child, like, you get me, in your reasoning, in your outlook. It's still a childlike outlook because you're more borrowing from the lenses or the paradigms of others that came before you, rather than establishing what is real to you. And like, brothers and sisters, I proper implore you in 2020, yeah, it's very, very late in the day for you to acquire this skill, but it's not too late. Yeah, please. And those of us that think we got this skill, just know that we can all practice to become better at it. Because there's so many little things that we get caught up in on a group thing, or like of our social nature. We swap realities and we send little messages like sonar about what reality we're experiencing, and then we create a group picture, and that group picture becomes realer than what's right in front of us sometimes. I think that's what social media has done. It has found a house. It has found a house for social consciousness. It's placed social consciousness in a house, and then it's painted the house and named the street and dictated what goes on inside the house. So our social consciousness is being kept in some kind of accommodation, and it's not free, it's not organic. Do you know what I mean? Like it's not organic, man. I've been noticing that for the last 15 years. Like, we're just having weird, like, raw. Imagine I was thinking about that. Daydon's like on the other side of the world. Raw. Imagine I was thinking about that yesterday. Next man's like, raw, yeah, I was just thinking about that. Like, that's like, come on, cuz. This ain't coincidence. Yeah. There's a reason why we're all waking up with random thoughts. Yeah, and random words getting around week in, week out. Like, I notice patterns in it. So that, like, sometimes I feel like what's his name? Jim Carrey in the Number 23. I don't know if any of you like seen that film, yeah.
That's a hard film.
You know what? Until now, I don't really understand the film, you know.
The film's hard. I'm not gonna lie. Jedi, do you know what I loved about that film? He portrayed a different character. You know, we're used to Jim Carrey, laughy, jokey.
Yeah.
No one's seen that character of him, and I think that's when I said he's an actor. You know, no one gives him props.
He's a professional on the next level, man.
No, I thought he was one of them guys, Jedi. They don't. I thought he was stuck in one. You know, some people are just stuck at that one character. They can't get out of that one character. Their acting skills are just limited to one person.
He was hired for them roles because he was a stand-up comedian and he did them like goofy roles.
Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves. I can't see Keanu Reeves in a different type of setting. Unless it's like Matrix or Wicker Man.
And when he's doing comedy, he still look like Neo.
Like
he's done a bit. Like, have you seen Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey?
Yeah. Young John Wick. That's young John Wick, bro. Like,
that's young John Wick. He's got that serious face.
Serious face, innit?
Yeah, he's still got that seriousness. Yes.
Like, man's looking like John Wick in a comedy, bro. Like, so.
I found what's that Jim Carrey movie where like he's the only one there and like everything's just recording his head.
Yeah, Truman Man. I remember watching that in the
Truman Show.
Man.
Yeah,
one of the first cinemas.
The Truman Show, bro.
My brother keeps telling me to watch that. I haven't seen it yet.
You've never watched Truman Show?
That is crazy.
Come on, facts.
That's crazy.
You know what? The Truman Show.
I'm deep into my documentaries and research. I haven't watched nothing for a long time.
Truman Show was actually that woke some brothers up.
Yeah, brother. He showed me about the Big Brother. You know, Big Brother.
Yeah, people that literally started thinking differently after they watched that thing. Like, yo.
Yeah, bro. I know people who are paro for the rest of their life. They can't think the same again. They're like, nah. Like, is this real? Like, what one? This camera is watching me.
I think man said yesterday that they watched the film and started questioning their parents on that. Like, are you not actors in that? Like, what's going on? Yeah.
But seriously, look at that though. Look at the power of what 1 hour can do to your mind.
Change your life, change your outlook on life. Right?
Literally, bro.
So then should you go to cinema and risk these producers and these directors putting any type of information into your mind? Like, can you trust these man?
But at the end of the day, it's not
you
really
don't trust Hollywood.
Like.
Let me ask you something. Would you put your child on a plane and send them to Hollywood?
No fucking way.
What? Not even for a weekend, just to see if we can get some roles.
No, not even for a moment.
Right. So then, why do we trust our brains, our minds with Hollywood? Then we won't trust our kids.
Exactly.
That's a big question, you know. That's a big thing, you know.
Why do we do that? In fact, why do we trust Hollywood with our children's minds?
I'd rather watch Bollywood than
cartoons and all that.
Well,
Disney.
you know what I started thinking about this year. Obviously, just like I'm planning. Me and my missus are planning to get married at the end of the year. We've been talking about it.
Alhamdulillah.
Congratulations.
Like, you know,
Inshallah,
yeah, obviously, inshallah. For fallback, I'll invite you guys anyway. Yeah,
Come
but
on.
come on, you don't got invitations.
Yeah,
But
they are.
we had this powerful conversation recently. We said like, you know what, with documentaries like QT, like, you know, artists like Cardi B, stuff
Still
like this,
yeah.
for the new generation.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, I remember the only thing I remember watching that was fucking disgusting was Brookside. You know, when the two lesbians kissed.
Yeah.
Nah,
That was
but
the
we've been
first
getting it
ever-
now, but we've been getting it because we're like the kind of Hollyoaks generation as well, bro. Like we've been getting it. Plus, all the male presenters we had on TV were gay, bro. Like, in fact, it was our generation where, like, I remember, I will say this, I remember one day I was watching TV, I was a young youth, and the advert came on, for Bounty washing kitchen towels,
Yeah, I remember that.
right? And it had two men dressed as women doing a cleaning competition, but they're bent over. They're doing all this like I don't know, bro. It was just mad. And I remember that. I remember it genuinely shocking me that this shit was on TV.
Like,
what the
is
fuck?
Are they actually playing this?
Now compare that video to that advert to what's going like, bro. Like, bro, it's too late, man. It's too late, man.
Too late. Yeah, you can
It's
already
like,
tell, bro.
I
Like
was sorry.
Go on.
I was listening to someone the other day and they was talking about that film Home Alone. And if you actually think about it on a deeper level, there's a kid at home on his own and there's two men trying to break in a house. And that's not funny. That ain't funny.
Man said, man got serious. I said, that's not funny. Nah,
That's not funny.
That's child abuse.
They did.
You know, facts.
I know what you mean.
It was a funny film.
It's funny you say that, yeah. There's a podcast that I was talking about a young 18-year-old girl. She went to a rave and she left the kid and the kid died and she's getting prosecuted.
Oh yeah.
I remember same thing as Facts is saying. Same thing as Facts is saying. I lied to you that the girl went out raving, she left her kid and the kid died.
Man.
I've got a deeper one.
She's only 18 at the time, so do you blame the girl?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. Well, you don't blame the girl. Blame the girl, man.
I do, Jed. But where's the man? Where's the man that seeded this woman up? Like what? Actually, I do. I'm not gonna lie to you, Jed. I'm not gonna lie to you, Jed. I'm not gonna lie to you, Jed. Thinking about it now, at the time I was like, no, don't blame the girl. I was trying to be devil's advocate.
You trying to be devil's advocate? Oh, the girl. Oh, because like she needed support to rave. Something like that, man. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean? How was rave?
I was thinking of the age. I was thinking 18. I was thinking she's 18, irresponsible, looks like she ain't got a baby father around. You know, things like that. Maybe not a family. Maybe you can't take your mum. Say she ain't got a mum.
I understand, I understand that you wanted to go and party, you're young, and you left your youth. I understand. I don't agree, but I can understand that there could be all kinds of situations. You could have all types of lack of education and be very irresponsible. And I feel like a lot of young mothers, young fathers, parents have done childish things when they first had youth. Yeah, I believe that this is a possibility. If you have a support network, mum, dad, uncles, cousins, family, then it's less likely for you to do moves like this. But if you're isolated, I can understand you taking a risk. I know about, mums running quickly to go shop and pick up bits or like I get it, yeah. Do you know what I mean? I've been left at home myself, innit, and been picked up by social services. So I'm not gonna act like I've had like a squeaky clean upbringing or whatever. My mum bent rules and did what she was a hustler, and I think she took some risks. Sometimes the risk paid off, sometimes the risk didn't. The reason why I rate my mum is because she left me to go and make peas. You get me? She left me to go work. She was at work when I wake up in the morning she's doing morning shift. Do you know what I mean? So I can respect that. You going to go listen to fucking what's it, MC Luck and DJ Neat or whatever, I don't know, DJ D, whatever in it. Yeah. If you're gonna go listen to
sound.
if you're gonna
You're gonna go listen to fucking Really to Me and that. Then and
Really
the thing is,
the
you took a gamble in it, and this is the thing about gambles. You took a gamble in it, yeah. You could have come home, you was fine, you got the dick or the dancing or whatever it is you needed. You got that in system, and life went on. Unfortunately, this time the gamble didn't pay off. You know what I mean? And you get me. And then you got to ask yourself, is it worth the gamble? Because one, it could be all good, but two, you could come home to a dead child. So,
Shit.
do you know what I mean? Like this is the thing about gambles. It's doable. I get it. You took the risk in that, but that your youth's dead now, innit? So, where you
Did
lose,
anyone see the 24 hours in police custody where the young sister, she was on the social media and basically let her 2 babies starve to death, and they worked it out by the amount of flies and catalyst, you know, the cat, all that. It was heartbreaking,
No
absolutely
way.
heartbreaking. Yeah,
What?
Oh, that's
young
deep,
girl,
man.
young girl, like 16.
She was on social
16,
media and her
17.
kids died. Doing what?
She couldn't come off the social
Starvation.
media. She was on Instagram, I don't know, whatever these platforms are, and she was addicted to it, and she just didn't look after her children. She was just constantly, they looked at the algorithms and it was shut, sealed case.
I'll tell you what, yeah. Let me talk about something.
She never got
let me
off
talk about
social
something
media long
relevant,
enough to make a meal.
Let me talk about something relevant, yeah. This might be a bit controversial. Right. Caden, whatever his name is, Caden Nunts, yeah? I can't remember. Caden Nunts.
Yeah. Did they catch my man, Jeds?
Yeah, caught him, boom, 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 Roman, whatever, yeah. Okay, exactly. Now, who's to blame for this? This is what I want to talk about. Who's to blame for this?
What's this? I don't even know what you're talking about.
The girl, 7 a.m., going to school, abducted by a man. Do you know what I mean? Sexually assaulted. The allegation is rape and sexual assault.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She clearly stated that she was forced to do some kind of oral sex act. Do you know what I mean? And who knows if there's anything worse? Because I don't really know if rape means intercourse, or I don't know what that. Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure. But yeah. So now I'm saying, who is to blame for that?
Jez, do you think my man went through you know what they say about these guys, yeah, and these people? They go through some type of experience like this. Because the majority, they try to say rapists and child abusers, they were abused themselves.
Yeah,
you understand?
I don't know if I believe that.
I've heard this a few times. I've heard this.
I don't know.
I'm sure some of them have been. I'm sure some of them have been.
I'm not condemned. Don't ever get it twisted. I hope that with me, I'll cut this guy's head off, and I believe in capital punishment.
We're all on
guys
that
like this. I believe capital punishment for these guys. But if we look at it deep right now, yeah, do you think these guys, especially with the laws nowadays, that they're trying to give pedophiles a blight, is it society that we have to look at? Is it this guy got abused and society is now trying to say?
This is what I'm asking you.
Yeah, it was a good question.
Yeah, it was a good question, Jed. I think for me personally, I blame this sick bastard for what it is. But if we look deeper down to layers to prevent stuff like this,
root cause, the
root cause to prevention, because I believe the key thing is
why would you dress a young child up make them wear a skirt to school? That is weird. That's just weird.
Huh?
Why would you do that? Like they have the girls at school, they have to wear school uniform, which is a skirt.
Yes.
Why can't they wear trousers or what? I mean, I know it's changed now, but back when I was at school, that was the law.
Well, the law was schoolgirls in trousers.
At least wear long skirts.
No, they had to wear skirts, Jedi, and then they, it's just like I don't know. To me, it doesn't make sense.
No, even back in the day, even the skirts would have been long skirts.
Stop. Yeah, you just
ask the child to wear a skirt.
Wait there. What are you saying? You want the kids? You want the girls to wear trousers? You say
whatever they feel comfortable, whatever they feel comfortable in. But I don't think they should be forced to wear, to dress like a young adult, but when they're children.
You're not forced to wear. They can wear trousers.
They can now, but when I was at school, it was a bit different.
When I was in school,
Facts.
and
Facts.
these-
You're
and
talking
these,
about
Facts. Are you talking about that school uniform with really short skirts for the girls?
Yes, that's what I'm referring to. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
They
get
don't,
at.
they don't, they
Yeah,
don't
I
make
agree
them like
still.
that. Girls roll up their skirts. Facts. They don't make them like that.
No, but there are school uniforms where they're required to wear a level or short skirt, like, you know.
And it's
No.
normally
They have to
the
wear-
private
Yeah.
Catholic schools where
Which
they
schools
make
are
the
this?
girls wear
Oh.
really short skirts. The private Catholic
It's the
schools.
girls do themselves, bruv. Listen, they need for listening. No
Girls
school
roll.
message
Yes,
goes.
no, I heard that in public schools, but I'm not disagreeing with what Jedi said. And
Big up Sniper. Big up Jungle.
Come on, big up, man.
No, he's talking
Big
about
up,
uniform schools. Oh,
I've
yes,
seen you,
big up.
man.
My brother,
Jedi,
aka
my answer.
Mr. Uncouth.
Big
Shout
up,
out
General
Sniper.
Sniper.
Yo,
And
Come on, big up
facts.
Mr. B.
Hey, security,
Oh, yeah,
Jungle Jesus.
Yeah, big up
What?
security.
They done.
The
What?
answer to the question:
Let me
no
ask-
man
yeah,
should
big
be no near school.
All right, let me. What? No man should be near a school.
Not
Why?
if he hasn't got a child to pick up, or it's not normal. Like,
Yeah,
why
but they
would you?
don't know,
Why
innit?
would you
Like-
be?
I don't
Why would you be
understand,
hanging
yeah.
around the school for?
You
That
know
ain't
what?
normal.
Wait. Let me just say something on society. Here. This is just. I'm just freestyling now, so bear with me. But like, why are we not outside the schools? Why are the elders not outside the school, banging dominoes, giving out
There it is.
lessons? Why are the men not congregating outside the schools, talking to each other,
So
communicating about families? Why is outside the school not a social place for the community? Why is the school not a social hub? Like, why is the school?
I can answer this question.
I don't get it, bruv, man. Why do men feel a way to be by the school? Because we've been demonized. I pick up kids from school for a living,
But
and well, go on anyway.
it's
I don't get
the
it, bruv.
same thing that it's the same thing, bro. We've been
Yeah.
first of all, we don't have time to do anything anymore. We don't even have time to be able to think for ourselves just for 1 minute. We've been just given overload of things to do, and you need to work more than you can for money that you can't even live on. So,
Right.
bruv, we ain't got no time for this, bruv. And it's been designed that way that you ain't got time to do nothing. You get me?
But
You
we
just
got to-
got enough
we got to-
time to think
got
about
to
your
the
next
point
step,
where-
and that's it.
We got to the point where Fax is saying day one, day done. We got to the point where Fax is saying, "Why is any man with no youths near a school?" Like, and I know what he means, you know. Like, I'm not even dissing it.
Come
I know
on,
what
yeah.
you mean. I know what you
I
mean.
get it,
I
I
know
get it,
exactly what you mean. But do you get what I mean by like this is an issue. This weird attitude.
Jenna, can I say something quickly? No,
I mean, I've got no
Africa,
problem passing through, but I've got no business hanging around.
I hear you, but like what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, if you don't have any if you have no bad intentions,
It's
if you have no bad intentions, why is it a problem for a man to quote unquote hang around the school? We always looking for perverts. So that must mean subconsciously we are aware of a perversion within us or within our community or our society. Because what's going on?
Yes.
well,
Yeah, I
because
get you. I
people-
get you.
Like, 'cause in other places, men protect children, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
they'll
get me?
they've got it to the point where they'll stigmatize you if you do hang around the school. You'll get arrested. I don't know. Like, I don't see it working out good
The
for a
schoolkeeper,
single, man with no children.
used to be an inspiration to many a boy and girl. The caretaker.
yeah.
Yeah, he was cool with me. Man. We used to smoke weed.
Since Ian Huntley, the caretaker has taken on a dark fucking like look in it. It's like the caretaker's like a man around children. But I'm saying I'm seeing the stigma of men around children, and I think it's very, very unfair for us men that are just men. We're just men.
Yeah, we
mean,
should be
we're not
able to
interested
guide
in-
them as elders.
Right.
Normal people.
So it's like I don't know, man. I don't know.
In Africa, Jedi,
Yeah.
school is still the hub of the community. It's
Right.
like every Saturday there's a big sports day where the whole community has to come. All
Yeah.
the parents, ex-pupils, you know, what I mean, everyone. It's like a day out for the whole community, and
Right.
everyone gets involved. I think that's what's missing in the UK.
I think that's one of the
community
sickest things, man. Because see when you're outside your school and you see this random dude there, yeah, and you're a worried person. You see this guy when he comes. That's his his kid is, you get me, the community and that. More connected and thing. But I wanted to mention something earlier, when you brought this whole subject up, yeah. So you were asking who's to blame, yeah.
Blame.
And also, we know that this kind of mentality has arisen in such a person, like we were talking about, because of the influence and information and brainwash from all the media that this person's been taking as well. Like, he's obviously been pushed to this direction. He never like was born thinking, yo, man's gonna be a big man one day and go outside the school and this that. You get me? Like, so also there's that factor as well. Can we blame the guy if he's been brainwashed by this system? You get me? Like,
Sorry,
that's
just
a
to
mad
be on
one
the
as
safe
well.
side, yeah.
Hold on.
Just to be on the safe side, I'ma blame him. I'm not
Slow
gonna
it
lie.
down. I
Yeah,
don't
will
get what
blame
you
him.
meant there, fam.
But
I
yeah,
didn't get what you meant.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Let me give you a hint to the direction I'm looking in. Yeah, the direction I'm personally looking in, and like honestly, I don't want no one to be offended by what I'm about to say, especially like if you know about this case or if you're involved in this case or anyone in this case, your family or whatever. No offense in it. Yeah, I'm just saying. Is there anything wrong with sending your tiny little girl out of the yard at 7 a.m. in the morning to go and make her journeys in modern day London? Like,
No.
Well,
like, personally, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like even though they shouldn't be, like even though it shouldn't be an issue, you should be able to come out of your yard 3 o'clock in the morning. I just feel like that girl seemed a bit too vulnerable. It seemed a bit too early. It was like 2 minutes past 7 when they were spotted.
Wait, 7
a.m. 2 minutes past 7 a.m. when they were spotted, and the deed had already been. So I'm just saying, I don't know how.
Wait,
early,
what time does the school start?
what I'm saying, or how far is the school, or a rare. But it was just something that just bothered me because when I first heard about the story and I heard 7 a.m., I was like, no way, there's no way it could be 7 a.m. And then it actually was 7. So
Yeah, because 7 a.m. is basically broad daylight, man.
Not in winter, bro.
yeah. And
Yeah,
when
but
I-
active, bro. On a weekday and that.
for me, I blame the guy. I won't blame the guy. I blame the guy. I mean, maybe there might be social factors involved, like maybe make sure your kids get to school on time and make sure you take your kids to school. Because I didn't stop taking my kids to school until they got to like second year of private high school, and when they started moving in groups, I still took my kids to school. I met them after school. So, but that's my choice. And that was my.
That's after school. But what about? But you say you dropped them to school?
Yeah, just go with them to school. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
When I went to work, I'll drop them off at school. Then I deliberately started work after they started school. So I could go with them to school.
Right.
Yeah. Then sometimes I'll come home early. Just do my lunch break, to pick them up from school, and go back to work.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Like I don't think I'd have my daughter out at 7 a.m. Like on a winter morning like that. Like I remember when like my son used to get up to go work, go to school early, and I used to give him all these little things. Like even when he was a boy, like he's a boy and he's not traveling far, I'd be like, yo, like okay, be careful. I bust little jokes like don't get bummed, don't get like, you hear me? Like I'm cringe like that, but yeah, I bust like listen, but I'm in a jokey way, but I'm telling you, like, be on point, be careful with it. Yeah, be like, because you're still kind of vulnerable, you're still young, innit? Like, and that's, yeah, that was never at 7 a.m.
And as well, I think you have to know the environment you're living in, innit?
And if it was a girl, I wouldn't let her. Or if it's a girl, then I'd be walking to bus stop. Walk to bus stop is minor, man.
Nah, but I'm walking my daughter to school, man. After I see this, I'm dropping her there.
Bus is calm, like because you get on a bus and then like I got no worries. I don't think that's gonna happen to you on the bus. And you're gonna jump off the bus and be with other school kids. But it's the walk through the estate or through the block or through the roads
to get to the road to bus stop.
Yeah, like I don't know, man. This world's fucked, bro. Like this world's fucked. Like I grew up, I could go out at 7 a.m. Where I like North Beckham, I grew up, so I never had that worry. Even when my mom had them worries, I'm coming in at 12, whatever. It was that ain't that to me. We didn't grow up worried.
You're a man, though, Jeds. It's a whole different ball game in your room.
I bloody missed all that. Sorry, my bloody electric went. Sorry.
But did you grow up worrying like as a boy? Did you grow up worrying about pedophiles or anything like that? Or was you warned by your
No,
parents?
No, I was
No.
worried about.
I was
Didn't
warned
know
about
shit
the
about
school
shit.
teachers. I was like, my parents told me, you know, there was a mad pedophilia thing. I watch out if your teacher touches you there, let us know, innit?
Right.
Apart from that, really, truthfully, I've never worried about
In
things
Africa,
like this.
where's scared with the boogeyman?
Yeah,
No,
man,
There's
I'm
no,
worried
I
about
lie.
that.
In Africa, there's none of this. You believe your
There's a
front door,
boogeyman who come and get you.
there's no such
Yeah.
thing as pedophiles. No one's thinking of fucking your little kid. Like, no one's thinking of that.
Depending on where you live, is like where I live. Yeah, man had shit to worry about. That shit wasn't even on my mind. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was more
And
worried
he's
about
getting
getting
down.
stabbed.
Yeah, he's getting down on the block. Like, you get me? Man, not worried about pedos.
I was worried about getting stabbed, getting robbed, or on your way home.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
And have to
But
watch
apparently-
what them man are there, innit? Like, it's one of them ones.
2 days
where them man are
later,
there.
so I think this might be the season of hearing about black widows. Just preparing yourselves. Prepare yourselves, man, them, yeah? Yeah. This might be the season of black weirdos, right? Because I think 2 days later in Collier's Wood now, they're talking about our black brother was hiding behind parked cars and pulled up on a little boy and tried to put him in the car, tried to put him in his car and like what the fuck's going on there? And that's just round the corner from the
Bro,
Mitchells.
there has to be an
Nah.
anti-movement of this whole Black Power movement as well. That's what's basically
So
they're
I
trying
want
to
to
do.
go
innit?
against black power, show black pedos.
Black depowerment. Yeah, black. Look at these black wastemans. Look at these bres here. Look at these bres there. Like,
Well,
You know
I
what
hope
I'm saying?
man them are ready for it. I hope man them's little self-esteem that got built up by social media and got built up by the establishment and rap and rare. Hope their little self-esteem is strong, cause you supposed to, now is the time to know yourself. Do you think Jay-Z is black excellent? Please don't crumble when you start trying to point out black pedophiles and black rapists and this and that, black injustice, African injustice, like with the SARS thing and that. Hope you lot got strong resolve. You get me?
yeah, bro. Some of the most dangerous thing about it is like, yo, I'm black. Does that mean I'm a pedophile? Because this guy is like, people actually like these thought processes go through Brad's minds, you know.
No, listen, I'm telling you, it'll only be a matter of time before you start seeing newspaper articles about the real issue in the black community, the unspoken taboo. And now all of a sudden,
bro.
every black man, because they was doing that for a while, every black man in the house was feeding up kids all of a sudden. Do you know what I mean? All these people coming out, the unspoken of abuse in our black cultures are unspoken and it's like, listen, we know that there's nasty people everywhere, but you lot trying to paint some picture that we've got this special issue. Like, for instance, do you remember when they were saying that basically all gangs were raping people? All gangs of that, all boys and rape. Rape is part of the initiation, the gang initiation.
Initiation, yeah. Gang rape.
To be part of a
I
gang,
remember
you have
that
to
one.
be raped by the gang first, and that.
Yeah, what the
bad stories and that.
But like that's getting that. Like, honestly,
Nice.
And then
Yeah.
come the train after that. It would like all become fashionable at some point. That's not cool. That's very uncool.
big up Nines. Well, go on, let me put you in the middle. You say sister.
Hallelujah. Oh,
Yo, Nines.
Happy New Day, Nine.
Yeah, bless up, family.
Alright,
Bless up, big up, and rise.
Bless up.
all right.
Are we getting a fresh pot or is it leftovers from yesterday?
Yo,
Food.
brethren. Sundays ever fresh, man. Are you mad? Come on, man. Give me some credit, man. You know, Sunday's the one day we can definitely go to town, yeah? So, yeah, man, the pot fresh, man. The pot fresh.
Yo, big up to
You want to hear the pot a bubble?
What are you saying, Nines, though, man? You've been lurking. What you been up to?
Yeah, well, you know, the back at the settings and that, but yeah, it looks like there's another little reprieve from that still, so.
That's the thing, really. Me? What?
Are you okay yourself though, Nine? So you like okay?
What's cooking?
Oh,
There's a lot
I
of background
would
noise.
literally murder for a festival and some curry mutton sauce. That's all that would be nice for me. Just kind of like 4 festivals and some sauce to dip it.
Just
Curry mutton sauce, yeah.
Curry mutton. No, but but do you know what? The Caribbean shops was the only shops that, because I didn't have much, would help me like that. So I'd buy 2 festivals, 2 dumpling, and they put it on top.
Yeah. Now I hear
It's
that.
worth doing that for me.
Big up all the kind-hearted people out there.
But you know
man.
what though? You know what? I'm gonna issue you a challenge. Facts.
Uh-oh.
Why?
I've
why
got
is-
enough. I've got the
Yeah,
gym.
here's
I've got
the
the
challenge. Yeah, here's the challenge. Forget the gym's out the window now because we're on lockdown. So forget that.
Oh,
Yeah.
cell
the challenge.
workout.
Cell workout in your house. Yeah. here's the challenge. Yeah. Learn how to fry yourself some festivals. It's not that hard.
There's
Flour.
actually a festival mix that you can buy. Facts, to be fair.
Thank you, Eva. So am I allowed to do that though? Don't make like. Come on, let me. I've got.
Am I allowed to?
Because you know what's going to happen if I
against the
try and do
rules
it
of that.
myself. It's going to end up. I don't know. It probably. No, I can buy. Yeah, I did actually in Luton buy a dumpling mix, but I know festivals you
yeah,
just
buy
add
the
sugar
festival
with it.
Get the festival mix. What is it? What is and what cinnamon? What is different between a festival and a dumpling? Let me get it right. Sugar and cinnamon.
Sweet. The festivals are sweeter than the dumpling. For me, they taste sweet. Like,
Dumpling. No. What's the difference? Jungle 9 festival.
Yeah,
dumpling.
it's just that. It's sweetened, isn't it? It's sweetened. Obviously, the shape of them is different as well, if you want to
Yeah.
put that into it. But yeah, it's just sweetened, like sugar, cinnamon, that type of thing. Obviously, dumpling, some people don't put. The thing is, when I was growing up, I had a Bayesian family, though, and they used to make dumplings with sugar and that. So,
Right.
so
What is
yeah,
the
man.
secret to a good dumpling? Fried dumpling.
Say that again, Bob.
Secret to a good fried dumpling.
yeah.
Boy.
Help me out, please, Eva. Nice.
Ooh.
To be honest, yeah, fried dumpling is not even something that I do regular. You know, I can't even lie. I'm not really a big dumpling girl neither, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not really a big dumpling girl, to be honest.
No,
So.
but if you had to give any advice of how to cook them, what would you be saying?
Well, I would say that the secret to a good dumpling is the kneading of the dough, innit?
That's what I was about to say, man. Still, it's how you knead the flour that makes the fried dumpling taste how good it is. So if you knead it good, it's gonna be mad fluffy. You get me? But I don't know. It's all in the fingers, Jeds. It's the magic of the hands, bro. I don't know.
What is it?
I
though?
swear.
It's true
That's
though,
another
because I
time.
would
Give it a
definitely
good
say
finger
this
ring.
or that the man them make better dumplings than women. I'll definitely say that.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah,
you.
But
give
then
it
I
good
just love
finger
man
ring.
hand anyway, to be fair. But yeah, man, when the man them knead the dough, it come out a certain way still. Got to keep it real.
Is it about pressure? Is it about
It
that?
could well be about pressure, Jeds. It could well be about. It could well be, Jeds.
I can't make dumpling, you know. I can't make dumpling.
Can you not?
Nah.
A man like you can't make dumplings.
I never tried it.
Can I confess something? I can't cook rice, brother.
Why?
I swear, family. Hey,
I respect your honesty, but now it's
you
all
want tough
over.
rice?
Wow.
You want tough rice,
Digital
Jed?
walk of shame.
Jed, you want some tough rice?
Hey, what is that? Is that
You
that
want butter
shameful?
rice? You want butter rice? Link me.
Man can give you butter rice
What's
too.
that thing the white people eat? You want rice pudding? Link me. Brendan, I make provisional
You
with
ain't got no rice cooker.
everything, Jed.
You ain't got a rice cooker.
I don't make rice, bro. I just make dumpling and yam, potato, green banana with everything
rice
I
cooker,
eat,
man.
bro. I don't, unless my baby mother makes the rice, I can't cook rice, bro.
Get a
And my
rice
mother
cooker,
taught
man.
me, but I just can't do it, brother. Every
Get a rice
time
cooker,
I hate you,
youngster.
bro. I
something goes
can't
wrong.
cook nothing myself, man.
What you
Jungle,
mean you
get a
can't
rice
cook
cooker.
nothing?
Listen, they done.
You can cook, bro.
Yeah.
You have to just try it.
Nothing. He said nothing.
That's mad.
I could cook toast in it, cornflakes, like
You can cook toast, brother. Stop that.
allow me.
Stop that,
Bro.
family.
Oh, good, bro.
Man says I cook toast, you know.
Nah, you're just
Why are you
giving us
cooking,
jokes,
bro?
brother. Stop.
right about now.
Yo, what are you cooking, G? Explain. What are you cooking, bro? When you cooking toast, what are you
Bro, I'm
cooking?
not cooking nothing, fam.
What are the
Oh,
ingredients? What's the procedure of cooking toast? But funny thing, yeah, when I came to Europe, yeah, I found something weird. I found most people can't even cook. That's a true fact. Go to Africa, everyone can cook, bro. But here, when I came here, most boys do not boil an egg. How long to put the egg on for? Like, what?
I don't even know how to do that.
Man, some people couldn't even boil water, bro. Like, what?
I love poached eggs,
It's
man.
madness.
Toast. That's easy.
Madness.
Poached eggs on toast.
This is the thing, yeah. Man was setting up. I was setting up some African cooking lessons, yeah. that I was going to be rolling out as part of my like events company. We was going to do like 12 people. So you book it, 12 of you come down, and we'll take you through like a jello or
don't you dare stop, Jeddah. I make it bloody happen.
Then the next week will be like a Caribbean dish. Next week, Asian dish. So you can keep coming back with your fam, catching joke and cooking with some music and vibes up the place. You get me?
Yeah,
but,
come on.
We can't even get together no more.
Yeah, that's
after lockdown, man. As long as you give me a Somali space to make food, yeah, I'm involved.
Hey, listen, see Somali food. Are you mad?
Banana and rice, yeah, cold.
Fuck you. Why'd you come off mute for that fuckery?
Yeah.
Marco. I think, wait, Marco.
I'll tell you what, then, do you want to swap your Somali food for a bit of pie and mash and ill liquor? And some carrots and showing out.
Yeah, pie and mash is alright, you know.
I love pie and mash. That's the best we got. That's the best it gets. Well, we got roast as well.
Yeah.
Hello,
yeah.
No, I don't. You have to ask it ill.
The ones my way are allowed, but the number Turkish ones.
1 minute, yo, Jungle.
Yeah, I need some jollof, bro. I've never tried it.
You never tried?
Come lick me. Hey, come lick me.
If you know what it is, Jed, them man try to give me the Ghanaian one, and I wasn't too sure. So I said, I heard my brethren say, I've heard you man say some things. I was like, hold on. I was like, you know what? I'm not even hungry.
Hey, Django, come lick me. Come lick me.
Yo.
Come lick me.
The real
Come lick me.
For real.
Come lick me.
Oh, what did you hear, bro?
1 second.
My Ghanaian friend, that was a disrespect. Yeah, you should.
I make banana rice in it.
It's an in-house joke, but it's not. Get me? Like, yeah, you should have aired. It's
come lick me with some jollof.
It's like who makes the best rice and peas? Jamaicans or Bajans or you know what I mean? Like it's not really
no. There's no or. It gets. There's no or. Yeah, rice and peas. I feel it thing that.
Yeah, but like, let's be real though. Let's be real. That you don't make the best. Like, you don't necessarily make the best rice and peas. That's what I'm saying. I've had rice and peas from all different Caribbeans. Right.
Trinidadians don't do too bad.
Original recipe of rice and peas, yeah, definitely contain pigtail. A good rice and peas would have pigtail in it. So some people don't do that. So
yeah, that was back in the day, still.
Yeah, it depends on your recipe, though. Yeah.
And
what's that? Sorry, what's that one that
rice and peas and that?
The cow foot, and you cook the cow foot, and it just melts off it, and it's an American thing, really. It's more in America.
Hey, no Americans using no cow foot, man.
What do you know about cow foot, man?
I don't know if it's cow foot. It's like a bone of an animal, and it falls off.
Yeah, cow foot, man. What do you know about cow foot?
I don't know. I've just tried it and I love it.
Fully just flies off the bone.
I'm gonna come back in a bit. Yeah, I beefy. You guys.
Hey, Caliban, bro.
Make sure you double back.
Yeah, come on. Give me about.
Once again, Cali.
Yeah, big up, Khalid, man.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, go on, BB. Sister Nines, facts.
Yeah, big up Double S, man. And big up yourself for passing through, innit? You know what I'm saying.
Come on, you know I'm a popular loner, man. I don't do none of this fucking boycotting, fam. I stand
big
on my
up yourself.
Nice. What was that? What was
family, man. Big up, man.
Allegation, the pigtail allegation in the rice and peas. Facts?
No, definitely. There's a time when people did that, man, because that would give you the salt to the. You get me? Give you the salt.
Right. Like say natural ingredients.
Say like my brethren's granny. My brethren's mum don't do that, but his granny used to do that. So they'd be like, "Oh, grandma, man, come on, man. You know everybody around here don't eat no pork. Yeah, you gonna put pork in the rice and peas? Allow it, man.
And everyone's still gonna yam it. That was delicious. Drop it out.
You know, like no. Right. What's the problem?
What's the difference between obviously I know like pork, but if you've got wild boar, which is still pork, would you eat that?
What, me personally?
Anyone.
No, me personally,
Muslims on the panel, black people on the panel, white people, anyone.
No, listen, we don't eat them things now. But when I was growing up, Like, trust me, I used to love a pig tail in my stew beef and like, oh my god, like.
Listen, if
I used
when
to
man
love
is
a pig tail.
hungry, when man is
Are you free
hungry,
from
and
pork
there's wild boar
Huh?
only to eat, man will start eating pork. That's all I'm saying, innit?
That's what I said. In
Say that
certain
again. Say that again.
we were
Are you
told-
free from pork now? 94.
Yeah, obviously.
Why was that?
Hey, yo, BC, what did you just say? Say that again.
It just because the time come when everyone stopped eating pork, innit? And then we just
Right.
got on that.
I think we're living in good times, and we're living in good times where there's plenty of fake food about, and you own yum.
Yes.
But
I'm saying,
but
if
listen,
you're in a
if you're in an environment where there's only boar meat, if this thing about that onion pork business goes out the window, quick shot.
it does go out the window. It does, and you would have to have eaten pork to do such a thing because you get me. Your stomach is an amazing thing, boy. If you eat something that you're not accustomed to eating, you'll throw it up or you'll bring it up.
It will let you know.
Yeah. So, but we've always taught on a desert island situation or desperate situations, you're gonna have to lick that back, bro.
Lick it back.
Lick that back, bro.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even feel no way, to be honest, man.
So,
Desert island. No, man. With you lot, bruh, we barbecuing.
Wow. It was. I don't know
what.
We're gonna be
man
like
are eating snakes out here. Man are eating all sorts out here. Come on, bro. Let's be serious.
yeah, nice. Yeah. You see, when we get back to civilization, yeah, we're not talking about this, yeah. But right now, this jerk fucking pork tastes bad.
Yo, Snip, tell them, man. Tell them. Like, jerk pork is the wickedest thing ever, man. That's how bad it is. It's bad, man.
It's the
bad.
wickedest thing ever, yeah.
Hang on. There's a new restaurant that's just opened up in Clapham Junction, and it's called the Trap Tray, and all the meat.
Clapham Junction.
I think it's Clapham Junction. I see it on Vice. I can't remember on a food program. It's literally a Muslim sister
Vice.
and a black brother, and they're doing their thing together. And it's like they got the cooker, and they get the whole animal, and they use all of the animal, and it's called a trap tray. So you get like everything from the I'll try and find it and put it in the back chat or send it as an email to JEDIONLINE.
There's a bad place in my Crystal Palace football ground.
Oh no, it's sorry before I forget.
Banging.
It's Black Dot. You know the white guy with it's called Black Dot R, and he went there. So yeah, I'll put it in the back chat or send an email. Sorry.
If you live in South London, you know about the Joke Centre in Tottenham Heath.
Listen, if you live in South London and you have a lot of South Americans around you, you will know about fucking pork. Yeah. Because they do every part of the fucking pig.
I've got the yam, the love pork. They love pork.
They love pork. I've been to their festivals, boy, and like, what's that? Oh, the pork? Pork? Sorry? Pig? All right, I'm moving on. Yeah, I'll stick to the West Indies. Yeah, they had a stall next to our stall in the South American festival. In that I forgot what park it is. I'm not going to say actually because I don't want people going there. But yeah, they asked to borrow our deep fryer to use for some pork dish. You get me? We have to do that. We have to turn them down. Saying like, no, we still got to use that.
Me, I'm not a fussy eater, bro. I won't lie.
I soon come, family.
Yeah. Me not fuss about food, man. Me not fuss about. I'm not a fussy eater. I'll try something, bro.
No, fussy still. Fussy. But then, you know, when you cook your own food regular, it's not an issue. You know what you're comfortable with. You know what's easier to cook. You know what I mean? Chicken, fish, like those are the regulars. You know, lamb ribs now and again, and that's it. Keep it moving. I'm not trying to be extravagant and liver and all of that.
Yeah. But I get mood when I don't want like just normal meat. I want a bit of liver. I want a bit of kidney. I don't want no like just normal meat. I mean, no chicken or something different. Yeah. Sometimes I just don't want no meat. I don't want meat at all.
I sauteed.
Bro, I used to eat meat and everything.
Kidney gizzard, bro. Listen, bro.
I don't say I don't like it. I just like only if my mom makes it. Like liver, I used to eat liver, even the school one, because the one at home, was so
I love
bad.
liver.
Yeah, it's so bad and so sweet.
Banging.
You come to school
I
now,
love
it's like,
liver,
yeah, I'll take liver.
Very,
But
very
we're
cooked
the
African.
same, but yeah, I
I
got
like,
saying
I
that. I love
I like
pate. I love like liver pate. My mum used to make it.
Oh. Ain't that,
No, seriously, it was homemade and it was
ain't that
like, oh, it was
basically?
beautiful.
Is it gonna be raw then?
Mm.
No, I don't know. It was
It's boiled,
liquidized
boiled.
liver with garlic and onion and
boiled,
some other stuff,
garlic,
and
salt.
butter on top.
Then you blend it.
Hey, that's
Then
banging.
you
That's
freeze
banging.
it.
I'm not gonna lie.
Then you made it
Hey,
cold.
what has anyone tried raw liver?
The
No.
next minute you be talking about what's that?
Raw liver, bruv. No vampirism around here.
Or white
No.
That,
Bro,
yeah,
I
black
tried
pudding.
raw
Pig's
liver
blood,
still.
yeah.
How
That's-
did you,
that's
how
raw-
did you
that's
end up
bad.
with how did you end up with raw liver, Dave?
Mm.
How did
I
you
was in a Lebanese restaurant
yeah.
in Edgware
Yeah.
Road, and they basically, one guy told me about this dish, and this Lebanese guy was talking, bruv, you eat raw delicacy, this, that. And I was like, what? Do they have it? They're like, nah, bruv, you have to order it from like a butcher who has it fresh. Basically, it has to be the cattle has to have been slaughtered like right now. You collect it in the morning. You know what I mean? It has
Which
to be
butcher is
fresh.
that, bruv?
Spiffenfield Market, they might have got
Hey,
that for
my friends, my best friend's girl's Egyptian, and bro, she made some liver thing, so sliced up and da. I said, I ate it. I was like, are you sure this is liver? It was so fucking nice.
Why? Oh yeah.
I was like, raw, this is mad. Yeah, Egyptian food's
Liver,
alright.
liver cooked the right way then, yeah?
Yeah, cooked the right way.
Yeah.
She chopped it
In
up,
Sudan,
she-
liver is a big delicacy, you know.
Well, I've never had it the right way then. I'll
So,
tell you that for free.
when they sorry,
When you said Lebanese, I was like, yeah, these up north Africans, some of their dishes are all right still.
Yeah, them man, they go,
Mm.
these man, like, I'm not gonna lie,
Mm.
half the world just do kebabs, innit? Like, let's be
Right.
real.
That's
Like, you get me? Like, it's a different
Like meat and fire, innit?
Goat meat,
Yeah,
lamb meat, goat meat or lamb meat,
meat and
slices.
kebab, mate.
Yeah, some man just had meat. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
that's what you're saying, Jets.
Where-
Pure meat.
What animal does the liver come from? Do they just take it from? Is it from a cow then? I don't
Very
know.
different livers.
No, usually
Yeah,
I think
goat.
it's a sheep.
Goat.
Chicken, lamb. You choose. You
I
can
know
choose.
people like chicken liver.
You can choose when you want.
Livers.
Very different livers, you know.
Listen, man,
I think it's
remember
the sheep
my
thing
mum
that
tried
they
to
eat,
make
or something like that.
the kidney, the heart, and the
Yeah.
liver, boiling
Tongue.
up onions. Listen.
I've
But I
tried
mean,
all of that stuff.
The whole soup or whatever it was she made tastes like metal. Like, nah, man, this is not nice.
Metal.
Yeah, quite. It's iron, isn't
Zinc.
it? Iron, zinc, yeah. It's like metallic.
I hear you.
That's what I liken it to. That it's blood, bruv. It's blood.
Overload.
It's the aroma of blood. Like I'm no. I'm not feeling it.
Liken
Was it
it
halal?
to like that film Underworld.
Hello,
like
yeah,
it.
everything I ate growing up was halal.
Jets.
Growing up, everything in the house was halal. Everything.
Oh yeah.
Everything, yeah.
But it's gonna be allowed by the time you finish because there's gonna be no medium rare. Those things don't exist in a black household. Do you get it? Like everything cooked to perfection or to a cinder until it's coming off the fork or coming off like
Of the bone.
Fully
Yeah,
cooked, bro.
Yeah, falling off the bone.
Yeah, we don't
When
do
the
it.
thing just
Oh, has anyone
slide off the
marinated?
bone.
Even
Has
chicken
anyone
gets that.
marinated their beef with pineapple?
Do you know what I keep hearing about this because it tenders it, right? It tenderizes.
Tenders it on a next level. See that chewy chewing
It might
gum
have been
meat.
you. It might have been you that told me about. Do you know what? I got pineapple
I
here.
thought
You know?
about alum. Alum is a stone they use to soften those type of.
But I jumped off beef anyway. Really, I'm not really trying to.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, steaks and
Yeah,
all. I'm not really trying to really fuck with it like that anyway. You know.
Well, I love a steak once in a while.
I used to-
Once in a while, like, I don't
It's
know.
like by tenderizing it, beating it with the stone.
It's so well done, yeah. It's gonna be a jerk steak.
Like, I don't. Like, the thing is, yeah,
Hey,
I've got to the point where I would not eat something if I think I'm gonna get it stuck in my teeth. Like I've got to that part. That
bro.
level of
you know what
that
it is?
level of listen. I got to that level of neurosis now. Yeah, with the flossing thing, bro. To eat a steak here is pain. Like to feel the little fibers of meat wedged between my teeth. I swear to God. Like halfway through eating, I've jumped up to go and get tooth floss.
I hear you.
Jed,
It gets annoying at a
Jed,
point.
go easy with that flossing. I know you. Black people's teeth is a bit stronger, but they will rip out your teeth if you go too hard with the flossing. I promise you.
I realize that what? With you, they done there. I realize that flossing is a fucking big fucking trap. Yeah, and the dentist is actually a devil because I asked him deep questions about the flossing thing, and he was like, "No, it's cool." Da, da, da. I came back a month later. I didn't start flossing until I was like in my 30s. Literally, I never needed to. I never even thought about flossing. It was nothing that I thought it was something that white people do. Yeah, and then I started flossing, and I felt the difference. It's like rah! I can feel the separation of all my teeth in my mouth. Like
gaps between the teeth.
Right.
Yeah.
And the dentist is saying, yeah, they were always there. Them gaps is always there. It's just you need to floss to do this. So I'm like, cool. Then I'm going back a month later. I'm like, yo, listen. See this flossing thing? Is it like slightly pushing my gums back up? Yeah, you might get a little bit of that, but don't worry about it. Then I come back and I'm like, yo, how come if I don't floss now, my mouth don't feel normal? Like, what's going on? Like, am I creating a wider gap between my teeth? No, you're not really like, no. Now I'm thinking it is. I think
it is as well.
Yeah,
I know, like wooden toothpicks and that definitely creates gaps between your teeth and that using toothpicks and that. But I think like fruits, having different fruits and stuff.
Splintered myself before. You ever splintered yourself with a
with a toothpick?
With a wooden tooth.
Hey, no, good forbid. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. No way.
I'm very aware. I'm very hyper alert and conscious about splinters, bro. I've had too many bad experiences, you know.
I've had them in my hands and all of that.
Splinter in the foot that you can't get out. You just can't get out.
Long, fam.
You can't get out. And basically, you have to cut out a whole section of skin or flesh to get that out, and you know you're not gonna do it. So it just stays there, and you just feel it. You rub your finger across it. You can feel a little spike in your skin. You're like, yo.
Bro.
No, I'm a surgeon on myself.
Yeah.
In thing, I'm gonna be like those things you watch, Jeds, with the tweezers.
All that to get out.
Yeah. Even
I remember sometimes shit that was lodged so deep, I literally had to make a very shallow incision.
Yep.
Just to be able to bring the iron thing. Yep. No, don't want.
Man, don't play with their body, you know. Like, yo, my mom was always like, don't pick your wounds, don't pick your thing. So I got bare scars. Because I was a picker. I'm gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I used to get told that as well, bro. Stop playing and shit.
Big up Jack with the enormous pack. Big up Middlesex Omar. Big up Counter 708.
Big up.
Yeah.
Mr. Architect.
Big up man like James Jones.
James Jones.
James Jones in the place, yeah?
Yeah, Jonesy, man. Jonesy, jump on, man.
Jump on, bro.
Yeah, we want to hear from Jonesy, man. Mr. Architecture, big up yourself. Amber's Gold, same way peeps around acknowledging themselves. Stillness is operated and overrated. Run around. Bloodsucker. Big up Mason Up. Mason Up, be easy in the chats today, man. Big up Born Rich. Come on. Jamie 1. Lamb liver is nice. Good source of iron.
Which Maku is it today? Sufi Salafi Mo Wahabi here, Habibi.
Yeah. All the above, man. Come on, man. You should know me already, man. I'm all the above.
Mr. Singh.
All the above.
Straight.
8
with the capital U. With the capital U. It's too clever for you niggas. With the capital U, Mr. Ankuf.
Yeah,
all of the above.
The voice of reason. Yeah, the voice of the ages. Yeah. Mr. fucking Barry Chrome himself. Yeah, me.
Son of man.
Yeah.
Big up Omar. Big up Jamie 1.
Hey, this keto music. Hey, have you tried this oil pulling thing they're talking about?
Hey, listen, it's murder. Man like scripture.
Come on, big up.
Yo, Madea. Jeez,
yo,
yes, I am. Yeah, I put the phone in my pocket and all that. Get me dressing gown settings. Come on.
What's good?
Shit.
Big up Mad Dogger. Big up Mad Dogger. Yeah, man. And then Amber's Gold. Who else we got in the building? Moroccan Sniper. Jeez. Come on. Big up Water.
Jeez, that's your cousin from Morocco, bro.
They thought it was just me, but there was a Moroccan version. There's all sorts of there's J Trill.
Hey, wait.
You're the new Baroque.
Wait. Moroccan Sniper. I think I know who that is.
You hear me? Moroccan Sniper. Morocco. You hear me? Like Baroque. Come on.
Is it Marshall?
Probably
Yeah,
Marshall.
your student.
I always thought it was Marshall still.
It's got to be.
Marshall.
Big up
Marshall
Marshall.
ain't called me a nigga or a gorilla for about 2 years, so it's safe, man. You can come out. You can come out now, bro. You can come out, Moroccan Sniper, man. It's all good. Yeah, tell people about me. Tell them when Jedi says "fuck you," he means it.
Yeah. The Baroque Sniper. Oi, steps. Oi, bro. Now I see what it looks like online, bro. Yeah, you need to get me mine ASAP if you're listening, bro.
Jeez. What are you saying, ancestry?
Come on. Rocking.
Big up, man. Like
whatever,
Steppers.
man. It don't even suit you, man.
Nothing, whatever, man. After you was the first one to get one, you know, ramping blood.
I'm convinced, man, that he didn't have one. He's had one, bruv. He's had one of these. I'm telling you. I've been looking through the videos to say, look, lad, he's had one.
Man, from that dot, bro. What are you talking about?
It's a tracksuit.
Michael, you already had one of these, bruv.
No, I got the jacket.
Man, it's a track. Yeah,
hey, look, I got the jacket, but this is the tracksuit, bro.
What?
Yeah.
Different material and all sorts.
The whole track key, man. Man kissed these teeth, you know. A man's got about 2 tracksuits and a jacket. Rampant blood.
Stop counting my thing, bruv. Yeah? My thing, yeah. I'll tell you what I got.
Jedi's got bare stuff. And he's
Stop that,
bro. Yeah, bare jackets and this and that. Listen, I want the tracksuit that Jeds has got. How about that, innit? Or that one?
Yeah. It's been discontinued. It's been discontinued. That
You sound like Andy out of that.
Exclusive thing.
I want
big
that
up
one.
KT Music. Big up yourself. Come
Come
on.
on, man.
Yeah,
Big
man.
up Ancestry Limited as well, man.
Freestyle of
Come on.
KT.
Big up Gurdeep. Give thanks sound system. Gurdeep, you sent me something. I'm not sure what it was you sent me. You sent me something though. Yeah. Smiley speakers.
Look at all my bloody plants dying.
Jeez.
Why is your plants dying?
Oh, no way.
Time of year. I think it's just the time of year. I don't want to unplug it and it turn off again. Let me try.
Oh, I wouldn't have.
That's all right.
Yeah,
no, look,
so
that was a
anyway,
pumpkin.
quickly, just have we moved past that question that I asked? Because I felt it was a poignant one, but I wanted to make sure that everyone answered. Yeah. So the little girl that was abducted, the little girl that was abducted on her way to school by the weirdo dude, the black dude. I'm asking everyone on now we've had a couple days to process and think about it.
Yeah.
Who is to blame?
Ooh.
The paedophile.
Yeah, of course.
At the end of the day, obviously, pedophile's always to blame, man.
The kind of the parents. I mean, it depends what age she. How old was she?
Bro, I don't know. This is half the reason why I'm answering, Maku.
Oh, because I'm wondering, was she going to secondary school or primary school?
I would say secondary school.
I could imagine secondary.
She looked primary school though, but
it could be because
but that's you know what you look like when you're year 7. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she looked like a proper
Transition.
year 7, bro.
Transition.
And she just gone there from September. Yeah, so she might as well be in primary school. She only been in. I would have said
that is a risky transition stage if it's that.
What's year 7? It was year 1
you know what it is?
5.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, do you know what it is? The parents have probably allowed her to like do things like go shop, round the corner, up the road.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So there's a trust with that child as to, you can go to school on your own. You're all right. Do you know what I mean? But clearly not.
Guess what though? Is everyone aware that this is not the first time that this man has abused this girl?
Exactly. He's been
No
let out.
way.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yo,
well, that
that-
now you've actually said it like that. In my head, I shouldn't be surprised still.
Right. So he's literally been preeing the girl and on her case because the sister of the girl that filmed it it was like, yo, boom, boom, boom. This is not the first time. Now we're finding out this ain't the first time. So he's been on there before. You get me?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
this is the thing.
Well,
And that's why you're asked who's to blame.
Right. That's why I'm
Yeah,
asking.
because True saying that she's never said nothing before this time here. And obviously she was scared to, for whatever reason.
I'm gonna ask some
plot
open
thickens.
I'm gonna ask some open and frank questions. Please don't think that the questions
Alright.
I ask have anything to do with like
What do you think?
what I think. Thank you, Michael. Right. So, does a victim that doesn't speak out about their abuse hold any blame or any
Responsibility. Yes.
responsibility?
No, they don't.
Okay, we're hearing yes or no. I'm hearing yes or no.
No.
I'm saying yes.
I'm saying no.
Talk to me. Why are we making our choices?
I'm saying the idea of diminished responsibility, because at the end of the day, the victim, the person is a victim. How it's perceived or how the person reacts to it, because we got grown adult women who don't say nothing. They've been raped. They keep quiet for years. And all
I kind of
that.
was thinking about them. I kind of was thinking about them as well. Like,
No, but I'm saying, yeah. I'm saying the young girls, though, when it comes to a young girl in that situation, she's definitely not in control. He's the one in control. He's the manipulator. He's the one. Yeah, you make sure. Yeah, I'm coming to check you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So I don't know. You know what I mean? I think no, we can't. I personally, wouldn't look at it in that way because of the ages. You get it? The age.
Okay.
And it's difficult
that's
as well,
fair.
man.
That's fair still.
She can't even talk in court. You get it?
Yeah,
like
Right,
we
legally or not? Yeah, she's probably there.
Yeah,
you're
she's
right.
not of that age, so you know what I mean. That's why the diminished
No,
responsibility.
but like, imagine what she's going through. The implications.
Go on.
Yeah, man, saying like, imagine the implications. Like, look at this way. Yeah, like, she's seeing her chances. Like, if did she get raped? Basically.
Well,
Well,
listen.
the charges, one of the charges is rape, innit? But I don't really know the ins and outs. If that means whatever, I know there was some oral thing going in. Rape might be from before.
Yeah.
Might even from or I don't know.
What I'm saying is that I don't think the girl would want to expose that thing happened with her, or that's part of her past or anything.
Right.
I think for
Very young,
a woman
man.
that kind of
It's
they
vulnerable,
know
man.
it's an off-putting thing for men or whatever.
What about
for me?
You know,
Go on.
For me, I think it's easier to blame the victim than the perpetrator, innit, for some people. So I am not going to put the blame on the victim. You are wrong. Can't blame.
Right.
If they can't shift the blame. Then I don't know. I can't make sense of that. You are the person.
No,
who's
there's
wrong,
no
the person
blame
done it.
shift still.
Can that
No, it's a
change?
question.
All right, wait, Can that change now? Because this now touches onto Scripture's answer. Because I know Scripture, innit? Yeah. Does this change when the victim gets older? Like either the victim, like you're older being victimized, or you were victimized when you was young and then you grew up. Should you now have some responsibility to speak out, or is it still? Because my thing is this, yeah. If you are aware that a man is a paedophile because he done something to you when you was younger, do you have a responsibility to other children and that might be younger than you to try and protect them?
You now have to
I
look.
think that's a bit too much responsibility.
My thing as well. Remember, most people who go through this abuse, some kill themselves. So some people to relive it is terrible enough.
Yeah.
So as to relive the worst nightmare, just like that can be too much sometimes.
But you have to look at the track record of the police when it comes to dealing with rape and victims of abuse. It's been they stigmatized a lot of victims and stuff. So you got to think about how, the society and the cultural response to victims
has put people off reporting.
Yeah.
I can see that though.
But that's in adults. We're talking about a child though. So I think a lot of those ideas
cases where the police have
won't even be in their mind.
But it's also
If you want to
cases
talk,
where the police haven't dealt with that properly either too. So.
And remember, we've got to remember the other thing, that if you're exposed to that from a young age, you might think that is normal until you get to a certain age.
Yeah.
And also, the police only.
We saw it with the
the
Fritz
police
guy.
only.
Remember the Fritz, the madman who took his daughter. She thought that was normal.
Yeah.
So there was no need for
Stockholm syndrome. But look, the police only get funding for certain crimes, like i.e. at the moment it's electronic malice communication, but back 20 years ago it was for like petty stuff. They only get funding for certain. The CPS will only fund and put that to court if it's hard to explain. It changes.
Yeah, because I was thinking to myself, like, what the itch? Please explain that. Go ahead, man.
Explain, Robs, because
right, I'm going to try and explain it. So 20 years ago, sorry, Matthew.
Go on, facts. Sorry.
All right. 20 years ago, the police funding and the CPS, what you get taken to court for, might have been shoplifting or street robbery or whatever they wanted, whatever was in flavour that year. And so what I'm saying is, with these sex crimes and that, it doesn't seem to get the same level of funding as like malicious communication.
Well, yeah, you know why you're right? You know why you're right? Because didn't we have our ex-prime minister come out and say recently that there's not enough jail spaces for pedos? So we got
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
I've not read the article, but I keep hearing people talking about it. So.
Yeah, I've seen that.
For me, this is the first that I'm hearing this way, but that don't sound good.
For me, when they bring out those stories, they just want to show you that they're going to target a certain crime so they can bring the stats up so they can say they need more police. That's what he's doing. The target something that's happening.
I don't think money is given specially, you know what I mean, to different parts.
Maybe Maku, but like I said, Theresa May came out and said something and started talking about it's costing there's too much pedos. It's costing us too much.
So
what is it? No.
Let's find the clip first. I want to find the clip first. I want to hear it yourself.
Apparently, it was.
I see it.
Apparently, there's too much pedos. We don't have enough money to deal with all these pedos in the legal system. We got to find different ways to deal with them.
Murder.
And remember. Let's not forget, Theresa May, her husband deals with all the what?
GS9 security.
Right. You get me?
So what about the
all the what? What's that? The security thing?
Yeah, that's security. That's all the prison contracts.
Is pedos borderline because like we're going into mental health now?
Well, I played something the other day where they said I played the Victoria Denbighshire thing where the man outright said it is a mental disorder. Outright. No,
by law. So by law it's a mental disorder. By law.
Yeah, he said it's a mental disorder.
Okay, so that's a different budget, you see.
Right.
That's another budget that you're going into. So we're saying like the mental health budget.
The police won't have to deal with that. Sorry, that will be passed over to the mental health services.
Right, we know this already. Like, but that's my point.
Sorry,
victim and aggressor will get sent there.
Right. So to me, Theresa May, who obviously is not prime minister no more, can say whatever she likes. In her time of power, that's what she was talking about. Yeah.
Right.
Now we moved on to Boris. What does Boris say about it? Nah, he ain't got time for it. He's dealing with Corona and making up this other scenario. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So all of the charges and all of those type of things there are still running. Do you get what I'm saying? Court is still running.
I'm on the phone.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like the paedophile hunters, though, isn't it? The police look at them like an inconvenience.
Right. No, I mean,
reality, the police should be doing that job.
For me, I've been in situations with somebody who had mental health, and I'm telling you, it's like the police tried to give the whole thing a wide berth. They just weren't interested.
Yeah,
I'm like, listen, I'm normal. This guy's got mental health. Can you deal with that for me? Can you look that up?
We can never accept this mental health thing, though, because that's a way of normalizing it. As a society, we can never accept that.
You know what it is? They've been told. They told me they've been told, that's not their department. That's not that. You get it?
No, I mean for paedophiles though, with this whole
the
mental
paedophile thing.
illness, and we can, as a society, we should never accept that because that's the way of normalizing it.
No, I believe it. I believe it's mental illness still because the idea of non-reform, because they're going to prison and they're blatantly telling man, you can't reform me. You can't reform me. No matter you let me out 20 years, 30 years, whatever, I'm still going to abuse children.
And that's why they should get a lethal injection.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like the only
look at this title, yeah. This is from 2017. Yeah? This is not the article I'm looking for at all, but I caught my eye. The young pedophiles who say they don't abuse children. See that straight away? They're young. Yeah. So look at the play. They're young. They're pedophiles. They don't abuse children. Huh? Remember, abuse. Look. Abuse. Yeah, is pedophilia. Young is children. So they're playing word games. Yeah, the young pedophiles who don't pedophile the young. You get it? Yeah.
They changed the law in America, didn't they? So you can be 24 and go with a 16-year-old girl, and it's not pedophilia.
Check this. Some pedophiles say they would never abuse children, but what support is there for people like this, and how should society treat them to prevent abuse happening? Yeah. Adam messaged a few days before we were meant to meet at the first time. I'll let you know what color top I'm wearing or something so you can recognize me, although I'll just be creepy looking guy. It was the kind of place that would be packed full of people enjoying 2-for-1 cocktails on Saturday nights, but Adam just wanted tap water. He was clearly nervous. In his early 20s, but he could pass for younger. Slight and fresh face, brown hair, not creepy looking at all. He describes himself as normal and says he likes to hang out with friends, go traveling, play video games. On the surface, it's hard to argue with his self-description, but he has a secret. Adam isn't his real name. He didn't want to use that, though he insists he's never done anything illegal, but he is a pedophile. That term is widely used today. It's used interchangeably with child sex abuser by the public. You can find it in many news reports describing the actions of molesters. But academics use the term differently. In the DSM-5, the manual issued by the American Psychiatric Association and used by psychiatrists across the world, pedophilia is listed as a paraphyletic disorder. Effectively, it is defined as a form of mental health condition where an adult has a primary sexual attraction to prepubescent children. It doesn't mean that they have abused children. And in fact, psychiatrists and criminologists believe that not all child abusers are pedophiles. Many are motivated by a desire for power or control. Wow. See how this thing is twisted?
Bro, this is what I was going to say earlier, but it might not go into the mental health aspect, yeah? Same way homosexuality, they said this is a mental health issue, and then they said, nah, go on with it, legalize it.
If you're not pedophiling children, yeah, I've always said that pedophilia and being homosexual, yeah, is one and the same thing. It can lead
to like in the same bed,
it can lead to thing because it's so the borderline is so thing because they want age of consent at certain age. The age of consent is this age, and man will go younger. Once you go younger,
it's the same field of psychology.
But Maka, when you're fighting this, you adding in the homosexuality thing is gonna just make it even harder.
No, because when they say they don't
come with the truth.
When they say they don't do children, they're doing each other. This is the reality. That must be a gay environment. It must be.
Yeah, but the reality is we've already lost.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't think there's any way of the actual public stopping any of this shit. I think we lost years ago, to be honest with you.
No, I mean,
I agree with you.
That's why we call England Babylon. You know what I'm saying? Because every kind of depravity and thing happens right under our nose every fucking day. Like, that's a harsh environment to live in, you know?
Yeah, you're bringing in the racial component. Do you know the rates for child rape in India or Pakistan?
Oh, bro.
Not race. I didn't bring race in.
We're gonna go there anyway. So look, we can't avoid it. We're gonna go there anyway because we got
you meant hard. Sorry.
We got we got panel members with opposing views, opposing worldviews. Race is gonna come up here. But like, if we can avoid it just for this second, and we're just dealing with, let's just deal with the people. But I'm sure race and culture and that is going to be part of the discussion. Later on in it. Yeah. But yeah, let me just read this bit. Yeah. Adam first realized that there was something different about him when he was 13. His friends suddenly started talking about girls, and he just wasn't interested. He couldn't reveal the truth. He didn't think about girls at all, but about boys who were younger than him. At that stage, the age gap wasn't dramatic, just a few years. As I got older,
Jedi.
Oh, good. Go on.
To go with that, does that mean he's gay?
Yeah, I know you always bringing this point home as well.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah. He's gay. At that moment in time, he's gay, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From what they're describing.
From what they're describing, it
sounds like he's gay.
He's gay. Yeah, but
I got 1%, man. With your permission.
Low battery.
Charge. Follow back, bro. Follow back.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, spin back round, bro. Yeah. Spin back round. Hopefully, like the convo will move on as well. But yeah, spin back round. And anybody else that's out there, hit the like button. You know what I mean? Jump on. The link is in the description. Come on, let's have a conversation. I know it's a bit of a deep one, but I'm sure it will move on as it naturally does. But yeah, we're here now. We can't avoid it. He goes there. At that stage, the age gap wasn't dramatic, just a few years. Yeah. As I got older, the age stayed the same and got even younger, really. What? Adam spent the next few years doing what almost every teenager does, trying to fit in. When he described this period, his words came out in a rush. I felt isolated. I tried to hide it, just tried to ignore it, pretend it wasn't there, pretend it was normal, pretend I was normal, concentrate on my schoolwork, concentrate on playing football. Deciding to lie, he pretended to like a girl in his class. Adam knew enough to pick someone who was considered pretty. As he was so shy, no one really questioned why he didn't ever ask her or anybody else on a date. But Adam wasn't yet at a point where he thought of himself as a pedophile. I thought I was too young, really. I thought pedophiles were old men who looked at children. This has elements of truth in it. I don't look. Oh my God! Look at this. Look at this. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Please don't tell me that you're looking for any type of brain activity or nothing. I'm going to smash up my laptop right now.
Pedo brainwave.
Yeah, I don't even want to hear it. Oh my God. Some academics have looked for differences in the brains of pedophiles. Fucking hell. Yeah, there must be a difference though. I'm not going to lie. There must be a fucking difference.
If that is the case though, then everyone should be given a brain scan. And if that is actually true, then everyone is found to have, that should be given a lethal injection.
Yeah,
get rid of all the pedophiles.
Yeah, euthanized. You should be euthanized because you're not going to have a constructive life out here.
No, this is dangerous to society.
I got. If you ever find yourself on my side of the town, I got like 2 little weed cookie cake things that man made yesterday. I want you to try them. So, you get me? Jump out,
You might see me.
Yeah, a lot of people are able to manage it without acting on it. It's a recognized mental disorder. It's something that people don't choose and have. It's a condition in the same way that someone might have depression or ADHD. I feel like this is the same guy that we watched the other day on my show that made the same statement. It's the same as ADHD or depression.
Fuck,
So, like, well, this is the thing now. Look, like we're actually here. We're here, bro. We're here where they are saying this is a mental concern. Like, I don't even understand. If you don't get arrested for depression or ADHD, why were you going to get arrested for being a paedophile then?
And the two things, ADHD is like a personal thing where you react to things, but paedophilia, you're actually like a predator going out looking actively.
Well, they're saying no. They're saying they got this new term called contactless pedophiles. Come like a credit card. Contactless pedophiles. Yeah. So they're just thinking the nasty thoughts and holding the nasty feelings, but they're not doing the nasty act.
Acting.
Like I said to James and Raj and them in the park, if you're that type of pedophile, keep it to yourself. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Or maybe no, actually tell us so we know.
Tell
Yeah,
us.
but no, right, sorry, Jedi, I said it wrong. A mental health condition, maybe Beefy could help me out on this one, yeah? A mental health condition is something that you can't choose, you know what I mean? It's just within you, like, but...
Well, this is what
so,
they're saying. This is what they're saying. So that's paedophilia. They're saying that's what it is. Some people can't choose it. It's just, you know, it's just...
Then they need to be, then they need to be treated like a dog who has a taste for blood, right? You're
all right, then, could we say that we need to maybe talk to these paedophiles and find out what the fuck is going on, the root cause of it? Why do they think like this? Why do they behave like this?
I think they've tried that already.
Yeah, I think they've had a few conversations with a few nonsense stuff.
I think they've tried that already still, and it doesn't work, bro. So, like, we're at another stage now where what do we do now? You get it? Because where I come from, boy, that's an easy
Oh, my
solution.
God. I hear this. Sorry, yeah, this is a very disgusting article, yeah. The language, the sympathetic language and tone is quite scary. This is the BBC, you know. Check this, yeah.
BBC
by the time, they're fucking full of nonsense, man. Rife with it. By the time Adam got to 17, oh yeah, sorry, sidetrack, yeah. Do you know that I shared the video of the attempted abduction of the little girl in Mitcham?
Yeah.
To spread awareness. How many of you guys have seen that video on YouTube?
I haven't. And all your stuff comes up, but not that one.
No, not necessarily my video, but how many of you seen that Mitcham incident, the video on YouTube?
Only a little bit. Scar City Studio had a little bit. That was it.
Right. And they got all of it, yeah? They got all of the videos, yeah? I counted at least 10 different, for my search, 10 different appearances of the video up till last night. I was do you know that JEDIONLINE actually received a full strike?
I got my video was taken down as well. And I got a warning.
A strike for what?
Your video about this? Or your video about the...
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. YouTube, yeah, are very, very, very scary. Yeah. You tell me what a strike for, Dave. They're saying harmful content or whatever. So I'm saying, but I'm highlighting. You've got like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm highlighting. We're trying to catch a paedophile over here. We're trying to catch a man that's on the loose. This is news. You telling me that I can't? Like, did you see a child being abused in the video?
Right, I was on that another panel, and this geezer, he's been on the deep web, and he was explaining there's chat forums in WhatsApp and on Facebook because they're just talking about paedophilia. They're not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it on Instagram and Twitter. Twitter made a statement saying that basically talking about paedophilia was not wrong and wasn't against their terms and conditions.
On my thing, it said it was they took the video down as well. Was it might jeopardize any future court case?
That's what they said. Jeopardize the court case. Are you not taking the piss?
In the future court case.
Are you taking the piss? So, like, I got strike, you know, bro.
I gave me a warning, boys. I appealed my channel.
I appealed it, and the appeal was turned down. I appealed it on the grounds that it was news coverage, it was in the public interest. You don't see any acts, and the video is available on multiple channels. So, but that just goes to show, man, they can get rid of that, but then like they can't get rid of like these pedophile pages and stuff. And I don't know, man. It's scary times.
We're finding trouble as a community. You know, this is not a good look. This is very bad.
Well, look at the guy who's just won the
Google don't like you, bruv. Google don't like you. That's all.
Yeah, they don't fuck with me.
They don't like man. They don't like.
They've never liked. But yeah, what was you gonna say, Dave?
Look who's just become the president of the United States.
The fucking baby sniffer, the kid sniffer.
Yeah, the head nonce.
Top nonce. Top nonce. I'm not gonna say head nonce because that makes us think like we don't have to look past him. But top nonce, bruv, yeah. Prefect of the nonce school. All right. A lot of people. By the time Adam was 17, he spent 4 years trying to ignore his feelings about children. Listen to that, yeah. His feelings about children, yeah. Remember that term, yeah.
Yeah.
Realizing this wasn't something he would grow out of, he decided to try to solve it. when he talks about this time in his life, the word he uses most is scared. The other word that comes back is normal. He repeats it as he explains that he has always wanted to have a wife and children one day.
Well, for fuck's sake.
Right. So a paragraph before, you were talking about how he's got weird feelings towards kids. He's trying to ignore his feelings about children. Then you want to tell us that about his normal mind and how he wants to have a wife and children. Now, how can we possibly even consider a man like this having children when he has an attraction to children? How is that even? Come on, man. Is this not? Oh God, man.
Makes my tummy go funny.
But something made him realize this just wasn't possible. I got really worried that I'd end up hurting a child and go to prison. My life would be over. There's a growing body of research into young pedophiles like him, including those that have never been through the legal system. People like Adam have started a forum online and chat groups where they discuss their struggle.
Oh,
Many of them, including Adam, dislike the word pedophile because of the way the media uses it interchangeably with child rapist or child abuser. Instead, he refers to himself as a MAP, which stands for... All right, here we go now. This is the LBGTQ Q plus M. Yeah? M for MAP. Yeah? MAP stands for... Anyone know?
No.
Man attracted to children. No.
Minor attracted person.
What?
MAP. That's the new thing. Yeah. Look out for that then. Yeah. MAP. Yeah. Adam seems likable on the surface. It would be easy to assume he's merely manipulative, trying to project a nice guy image. I can't speak to his innermost motivation, but I don't think that's the case. When we first met, I asked to show some ID to prove his real name. The picture was he is in it, but it's clear he's not a natural, confident person. Doesn't find it comfortable speaking to a journalist.
On the point out is facts I'm trying to say about mental health and that. A crazy person don't know they're crazy. But if a crazy person then they know they're crazy, they're not crazy.
No, pedophiles are the most devious.
So I'm saying, a crazy person.
Beefy, can you try and explain the difference? Is there any way? Because I can't find the words for it. You know what I'm trying.
I
was talking about the other night.
Family. Sorry, just while let me just quickly read this bit, yeah. Because this is where they're trying to. This is a psyop. This article, yeah. Adam is very firm. Listen, he explains that he gets so upset when he sees stories about child abuse on the news. I'm doing this so that people will stop that. Adam is very firm on this point. He says he has never abused a child, either online or in person. He doesn't even wait until the end of the question before replying emphatically. I'd never do that. There's not an ounce of hesitation. He sits upright and doesn't slouch or fidget. He says he would kill himself before hurting a child.
This reminds me, you know them films where the vampire. You know them films where the vampire goes clean.
This is what they're trying to normalize it. This is how they normalize it.
One of the good vampires.
They're trying to humanize it. They're trying to humanize him. He's Blade.
Yeah.
He'd rather drink from a fake artificial blood than bite you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he played. Maybe that's what the metaphor is for.
Maybe.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe it's got something to do with adrenochrome as well. Who knows? Like these people are not well.
He admits to having crushes on young boys.
What?
But he says he works hard to distract himself.
Gay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Gay pedo.
This is a deep one.
One in the same, bruv. One in the fucking same.
If we did have an amnesty, though, and they all came forward, on the second day, they should just get fucking shot. Just round them all up and kill them.
Yeah.
Come forward, tell us who you are, we'll help you. And then all of them just get rounded up and fucking shot.
The pedo vote.
My age of attraction.
You can elect some pedo into parliament. Sorry.
My age of attraction is 1 to 15.
What?
But
One.
I say get 1 to 15.
Oh, man.
But I say get younger. I say get younger. The emotional attraction is more prominent.
No, that's
One.
Right, stop it, man.
Fucking. Oh my god.
This interview sounds like, you know, the person sitting there is cringe, bro. That's cringe.
He goes, this is the last bit I'm reading of it, yeah?
One.
I don't really think of a toddler in much of a sexual way, but rather I want to cuddle one, make sure they're happy.
Biden thing, mad thing.
Fucking dirty bastard.
He's an Biden thing, yeah? Baby sniffing.
Just to clarify, if you're a parent and have a toddler, you cuddle them, kiss them, make sure they're fed and safe and happy, and that's kind of the same feeling. But I just get it with all children or boys.
Oh my god!
But see how they avoid the sexual issue of it. They're trying to make it sound like it's
ugly thing.
Yeah, romanticize.
The BBC, ladies and gentlemen, the BBC. Okay, now.
Mad thing.
Yeah, I've had enough of that one. That I'll put this article in the chat. It's from 2017. Yeah, BBC. I'll put this article in the chat so you can read it for yourself, man, and see. Like, there definitely has been a massive attempt to normalize this thing.
Pedo caping, boy. Mad thing.
Yeah.
There has to be some things that are off limits, like the elderly and the young, man. They're the unwritten rules in life. You look out for your youngers, you guide the youngers, and you look out for your elders. That's it. When they're really old. That's what I was told.
Oh, mate. What is he kissing a man? Hold on 1 second. What the fuck is going on?
Beefy, what do you think? What we was talking about the other night about the different types of mental health, and how can they even put this in the mental health bracket, or like
this is enough for a mental health category. I know.
It does what it doesn't. Yeah, I agree. This is just too much. It's too much. Fucking hell.
Yeah, we're all fucked anyway. We lost years ago. Let's be honest. What can you really change? You know, they tell everyone to stay in the houses. Everyone stays in the houses. Do you know what I mean? Really and honestly.
Oh, mate,
So-
he's kissing you in the mouth. What the fuck?
It seems to be their currency that's what they trade in, fucking children or and weird shit. Gay well, to me, I'm not like disrespecting gay people, but I'm just saying it's not my cup of tea. So it's not for me. I just want to be naturally with a woman. That just seems natural to me to want to have a woman and have a child. What I want to. I don't know.
Yeah, man. What the Church of England passed gay laws. No interest at all in reading them things, but thanks, kids. Yeah, man. I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think you should. I think you should. What do you call it, man? I think you should read the article.
I'm gonna have a read of it, Jeds. Yeah,
if the article sickens you, that's more the reason why you should be educating yourself and arming yourself with the information. You need to know the angles that this game is going in, isn't it? Like,
because I've got two beautiful nieces and they're just so young, and they're, you know what I mean, like, and I can't have none of, I can't have this. I can't.
Oh no! Wait! It seems like man's after your nephews, mate.
Don't drop me out, Maku. You can see the shit. It affects, like, it does, like, normal people. It affects, like, like, how could this not affect it, like, someone? How can we read this and not be affected by what we're hearing?
Who sent the article about the church? What's that about?
What about the gays in church, Jed? I was just saying.
Them man are pedos, man. All that church shit is pedo again. It's not pedo. He's gay and it's pedo. Man are sexually repressed in it. So
yeah, of course, yeah. The Catholic Church is corrupted to its core, but but then again, we do have people like Ali Dawa also in the park saying 9-year-olds can be adults. So who's a part of the problem and who's a part of the solution?
It's a good little one-liner. It's a good. Yeah, you're not part of the solution. You're part of the problem, so to speak.
Yeah, but we always avoiding the main part of the problem, like Jimmy Savile. We always avoiding it. We just pretend like we throw it under the carpet.
It all goes hand in hand, Mako. It all goes hand in hand.
I believe so.
And it's all hand in hand. It's not one isolated thing. You got one community whose attitudes towards the age of consent is terrible. It's gonna play into the hands of these pedophiles, isn't it?
No. I'm not gonna say it's not everyone, because we don't knight pedos where we come from. See, we don't knight them. They become sir.
Right.
We don't do that.
You don't get accolades. You don't get lofty positions and made official officers and stuff like that. So yeah, like that is we're talking about society. We got to talk about the people that give pedophiles the top positions.
Yeah. So you're right. That institution.
Clapbacks still. And I get what you're saying about the whole Ali Dawa thing. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and condemn Ali Dawa as a paedophile because I don't know that about him. But I know that if he made a statement about 9-year-olds, it being cool to marry 9-year-olds, and I strongly disagree with that type of rhetoric. And I would advise anyone that thinks like that to stay away from my children. Like, just stay. Do you get me? Like, if you're looking at them like they're marriageable, like they're not what? No. I see some of my daughters. I see some of my brethren's daughters like coming up to their 20s and they got boyfriend and them thing there, and I still cheat them. You get me? You said like, right, you get me? Come here, like, boom, fix your jacket. Like, everyone's there. What jacket, like, yo, I'm a big girl now, uncle. Like, shut up about big girl, man.
Yeah.
Get me?
I'm like that too.
Yeah, man. So
never grown nephews.
Yeah, they're never grown. They're never grown, man.
That's your dirty man.
Yeah, like, obviously, I'm not trying to go there, but like me personally, I don't care whatever it is. I would never have been a man that would have seen a 9-year-old girl as a viable sexual partner.
Jedi, get me? What kind of madness?
How could you even look at a 9-year-old girl and say that will be a sexual partner in years to come? That's weird too.
How do you know? How do you even know to look at her and know that she's even 9? Allow it. Do you know what I'm saying though? Like, what's that? Oh yeah, she's about 9. Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Do you not remember when we watched that documentary about the girl in Yemen? Like, and her dad and her mom sold her to get married because they had no peace. Don't you remember? They had no peace. She got sold to this dude who was supposed to like basically hold her, like chill with her until she got to a certain age. Mama married her straight away, and then his mum helped hold her down while he raped her on her wedding night. Do you remember?
Yeah,
that was
I remember.
Fuck story. And then she comes and tells her story, like how she escaped, how she broke away. And then the parents are there saying, boy, we didn't know that this is what there's gonna be on. You know, it's poverty. So like we're thinking, yeah, we sell it, like we give our daughter up for marriage, we get some money in for the family, and she gets looked after. And it was a mad thing, and it was like she had to go through a battle to get divorced from the brother.
Yeah. Mad.
Oh, yeah. Check it. What's up?
What's that?
Yeah.
If you're sending me links here, you're better off emailing me links, you know, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, redpilltrill@gmail.com. But yeah, I got my WhatsApp. I look now still.
What I'm saying is, if there is a paedophile agenda, which there quite possibly
100%
is,
there is.
which we're seeing,
I
importing people like Nicholas and Ali Dawa plays into that agenda, right?
But you know, as this Dave Smith, you have to realize as well, some people are in the game of apologetics. So they actually don't believe what they're saying, but they have to be apologetic for what they believe in.
It's still dangerous
to,
promoting it, though.
and it's dangerous.
Still
It's a dangerous game. But you also have to look at what in the field they're in and apologetics in it. You find Christian men apologizing for bare things in the Bible. Women, so it's apologetics. You have to also.
I was about to say something there, but
you're saying,
it was
Dave.
even a bit too wild for me. I was about to say something there, but no.
It does have an impact on communities and the way communities think. I'd just rather keep it current and like it's. But I am agreeing that that it's not like it's a difficult subject to discuss, really.
Yeah, that's why you leave Savo alone, yeah. Because like,
well, no, I was actually going to say about the Gary Glitter documentary
No, because having sex with a dead body is like
paedophilia culturally. Is paedophilia culturally acceptable in my community?
It seems so.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No way.
Anyone on my estate is even accused of being a paedophile. His house is getting set on fire.
Wait, 1 second.
Oh, no.
Dave, 1 second, Michael.
I thought you meant as in like
scripture and the right. Yeah.
I'm not talking about the locals. Obviously, you lot don't agree with that. That's just common sense, isn't it?
But I think in history, it was part of a normal society.
We're the common folk, innit? Let's say the common folk, as far as the common folk around the country, will all have the same idea when it comes to paedophilia and But within that, there's going to be paedophiles, unfortunately, because the system. Hold on, the system puts them on the register and then redistributes them around the country.
Well, that's the problem that we have, isn't it? Pedophiles have infiltrated the establishment. We know that, don't we? We know Queen's son or whatever his name is.
And put them in new locations and keep them. You get what I'm saying? So they can come a house.
Do you know, on that Gary Glitter documentary, they showed that if they lived on a houseboat on the Thames or on the water, they didn't have to register as a paedophile on their address because it was I don't know, they got around it. But also when they went out to where Gary Glitter was living in I can't remember anyway where he was, it was like they was advertising that you could get children. They were selling children for £3,000. I was thinking, well, why are you putting this location in this documentary and
normalization?
Of course, you look at
like they were advertising. You could, what's that country where that Gary Glitter ran off to?
Yeah.
And
he went Thailand or one of them.
Thailand, thank you.
Yeah. That was bad.
If you look at the sentencing for paedophiles, right? Let's say we had a referendum today, and he's put out to the general public and said, should paedophiles be given a death sentence? I believe yes would win that referendum. If you look at the actual sentencing of paedophiles, it's disgusting.
Yeah,
it's a joke.
The problem is,
look, why is that? And I would imagine is that some of these judges are nonces. We know some of these MPs are nonces, and we know that there's been nonces right up at the top of the power scale.
Right.
That's that's what it is. But
they have a vested interest in not having that happen because
of course, because then it could be them one day. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck's sake. What's this?
Fucking hell.
No sound, Jedi. You didn't share a sound.
Have you ever heard about when he got caught by one of these paedophile hunters and he tied a rope around his neck, tied it to a tree, and then he drove off in his car, pulled his head off?
No way.
Yeah, serious. He decapitated himself.
He decapitated himself?
Yeah, he tied the rope around his neck, tied it around the tree, and then drove off in his car at top speed and ripped his own neck off. One of these guys who was caught by these paedophile hunters.
Right. That's crazy.
I've never liked. Just want
It's low though. What's going on?
Yeah, I know it's
Sounds low.
Raise my hand up. Yeah, but we're only being friendly. Put my hands
That's
up
it.
in the air. I'm never like this. I'm never hurtful. I'm just a normal guy who's just trying to be friendly. It was a mistake.
The body language says different.
No, I made a mistake.
How many other children are you speaking to?
Only one.
Only one other?
Yeah. No, only this one. And that's it.
Right. Well, I know for a fact that you're speaking to at least 3.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not hurting them.
Yeah, but
it doesn't matter.
So how...
Honestly, I'm not doing anything harm to hurt anything. I'm never, ever, ever in a million years hurt no one. It was a mistake. It was a generally mistake.
Do you know what the legal age of consent is in this country?
18.
That's even worse, it's actually 16.
I just wanted... All I wanted was to chat to her. Okay. And get to know them and be friendly. That was all. It wasn't yeah, I made a mistake. I fucking did. And it was a genuine mistake.
Yeah, but it was a lot of mistakes.
Yeah,
to all
I
the
make my
children.
mistakes. I lie in it. But I
With a
wouldn't
child.
take her out. I wouldn't take her out like clubbing and all that. I would take her home, make sure she's safe.
I wouldn't go and pick up a 14-year-old.
No, I'm not out like that.
But you are,
You are,
because
'cause you're
you're
here
here.
now.
You're here
That's
to meet
why
her.
you're here. You're here to pick
Yeah,
up a 14-year-old
I'm not picking them
girl.
up. Yeah, but I'm not picking them up and like to I wouldn't do that. I just want to apologise to you. Thank you. And to you.
Okay.
And to you. Now I'm panicking.
Don't panic.
No, I am, because I'm going to lose my job.
But
What's the youngest person you've been speaking to?
14.
14.
Yeah.
Well, I know that that's a lie for a start. Because you can drop a year off that straight away. And
I'm Nick.
And the reason...
You should have been
I'm
upset
gonna be Nick.
yesterday.
I'm going to be charged. I'm going to be in the cell.
You are, yeah.
I don't like it.
The 14-year-old wouldn't have liked it.
Not have a falling act.
You was here now to meet her. You was expecting to walk away with her 5 minutes ago.
Walk away.
Well, what was you going to do with her?
I was going to take her to places.
Please don't. You wanted to have a bath with
Yeah,
her.
that was a mistake.
No, being here is the biggest mistake. You have to face up to what you've done.
I've done wrong.
As harsh as it seems.
I said, no, I'm nicked. I'm nicked. I'm going to be in the cell, in prison, and all that. I don't want that.
I was dying last time I was watching this.
No remorse for the
was
child,
dying,
no
bro.
remorse for his actions.
Yeah, he's fucked. Hey, but I'm not gonna lie, straight away, like I don't know if it's his voice or his face or his head or whatever, but I do feel like my man's got his own issues going on. He doesn't seem like he doesn't seem like he plays jacks on twos when he plays.
He ain't the full shilling, no.
He sounds like two kings mean what was it?
You know when you're actually playing blackjack with someone like that, and they're actually, and you're like, what the? Not this guy, but you know, like you just the novice blackjack player. Not a good.
How do you play blackjack?
I play it the square white way, like no twos, no comebacks in. Red jack covers the blackjack. Ace change it. Two, pick up two, queen cover it.
Nah, I don't do any of
King
that.
reverse it.
Oh my god, Dave!
8 miss a go.
You play the ultra funky way, right?
Nah, 8
I
miss
think
to go.
I call it the white way. It's the white way, really.
Hold on a minute. Go on, Dave.
8 miss to go. 2 means you pick up 2, or if you drop a 2 on that, it goes back to you. Blah blah blah.
Correct.
Blackjack means pick up. What is it? 15 or something.
5.
Red
Right.
cancels it.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, that's the way I play it.
Ace change it. King
Yeah,
reverse
ace.
it.
You can't
Queen
finish on an
cover it.
ace. Yeah, you can't finish on an ace.
You can't.
No, we finish on a bullet, man. We used to stick them to her head. You can't. It's done. It's just the bullet. You're done.
All right, facts. Calm down.
Sorry, yeah, I love that
Yeah,
game
this
so
guy,
much.
this
Sean.
guy, I'm not
Love
gonna lie,
it.
yeah, is sad and funny as well. So it's a bit
Gollum,
weird.
Gollum, how you got real life Gollum? Like, I care for the precious.
I'm gonna pick her up, but I wasn't gonna take her out like clubbing. No, no. Take her home to be friendly. I'm gonna be friendly. Is that yeah? How young is the youngest girl you be talking to or whatever? 14? No. Try drop a 1 off that. 13. Oh, I'm gonna be Nick. It's gonna be charged. Do you think this is a vulnerable adult himself?
I don't care what
No,
he's a danger to children, so he should be flushed down the toilet.
This is what I'm saying. Say yeah, this people with all the good excuses, yeah. But when you
Sure you don't know him, Dave?
they're up to fuckery.
You sure you don't know him, Dave? He might
Someone in the chat.
I don't know. Did you know the kidnapper in Mitcham? I don't know, mate.
No, man, I'm not from South.
Someone in the chat said they look like them. They said you look like the guy.
You see, there's the disclaimer.
No, don't do this because it's not like
Talk to them back.
Not from South, blood.
You do know all the paedophiles in Africa are black, right? You do know that.
Well, I did think that was going to be bloody yellow, mate.
Family. You lot are itching to say that your people are more pedo.
Yeah, you're not gonna win that. Not against me.
You're not gonna. To be fair, Dave, I don't think you're gonna win that game, yeah. But I don't think it's a good game to play either way. I think
Someone's
we should
got sound feedback on the thing.
Facts, man.
But I think it's the
I just know it's facts. I just knew it was him. Facts. You got feedback, bro. I'm gonna press play on this.
As harsh as it says.
Stay! No, away with her. Not like it.
I'm going to be charged. I'm going to be in the set. On it.
And the reason
You should have been upset.
straight away. 14. Well, I know that's life for a start. Because you can drop a year off that straight away. And the reason
You should have been upset yesterday.
I'm going to be charged. I'm going to be in the cell.
You are, yeah.
I don't like it.
The 14-year-old wouldn't have liked it.
Not have a falling act.
You was here now to meet her. You was expecting to walk away with her 5 minutes ago.
Walk away.
What was you going to do with her then?
I was just going to take her to places.
Please don't. You wanted to have a bath with
Yeah, that was a
her.
mistake.
No, being here is the biggest mistake. You have to face up to what you've done.
I've done wrong.
As harsh as it seems, I
I'm going to be
don't care what's going to happen.
Stop all this now.
Yeah,
and be a
I'm
man.
shaking.
Well,
because
I never came. And I'm sorry for what I've done. I don't want to be nicked. Bit of breathe.
Yeah, we'll step back a little bit. Just stay where you are. Yeah, you stay there.
I need to breathe. I need to.
You're
I
breathing.
can't breathe, Eddie. I don't want to be.
Game
Huh?
Don't want that pedo COVID air. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, you know.
I need to breathe. I can't breathe heavy. Like, I'm not gonna lie. This guy's clear. Like, I'm gonna say this guy's clearly a vulnerable adult, man. Like, I know I'm not making excuses for him. Like, I could, from his gestures, his facial expressions,
voice.
He's putting it on. This is a special dude.
Yeah.
Listen. I'm gonna say, yeah, a disability is not a mental illness. Yeah, this one's a disability like that.
He's in Arabic for a minute, bro. What did you say?
Just because man is short.
Where'd you learn Somali, bro?
When man is short.
Come on, let Beefy get his point out, please.
You see my screen, Jedi, or is that
Beefy, voila.
I'm saying just because the guy is short, does not make him have mental illness. So ban that feeling sorry for man that is short. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that, bro. When the midget is feeling sorry for him, ban that, bro.
Is it because he's got this dwarfism look? Why I'm thinking he's special needs?
Yeah,
he might be missing a chromosome.
He looks like he's missing a couple chromosomes.
It's the body language. He's not
I'm
the
not
full
gonna lie.
shilling. You can tell he ain't the full shilling.
Listen, he's got.
He's been caught. That's why he's acting like that.
And
He
you
wasn't
could-
caught to be full of confidence. Don't
Yeah,
let them
yeah.
be full of ourselves.
He's got orc ears. It's true. He's got orc ears, man.
Ears and the coupe head, boy.
Just
How
flush
many
him down
for
the
them,
toilet, man. Just
Be
flush him
apologetic
down the
for these
toilet.
people.
I'm not gonna
No
lie.
excuse for him, bro.
He looks like he's got up syndrome.
Yo, he's looking like Smeagol.
I'm telling you.
Jedi, can you play this one?
Stealing.
Oh my god! Let me finish this one. Yeah.
Oh, Crystal, boy. For fuck's sake.
It's the real life Smeagol. It's
Put it in the chat, Dave. Put it in the back chat.
Well, I'm gonna put the link, yeah? Not share my screen now.
Oh yeah, share your screen.
Oh,
Share your
yeah,
screen.
I'm not here for a fight. No.
We can see you.
No, I'm not.
Max, mute up. It's echoing.
I need to go.
I said I'm gonna echo. I said I'm not here for a fight.
I know this is Dave's cousin, man. He's trying to.
Nah, hey, stop that. Stop that. Hey Dave, make sure whoever you got your showing next, yeah, ain't no black man, you know.
No, it's not.
Don't come with your fuckery, you know. Yeah.
I need to ring my mum. I need to go. I need to. No, I've got to go.
Go where? Where do you want to go? For a coffee? With like you was planning?
I'm
or...
shaking at anything. I feel sick.
Well, tough.
He needs to go to the coroner's office ASAP.
Wouldn't she? Speaking here.
Yeah, but I'm not here for fucking swearing. I don't want to be nicked.
You're going to be arrested. No.
How long for?
Don't know.
Well, it depends on the judge.
I need to go to work.
When are you due at work?
Sunday.
Oh, you'll be back at
work
by Sunday.
But I made a mistake. I made that mistake.
And then you'll pay for your mistake.
Yes, I'm going to pay for it.
That's okay then.
Have you ever received a picture of any of them?
No.
You haven't received a picture of
No.
them? Well, I know you have for a fact because there's one in that log.
I'm sorry.
Right, so-
No, I'm just.
Hi.
This is
Hey.
my.
Nah. Hi. Nah. What the fuck? What? I said no. And you can see he's looking like he knows you.
You still feel sorry for him, yeah, gents. You still feel sorry for me. Yeah, still got mental health, yeah.
Man said Captain's log says different.
Yo, man, the log here. I'm sorry. Like, yeah.
Captain's log, fundamental.
He could have ring his mum.
So, Beefy, do you think that was just a reaction because he got caught? Or, I mean, or like.
Fuck yeah.
I think there must be something going on with this guy. It just don't seem right.
It's a normal guy, bro. It's a normal guy, bro. It's a normal guy.
Normal English guy, mate.
All right, Maku, pack it in.
Yeah.
Proper English.
Man.
This is what we're fighting for. Statues and all sorts. A man like this. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, let's look at the statistics. Let's look at the statistics in Nigeria.
We definitely don't want to do that.
We're in the UK.
In Nigeria.
You know what, Dave? These lot been chucking it. These black nationalists have been chucking it with you for long enough. Yeah, I give you full permission. I give you full permission, man. Like, clap back, you can't sit there.
Straightener and all in, Dave.
He's
basically
the video.
Show this one.
Of his cousin.
All right, wait. I still got to finish this one. Yeah, let me finish.
Yeah.
Dave's a patient guy.
Dave Jr. Let's go for Dave Jr. Go on.
A child would have been scared.
Scared of what?
I'm scared of being
one.
charged. I'm scared that my family are going to disown me. I'm scared I'm going to lose my job. I'm going to commit suicide if I lose this job.
I'm starting to get a bit paid off now.
I'm getting paid off of this.
You've got no right to be paid off.
I don't want to be like this. I've never been like this before.
Like what?
Like this.
Like what?
Scared. Worried.
But what are you worried about?
Me losing my job.
Why would you lose your job?
Because I'm popular at where I am.
Yeah, but why would doing this make you lose your job?
I don't know. I'm a prat.
Clever woman, you know.
That's one way of putting it, yeah.
And I'm a dipstick.
That's another way of putting it.
I don't want me and you falling out on this.
I don't care if you fall out with me. I'm not here for you lot to like me.
Yeah,
and
I
vile.
put my hand up in the air and I apologise. You know, I wasn't being nasty.
You send explicit pictures to these
No,
children?
never.
Not any of them?
No.
So if I open this folder up and get a photograph out of you standing there in your morning glory,
Yeah, that wasn't in a nasty way.
What the
kind of excuse is this?
Jedi, what were we saying today? What were we saying earlier on? What were we saying earlier on?
No. Listen. Me saying that the brother's got mental health don't mean I'm not saying.
I think he has too.
No, he don't have mental health. He's just retarded.
Wait.
Or
Me saying
something.
that-
I don't know. Just something.
Me saying that the brother has an issue going on with him. I hope you don't think I'm trying to say that means he can't get horny. People with Down syndrome are married and all sorts. Yeah, like you have sex and perform. I'm just saying that your thought process behind the things you're doing might not be the same as you and I, innit? Like that's clear. And I'm not sure how this guy.
Yeah, it's true. He's a nonce. What's the difference? He's a nonce. What's the difference?
He's a nonce. Like, I forget the excuses. Forget it. He's a nonce. Yeah. I don't know what I don't know. He's not that disabled. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's got a job. He holds it down.
He's popular guy. I'm a popular guy. I'm popular at work.
Yeah, they should have strangled him.
So Beefy, what a percentage of people with mental health would be paedophiles? Is it very low or unheard of?
Listen.
What do you asking Beefy?
Facts. I've told you already.
Because me and Beefy talk about mental health all the time.
Listen.
I don't know why they're being taken admitted.
Facts. I've already said this is not a mental health issue. Being a nonce is not a mental health issue. They're trying to normalize it now. It's not a mental health issue. Like I said, crazy people do not know they're crazy. Do you understand that?
I'm trying to wrap my head around it. I just, yeah.
Tell a crazy person they're crazy, they won't believe you, will they? That's what I'm trying to show you. If you tell a crazy person they're crazy, they won't believe you. They think that they're normal. Tell a pedophile that they're a pedophile. They say, yeah, it's bad, it's wrong. I know it's wrong, but I'm pedophile. It's bullshit, bro. That's not mental health. So I'm trying to show you, innit? A crazy person doesn't know they're crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say earlier, but I couldn't find the words for it. Oops. Friend request. Yeah.
They know what's right and wrong, but they still do it. So it's not a mental health issue.
Can you play this one?
I lived in the flats with, they didn't know that they was mental. They just genuinely thought that I don't know what, I can't really put it into words. They thought they was normal, but they weren't behaving like the things they were doing, like shaving in the sink.
And people with mental health are a danger to themselves first and foremost than anyone else.
Yes, that's right. He wanted to jump out of windows in front of tubes, and anyway, we know how it ended. It's not very nice, my friend. But yeah.
Let's carry on.
Yeah, press play, man. Let's see what a real British man's got to say about it.
Can't leave it alone, Matthew.
I'm just being honest, mate.
Yeah.
These are the people that make
no
up.
black people are pedophiles, Mackie. That's right, isn't it?
Bro, you brought the first video and got a man strike. So
we're going to watch the video.
The first one.
The
He was the first black pedophile in history. Fucking hell.
And you saw what happened.
Michael, hey. Dave.
Usually what happened is like, no.
Wait, Dave, can I ask you a question?
How many guys like this walking around?
Dave,
in Nigeria, about 20 million.
Dave, when was homosexuality and pedophilia made illegal in UK?
I don't know. What are you talking about? When was it made illegal?
In the 70s, being gay was illegal.
Made illegal? No.
Yes.
It was made illegal. If something's made illegal, what does that mean? It was normal in society back in the days for a long time.
Yeah, and what's the age of consent in Nigeria?
Same as pedophilia.
What's the age of consent in most African countries?
Age of consent. What age of consent means?
Yeah, age of consent in northern Nigeria is 11. So
what the?
Yeah. It is.
If it's 2 11-year-olds, even that's a bit much. But
I'm not feeling it, and it's definitely not 2 11-year-olds either. It's definitely not going to be that. So I mean, I don't know. This was something that was passed due to the Islamic law or whatever,
Sharia.
Islamic whatever in northern Nigeria. I think it's different in southern Nigeria still, where obviously they're not Muslim. I don't know. You get me?
Well,
They're
boy,
or they're not majority
It's
Muslim.
all different
Anyway,
sects.
it's not a
I'm not
competition.
getting
all I
involved
know,
in that.
all I know is that the Prince Philip moved to the Queen when she was 15. So just like me.
But you know what? You know how we done the dance though. Like if we was gonna play like a silly game of who's more pedo, Africans or Europeans, like I think that's a very disgusting game, and like obviously I don't think we should be playing it. But what I will say is, France won't even have an age of consent.
Not at all. And I know you lot back France.
So you get me? But yeah, man, I mean,
no age.
It's clear Islamophobia blaming Muslims again. Why is that clear Islamophobia? The northern Nigeria is Muslim. The reason why they've got that 11-year-old law or 11 years age of consent is because of the Sharia, the Islamic perspective.
Yeah.
Like, I never
Facts are facts. You can't undo facts.
I'm condemning it furthermore. I didn't even condemn it before. So let me take my time out to condemn it. Yeah. You're talking about Islamophobia. That is Islamophobia for me to state the truth about what's going on in Africa, in Nigeria. Shut up, man.
Yeah, I condemn all pedophiles regardless of the skin color. Who cares?
But as I said, there's got to be more around you than there is in Africa. Trust me.
Okay, Mike, I'll take your word for it, mate. Can you play this video, Jedi?
And yeah, there was a statement you made about all the pedophiles in Africa are black or African.
Yeah, the vast majority, yeah.
Yeah, but like you know, there's sex tourism in Africa, you know. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, there's sex tourism in Africa. It's been getting reported a lot recently. You know, places like Gambia and other places. There's like some poor, vulnerable Kenya, I think was one of the places. There's some poor, vulnerable children that are being exploited by people with the money to travel there and take advantage.
And then those people need to die. That's my answer.
Yo, Burbari B says, Jedi, you are intellectually dishonest. I'm not trying to be dishonest. I'm being very, very honest. If you'd been very, very honest, you would condemn what's going on in northern Nigeria too. I'm not trying to label me Islamophobe because I stated that I think the reason why the law is different in northern Nigeria is because of the Islamic nature of the laws and the government out there. That is true. Facts. It's fucking facts, man. What do you want me to say? I didn't get me. It's not my business. Take it up with Islam or take it up with Nigeria, Nigerian, northern Nigeria, or whatever. It's not my fault, right? I'm just stating the facts. I'm not going to pretend that the facts ain't the facts because it makes you uncomfortable. That's your business. You got no searching to do if it makes you feel comfortable.
Don't shoot the messenger, so to speak.
You know.
Shut up, man. I don't have an issue with Islam, man. Fuck off anyway, man. All the time out because you're not going to jump on the panel anyway. I condemn it, regardless of faith, to include African spiritualists and all. A child is a child, no matter where they are from on the earth. Come on.
I agree with that.
Now we're talking sense.
Here we go. Mad Dogger, jump on, man. Says Christianity approved and promoted gay marriages in UK.
And on the Sharia, you can't make child marriage illegal. Check that one.
But that Doga is someone else's regular. But the point is that there actually are literally gay masjids that are doing same-sex Muslim marriages in America. So relax, you know.
What is gay? What?
Now,
is that you?
Must be.
Afghan.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Afghan.
I don't think it's Afghan. It's the other guy.
Yo, it's Afghan, man. Afghan, sort out that echo, please. And then because I want to hear back from you as well. Christianity.
Trying to blame the black man again, yeah.
It's true. Under the God's law, you can't actually make child marriage illegal. So check that one.
Huh?
Under Sharia, you can't make it illegal to marry children.
I don't know if it's the marriage I'm worried about or the sex. I'm not really worried about the marriage as much. Yeah.
But it's extremely corruptible, though,
I'm
isn't
worried
it?
about sex with children.
But it's highly corruptible, isn't it? If you can imagine having those kind of laws and the amount of children that would be getting pressured into things, and it'd just be a madness.
It is a madness, man. It's a madness.
And if marriage means the same as it does in the Western world, you've got to, what's it called? Consummate that marriage.
It's true. Under the holy law, they can't actually outlaw child marriage. So don't tell us anything about any gays or anything like that.
Yeah,
in the church.
You lot was doing that in England from a long time, man.
Yeah, well, it ain't God's law, is it, Mako? And we changed it.
No, I'm saying if you go back a couple generations, people got married younger because they
Yeah,
didn't
and fuck them too.
Wait, man, because they didn't live as long. So the life expectancy in this country at a certain time was like 40 or 30, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you would have been expected to have children as soon as you were able.
16, yeah.
Nah, younger than that, bro.
Yeah, like my mum and dad had me around 16, 17, something like that.
What did you put down to Macri, the age of the death rate?
Mortality rate, yeah.
Life expectancy, yeah. In this country.
Does that make any sense to you, Dave?
What's that?
Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, but the problem there is they say Muhammad is the example of all times. That's why people are still following these practices today.
But do you not think these practices existed before Muhammad?
Of course they did.
Then what's the issue?
The issue is that people are trying to promote it today and are still doing it today.
Yeah, but I've got to be really honest. I've lived in those communities and I have not seen anyone walking around with a 9-year-old bride. I just haven't seen it.
But hold on. I mean, we've got various practices in this country: Wicca, all sorts, ancient, Celtic, and you know what I mean. We've got some Scottish, even got traditions that are definitely borderline, fam. But more to deal with life expectancy, fam. You acting like everybody lived to 80, 90 all the time, like you know what I mean. We had pensioners and all of that. No, kings was dying young and that. Come on, man. Syphilis and all sorts and did it. There's no cure. So people was getting married young. Man was having child brides in royalty and everything. So,
yeah.
You know? But it's not in a way. It's not in a way of like trying to be a pedo. Do you get it? It's just common sense. If we don't live that fucking long.
So what I'm saying to you is, Michael, under Sharia, you can't criminalize child marriage.
I wouldn't know anything about it. But the thing is, that Sharia is from the Saudis, isn't it?
Look how moist the man them are. Man said to me, I was silencing the voice of people that disagreed with me. I didn't time the dude out. I left the dude where he was. I didn't time him out. Yeah. Now man's telling me enjoy the Islam bashing. It's like you get sensitive now. If we could be talking about anything. When we were talking about the black community earlier, no one said enjoy the black people bashing. Yeah. Now there's
we were calling white people nonsense a minute ago. Oh, right. White people nonsense.
Yeah, joking. Not serious.
Mackie was literally calling white people nonsense. Yeah.
Jokingly, I think that was.
No, and not all. I was specific. I definitely.
Yeah, so the elites and the aristocracy, they are. Yeah.
Right. But then there's also that guy with the big head. Around.
Let's not get in.
Fair man like that. You get me?
I posted the link.
I know they can pull a fax looking guy. You get me?
Will you play this video, Jedi? Will you play this video? Or...
Let me can I clarify what that guy said, please? He said that Christians in the UK allow same-sex marriage or whatever. But he's wrong because the Church of England doesn't permit same-sex marriage. I'll put the link at the back. And that was an article in 2020, January.
So who's doing it then? The Roman Catholics, are you saying?
I don't know who the Church of Pacific with the Church of England, but he said all Christians, because when he said Christians, he was saying probably all of them as a group.
Oh, well, the Roman Catholics run things, right? We know Church of England is big in England, right? But mainly everyone's governed by the Roman Catholic Church, no matter what they say. Yeah. So at the end of the day, that is a pedo institution. That is facts.
Yeah, it's
You get-
corrupt to its core.
Yeah, that is definitely a pedo institution. So other subsections of it are gonna have that pedo element. So I agree with the other guy saying, yeah, well, it is what it is. Whether it's Church of England, Anglican, Methodist, or whatever, they still got pedos all up in that shit.
No, I'm on about same-sex marriage.
Yeah, so what? You know what I mean? They've got Vicar of Diddley and all of that. Like, yeah, look, man, they put it on TV for us, man. They let us
Yeah,
know.
but they don't permit it as a ceremony. This is the thing.
So what? Yeah, they have civil partnership instead. I know.
Yeah, but not a marriage though, as in where you church and so I was just clarifying that, because Muslims love to do this tit for tat thing, you know what I mean? Like, oh, but you Christians support it, you Christians.
I think the definitely the Christian side is 100 times worse because we live in a Christian country. Do you get what I'm saying? And all this pedophilia and all this nastiness and rape and all of this and things happening here.
Yeah,
So we've got to put it on the major religion. We can't say Muslim. No, you can't say that. You get it? It doesn't make sense. They're not the majority here, and in the countries where Sharia is in place, it's peak for a pedo.
Yeah. Maku, I want to get your reaction to this guy in this video.
Yeah.
Should I play it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Middlesex Omar. I did look it up, bro. You get me? I did look it up, bro. I broke the story on my channel. We were talking about the age of consent a year or two ago, and then I said, let's look up the age of consent around the world.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, there was my country there with 11 years old, bro. I was like, whoa. Yeah, that's Southern Nigeria, Middlesex. Southern Nigeria, 18. Northern Nigeria,
something else. It's a different law. It's a whole different society. Let's be real.
But I also clarify something else. If you check the statistics, it's actually Bangladesh who has the highest percentage of child bride marriages. So if you Google now percentages of child bride marriages, Bangladesh is like 60%.
Yeah. Child rape is rife in that area. Absolutely.
Sorry, Omar, for that. Fuckery. You get me? Don't let Afghan.
I'll get the stats for you, Matthew.
No, I hear you, but it's just gonna upset Middlesex Omar, innit? Because close.
Man is telling me about my own country. Oh yeah, man, you don't do your thing. Fake news. 11 is fake news. If you want to believe that.
No, 11 is not fake.
Apparently, I'm dissing my own country because I've got an issue against Islam. What a dickhead, man. If you keep chatting shit and show a dedication to portray a falsehood about me, I have no choice but to remove you from my environment. I don't need to see man lying about me. So there's one thing about having an opinion, but if you're gonna go off and go to your little shit shows, your little shitholes that you go and congregate and go and sniff each other's little shitty bums, if you're gonna go over there and tell lies, I might as well cut you off from the source. You get me? I'm here telling you in my own mouth that it's not that, but it's like you're determined to make me an Islamophobe. You're determined to paint me out to be somebody that's against your thing and against your religion. When I couldn't give a fuck about none of your religions. How about that? Is that better? Does that make me better or worse than the Islamophobe? Someone that don't even care about Islam. If I don't care about Islam, am I better or worse than someone that hates it? You tell me. If I don't care about Christianity, am I better or worse than someone that hates it? If I don't care about none of your religions, am I better or worse than someone that hates religion? Someone that don't care about it. I don't care about your religion, innit? Yeah? Especially when I come across people like you. It makes me not want to care about it. I care about people. I care about God. I care about my spirit. I care about my soul. I care about these concepts and these ideas and these things. But I don't care about religion. You know what I mean? I don't care about religion. There's no reason for me to. You get me? So yeah, say what you want in it. Yeah, I'll tell you for free. I'm not Islamophobe. Yeah, but you do definitely put me off Islam if you think you're defending something and you're gonna use slander. This is what I don't understand. If you look so vocal about what is
not right in your religion, and slander is something that's not right. So why are you guys so slanderous, man? Why in defending your religion or defending your religion's honor, you use slander? Why, bro? Why? I don't get it. Just stop that, innit? I got no issue with Islam, bro. Like, this ain't personal. We just talking. We could be talking about Buddhism, bro. Like, how many Muslims need to be like? How many Muslims need to tell you this before you hear? Stop listening. Your problem is you listen to little girls. You listen to little girls and their little bitch boys that wear knickers and follow them. That's who you listen to. You don't listen to men. Go back to listening to men. No man will tell you I'm an Islamophobe. No man will tell you I'm an Islamophobe. You get me? Or will tell you that somebody that isn't Muslim. How do you want me to talk about your religion? Like, non-critically, very gently, and just be like, just let me just be honest. You could fill in the blanks. You could jump on and be like, just surah, this hadith, that hadith, this scholar, that scholar. The Prophet, peace be upon him, said, this prophet, that you could, Allah said, it's written in the Quran, You could school me on all of these things. Instead, you rather like point fingers, mad thing. But yeah, in terms of the
whatever. Pray it no mind, man.
Man.
Don't even pray it no mind, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if people got ears fucking to hear and eyes to see, bros. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've covered a lot of these subjects a long time ago. Do you get me? And when we're talking about our own country, I beg people just fall back, man. Because there's a lot going on in Nigeria that you don't even know about. There's southern Muslims. We're not talking about the Muslims in the south, are we? We're talking about the Muslims in the north. We're talking about the Islamic State in the north, the Sharia, the Kanu. Kanu is the capital. Do you get it? Like, go and look into it. They've got Sharia fully in place. They can't drink alcohol. They can't do nothing. This is real, fam. So,
and Mason up. Like, you could take a day off, Mason up. I've been streaming basically every day, and like, you always getting into this Islam argument with someone in the chat, man, or something. It's making me feel like you're focusing a little bit too much on that, Mason up, man. Focus on your thing. What is your thing? What is your thing? I want to know. What's your belief system, Mason up? Show and prove. I show that anyway for my regular viewers. Anyway, you lot seen me show this Nigeria thing. We went into it, man. We went into it. How deep it was. We went into Parliament. We went into the video of them in the Nigerian, Northern Nigerian version of Parliament, discussing it, discussing Sharia law, discussing Islam, discussing age of consent, giving their oppositions to it, giving those that are for, those that are against. We watched it, but whatever, man.
Yeah, and again, it's not even your concern. You know, it's our concern, and we are very observant. Having the power of observation doesn't make you anything; just makes you observant. You know what I mean? You must observe and see what's going on in your country. Man has got no vested interest in it.
So they're saying that it's changed from 18 to 11, but let's ask Southern Nigeria if it was ever 11. You get me? So somebody changed it to 11, innit? If you're saying it's gone back up to 18, alhamdulillah, man, give thanks.
Yeah, praises.
Yeah, but for us in the south, that's never been an issue. You ain't seen no man marrying no picnic. It's just prohibited. On religious grounds.
And let me just say, if it was 11 and it's now gone to 18 recently, tell me when that was done, Mr. Architecture or Mr. Middlesex Omar. Tell me when they changed that, yeah? And then is that all to say that Islam had nothing to do with it? Is that why you're dwelling on that fact?
Yeah, but the problem is have their age of consent. I think it's that the girl reaches the puberty in it, and she can nod her head
And I couldn't hear you still.
I'm saying, according to Islam, their age of consent is when the girl reaches puberty and she can nod her head in silence, according to Ali Dawa.
What?
Yeah, but Ali
Listen, man.
Dawah is not the barometer of what Islam is about, man. Everybody has.
Did he really say that though? Did he really say that?
Yeah, if she's in silence, that's another biggie that she's shy and she's agreeing to it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, if the girl doesn't say anything, it's a sign of consent.
Who said? Ali Dawa said that.
Yes, to Banksy. Yeah.
No way, man. No way.
On
no
video.
Way.
It is on video.
No fucking way, man. No way.
It is on video.
What? No way, man. I don't believe that. Nah, man. There's no way he said that. Ali Dawa is not that. There's no way Ali Dawa is gonna go and say that in public. That no way.
Well, he did.
That's silly. Yeah,
He did. He did say it, and it's on video.
What did he say? Apparently, allegedly.
He said if the girl doesn't say anything, it can be a sign of consent.
Oh, that's not so good. They stand corrected and owe you an apology if it's on camera.
And Council of Nasir says he more or less did say that. That's why he's a fool. Well, if he did say that, he's an idiot. But you know, I think Ali Dawa's a dickhead anyway.
No one don't listen to no Ali Dawa. That's what I'm saying.
I think Ali Dawa's a dickhead anyway, man.
He can have his opinion, but that's him, innit? Like a lot of people.
I'm not going to condemn him based on saying that or whatever. I need to hear that he said that. But yeah, maybe we could bring that up. Fuck it.
Yeah,
maybe we can bring that up. Bring that receipt. Come, bring that receipt.
I want to make the apology, man. I didn't think it would be that stupid.
Let me finish my little comedy video, and then we're gonna get to Dave's video, and then we can get to the Ali Dawa thing. But Ali's an idiot. Most people know Ali's an idiot.
Dave's been waiting a while to play his video. To be fair,
Yes.
You know, you've got to own this, yeah, and you've got to be honest.
I have been honest.
I just asked you if you sent any explicit.
No, I haven't.
I can get you this folder out, and I can show you that you have.
I haven't.
You have.
No, I need air. I need air. Yeah, I
Right.
made a mistake on that one.
Oh, just. Oh, so that's
Another
right.
mistake.
So that's
You make
another
a lot of mistakes,
I
don't
make
you?
a lot of mistakes.
Is your middle name mistake?
Yes, it is.
Come and get right.
It's not dribble.
It's drivel.
It's not. I've never done any crime. I've never done this. I've never done that.
You just have done crime.
Yeah, I've done a crime here, but I've never done this any in my life. I'm not lying. I made a mistake on that one.
Okay.
That was a one-off.
So how?
I have been honest.
What's your real name?
Ryan.
Nathan.
Ryan.
Nathan.
No. Ryan.
Nathan.
Ryan.
Nathan.
Have you got any ID on you?
No. I've done nothing wrong.
Sorry, mate.
I made a mistake. I'm not
There's
being hard.
my fishing glasses.
No, I don't know, believe that.
Because it's true. I have been truthful. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, but some of them live further away.
Isn't it?
She'll probably disown me.
Well, you've obviously been places.
No, I haven't.
Obviously,
No, I
You go
haven't.
to work. So
I
you've
only go
obviously
to work.
been places.
I only go to work. That's all.
So you just get up, go to work, go home.
Go to work, go
Talk
home.
kids.
No, I don't talk to them.
Yeah, honest.
What made you do it?
For once in your.
I have been honest all the way through.
Yeah, you have.
Honest.
What's
I
wrong?
wanted to make friends. That was a mistake. A general mistake. I raised my hands up. I've said that. I'm sorry, and I apologise. I really am apologetic. No, I need to arrest.
Yeah.
Nick.
What,
I
please?
am being honest. What made it special?
Yeah, for you. Why
So
did
she
you?
was a nice to talk to as a friend.
Well, you're going to know now when you go to court.
You know, I want a solicitor.
Oh, you get a solicitor. By all means, but that's not for us to give you a solicitor. You'll have to get one of those yourself.
Every day I've been suffering
Yeah, so have I.
because I don't feel myself.
I don't have the tendency to go and speak to kids.
Or meet them at train stations.
If I wasn't going to meet them,
You're here to
What,
meet
what are
them.
you here for
I
then?
was only meeting her for a friendly way.
Do you know
Yeah,
what I
I've
mean?
stopped myself right in it. I wished I didn't come now. Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
It's been a pleasure. An absolute pleasure.
Yeah,
No, you stay where you
no,
are.
thanks for this.
That's
Ruined
all right,
my
it's
holiday.
absolute-
I've ruined everything. It is a mistake.
Have you got?
I've made a mistake.
Listen,
Ruin his holiday. What fucking?
It's just he's in another world. I don't even think I don't even think he would know what remorse really was.
Ruin his holiday.
I think he's that kind of broken personality where he'd cry tears, he'd do whatever it took to get out there, and eventually he'd be back doing it again.
Yeah.
He doesn't know. I honestly feel that he's talking to him. He's someone that don't really have a conscience like that. He'd say whatever, like, because he don't even remember the lies he's just done. He thinks he's been honest. Like, how many times did he get caught like straight lying, and at the end he's like, "Yeah, I've been honest this whole way through." Like, fucking hell, man. Like, people like you are scary, bro. Like,
Has he got leukemia?
Huh?
I think he's got leukemia on it.
Leukemia.
Right, let's get to Dave's video. Dave, whose video is this? I'm not gonna get a strike. Whose video is this?
Let's have a look.
Looks all official, bro.
Stinton Hunter. I don't know.
Fuck it, let's do it, man.
Let's run it.
Make it large screen. Yeah, full screen.
Right, Jay?
All right.
So what you doing, please, mate? You're not here to meet a 14-year-old girl that you can communicate with. So you're not. So why? So this isn't.
I stop. Pause it. I see you, Dave. You're a proper funny fucker.
You know, he's an antagonizer.
Yeah.
Wow. That's what he's doing.
Jedi, you have to apologize for spreading fake news about Islam. What was the fake news? That under Sharia law in Nigeria or under Islamic rule in northern Nigeria, the child age of consent was 11. Is that a lie? Am I like, what's wrong with you, like, bro? If it's changed, it's fucking changed. But you also see that it's changed to 18 from 11. So you know I weren't chatting shit. So what the fuck, man? What have I said that was such a lie? Fucking hell, drop me out, please, guys. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie on someone's like. I'm not gonna lie on my own country. Like, why would I do that, bro? Like, come on, fix up, man.
I put the link and the time to that Ali Dawa one. Do you want me to stop this one? Yeah.
When was it 11? But I got Mr. Architecture telling us that he saw it got changed in 2003 from 11 to 18. So, like, argue with Mr. Architecture. Get him to prove. No, not you. Sorry. Middlesex Omar. Argue with Mr. Architecture. He read it, innit? Well, you can call him an Islamophobe if you want.
Dave is funny though. I know what he's doing. He put like the demented white guy, but put the same brown guy.
I know what he did. What he did was like, yeah, we're not just gonna sit here and show English pedophiles. Hell no. I don't give a fuck what the percentage is. I'm gonna show you an Asian pedophile. That's
what he's done.
That's exactly what he's done.
That's exactly what he's done.
Fucker.
But it's okay.
That's worrying, and I'll tell you why it's worrying. Yeah, it's because the majority of pedophiles in Great Britain are white.
Straight, no chaser.
The overwhelming majority of sex offenders in the UK are white. So
that is true. Yeah, because it is a majority white country. Yes,
that's right. That's correct.
Oh, I was going to say.
And the absolute majority of pedophiles in Pakistan are brown.
Oh, mate. Man jumped to Pakistan. I'm glad you left Africa.
He's going to get it. Don't worry. I think he's getting around to Africa.
This is your bias, though. This is your bias, Dave. This is where your bias takes over.
No. What I think is all communities should be honest about the problems that they have.
Right. But we were just watching a white pedophile, and then you've deliberately selected an Asian one. But you want to be honest about the facts. The facts are the Asian pedophile are rare compared to the white pedophile.
It's more Mifuri Jedi. We got to break down the demographics of the word Asian. The majority.
Right, yeah, you're right.
Well said, Africa.
You're right. You're actually 100% right.
You want me to play the Ali Dawa one?
No, I want you to play this, then the Ali Dawa one. I still want to see this. I'm just saying, I've clocked what you've done, but where? It is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, I clocked what you did.
Pardon? You're going to London, so that isn't your picture. That isn't you. Looks a lot like you there, Jay. Looks a lot like you, mate, doesn't it? looks a lot like you. You sure that's not you? Well, just to let you know, my name's Stinson Hunter.
Can you turn it up, Dave?
You're here to meet a 14-year-old girl. You've just texted a 14-year-old girl.
That's the loudest it can go.
The text has just been received by myself.
Look at the t-shirt he's wearing.
Just so you know, it is a criminal offence to communicate with somebody under the age of 16.
Nah, man, send me the link, man. Send me the link. Let me play this one louder. Send me the link.
That you have now.
Okay.
So what's
yeah.
Now is your information.
He's paid. Like, you see these man, yeah? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oi, you not seen to catch a predator?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. It's like the bald nuts all over again. You got man talking about I just came to keep her company. I came to make sure she was all right. Next man was like, yeah, I just came for a drink, yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, by the time she's gone upstairs and says, make yourself comfortable, I'll be down in a minute, yeah. He goes to the bar, he sits down. By the time the police come to the door and bust into the room, because you know they have the state troopers that bust into the room, innit? Yeah, with their guns on that. Bust into the room, my man's naked.
Oh, fuck it.
Like he's fully stripped, bro. Like, like I said, nah. I was like, nah, this is fuck. He's naked.
PSB,
Has anyone watched that White Boy Rick documentary on Netflix?
Yeah, the film. Yeah, I watched it. Yeah.
Well, the guy who made not the film. There's a documentary. The film.
Oh, I watched the film.
The drug dealer guy you're talking about.
Yeah. The documentary's better. But you know the Chris Hansen, the guy who does To Catch a Predator.
Right.
He was the one who was instrumental in reporting on White Boy Rick, and they portrayed him to be something he wasn't in the media. It's quite interesting. Yeah, that Chris Hansen's full of shit.
Who said that guy looked like a member of gang? Fuck off out of here, bro.
Yeah, I dropped the link in the back chat, did I?
Yeah.
No, they said that it looked like someone had been on Reel's panel.
Someone, I don't know. Someone said he looked like a member of gang, and I will time you out. Like I will. I'm not fair over here. I'll time you out for the chat there. Fuck you.
I think the first white guy
if they can get knocked out.
The first white guy was EDL still.
Definitely EDL. Yeah. He definitely said Tommy.
When you need a video.
Well, I'll tell me what I'm saying.
Yeah?
I don't want to come to.
No, but I did say Tommy. I said Tommy, but in a friendly way. Friendly. I meant in friendly. Hey, I want him out of my country, but in a friendly way. Racist. Yeah, we know. Let me press play. And as well, you lot tell me if it's louder, yeah?
You're not here to meet a 14-year-old girl that you can communicate with. So you're not. So why? So this isn't your pick.
Yeah, that was a waste of time. It's just a low video.
Yeah, it sounds shit, innit?
Yeah. All right, fuck it. Let's play it, man.
That isn't you there, mate. That isn't you. Pardon? You're going to London, so that isn't your picture? No. That isn't you. It looks a lot like you there, Jay. No. Looks a lot like you, mate, doesn't it? Looks a lot like you. No. You sure that's not you? No. Well, just to let you know, my name's Stinson Hunter. Right? You're here to meet a 14-year-old girl. You've just texted a 14-year-old girl to say that you're here to meet this 14-year-old girl. The text has just been received by myself to say that you're here to meet that 14-year-old girl. Just so you know, it is a criminal offence to communicate with somebody under the age of 16 in the manner that you have been, and then arrange to meet that person as you have now. So what's going to happen now is your information is uploaded to facebook.com/StinsonHunterOfficial. If the police request your information, it will be handed into the police. There have been 23 convictions as a result of this work that we're doing now. We know this is you, right? We know this is you. So that really does look like you there, Jay. It really that looks like you. So you're having these conversations with somebody that, you know. So you're not here to meet. You're not, no. All right then. So this is all on camera. Okay, you can go to London, so we're not detaining you. You're here. Pardon? I'm not booking a ticket, mate. I'm just. You can carry on booking your ticket, mate. As I said, my name's Stinson Hunter. Feel free to Google my name anytime you wish. Your information, as I said, and this video is going to be submitted to facebook.com/StinsonHunterOfficial. We know this is you. You can deny it as much as you want. It's blatantly you. We can see there that it's you. it is within your interests to explain why you arranged to meet a 14-year-old girl. You've just been shopping. Apparently, you've gone home, had a shower, and then you've come to meet this girl. So is this someone stitching you up? Because that is you there. That is you in that picture. So is this someone winding me up? So how do you explain this picture being you? Oh, you're going to London? Okay, you can go to London, mate. All right, thank you.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah, thank you for that.
That geezer likes saying his own name, didn't it? Fuck, you know.
Yeah, Stinton.
Promoting himself a bit. Yeah.
Stinton Hunter. My name's Stinton Hunter.
No, to be fair, he is famous, guy. He came on many programs, this guy. So yeah, I think he started it, the whole movement of predator hunting. So yes, that's probably why.
Yeah.
So I mean, if random people off the streets or council estates or whatever can do this, why aren't the police doing it? So what the fuck is going on?
Funding and what we talked about earlier. CPS.
No, you keep saying funding, but they don't give a shit.
This work takes a lot of entrapment, though, isn't it? It's like you got to build like an online persona and go to the places and sit there and wait for a man to try and chat to you. That's all long. That's fucking. I mean, that's just long, man. That's dead.
Long, boys. Pedos on both sides, mate.
Yeah.
You become saturated.
You got to pretend to be a little girl and that, and then it's like, man.
Saturated with pedoisms. Mad thing.
Yeah, the Ali Dawah one is 11:36 today, I think.
Those guys on you, Dave, they'll be paying rent, their work.
Yeah, that one still don't top the other one, though, man. Yeah, Gollum is.
No, what Islam is seen as a following.
Yeah, but in a friendly way, though. In a friendly way. Man, I was just being friendly. I just wanted to be friends. Oh, I'm nicked. Oh, you didn't nick me. That fucking hell. He'd make me want to beat him up. Like, he'd make me want to just slap him about. Like doing the whole super innocent fucking Frank Spencer fucking act. Oh, Betty. Yeah, after a while, I just want to hurt you. Because it's like you would have tried to fuck a child, didn't it? Like, let's be real, innit? All that, like, yeah, I did get sucked in because he looks very vulnerable. But then that's a thing, and a lot of them use that. If they've got a vulnerability or a look of a vulnerability, whether it be something, they fucking use that. So some of these special lads and that's what they do because
all he cared about was his job. That's all he kept saying is his fucking job.
Yeah.
Didn't show any remorse that he was trying to fucking meet a underage girl or anything. Just kept going on about his job.
His job, yeah. And it wasn't nasty about. I wasn't being nasty. Like, have you ever sent any new pictures? No, absolutely not. Never. No. So if I open this file now, I'll show you a picture of you standing there in all your morning glory, and he goes, wait, wasn't in a nasty way. What?
No, but imagine what his job is. I mean, like, these people, like, this is the more like I've been watching these programs and that.
They retail or in a bar, or something like that.
Schools and like they want to get as close.
You don't work in a school.
I bet
no, not this guy, but
he works Sutton Minor.
It's B&Q.
Yeah, he's one of them guys who collect the trolleys at Tesco's or something.
Yeah, something like that. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, he's got SN, man. He's got special needs, man. I mean, he's got the SNs. All right, BS interviews. Ali Dawah. Who's BS? Oh, Banksy star. Okay.
Don't give it an age in the context of this. Each individual, there might be a girl, she might be ready at the age of 18. There might be a girl at the age of 16 or 17. That's the reason why.
I know, but you're saying to me that nowadays a girl can be manipulated by a man, pressured into having sex or having a boyfriend. Well, my contention is exactly with what you said about if a girl under Islam gives her silent is a consent, I want you to let me know or explain how can you avoid coercion and manipulation of that scenario.
That's very important. So now, as a family unit, for example, the girl would be questioned. If the girl says, "I don't want to marry this guy," yeah, and that's why a lot of honor killings happen. And this is against Islam, because Islam came to protect the right of women and men. Yeah, and as a woman, she has a right to say no. That's her right. Nobody can come in this story on BBC and Fox News of a father saying "shut up." And this is dreams. Yeah? Does it happen? Yes. This is wrong Islamically. So I'll repeat again. A girl has a full right to say, "I don't want to get married." These discussions don't even happen in Islamically. Sure. Families, you don't come and say, "Okay, let's see when you're 14, time to get married." Look, it doesn't work like that. My daughter has to be ready, and if she wants to, she can say, "Dad, I want to get married at 21." I'm not going to say, "No, you have to." So the way they've distorted and cut the video is very clear, yeah. And they took it out of context. I made it very clear and categorically, yeah, that the following is that my daughter, if she's 9 years old, even if she was menstruating, yeah, it doesn't mean she's ready for marriage. Just because, let's suppose, that makes her an adult. Biologically, she's menstruating, she's ready to have intimacy, yeah? No, we say she's not ready because there's a physical aspect, there's a spiritual aspect, and there's a mental aspect. So that is the context which people are cutting and pasting, which, like I said, I didn't come here to clarify. Yeah?
Oh, no, but I was hoping that there will be no ambiguity and that people won't say.
What I said is categorically clear. The only people that are using this is Tommy Robinson, and there's people who don't like me, and they're putting out.
In that case, thank you so much for that. Let me ask you the second question, which was in regards to apostasy, which you made a tweet.
Yes.
Yeah, that don't sound bad on Ali Down.
It seemed like he clarified himself.
Can you explain? I don't know. Are you just dumb? I'm Dave.
Dave?
Do what?
It seemed like he was just clarifying himself. He didn't.
It was a bit of an own goal, Dave. You didn't bring anything to the table, mate.
Sorry, mate.
I don't know.
Unless there's more, I don't know. I don't get it.
You just made us play a video where Ali Dawa clarifies what he meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, but where's the...
Exactly.
That's the one you was talking about earlier that he said 11 years, I don't know.
Gave us timestamp and everything. Like, you're right. You got mud in your eyes. Deluded by your own.
I gave you fucked up.
What do you mean? What?
Yeah, you just played the wrong one, maybe.
Hey, you fucked up.
Well, I didn't know the timestamp.
It's like saying Arsenal won 1-0 and West Ham smashed them 3-0.
Hey, YG, you fucked up. Hey.
Yeah, actually, what he yeah, Roger's saying that's the wrong point.
That is
that was actually classic. That there was a classic there. Like,
do you work on commission, Dave?
Yeah.
I don't care about anything anymore. I gotta be honest, still.
Okay, that was funny. You just vindicated Ali Dawa just there.
So when you're ready to shoot me that apology, Dave, I'll accept it whenever you're ready.
What do you want an apology for?
I don't know what he's talking about. No, I went by the timestamp in the chat, didn't I? I didn't watch it.
I said to Dave, I'll apologise and stand corrected if Ali Dower said that, but I said I don't think he would do that and be no.
Yeah, come on. So
hold on. Raj, jump on.
Oh, now it's Raj's turn.
Yeah, Raj is saying that was the wrong
point. Rewind it. Is that the real Raj? Let's get Raj on there, man.
Yeah, come on, Raj, jump on. Man.
I like Raj. He's all right. Man. Yeah, I know no one else likes him, but I think he's all right.
You like a lot of people, though.
What do you mean? No one.
I don't want to fall. This is what I mean. I want
hundreds of people.
Everyone to get on. Even if we could just talk, like we don't have, like I don't see like the arguing on the channel. This is the only channel that it's not like that. All the other ones is just argue.
Or just tell us the timestamp in the chat, Raj.
Now you're looking to Raj. It's mad. After
Yeah,
you,
you got to tag
wait,
him.
wait. After you put an Asian pedo on the screen, man.
Yeah. Oh my
If I
god.
was
Oh my
calling-
god. I Mackie, you're sharp today, you know. You're sharp.
And if I was calling for reinforcements, I wouldn't be phoning Raj.
Raj is not going to help you.
Woo! Hey, listen. Man just put an Asian pedo on the screen.
Yeah.
Throw the hold on. Yo, Raj.
Yeah, I'm here to save the day, man. Obviously.
Yeah, go on, Raj.
Enemy territory. Enemy territory.
All right. Let's do the enemy. Let's do the enemy territory. Yeah?
I'll be out listening, but yeah.
Let it be. It'll be 2021 soon. So for me, water under a bridge, innit? Like I don't have no personal gripes or whatever. Everything's off my chest, and we can move forward, Raj. As content creators, I really don't mind, or someone that has an opinion, I really don't mind, because everyone else has you around. So,
all right, fair enough. Fair enough.
talk
I can
right
be a
there,
bigger man
real
as well. I can be a bit, as long as we can keep it civil, because I don't want to go on a rant against people. Obviously, yeah.
Let me just say something though, Raj. Yeah. So we've just shown a kind of, if possible, a kind of comedic nonce, a comedic paedophile, because he was basically feeling very sorry for himself and whatever, and he's got a funny face and a funny voice. So we played him, and Dave was like, "Oh, I've got a video. Can I play the video? We want to play it, and it's an Asian man. Yeah, that's the paedophile. So we've deduced that Dave is hell-bent on showing a false narrative that Asians are involved in paedophilia as equally as Europeans are in Great Britain. Now he's trying to throw another Asian guy under the bus, Ali Dawa. I'm sure you don't get on with
Ali
him.
Dawa's not Asian, he's Turkish.
Yeah, he's not one of ours, man. Trust me.
Well, he's thrown Ali Dawa on the bus, another brown man, yeah. And now he needs you. Now he needs you to do the job properly because he's fluffed it. We find it quite funny that you tried to throw Asians under the bus.
Yeah, now he's calling on you.
Ali Dawa.
Yeah, he did. Like, first of all, Dave didn't call on me. I seen a man in distress. Yeah, he's unfairly maligned, and I'm not having it. Yeah, so I got the evidence here. So I'm man enough to jump on and go, okay, all right. This guy's under destroy, Dave. You did flop, yeah. If you're gonna give evidence, you've got to make sure you get the pinpoint in this place.
Yeah, I didn't watch.
They're gonna savage you otherwise. Now I got the full video compiled. Including
fair, Raj never misses. To be fair, when he does something,
Taffy,
he does.
I'm sure you've been talking enough shit about me. Is it you that's been talking?
No, that's
shit
facts.
about me?
That's not later.
Oh, it's some. Oh, right.
I never said nothing bad about
sorry, you all
I
sound the same, man. You all sound the same.
We do. I said,
you white people all sound the same from up north. I can't tell it.
No, I mean,
I'm not lying, man.
deep south.
Latest from Wales. Latest from Wales.
I'm saying that with the pedos, Raj. I'm saying with the white pedos will sound the same and look the same.
They look the same as well, man. No offense. I've seen like 50 videos. They all look the same guy. White bald head.
White bald head.
They all look the same in Asia as well.
Yeah. I only come down to take her out for a drink. I didn't know she was 12.
I didn't know.
I didn't know. I thought she was 30. Well, I didn't know. What can I do?
Oh my God, you got me! I'm going to prison.
Let me just save the white man, Dave. You need the Punjabi share to come on to save the day, obviously. Let me save the day. So let me just show you this part here. So first of all, I'll go to the bit where Ali Dawa said his bit, but I can rewind it to the beginning with all of his pedo comments. Yeah. So let me just play this bit first. Can you hear it?
Wait.
Is the audio? Yeah. All right. So.
But the legal age is this country's law, nothing to do with Islam.
No, but the point is this: we have to abide by the law of the land.
Okay, but let's extrapolate this to a Muslim caliphate nation. Islamic Sharia, Amir is in charge. Everything is Islamic as we know it.
Not the ISIS.
No. An Islamic Amir caliphate, like whatever, I don't know, Salahuddin or whatever. Whoever is the best Islamic caliphate that you know. Under that scenario, under that perfect scenario, would a 9-year-old who is menstruating and has reached what would be considered in the 21st century even would be considered mentally. I mean, I don't know who judges the mental capacity, whether they're ready mentally, but if they're physically and the father wants to allow them to get married, and there's a man, whether he's 20 or 40, whatever, says, I want to marry your daughter, would that be permissible in those scenarios?
Okay, so the question is this, yeah? In an Islamic government, yeah? The false ISIS that we have here, in that country, number one, the consent of the girl is important.
Of course,
And
yeah.
we learned that if the Prophet, if Aisha decided not to marry the Prophet at 9, she had the right to say no.
Okay.
She had the right.
So they always have that right.
No, you have to. The Prophet said the consent of the girl is her silence. Meaning, if they said you want to marry her, marry this guy, if she was silent, it was a form of modesty of yes, I do, but I don't want to say it.
But wouldn't that open to interpretation? Under that scenario, under that perfect scenario, would a 9-year-old who is menstruating and has reached what would be considered in the 21st century even would be considered mentally, I mean, I don't know who judges the mental capacity, whether they're ready.
So obviously I've looped it for extra effect, but I mean, is that clear enough that he said it now? Is Dave exonerated?
Yeah, but he didn't say he would do it. He didn't say a thing. He was explaining a scenario that someone laid out for him.
All right, so if I said to you now,
so the question,
all right, so hold on. If I've asked you this scenario now, there's a girl, and you're asking her to, have a sexual intercourse, but she doesn't say yes, she doesn't say no, but you take that as consent. Is that okay, even in a scenario, even in a hypothetical? Because it's not. I mean, he's basically condoning rape. He's saying the silence is consent.
Well, sometimes, I mean, people don't actually get together with a person and say, are we going to have consensual sex? No, the act just happens and you just get on with it. Do you get what I'm saying?
With a 9-year-old?
He's talking about
not with a 9-year-old, man.
Well, that's what he was talking about. You gave him a specific age and he was talking about a particular age. A 9-year-old
he's talking about the right. He's talking about the right to say, I'm not. I don't need to marry, or I don't want to marry.
You know that guy in Mitcham, wherever it was? That girl was fully silent throughout the whole situation because she was terrified. It's only when she got away from the guy that she started crying. Can you not see how a young child would, when they're in the presence of an older man who's got power, they're going to be silent. Yeah, they're not going to be able to voice their opinion because of fear. And you can see in that situation with that girl, even though the woman was there saying, "Oh, are you okay?" She was silent throughout the whole thing.
Right.
But she was being molested.
Right. So are we talking about marriage? Are we talking about? Do you get what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of things being thrown in here. Do you get what I'm saying? You have to be clear and concise.
All right. So from the age, I'm going to chuck the Asian community.
Yeah, hold on, Raj, hold on. Yeah. Big up, Jedi. I'm actually at work here, so I've only got a few minutes. I only jumped on.
Is that full fizz?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, chill out. Listen, I know you love jumping on. Yeah, when there's to spread the anti-Islam rhetoric. You like a fly around shit, Raj. Anytime an Islam topic is coming up, it's amazing how. It's amazing how you're.
Stop following me about.
It's amazing how you jump on these panels when something's going on about Islam to spread your bullshit. But anyway, listen. The hadith, what it means, and I'm sure you guys, the Jedi sniper, you guys are from like Nigeria, Afghanistan, Nigeria, Pakistan, especially cultures. You guys will know about this. There's cultures where there's high modesty. And it's especially in Islamic cultures. I mean, this fake Sikh probably even knows about it, but he won't admit. He won't admit. The thing is, in a culture with high modesty, listen, I don't know what language you're speaking in. Can you shut this guy up, Jedi, please? Jedi, can you shut this guy up, please?
No.
Yeah, thank you.
Running your mouth like a little freaking puddy dog again, yeah? Every time
Jedi.
whining about me.
Listen, I want to just say something. I want to reply. I want to have a good conversation.
Stop following me about. No, don't come on here, yeah.
I've only got 1 minute here, Jedi, yeah.
I don't care. You got
and
1 minute.
If you don't shut this guy up, I'll have to jump off without saying my piece.
I want to talk. Don't say your piece. You're not coming here to think you can run your mouth against me talking over me. Are you?
Right, what's going on here? What's going on here? I'm just back in the room.
I got history with this guy anyway. He's always talking shit about me. Another parent.
Right,
Raj can't say this. Raj can't say that. Raj can't say this.
Can I hear what Full Fifth is going to quickly say?
Yeah, let him say it. But if he starts running his mouth and slandering me, then I have a right to reply. At least,
of course, yeah, you got a right to reply.
Listen, you ain't gonna do nothing. But anyway, listen. What I wanted to say was, yeah, in cultures where you guys will probably know, Nigeria and all these cultures where there's high modesty, what the hadith, it explicitly says is you've got to ask for their consent. It explicitly starts off with that. And then it goes on to say, at times silence can be taken as consent. Like if a girl, like sometimes they don't want to jump up and down, in these high modest cultures, they don't want to say, oh, yes, we agree to it. So sometimes if they just, get their head down or smile or don't say anything, don't say, yes, that can be taken as consent. But the main thing is here, and even the Quran, backs this up. The Quran, there's an explicit ayat which says, do not inherit women by compulsion. I can pull it up for you, when I come back, when I'm on my break, I'll pull it up for you, Jedi. If you're still talking about this subject, it clearly says, do not, take women by force. So, you've got to ask for their consent. This is explicit in the teachings of Islam. It's been there since
silence comes
day one.
Consent, yeah?
But these Islamophobes, I just yeah. But anyway, Jedi, I will definitely come back, yeah. And but yeah, I've got to go now. Thanks for.
I might be here, so if you need your dose of the Raj, you might need to rewind it instead. I'm not sure if I'm going to be here now. Can I respond to him?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So with this individual, like he's calling everyone Islamophobes. Yeah, just you criticize pedophilia, you're an Islamophobe. No, we can criticize what we want. If someone wants to say to me, Raj, I don't agree with Sikhs here carrying around knives, I don't call you a Sikhophobe. That's your opinion. You can have that opinion. Yeah, you got to grow a thicker skin. Certain things are right and wrong, and this is wrong. Now, when it comes to this consent thing, this was also a problem in the Asian community when it comes to marriages in the past. So I'll give an example. You'd have somebody in the past used to go around people's houses. I'll bring a girl to the guy's house with the family, and the girl was silent, not because of modesty. She was fearful to say no to the guy. Do you understand? There are certain circumstances where people do not say no, not because they don't want to say no, because they're fearful. They won't say yes either, yeah, because they don't want to consent to it.
That's why it's dangerous to say silence is consent. That's very dangerous.
It is, yeah.
And it's happened in the Asian community as well. I'm talking about Pakistanis, Muslims, Hindus.
How much do we rate a 9-year-old's choice? Like,
Jedi,
how much weight do we put on a 9-year-old's choice? Like, a 9-year-old's opinion, a 9-year-old's decisions? Like, because I'm not sure, Like, I remember when my son was 9, and he thought, I remember this so clearly. He was 9 years old, and he literally thought an Xbox One cost more than our house. That was his perspective. Do you know what I mean? So I'm thinking, I've got to get you dealing with money, because how do you think this? Like,
no. When it comes to I've known of adults, in later life that have got divorced from people who said they didn't say no, not because they didn't like the guy, but they got divorced after. But because of the family, the pressure, everyone around them. They didn't even say yes. They'll be just like, they're silent. Yeah. And in the past, people used to take that as a form of consent. And this is where it's very dangerous. Like, you can have pressure around you, especially if you've got someone who's quite powerful or somebody that is well respected in the community, or just, families around you kind of pressuring you, but you don't want to say no, but you also don't want to say yes either. And they'll make the decision for you, because second for them will be silence is consent. So you can see the slippery road this kind of mindset can have.
Jedi.
Yeah, bro.
Can you play the question again? Because what's being done here is a man is leading man. Do you get what I'm saying? A man is giving a man a scenario. Do you get what I'm saying? He's not saying right now in this time. Man has to make up all these different parameters. So
all right, so I got the video here is of all the scenarios where Ali Dawa has been speaking about children being as young as 9 being sexually can have sexual consent. So if I play it from the beginning, it's around a 10-minute video.
Is it your video?
Yeah, it's my video. Yeah.
Okay, we can play it and we can go through it. Yeah, let's
Okay, so if you go to the beginning,
what I'm saying is
Can I
that
say one thing before you play it?
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
I just want to say one thing, yeah. Like, obviously, what this fourth guy said, yeah, I was listening, and you know, where it sounds controversial to say that, you know, the women, you know, have to make the decision is when we get into this realm here where you man start talking about 9-year-old girls, because what kind of decision can a 9-year-old make?
Yeah, no 9-year-old should ever be put in that situation. Yeah, that's it.
I'm just saying, what do they know about the implications of this, of the decision? I'm not saying no 9-year-old should be ever be putting that implication on no racist stuff like the racist guys, but I'm just saying, what are the implications of that? I'm asking a question, and it's the difference between someone asking a question and someone just being disrespectful.
All right, so but I think if you watch the full video and you put the context of Ali Dawa's actual opinion on children, and then you hear what he says and everything in one go, it's very damning.
No, I'm not talking about Ali Dawa. You're aiming your attack at one man. And this is the problem that you're having, Raj, where sometimes, you know, if you want people to really take you that seriously and really see the truth in what you're saying, take your eye off of that man, because that man ain't your man. You don't live with him. You don't know him like that. So best thing to do is just talk about things that we can definitely, or if you know something that that man definitely did, I put that out there. Leave it alone.
No, but he's a public he's somebody with a half a million subscribers. He's somebody that's prominent in Speaker's Corner, and he's going out and saying these things, which is very dangerous. He can actually affect people's mindsets, young people. So it is important to highlight him.
Like Tommy Robinson, bro. Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, all right, but let me just play the video, and then people can decide whether they think what he said is acceptable or not. Just as him as an individual at the moment.
I don't accept him as an individual anyway.
Can we accept that same evidence that they've used and that you used is non-admissible? We can't use that because someone asked a question and he answered the question according to this.
No, we got other video evidence of
but can we say that bit? Can we say that bit then has been taken?
No. Why is it inadmissible? Because he asked him the question though.
No, I'm saying it's a question on a scenario. He's a debater. He's spoken it many times. So yeah, it's gonna be that he's gonna get asked that question. He's not running around asking people or telling people. Do you get it? He's always been
okay. Whether he's asking or he's telling, still his opinion.
Yeah, it's still his opinion. I'm not saying that is the be all and end all. I mean, I think that's the point other people are trying to make. That why are you? Even if Ali Dawa thinks that and expresses that, why? What has that got to do with Islam?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's
one man.
That's fair enough. Right,
let me ask Makri one question. No, let's ask Makri. Do you not understand that people like Ali Dawa can never deny that a 9-year-old can be an adult because of Muhammad's marriage to Aisha, right? You do understand why they defend this?
Well, I would say that then that would be the ignorance of Ali Dawa. And
right, so Makri, why was it when I started?
Sorry. That would be his ignorance in the sense of his overstanding of the text, because I mean, obviously, this is not discussed in the Quran. These are hadiths. So depending on his religious affiliation, as in sect, he's going to believe a certain narrative. If he believes,
of course, I agree with you.
Yeah. His promotion of that is dangerous in today's society.
One second. I don't agree. I don't read this. I mean, we must read different texts when it comes to that subject, because I've never known it to be that, as far as I know. Do you get what I'm saying? It's only when I start coming Speaker's Corner did I even hear such a thing. Do you get it? But then I found out quickly that it was based on hadiths that if you're a Sunni, for example, you're going to subscribe to. You're going to subscribe to Sahih Bukhari and thing. And again, it would be a fault to say that everybody subscribes to every single word.
No, they don't. Sunnis don't. Shias don't believe it, do they?
I mean, you lot have to. No, 1 second. You lot have to pick these things out.
But his promotion of this Makri is dangerous, isn't it?
Can I just play? Can I just play it and then you lot can make a decision whether it's admissible?
There's 11 books of Bukhari. This is what you got to understand, man.
So let me just play it. So there's 3 separate incidents before the Banksy one. 3 separate ones. One of them one of them was actually there when it happened. So
she be okay to have sex and be married?
1 second. If she's at puberty. If I'm not mistaken, when you go on Google and write what is a child, you can see that an adult. It says that anyone who has started a menstrual cycle. So you are an adult. 1 second. If she's at puberty. If I'm not mistaken, when you go on Google and write what is a child, you can see that an adult. It says that anyone who has started a menstrual cycle. So you are an adult. 1 second. If she's at puberty.
Yeah, that was a Tommy Robinson, that one.
That was the Tommy Robinson outside the court.
Yeah, I remember that. I saw that.
I remember.
So does anyone here agree with what he just said?
No.
No, do I?
No, here's another one.
But hang on a sec. For me, or not just for me, but like, right, the age of consent is different all over the earth. Yeah. If when does a young a child become an adult? Like, naturally, is that when they start their menstrual period?
No. You just
if they're capable of having children, surely that doesn't make them. I don't know. Like, you see where I'm coming from a bit?
No, not at all.
Huh?
So let me just play the next bit because there's 3 separate evidence. So you can say if there was only one time he said it, then maybe it's inadmissible. But listen to the next one.
You know, in Islam, you ask me, would I allow my daughter to marry a 9-year-old? You know why not? You ask me, would I allow my daughter to get married at 9? I'm saying the analogy is wrong because our teachers teach us the woman has to be sexually, mentally, and physically ready. That means if my daughter wants to make hold on.
This guy looks badly like Drake, innit?
At 9 years old, I would say you are ready. You are ready to get married. However, it's forbidden for me to force her. If she says, Dad, I don't want to get married. All right, no, but she does. Right now. Okay, she's 9 years old, and she says she's ready to get married. I will have to check that she's mentally ready, sexually and physically. Like she's ready. Is it all yes? Yes. No, I'm saying hypothetically, is it all yes? Okay, if they're all yes, if she's mentally ready, she's found somebody. And a 40-year-old coming. Oh, listen, I have to ask for permission. You got a 9-year-old. I took 10 years off to help him. You got a 9-year-old. No, let me watch it. If a 40-year-old man came to you and my daughter said, I want to get married, and you've got a mental are you sure you want to marry this man? Yes. Why? Because whatever. Okay. You sexual whatever. Okay. Islamically, she can, as a father, I have a right to say no. But if she wants to, at that age, because like I said before, in Islam we don't have an age. We don't say 9, 8, 4, 5, 15, 20. Mentally, sexually,
So that's the second piece of evidence where he's basically saying if they're mentally, sexually, and physically ready, he would allow a 40-year-old man to have sex with his daughter, basically marry and have sex with his daughter. So
all right, we've had enough, Raj, I think, man.
Is the age of consent in line with when? Because I haven't got any children or whatnot. So is it in line with when a woman's when they start having their first periods? Is it around that age? Like 6? No.
No, sorry. Here's the third bit of evidence just from 3 or 4 weeks ago, a couple of weeks ago. As you can see, blood fires there. I'm in the background. Here's another one.
What did I say? They didn't agree with us, yeah? What did he say? Because she reached the age.
What is this, bro? So, because he went.
I'm gonna go. Now, what did he say? Because until she reached the age of puberty. Now. Wait. In William, 1 second, let me finish, please. In William Blackstone's book, in the British common law, the age for consent in this country was 7 years old 100 years ago. 1400 years ago. For you to compare what's happening 1400 years ago. Let me finish. Why are you stopping me? Now, the question that you asked was what? Is the prophet a role model for all times? Let me ask you a question. If the prophet, he's an example, yeah? If he got married at 6 and waited for her to 9, what does that teach us as Muslims? Here's the following. If I'm a 17-year-old boy who wants to get married, don't bear in mind, the prophet is a role model to all times. I want to marry her when she's 14 years old. I use the prophet's example of how he waited for her to start becoming an adult. So according to that standard, that means...
9 adult.
Here it is.
No, I'm just 9 is adult. He's at 4 feet now. He's digging.
I use the perfect example example of how we waited for her to start becoming an adult. So according to that standard, that means
Nine an adult.
Here it is.
No, I guess I'm just
Let
This country.
So once you've got those three pieces, and then you listen to this one, you can see where if he sees 9-year-olds as adults, and that he would allow a 40-year-old man to marry his daughter.
Hey, Raj, I don't really need to see no more, you know.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you then put this one at the end of it, you can see how all of them connected is very problematic.
No, I can't see it. I can just see that what he said is problematic, full stop. I don't care how many videos you show me, to be honest.
All right. But maybe the public in the chat might want to just listen to this again. So you've got the
I just think that the points being made are questions being posed to him. I haven't heard him yet. And then also I need to see evidence of somebody who's turned paedophile and claims it was because of what Ali Dawah said. That would be great.
But can we condemn? But can we condemn him though?
Yeah, we can condemn. We can condemn him saying.
I mean, in the terms of a debate, no, you cannot condemn him because that's what he's there for. He's there for discussion, isn't it? So
getting a bit confused.
I've heard so many people mention this thing in a different way, not like Ali Dawah saying it.
I feel like Matthew, yeah. Like,
1 second, bro.
Yeah, because you're getting caught up in a conversation with brothers, and like you might sound like you're co-signing something you're not in it. So we need to be. This is why I feel like.
Let me finish.
No, I'm talking even before that, bro. Like I was even gonna text you and be like, "Yo, like, don't have to cape for man, you know. Let them."
I'm just telling you.
Like, just like, bro. All I'm saying is, make it very clear you don't share the views of Ali Dawah and even go into your belief about the age of Aisha. So separate yourself, because right about now it can be confused. I don't want to see no video popping up of Maku sides with Ali Dawah on this, or it's long, bro. I know you don't, but that point's not coming out. It's not getting clear. You're not clear.
Okay.
So I'm saying either back away from Ali and let someone else explain it, or make that point clear. Is what I was saying.
Cool. Yeah, but anyway, as I was saying, yeah, there's been people in the park here who have more of a more radical, and what you're saying, what you lot are saying, exactly that. But I wouldn't say that was Ali Dawah. Do you get what I'm saying? In this scenario, do you get what I'm saying? Whether he believes what they believe, yeah, I could definitely believe that, because I'm telling you that certain man in the park have told me, yeah, I would marry a 9-year-old if her mind was right. You get what I'm saying? This
so is it if a father allows their daughter to get married, are they just as culpable as the person they get them married to? Because I believe a father giving their daughter away at 9, that man should be locked up as well, because he's the one that's facilitating. In fact, he's even worse in a way, because he's broken the trust of a father with his child.
Yeah, I hear that, but I'm saying what in this day and age, all of those things are inadmissible. You can't do that. Bam. You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't work, innit? But every time it's being mentioned, it's referring to an old scenario. Do you get what I'm saying?
Well, if I said to you right now, there's a white guy at Speaker's Corner. If I said to you right now, there's a white guy at Speaker's Corner who's saying that it's okay to have sex with 9-year-olds, that he would allow his 9-year-old daughter to get married to a 40-year-old man and have sex with them, that the silence is consent. What would you say about that guy? Forget about Ali Dawah, just this guy, this hypothetical guy. What would you think about him?
He would get roasted from me still, because he has to quantify that. Do you get
So
what I'm saying?
why is Ali Dawah exempt from the same standards as your average man?
He's not. He's not. How is he?
Yeah. So but it seems like some people are like, when I highlighted this, I was getting so many death threats. Someone sent a letter to my house. They were saying that I'm an enemy of Islam. This is not about Islam. This is just about right and wrong. Yeah, this is about right and wrong.
Maybe from his personal view, if this is not his way of thinking, or he thinks like that, yeah, he's gonna take offense in it. But if not, then bros, it is what it is, bros. Do you get what I'm saying? These men debate, they don't have the intellectual knowledge like they're supposed to have, because everything can be debunked. It's so easy. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know how these men got caught up in this thing, but they got caught up in things like hadiths. This is the reality. Do you get it? So some men actually believe this stuff. Do you get it? They're like, yeah, she was 9, and that is the example. I'm like, whoa.
But Matthew, didn't you just say that these men are talking about an old scenario? So what I took from that is that they're talking historically. They're not talking in today's day and age.
That's right.
No, he clearly stated, the guy asked
Yeah,
the question. The guy said in today's day and age.
Raj, let me ask you a question, Raj.
I'm so confused, yeah. 1 second, please. Newcomer, please. 1 second.
But I ain't got a lot of time in it.
Newcomer.
I'll roll in and roll out quickly.
Newcomer. Is it gonna be a disrespectful thing where you're not gonna respect me? Like, what's going on?
I was gonna go, man, but Raj said something and he just
I know.
pissing me off, so I'm just coming with a lot of truth in it.
Bro, family, please, fam, yeah, please, just be patient. I'm sure you want to just jump on.
When you're finished, shall I come back? Should you do it like that?
Why don't you just wait like 1 minute? You don't have to like run in.
I was in the middle of a sentence, man. Like, come on, family, please.
Go on.
Yeah. So, kind of, I'm just saying, innit? This is the last time I'm gonna say this. Yeah, I don't know why man are seeming like or coming like they're making excuses or caping for what Ali Darwa's thought process is. Man, them need to get away from what they're doing right now. Right, like, and that's my personal opinion. Obviously, respectfully to my bigger brother, and to my brother Shipwa, get away from what you're doing right now. You're standing in between.
Why you say that though?
You're standing in between these allegations and Ali Darwa, and I don't know if it's in your interest to do that because it's like you're gonna end up sounding like you're defending a mad thing, fam.
Let me just clarify one thing here. I'm only clarifying what a man said. I ain't got no horse in this race because I'm not Islamic. I don't really
I'm
understand.
not saying you are. I'm just saying maybe he said this and maybe he was thinking about history times. Bro, he's talking about modern days now, isn't it? Like
he said his daughter. He said his daughter. He didn't say your daughter in the past.
Yeah.
He's like right now, your daughter. His daughter.
I don't know why man them are making stuff up.
No, I was referencing.
Yeah, can I
what
say
Matthew
something as a matter?
I was trying to make sure I was clear about what Matthew said, which was that the scenario he's talking about is something that's historical. So maybe he's confused in bringing it into today's world. But obviously, I don't know if I was confused.
As I said in the beginning, you should play back the question, and I said the question was leading because it clearly shows that man's giving man a scenario. And then, if he brings his daughter in as an example and say, if my daughter was 9 years old and blah, 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 that's non-relevant to me because I've got videos of me roasting this guy on the subject. Do you get it? Because of the Tommy Robinson thing. The Tommy Robinson thing, 1 second. When he did the Tommy Robinson thing, you didn't even play the correct bit where he actually said, yes, I would marry, or something about masturbating over a 9-year-old, right? That was the actual allegation.
Of a 9-year-old, allow that, man.
No, this is what Ali Dawa said, or
Tommy Robinson. Ali Dawa. Talk to me about it. Is Raj still here? Is Raj still here? Where's Raj?
Yeah, man. What's happening, man?
Listen, Raj, talk to me, yeah? Talk to me.
Yeah, but this is not our show.
How many years you...
Hold on, 1 minute. Buddy, it's not our show. You're going to have to ask the host.
Ask a quick question, man.
Wait. Find out from the host if you want to go that way.
Listen, wait, I'm talking in it. Wait for a minute. Wait. Let me ask you one question.
You're talking, shut up.
How many years?
See. Are you telling me you're talking?
Why are you saying shout for? Why are you saying shout for? Why are you saying shout for? Do you need to say shout? I said let me talk, innit? But basic manners, innit? Basic manners. Learn, yeah? Okay. Now I'll ask you a simple question. How long have you been going on at the same topic about 9-year-old? What have you achieved? Tell me what you've achieved. I think the only thing I've seen you achieve is a picture of Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'll do a picture of you as well.
You got a picture of Tommy Robinson. So that's
I'll do one of you with Tommy Robinson bumming you if you want.
No, but what have you achieved?
You want me to do that? Because I'll do it.
Come on, lads. Let's not make this personal.
Shit like that, bro. I'll come and slap you in your face, you know. I'll slap you in your face, bro. Don't talk to me like that.
Number class ball that.
Nah, why? Why are you being rude for? Why are you being rude for? You can't.
Because you're in the.
Because I made you look like an idiot. Because I made you look dumb in it now. So just allow personal.
You made me look dumb.
Keep to the topic. Keep the topic. You talk about a 9-year-old, yeah. You talk about a 9-year-old. I wouldn't marry a 9-year-old girl today. You can't compare a 9-year-old
from 1442 to 2020. Yeah,
We're
so
not
fix
comparing
up,
that.
man.
All right,
You're not getting nowhere. You're not getting nowhere with that.
So let me
Fix up, man.
respond.
Leave it.
Let me
Leave the topic
respond.
alone.
Yo, Raj, 1 second, Raj.
Can I
Raj, 1
respond? Because
second.
he said a lot of stuff, so I need to
Wait. Now,
respond.
before you respond, he said you can't compare a child from 14 whenever to a child today. I want to know why not.
Okay, I'll explain. Way before Muhammad, peace be upon him, yeah, it was normal. This to marry young girls normal. Okay, do you know where the equator is, isn't it? The closer you're to the equator, yeah, the closer you're to the equator, the more you mature faster. Even actually, you know what? Furthermore, certain, 2000 third world countries, yeah, like 2000, let's say Pakistan, yeah, there's girls there that are 12, yeah, they run the house, they run the whole house at 12. Now, if she come over here, she'll think a 20-year-old girl is a little girl for her. In the UK, the Western grow you up late. The Western.
So can I respond? Because you're. Let me respond.
What?
Now, if you all right, so let me respond.
No,
In
let
the
me finish.
UK,
No, when I finish, you can respond, innit? When I finish, then you can respond. Wait, I haven't finished. All right. So now, just bun that topic. It's the same topic. It's boring. It's dead now. 9-year-old. You've been doing. But Raj, this got refuted before you was born as well. You know that. The same topic about a 9-year-old got refuted before you was born.
Well, I didn't
So
hear
where
it.
do you think you
I
come
wasn't
from
born.
and achieved what?
I wasn't born, so I didn't hear it.
Yeah, you wasn't born.
Yeah,
You
so
wasn't
I
born.
didn't hear
I've
it,
seen
did
you
I?
for years because I watched you for years. Same topic.
But you said,
that means you got a personal issue.
hold on.
Most
But you said
Islamophobes. Shut up, minute. Shut up. I'm talking it. Most
all right, so you
Islamophobes.
watched me for
Most
years, did you?
Islamophobes.
No, 1 minute. Did you watch
You're
me for years?
Islamophobe. You are Islamophobe.
Did you watch me for years? Yes or no?
Listen.
Did you watch me for years? Yes or no?
No.
You just said it a minute ago.
No,
You said
no,
last time I
no.
spoke to you,
All
you've
right,
never heard
I've
of me. You're a
Let me
liar,
finish
and
talking.
not George Ball that
You man, this is sounding real emotional, man.
Just wait.
Yeah, I've
Just wait.
spoken to him before. He's a liar, man.
You would need to get a
What?
room if you're gonna carry on like this.
All right,
man.
I'm a liar.
Yeah,
I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Let me
I'm a
respond.
liar.
Let me respond.
All right,
So
I'm
how
a
long
liar.
you
All
gonna
right,
be though?
cool. I'm a liar. Whatever you say, whatever makes you happy, yeah. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you happy, cool, safe, yeah. Whatever makes you happy. You're Islamophobe. You got a personal agenda against Muslims. That's the difference.
When can I respond?
It's a personal thing. It's a personal thing. You use you
Okay,
have, when
but
I
when
finish,
can
you
I
can respond,
respond?
innit?
People have
All right,
heard.
let
You
him
have a personal
respond.
issue.
I'll make
Obviously,
sure you respond.
it seems you got a personal issue. It seems. Are you married? Did your wife? I don't know. Did your wife leave you for a Muslim or something, bro? There's something in it. There has to be something in it. Later, I'm gone.
So he doesn't get to respond.
He does this all the time, man. All right, so let me explain something. Let me respond to him. So if you look at the UK, yeah, and you look at factories, they used to have children working in factories. When you look at them, you're like, how can a kid work in a factory? But they were still children. Their bodies were still children. It doesn't matter because someone can clean up the house that all of a sudden they're now adults. Children can do jobs or tasks that adults can do up to a point. Yeah, it still makes them children. So that point is mute. There has never been a time when an 8 or a 9-year-old had the body of a 15-year-old. From my understanding, it's never happened. So all of that's mute. I don't even know what he said, to be honest with you. But
What
in
about this
terms
thing on the screen? What do you think about this?
Can you ask to the father of 13-year-old girl? He's good and married to sent to death. So basically, the Gurus, there's a practice in India where the Gurus, yeah, or Indians used to marry kids very young. They used to betroth them at very young ages, but they didn't actually consummate until later because we know that because the children were not born until much later. So you'd have a 9-year-old marrying a 6-year-old. Do you understand? So this happened in the past in India. Now I disagree with it in today's age. I disagree with it. I would say you shouldn't do it anymore. So should you lot when it comes to child marriage.
Yeah,
it happened in India. It still happens sometimes now, and I condemn that. But it's with 2 children getting married is not the same as an adult marrying a child. A 9-year-old and a 6-year-old are still children.
Yeah, I would agree. 2 children getting married is different from an adult marrying a child. 100%. Yeah.
There's a question in the chat for Raj, if you want me to read it out.
Yo.
I don't want it to become the Raj show, you know.
No, hi, can you ask Raj?
Yeah, it's not Raj's show, you know. I was gonna say it's not Raj's show.
Hold on. If they got a question for me, I'm sure I'm gonna read it out. If there's a question for you, I'm sure I'll read it out. So if there's questions for Raj, Just let it flow, man. It's not like there's no see this thing here of, oh, it's not this show and not that show. Bro, it's just a show, man. Get me? If you like Raj on the show, bust a super chat. If you don't like Raj on the show, bust a super chat. See how it works?
You don't like me, start paying the money, man. I might go.
Yeah, it goes. All right, so
the Rajophobia industry pays, man.
What was the question, Facts?
Let me find it again. Right, the question is, hi, can you ask Raj, should the father of the 13-year-old girl his guru married be sent to jail for child abuse? Also, Sikkim does not have an age of consent in scripture.
He just addressed the question, though.
No, I mean, all right. So that is a good question, yeah. And the thing is that practices in the past, sometimes, you know, we can't put our minds into the heads of these people why they did it. All I can say is that the practice as of today, I condemn it and I would say it's wrong. Now, when it comes to 2 children, now I know for a fact that it was betrothment, not married. So the kids never actually lived together. It was only until later, and we can see by the records of when the Gurus actually have children, it was much older when they were in their 16, 17, 18.
Raj, before you continue, let's just clarify something. So you're saying that betrothment means that the 2 people never actually lived together?
Yeah.
So in that sense, like you see with this Muslim marriage, is that a betrothment as well, or is that the 2 people living together having sexual interactions? Talk to us.
Well, when Ali Dawa says if they're sexually ready, then I would say that he's actually put the sexual element in there and saying, yes, it's okay for them to have sex. Now, for me, in the past, it happened all over the world, including every continent. What they would do is when 2 children were born, they might say, okay, this family likes this family, let's get the 2 children betrothed. And they'll do a what you call kind of like a little marriage ceremony. But what didn't happen, it wasn't like all of a sudden they get a kitchen and they get a house and they're sitting there like hoovering and all that.
All right, Raj, one more question.
There were still children, but they were not living together. And once they got to the point where they were mature enough, which is probably 14, 15, 16, 17 at the time, then they would move in together and have a normal relationship.
You got that.
Oh, no, okay. Sorry. Can I ask a question? Yeah. What is the age? I mean, what is the percentage of Islamic child marriage in England?
It's probably non-existent in a way. I've not heard of it in the UK.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. So then, what's the relevance of what you're trying to?
Because the relevance is this, that you have an individual who has an outlaw. Do you want me to tell you the truth why I've gone for Ali Dawa? You want to know the truth? Because I'll say it.
You going?
All right. So I've been for months and years being told I'm not allowed to go speaker's corner because, you know, I'm a hate preacher. I'm this, that I'm saying this, I'm saying that. I've also had people say I can't teach children art because I said this and I said that. And I'm like, okay, all right, let's see what your guys are doing. And let's see what they've been doing in the park and what they say. And when I turn the mirror around, these guys are saying the most foul stuff. You have people like Ali Dawa talking about, you know, children having sex and stuff, but he's working with kids. I'm just turning the mirror around and say, okay, you don't want me to go, and you're calling me an Islamophobe, you're calling that man an Islamophobe, that person an Islamophobe, that person I hate.
Raj, is Ali Dawa and Tommy Robinson, are they friends?
No, obviously not.
How are they
video together though?
Oh no, wait. How are they obviously not? That he attended a march that you was hosting. You was one of the hosts.
I wasn't hosting it. I was there.
Yeah, well, you let him through the fence. I mean, they came through the fence. You got what I'm saying? Hijab got into a little situation, but Ali Dawa was fine. Why? Because he was with Lucy. Lucy invited him or whatever. Yeah, you lot was all in your little whatever group together. So don't pretend.
I was in the VIP area. Let me just say that. I was
okay, but you knew that Ali Dawa was there, and he came there, and he was invited there, and they must have some form of friendship because a man's been chasing a man down previously for a whole year.
Not really. I have a lot of people that hate me, and even they're chasing me about. They're not friends of mine, though, are they?
No, but even that conversation when they first.
Is your boy Respect a friend of mine? He's chasing me around like a girl.
You know, like when they first him and Tommy first linked up, right? That conversation, came from that guy who was with Tommy who has said, it says in your hadiths, right?
But I'm saying you're trying to make it a difference.
One second. I'm just showing you that they were prepared for Ali when he came. So he came on a exposure thing. Yeah, Tommy, I'm come to expose you, but they were already prepared because there has to be some interaction from before, or they've heard what he's been saying about them. You know, them type of ones, like all the videos he's been making. Tommy this, Tommy that, Tommy this. Yeah. The other one was talking about fighting Tommy. Remember, having a charity wrestling match with hijab and that. Remember that?
Yeah, but that's a conspiracy. I could say that, right? You could say that. So I'm asking you a question. Why is your boy Respect here? He's following me around the park like a girl. But what I'm saying, are me and him friends?
Wait.
Hold on. Are me and Respect friends?
Can we listen to
doing it again?
One more thing.
Yeah, I know. You're definitely next, Maku, yeah?
Yes.
All right, let's just stay in the trend of listening to each other. So we're speaking to communicate, not just speaking to take up the airtime. Like, let's communicate with each other. Do you know what I mean?
I've still got a question as well.
Yeah, go for it, Maku.
Yeah, what I was going to say, another confirmation of that is that when Tommy Robinson came to Speaker's Corner the other day, he called out for Ali Dawah. So this is what he was looking for. He's looking for a friendly face, remember? You know what I mean? So he say, no, where's Ali Dawah? Where are ya? Hey? With a little smile on his face. And it's not in a mean, aggressive way. Oh, my worst enemy. It's not that.
So they work together, yeah?
They work together. They're friends or they have some form of relationship.
Of course.
Remember? And
So
Raj
Ali Dawah is the enemy of Islam.
Raj is out of the fold now. The only person who's out of the fold is not Ali Dawah, is Raj. Raj is not part of that no more. So I don't know. Are you a little bit butthurt? Is why you keep attacking Ali Dawah?
Can I summarize, Maku? Can I
respond? Because he's making
Ali Dawah saying this to harm Islam. So ultimately, Ali Dawah is an enemy of Islam, yeah?
No, I don't know what you mean by that.
Wait, what do you mean? He's working with Tommy Robinson. He must be an enemy of Islam, yeah?
I don't know about that, bro.
Who knows? I don't know about that.
Why are they working together then?
We don't know.
Well, this is media. This is a media thing. In a sense.
Can I respond? Because you made the allegation. You made the kind of comment.
Yeah, go.
So all right. So there are certain dynamics between people. That doesn't mean they're friends. I have people that I dislike, but I like to get on camera with them because they make themselves look crazy. So I will purposely go, all right, let me see what this guy's going to do, because I know I can get some let's just say some good footage out of that person. Me and Respect here are not friends, but the amount of videos that guy's been running around like a girl chasing me, like kiss chase, it makes good footage for him. It makes good footage for me. It's like a mutual kind of agreement that for me, I don't dislike the guy. I don't hate him, but he's not my mate though. We haven't spoken on the phone.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying we're not. Let me finish. We're not speaking on the phone, arranging it. We just know if me and that guy's in the same place, it's gonna make good footage. So why not do it? So when Tommy Robinson, all right. So when Tommy Robinson, all right. So first, when Tommy Robinson come down there, where's Ali Dawah? Where's Ali Dawah? He knows Ali Dawah's a shit show. He knows if he gets him on camera, it's gonna make great footage, and that's the main reason he's going for
that. It's all a game, bro.
So they have a relationship.
How can we take you serious?
They have a relationship.
I've never asked anyone to take me seriously. You take me however you want.
Thank you, but you don't take Tommy so serious neither, or Ali Dawah.
The benefit to each other is subscribers. That must be it, because you know what I mean. That's the only thing I can see. They don't share the same religious ideology or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? They always seem to be prepared for each other when it comes to meeting up with one of them, and these guys have got their hadiths ready. That girl Jay or whatever.
Yeah, but what has this got to do with the content of what you said, though?
Bro, the whole thing could be planned. That's what it's got to do with the context. It means that this guy could have come out and said this controversial thing just to get followers. That's what it means. It means it could be staged.
Do we really think that it's just down to followers, like, and subscribers?
I don't know.
Yeah, hearts and minds.
I took to Maku. But
I say it's hearts and minds. I mean, for Tommy, it's on top of it, and I will say that for Ali Dawah, that's the entire of it. And his little.
I wouldn't say.
Now he's got his. Sorry. He's got that publicity. Now he's got his little salam thing going on and blah, blah, blah. There's many aspects. Remember, because everybody there has an agenda. You get it? It's only time that shows what everybody's up to. Do you get it? Look at the jumper he's fucking wearing. He wasn't wearing that 2-3 years ago. And things have changed. I'm watching how these men are moving. Do you get it? Don't mean I'm endorsing anyone or nothing like that. Yeah, I'm just seeing what is blatantly obvious. Do you get it? These men are moving to thing, because a lot of people from the first Tommy situation gained loads of subscribers. Titans TV can attest to that. Hijab and Ali Dawa all of a sudden got a load of subscribers. I watched them go from a small number to a huge number because of certain incidents and certain interactions with these far right.
But Maki, what does that have to do with him saying 9-year-olds can be adults?
Bro, this is a known thing. People they will sell their soul for publicity.
Yeah. What does this have to do with him saying 9-year-olds can be adults?
Publicity.
No, I think in the example, remember the example you gave was a weak one, isn't it? Someone's asked him a question and he's broke it down. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying there's better footage, better information where he actually says that. Yeah, facts. You get it? But you lot never pulled it up, because I've got videos where me and Gary Google get onto him the week after when he comes back from that Tommy Robinson thing, saying, "Why are you here, bro? Why? You should be embarrassed, fam. You just embarrassed the whole fucking Ummah or whatever, yeah? And you fucking come into Speaker's Corner. Are you a madman?"
Yeah. What is your? I'm getting confused. Like, what is your argument, though, Mackie? I'm not being disrespectful.
Yo, can we make our points? Hold on. Can we make our points like short and concise, please?
My argument is that you did just like what we were saying about Dave. Yeah, you didn't bring the right incidents or the right him saying.
Yeah, but it led to something better, didn't it?
No. I'm just saying, like, there is that info there, though. Like, on the same video that he pulled of the Tommy Robinson one, they asked him about a 9-year-old and he's talking about masturbation and da. That's why when we got to the park, we was talking about that. So you get it? Like, people have kind of got it wrong. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
I'll add it to the video then, and then I'll add it to the video. I'll do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna,
I'll go through all of them. So, what difference does it make, though?
Like you said to Dave, if you're gonna do it right, isn't it? That's what
I know. Ask my question now, please.
Yeah.
Well, God works in mysterious ways.
You're Raj.
You're Raj. You gotta hear a man say it blatantly.
Yeah. Is it possible, that this Ali Dawa, and people like Tommy Robinson, whoever, are either saying these things for extra publicity, or because someone might even be paying them, to say these controversial things because it creates something, it creates issues, whereas he might not actually believe what he's saying? Because a lot of what I'm hearing is that there's certain Muslims who are definitely against this. I'm out. Like that. They're definitely against the idea of any sexual contact between any adult and any child. But this guy's out here talking some real controversy that I could never agree with. So, do you think there's a possibility that there's some hidden agenda going on here with these people like Ali Dawa, the Tommy Robinsons, XYZ of this world?
Look, all I can say is that what he's saying here is wrong. Now, I don't know what his motives are. I probably can never find out. But it's wrong. It's just simple as that. It doesn't matter whether I said it, whether Tommy Robinson said it, whether the Prime Minister said it. Anyone that said what this guy said, they should be condemned for it.
Remember, concise answers. I just asked, do you think there could be a hidden agenda?
No, what he's saying.
I'm saying that there's no way for me to know. I don't know. Anything could happen. I don't know.
That's all I want to know.
Could be paid.
Let me give you another example, Raj.
You know what he's saying.
Raj. How many Muslims have you spoken to who are debaters who disagree with what Ali Dawa is saying?
Yeah, there's a lot, and I applaud them for that.
Okay, cool. Then you know where the rest of the thinking is at. Because if some people think that way, I told you, it's because of their sect and the texts that they read. So
I've not ever made the argument that's not the case.
You got to be careful when you say like, Muslim.
No, I didn't say. I didn't mention. I said Ali Dawa. I've been very specific. 1 minute. Sorry. I've been very specific. 1 minute. I've been very specific saying Ali Dawa. It's other people that are putting Muslim on there. I've never
But
said
you
the word
also,
Muslim.
you also got to be fair and highlight those videos. Because you've made those videos. You've talked to Shamsi. You've talked to all the other Dawah team. You talked to what do you call it? The terrorist. What's his name? Bloody
Suleiman, Adnan Rashid.
No, Adnan Rashid. That's it. That's
Oh
it.
yeah. No, don't say terrorist. Just say alleged
Ex-Taliban, ex-Taliban, blah blah blah. So anyway, but yeah, you know that no two Muslims agree on the subject. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I know a whole sect within Islam has a different version of it. So I've said that loads of times that the Shias are take you out of this and that. And so I do make prefaces.
No, you have.
You
made disclaimers. I ain't gonna lie.
And I've spoken to loads of Muslims who are Sunni that said we don't agree with it.
Right.
So I've never said that it's the consensus across the
No,
board.
but you
I've said
Sorry.
Ali Dawa. This is where people are not listening to what I'm saying. If I say Ali Dawa said this, and then everybody else is saying that I'm saying all Muslims, that's their problem. Because I have never said all Muslims. I said Ali Dawa as an individual.
Yeah,
and that's what should be looked at. Ali Dawa as a man. Forget about
That's why my question related to Ali Dawa.
Explain that. 1 second. Explain that to Dave, because Dave assumes.
No, Ali Dawa says the things he does.
Ali
because
Dawa's
it's
point.
that
1
he
second.
follows.
1 second. Any point that Ali Dawa makes affects any other Muslims. Can you make that clear to Dave that it's only Ali Dawa's opinion and
That's
maybe
not
his
true.
followers, his
That's not
internet
true.
followers? Yeah. That's
All right, let Dave respond.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, but he's just putting some kind of remix on it. It's not true. We know that there's millions of Muslims that believe what he's saying. We know that. I don't know why he's trying to deny it. The things that he's saying, he's been taught. It came from his books. He didn't make this stuff up. It's in his ideology.
So do you have to believe everything that's in your ideology or in your book?
No, of course you don't. That's why you don't hear me talking about Shias, because they don't believe in this stuff.
Okay, so you know there's a clear distinction that only. All right, so you're really just restricting it to Ali Dawa, but just be careful.
No, Sunnis.
No, you shouldn't even say that. There's a lot of Sunnis
Even when you say general Sunnis, that's
going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem.
Yeah, because
Sunnis
you know it is the term Sunni can be simulated, meaning it can be split into different groups. So you have for example Deobandis, you have Ash'aris, you have Brelvis and others. You see, so when you generalize the term, make sure which sect you are talking about, because if you bring up a general term, it's like saying all Hebrews, saying Hebrew. When a person says Hebrew and you're applying it to Hebrews, they'll think, oh, you're talking about all Hebrews.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So
here's the thing, yeah. You educate me then, right?
Yeah.
Muhammad, some Muslims believe Muhammad married a 6-year-old, had sex with her when she was 9. Now, Muhammad is the example for all times. You can't do any wrong. So when they say, oh, it was a different time, people back then was different, it doesn't apply because he is the example for all time. And that's why we're seeing this being carried on today. And we're seeing people trying to, follow the footsteps of this example. That's why they won't condemn it, because they can't. Because if they condemn this, they're condemning their prophet.
okay,
Yeah, but Dave,
so
can I just say something?
Again, you're generalizing a certain belief.
Yeah, that would be if the
you
first.
can't do that.
Yeah, the first bit. That would be if the first bit that you said was correct. Now there's a clear distinction and a clear argument on the age just alone. Do you get what I'm saying? So don't do it as a confirmed and say, yeah, that's what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that would be unfair, Dave.
Can I just clarify one? Sorry, 1 minute.
Okay,
1 minute.
okay.
I just want to clarify one thing that I've made I've said this point 100 times. If you're a Muslim, and you're Shia, this doesn't apply to you. If you're a Muslim that says, okay, this happened in the past and we don't agree, we don't want it to happen today, this doesn't apply to you. I'm talking to people like Ali Dawa that are saying in today's age, they would allow their daughter to have sexual relations with a grown man. Now, if that applies to you, then I'll ban you. You're a paedophile supporter or a promoter. As simple as that. If it doesn't, if the cap doesn't fit, then don't worry.
Me personally, I'm staying out of it. But I would say
Same. Not even getting involved.
I don't think anyone would offer up their 9-year-old daughter. I haven't heard those words yet. But
Yeah, but it is happening. But can I just point out how not long ago we had someone on the panel who said 12-year-olds run the households where he's from in
That's
some
right.
cases,
Yeah.
and no one actually picked up on that.
Yeah, that is true. That
That's facts, though. That's facts.
yeah, that is true. 100. Like where I come
No, it wasn't me. It was another guy that come up. He was there 2 minutes.
That is a fact. It is factual.
Yeah,
Man, can I say something?
my country. Yeah,
You
it's
see,
the
when I was growing up here, like for instance, yeah, you see, if you came in my house, yeah, like my mum ran things in my house. Certain of my brethren's houses, their dads ran things in the house. But what I noticed when I go to my white mate's house, they'll just tell their mum to F off and that. The mum's got
That's not
no
what we mean by run things, bro. We're talking about responsibility, domestic responsibility, cooking, cleaning,
yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah, we had that from young though. When I went to my white mate's house, they didn't have to do nothing. They just told their mum to do it.
Stop.
That's circumstantial evidence.
I don't mean that. Hold on. Run the household, yeah. We're talking about practically. We're not talking about being rude to the parent. It has nothing to do with that. You get me?
No, that's not. But that's where I was going with it. Like when I used to go to my white mate's house, yeah, they used to just tell their mum, "F off! I'm not tidying nothing. I'm not doing nothing." The mum has to do everything. She was treated like a slave.
Yeah, but can I ask you a serious question? Hold on. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Though? 1 minute. Can I just ask a question? When you see these photographs of little kids doing chimney sweeping, working in factories, are they all of a sudden adults because they're doing adult work, or are they still children doing adults work?
Yeah, it's
I didn't mind the kids working. I just felt like it was a pity they were dying and they was doing dangerous stuff. But working and earning their keep, that's life. That's life.
But it doesn't make them adults though, because a lot of people saying if someone cleans the house, can cook, can thingy, they're all of a sudden a grown ass.
Now, this only happens in poorer households. In the poorer households where the parents can't afford.
Hold on. What it could do is make them more capable of making a forming critical thought and making an informed decision on aspects to do with their life and the future. What it does is ensure that when they do start becoming sexually active, they can look after their child, cook for their child, and provide for their child. That's why I feel like these roles are important for young people to adopt as a way of training to prepare them for early adult life and adult life.
Can we check
something we should promote?
One second. I think we're running from the main.
Yeah, I think we should promote self-sufficiency and emotional intelligence and responsibility and these things. We should be teaching that to children. Yeah, doesn't mean that we should be teaching sex to them. That's a whole thing.
That only happens in underprivileged homes, mainly black homes. Like I said, when you go into white homes, it's a lot different still. The ethos is different in the sense of
they
don't
there's
expect
no poor white
to do
people.
these things.
There's no poor white people.
Yeah, can I just say something? I need to go. Yeah, like I said, well, all right, Jedi. Yeah, if we can start afresh. I apologize for the last time I jumped on. I was rude. I said I don't like you before. I should say hello before I say I don't like someone. A bit rude to do that. So yeah, I'll come back. Yeah, if the show's still running, I need to shoot for a bit. But there are certain people I don't like here. So if they jump on, I'm gonna probably leave because it'll turn into a shit show. One of them's Afghan, and the other one's Khan, and a couple of others as well. So I'm not
including me in that, Raj.
Taffy, I don't know you well enough here. I'm pretty sure I'll hate you by the time we get.
It's not late in Raj.
Fair enough. It's facts, but yeah.
Raj. Anyway, I'm off on it. Anyway, yeah, big up to the show anyway, man. Everyone's like and subscribe. And if you truly hate the Raj, hit the donation button. Otherwise, you're fake. You're fake. If you truly hate me, hit the donation.
No one hates you, man. They just dislike you, bro.
They love to hate me. This is the thing. They love to hate me. There's a love.
They don't
anyway,
know
man,
that.
take it.
Get over it.
Yeah, man, take you.
It's all right. Raj Robin Singh. So
yeah.
The guy formerly known. But why are we running from the actual topic when we know that the majority of these pedos? Can we look into the age of consent? Let's say 200 years ago in this country. and get a perspective of what's really going
Or
on.
let's just look at the age of consent in the majority of Muslim countries today.
Nah, because we live in England, and you know we're concerned about what's going on around us.
Let's
So
look at how many countries
we're
actually
seeing
have
some
an age of
Hey,
consent.
you know what's jokes though? They single-handedly switched this whole topic
tried to treat the scene just something instead.
Dave single-handedly switched this whole conversation into Muslim pedophilia or Islamic, whatever. You hear me?
Yeah, that's like late, man. But anyway, we're bringing it back. Yeah, we need to find out the Sin City guy.
Who?
Yeah, the Sin City. Remember Sin City?
Nah.
I've never even heard about that name before.
And you seen what Sin City with
like the film?
Yeah, the film.
Mickey Rourke and that.
Is it Mickey Rourke? Yeah, it's Mickey Rourke in it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Mickey Rourke. Yeah, remember the guy with the big head?
Yeah, Mickey Rourke. Yeah.
The senator's son or whatever, who was the pedo.
Oh, no, I don't remember. You know what? I don't remember it like that.
Yeah, nah, there was some big head guy, and I think he was a pedo, and then they filled him up with some chemicals, and he ends up looking all kind of yellow, but his head's massive, just like that guy, that first guy. Oh my God, you caught me. You brought the weak Asian one, and you brought the Bait Ali Dawa thing. So anyway, can we get back to some Euro fuckery?
Yeah, but if I was going to be honest about the differences, because obviously when you make it into a competition, it is quite stupid. But
yeah, you won't win.
The difference is white communities are more open and honest about it. Other communities hide it more.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, 100%.
So you believe you're open and honest about
more open than other communities, yeah.
So why is there pedo hunt?
For instance, the comment you made earlier,
why is
the
there
guy in the video was the first ever black pedophile. Like comments.
So
like
no, I never.
So wait, Dave, have you ever heard of
I said
pedophile?
you brought us the first one. You brought us the third one and got man a strike. Like, bros.
I got him a strike, did I?
Yeah. These are facts.
It's true. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
We got man a strike. So yeah, well done. But you saw what happened as a result of it. That's what I'm saying, Dave. That's the difference. Yeah.
No, it's not a difference.
Yeah, it is a difference, bros. Because you lot let them go all the time. You let them get on trains and come to London and all of that shit. You lot do weird stuff.
No,
caping. That's caping, bros.
Not
You get me? Let man beg and then let him go. What the fuck are you lot doing? Yeah, cameras go off where we come from and things happen. You get me? You just won't be doing it again. You get me? Then the police can come and scrape up whatever's left. Facts. Yeah?
Allegedly.
Well, you just don't want to be caught in that situation. That's all I'm saying. You get me?
Definitely.
Any of them ones around me, yeah, they usually have a sad ending. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Black eye and that.
Into the stories. Black eye would be the least of your problems. Let me tell you, bro. Yeah, castration more like. Yeah. I'm telling you. And then I said in jail is a mazza. You get it? In jail is a mazza. It's gonna be hard for you anyway, normally, Dave, let alone if you was a pedo. Mad thing. You'd have to be on special wing, section 43 and all of that.
Yeah, now you're just talking out your ass, but anyway.
Every pedo that's on in general population is gonna be at your neck. They're the ones who are gonna want to kill you. Man, them don't want to kill pedos like that. Like, yeah, we want something to happen to them, but we know we're not gonna be the ones who do it.
Yeah, they want to friend them up later.
White guys love to beat up nonsense, bro.
Thank you.
We do, and we put glass in their food, we crush up their fucking fluorescent things.
White guys, and I think it's because there's been a little bit of nonsense going on in that community.
That's what I think.
So, like, because I've been in jail, and it's like, man is basically showing me he's been nonced.
Yeah.
This is why he's been, like, let me not use that word. He's been abused. I find out that a lot of the white brothers and that in jail have been abused. Some of the black brothers too. Like, I'm not making this a racial thing, but I'm saying when it comes to the over hatred for this thing, they're very, very vocal about it. Like, very, very, I hate pedos, fucking nonce, fucking bacon. They've got 100 words for for a sex offender.
Yo,
And,
Jedi.
yeah.
Do you think that there's a big issue with British society and paedophilia where there's a large number of people affected by it that probably ain't even coming forward into that degree?
Yeah, I mean, there's a large number of people affected by it. There's a larger number of people that actually know about it, either witnessed it or like they know someone that did it, or someone came forward and they never said nothing. But more people just know about it. I think it's a little bit more commonplace in certain areas where there's vulnerable kids. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know why I asked that, Jedi? Yeah, because I'm going to be honest with you. Growing up here in South London, like yourself, the amount of people, like you see me, I'm good at making friends, innit? So I know a lot of people very intimately, like in conversation wise, and I've heard too many people open up about these things for me to not see it as a massive problem that England is struggling to deal with.
I had to realize though, I had to check and ask, like, because I heard it from a lot of women, innit? I had to check and ask whether really that many women have been troubled, or whether some of these women were actually using it as a attention-grabbing storyline. Because at one point, I had a girlfriend who told me a story about her stepdad and how she fell out with her mom and how she got a scar on her face through the fallout, and it was to do with the stepdad being in the house and trying to move to her and trying to touch her up, and the mom not believing the story, them ending up in a conflict, police being called, her being arrested and leaving the house. This is the story. So one day, years later, when I'm around and her and the mama on this comeback, build up the relationship thing or whatever, I'm around there. One time it got heated, it had a conversation, an argument, and I was just like, right, after you scarred your whatever, after your man did it there, and everyone was just turning around like, huh? What are you talking about? Yeah, man, I'm looking at my girl, and my girl was just like, kind of like, I'm like, nah, don't lie, you lying, like you actually made up something. So I know people lie, innit?
Yo, Jeds, hear the joke though, yeah? I'm going to tell you a story now. Imagine this, yeah? I'm not going to say who the person is or my relation to them or anything like that, because someone might be listening, innit? But I'm going to say this now, yeah? A particular person, I know they was abused, innit? Yeah? Certain family members know they was abused, but certain family members just won't adhere to the fact that they was abused, i.e. certain mums ain't protecting their children properly. So when the child comes out and says something, certain adults are saying, nah, this can't be true, because they're trusting what the other adult's saying. And then this becomes a real issue now where a child is grown up now, they're a fully grown person. They can't manage their life properly. They got mental health issues, serious issues. Now, the person who obviously done the deed got away with it as well, because at the time, no one was prepared to listen to this child. Now the child's older and the child stuck to this story for so many years. People start, like, I believed it straight away, because I'm just like, well, why would someone lie about something like that? But I get you in the sense of, if people have lied about it before, maybe that's why so many people, you know, are covering it up. But then in a more sinister way of thinking, maybe they're covering it up because they knew. And then this is where it's like, to me, it's like, for it to have happened to so many people, so many young girls and young men. Like, I used to work with a man, an older man than myself. I was employed by him. Yeah. And I remember one time, I've come out of the place of work. I was quite young at the time. Yeah. So we're handing out leaflets, and this old geezer had come over looking at our leaflets. Now, our leaflets are about young people doing like filming, modeling, XYZ, that kind of thing. So he's like, well, why is this guy interested? And he got really upset about it. And I'm like, bro, like, calm down. He's a big man for me, and I'm telling him to calm down. When we've sat down later on that day, he's coming out telling me, yeah, like, you guys, you need to be careful, because like this place where we live, England, man will want to touch you and do things to you. When you're young, they will do things like spike your drink. You won't see it coming. So he was very protective. Yeah. So, you know, this has to be a something that I pay mind to when people are, you know, affecting lives in such a big way.
Shipper, the last time.
One second, fact. Oh, go on.
Go on, mate. No, go on.
You made one interesting point there when you're talking, Shiva. Like you said, like, when someone's been abused, then they start abusing themselves. The person who's been abused and start doing abusing themselves, they think it's normal. They don't think it's nothing wrong. So in their eyes, it's a normal thing. But with pedophilia, they know they're doing wrong. They know they're doing wrong.
That guy, it was very wrong though. And the thing is, he was willing to. He wanted to hurt that guy, innit? I had to calm him down, innit? because
I'm saying, but the difference between pedophilia and someone with mental health, the mental health person doesn't know they're doing wrong. To them, it's a normal thing. So the person who's been abused as a child and grown up in the cycle of abuse, they think it's normal. They don't know no better. That's
or they turn like that guy where
I
he's
don't
got
necessarily
clearly,
agree with that, Beefy.
but that guy's clearly beefy. He got
In terms
post-traumatic
of
stress
someone
disorder
that's
because
been abused,
he just sees an older man talking to us, and he's very distressed about it. The man who was talking to us didn't say nothing bad to us. He just asked, "What are you kids up to? What are you doing? What's the flyers about?" Now he didn't even really see the flyer before I've given it to him. So how could he know it was about kids? He couldn't know nothing in it. So the man is obviously clearly overprotective in it because of what's happened to him. So he's suffering some kind of post-traumatic stress.
Right, Shipper,
I'm not saying that everyone will get abused.
Hold on. Can I get Nine to come in and then Beefy? Yeah, Nine, can you drop some
Yeah,
bars?
bless up. No, I was just saying because Beefy, like, I don't necessarily agree that when a person is abused and then they grow up to be an abuser, I don't necessarily agree that they don't know that it's wrong. You understand me? I don't believe that to be the case. Because a time's going to come when you know it's wrong. Now, whether you can help yourself by doing it, that's another thing, innit? But I'm not really down with this. Someone that's been abused who then goes to become an abuser doesn't know it's wrong. I'm not with that, man. And to me, that's quite a big get out of jail free card. So that's the only point I was making still. Now, if you're saying that someone that's been abused may then have the propensity to go on to be an abuser, yeah, I can acknowledge that. But to say that they don't know that it's wrong, nah, I don't believe that stuff.
No, I never said. Let me clear what I said. When a person is abused from I know two cases. When a person has been abused from a young age throughout their life, that becomes normal to them. To you, it's not normal. To us, not normal. But to them, it's a normal way of life.
That's an established cycle. Still, is what is part of the cycle.
I'm not saying not all of them do it.
It's part of the cycle of abuse. But I think what Nanif was saying, and maybe other people in the chat, it's not the entirety of abuse.
I know
some abuse. Obviously, I just want to state it clearly. Some abused people don't abuse. Some abused people abuse themselves, and some people that abuse were never abused.
Yeah, but I was trying to make a distinction between that, the abuse part, and being an abuser, to what you call pedophilia. Someone who's willingly, knowingly that what the being attracted to children and having sex with children is wrong, but they still persist on doing it. That's pedophilia.
I don't really think no one that has no adult that has sex with a child does not know it's wrong. I think they all know it's wrong. Abuse, otherwise they'd go out and shout it. They wouldn't hide it. They know it's wrong. Of course they know it's wrong. They know society wouldn't understand. They know this, man. They know what child abuser doesn't know it's wrong. What? How?
I'm not saying.
How did you get to adult age, regardless of what happened to you? How do you get to adult age and do that to a child and not know it's wrong? That's a lie. It's a lie.
I was going to say to Schiffer that last time I was in Highdown, this guy, it was probably the last person to get Her Majesty's pleasure, yeah? He got abused in the children's home, but he saw the guy and murdered him in Clapham Junction, and he didn't admit that what had happened to him until we read his depths and his paperwork. He said that the guy stole his dog and put his dog into a dog fight because he was so embarrassed about being abused.
Yeah.
You mentioned when it comes to children's homes, because I think, sorry, Jeds.
Go for it.
No, I was just going to say, I think Factor raises a good point there, because a lot of abuse, I believe, took place in children's homes.
Yeah, it did.
And obviously, it's only of recent that it sort of came to light.
And it is embarrassing, man. For some people, they don't want to come out and tell you stuff like that.
I know a lot of friends who
imagine, man.
Sis, I know a few people who were in the Angel home, like in the Angel, the big scandal, like Angel Town, the homes are there. So I know a few people who were involved in that and who were abused in that. I know a few people, but they were young when they were abused. They didn't know no better. I mean, I'm not saying they're abusers now, but I see the pain and cycle they go through. I see.
Hey, where's Dave gone? Where's Dave gone? Is Dave been affected by this conversation?
I think so.
I mean, to be honest, I think we would probably be astounded at the amount of paedophilia and all them like kind of shits that's going on in the world. Like, absolutely astounded. Yeah.
This is one topic which is very much pushed under the carpet. I can admit that.
Because if it's
It's
happening
very-
now in the community,
it's very
it might-
rife. It's very rife.
in English people's community, like in their houses and in their thing. I know there's a lot of stuff going on that they're not talking.
And if you check a study, the average age of
Is no one
pedophile
else concerned
one
about
second,
Dave?
1 second. No, the average age of pedophile in UK. Does anyone know what the age is? The average age for pedophile in the UK is 22 years old.
Is
Wow.
what?
Is what, BP? How old?
22. 22.
22.
20 years old. What? Who's being a pedo at 22, bro? Like,
Bare
stop it.
people. You think that's not when you're old. That's young, bro. That's what this is the thing we've been given. These people start young.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it trill. Keep it locked. You're done now.
It's very depressing, to be fair, because it's you know, it's in every echelon. It's in the upper echelons, the middle echelons, and obviously in the working class. You've got families or children that are actually born into it. You know what I'm saying to you? Just they're born into it, whereby you have babies being abused, and these are known things, man. Yeah, but
I
for me,
think-
I can't even talk about it for too long because, like I said, it's very sickening. You know
And
what I
I
mean? When
think-
you start talking about Disney World and all of them ting down Wagwan and
Yeah,
like,
let's change it up, man.
it's
I
not.
think the cycle as well. One last point.
DC Brad's 925. It says, if a certain Arab prophet went to prison, do you think he would be attacked or they would respect his cultural practice of child marriage? Yeah, man. Big up DC Brad for the donation, and yeah, that's his question. I don't know who's asking that to. But yeah, man. Much love for
I
the
was gonna say as well. I think the reason why a lot of the cycle of abuse happens over and over again because the authorities concentrate too much on the abuser instead of the victim. They want to help the abuser instead of
The
helping the victim.
authorities don't concentrate on it at all.
Yeah, that's why this cycle
concentration?
repeats itself over and over again.
Dude, when you can be going to jail for 18 months for fucking paedophilia, that's not concentration to me, yeah? So
No, but I'm saying when a child is abused, they don't care about the child. They don't start worrying about the pedophile. What's the problem with the pedophile? But the victim gets ignored, gets left. You know what I mean?
yeah, because they don't care. If someone can get like 18 months for sex in a 4-year-old, why are they gonna? You know what I mean? The victim is of no consequence.
I agree, man. The government's empowering
Go to
them.
jail longer for selling drugs, for thieving money. You understand me? Probably GBH, all these things, for actually troubling a child.
Then there was that there was this one which made me feel sick the worst. There was a guy in Wales, some musician in Wales. He was a pedophile, but he was having women have kids for him so he could abuse the kids.
But Beefy, I'm saying that's normal. Like you have families, yeah? You have families where that is the norm. Yeah. So it's the norm that the mother has a child, yeah, and that mother knows that child is going to be abused. Why does she know that? Because the same thing happened to her. Like I said, the thing is deep in it. Like for me, yeah, it's not even a Sunday, but it's like, oh, come on, man. Like we know that there's the people in West, mate. Yeah. But they're all protected, man. Yeah, and it goes all the way. I mean, it's all the way up, man. It's in the religious. Come on, we know what it is, man. Like
They're everywhere. Let's be honest. They're everywhere.
In Africa, you hear a story like this, but you won't see the person again. That's what I'm saying.
No, but this is why you see in certain cultures, like for instance, West Indian culture, this is why people will take it so deep. People get killed. They get burned alive. And what happen to them if you do certain things.
Or they get hidden in this church. Let's be real.
I hear you, but then, you know, in certain places, it's going to be a lot harder to hide when people know what you've done because people are violent.
But we also have to keep it real as well and say that, you know, in certain communities, certain things are known and it's not outed.
Yeah, I hear you as well.
You understand? So we got to keep it real as well, like that, man. Like I've heard of certain stories. I'm like, and what I say though, because Schiffer raised the point, and I want to really reiterate that point still. Yeah, in terms of certain females. You understand what I'm saying to you? Cause you see, when you have a child, you know, ain't no joke thing, you know. You see what I'm saying to you? Especially when you got a girl child. Yeah. So I don't really rate certain women. Like, I know your life's got to go on and that, but you need to know what you're doing. You understand what I'm saying to you? So if you've got a girl child, yeah, you need to know what type of people you're bringing into your yard.
No, hold on. Can we just say if you got a child? Because even like, come on, you know,
Yeah,
man
all
or
right.
woman.
All right,
You get
man
me?
or woman, but
Because you know why I say that? You know why I say that? Come to realize that we mix up pedophilia with heterosexuality, and we act like pedophiles are heterosexuals. They're not. So, they're more than gay. They're anything.
Bracket though.
They're morbid.
Dating, yeah,
They're sick bastards.
yeah, that might mean that we
That's
think
the
that.
opener.
Hold on. We might just think that if we say they're homosexual or heterosexual, we might exclude something. Some of them are just into young, whether boy or girl. It's young, innit? You know what I mean? And some of them are just.
But Jed, I'm specifically, like I said, speaking about mothers. You understand me?
I get you, but like, they go and non-stop to boys as well, so we can make that message way more.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I,
Fair
know,
enough.
but I get where 90 is coming from, Jeds, in a sense
I'm
of.
with what she's saying. I'm just saying,
Wait, the time,
you
the
can have
kid-
a little boy or a little girl. He still
And
might
not doesn't care. Boy or girl, they're nonsense.
Let Nani continue her point because I was only adding that.
Can I just say one thing quickly, Nine? One real quick one, yeah? I just want
No, let Nani finish her point.
No, I accept what you're saying still, Jedi. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm probably, I accept your point. But I'm just saying that as mothers, especially, you got to be careful who you're bringing into your yard when you have children. You know what I'm saying to you? Because I've heard quite a few stories whereby, you know, bringing in people into the yard and it's a mazza.
Yeah.
And then worse than that, when the young person's telling you what's going on, you don't even want to believe them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Now, I don't understand that. Now, although I heard, like I saw it before, where man said you can lie, I think Jen said that you
Yeah. He used that whole concept of the stepfather coming to the yard, troubling me. Mum didn't want to listen. She used all of that as a way to manipulate me into having sympathy for her and feeling sorry for her. It's fucked. But yeah.
Well, that's nasty still. You get me?
Yeah.
That's very, very nasty still. But what I think may have happened there, Jay, is that it might not have been him, but it might have been someone. You know what I'm saying to you?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that's all I wanted to say still, because I think some mothers, they just bring people into their yard just like that, not even thinking about, you know what I mean, the youth or whatever, and doing it very selfish.
Can I add to that, please? Because you see, my concern is that, as well as, when you're in a supermarket and you see the mother walking with the kids and the kids gone run off somewhere, like things like that. These kind of things concern me when I see people like, they're in the park and the kids run off. The kids all gone outside of the park. I've had to tell you, they're Pitney, go back in the park. I don't want to see none of you kids outside there. Do you know, like that? And X, Y, Z. And it's not just the mums, it's the dads too. But it's just that I think 9 times out of 10, the kids are usually with the mums. So I'm addressing the mums in that way just to be cautious, because there's some wicked people out there. When we're sending our kid to babysitter and to people that we don't really know like that. You see, my mum, when I was growing up, we had a babysitter, but the babysitter was my mum's brethren. My mum used to go around our house with us all the time. We knew their kids, everything, like that. So it's someone we know. It's not someone who is unknown to us.
Is it worth
70% of abusers are people someone you know, not a stranger. You know that as well.
Is it worth teaching our kids this about abuse or something like at a young age? Like, what do you think that's one of the ways that we could arm ourselves against?
100. I told my kids.
Yes, 100%. Was these abusers, they manipulate the children the way of thinking.
What kind of age are we talking about?
You have to know your child.
From
young. You have to know your child. You have to know your child, innit? To know what you do it.
Does everyone agree with that? Teaching their child,
I can't give it age,
about the dangers of abuse.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, see, when I was coming up, Jed, no, I couldn't sit on no man's lap. You know what I mean? There's certain things.
This is me, I'm listening. Go on.
No, so I'm just saying that when I was coming up, there's certain things that we, as girl children, we weren't allowed to do. You understand what I'm saying to you? So there's no sitting on man's lap. You know what I mean? And certain little like no kissing or, you know what I'm saying to you, there were just certain behaviors that was not allowed in it. You know what I'm saying to you, just not allowed. And
Was it explained why?
now it wasn't, you know, Jeds, to be fair. You understand me? But obviously, as I got older now, I had a better appreciation. And then obviously, as I got a bit older, and you speak a bit more, you know, innit? But I'm just saying, coming up, and
Do you think
that
it
would
would
be
have been better
family
if
too, you know. You get me?
Do you think it would have been better if it was explained explicitly to you, or
Not necessarily, because that's at certain young ages you might not have the understanding. Do you understand me? Now,
You know what, though? My mom explained it, you know. My mom explained it from young. My mom explained it from, I remember being maybe about 5 years old. And, you know, I was always of the same kind of treatment. Like, don't be sitting on no man's lap. When we was kids in the car, we had to sit on each other's laps. Kids had to sit on kids' laps. It weren't like certain behaviors was just not normal to us, innit? And then, like, you see when you're saying about this this whole thing of like pedophilia and stuff, my mum told me that there's people out there who like to take people's children away, touch people's children. Don't talk to strangers. Don't take no sweetie from no stranger. If any stranger offers you anything, you come to me. You make me know.
Danger stranger.
Let me add with that.
Danger stranger.
Let me add with that. Yeah, man had all of that. Stranger danger. Don't talk to strangers. Do you think anyone ever said don't talk to strangers because they'll try and like touch you up or have sex with you? It was just like you just thought about being killed, kidnapping,
that kind of thing.
Thought about what that was like, what it was, what the danger. Do you know what I mean? So that was never really broken down. So I don't think that kids were vigilant enough but then at the same time, ain't this just like teaching the kids about the sex education from young? Or is there a way to do it without it being sexual? I don't know, because I know people that
stranger danger. It's about knowing your child. It's about knowing your child, isn't it? If you're not ready for it or not, the discussions.
Here's
not ready for them.
We were more taught about like peeping toms and flashes, and that was the kind of
right.
Yeah, you know what I mean. No one got to that kind of tomfoolery type of thing.
Listen.
When it comes to don't let no one touch your private places. You were taught to be to keep yourself a certain way. Don't be.
I never had that. There was no mention of privates.
I was told this.
When I was growing up, privates just weren't to be spoken of. The privates.
I learned the hard way. My mom was never gonna do that. My mom was never gonna do that and say that. Like that's not what it is. Yeah. For me, when it comes to your own house, where it happens to your own sister, siblings, or you know what I mean, and it's your uncle. Do you get it? And your rest of your older girl cousins and thing, they all been abused, and everybody knew apart from you. You feel kind of a way. Do you get what I'm saying? That there's this big secret in the family that there's this uncle who's been kind of excommunicated, like why his family were kind of shunned. Do you get it? Man never knew why, but man moved near them, and they are family, so we spent a lot of time with them. Do you get it? Man will come.
We had a family member that was abused, and I think that's why my mum was so adamant. She's going to teach us, make sure we know what certain things are, the logistics.
I've seen man, bro. I wanted to kill man, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I've been in the bank, and man's just living his life, and I'm thinking, bro, you're not even meant to be breathing, bro. You get me? I should just use this opportunity now and just finish you, bro. You get what I'm saying? And then I have to look my cousins in the face, and it's weird. It's like it soured the whole relationship, a whole family tree, in particular for them. You know what I mean? Even their daughters and that. His daughters, sorry.
More time. So Jefferson saying more time. Mom talks to daughter, dad talks to sons. I feel like that's a bit of a separation thing.
No, exactly. Don't. Mom first, we were talking children.
Like I feel like when you're doing that, then you talking about teenagers, and even then, I think that separation is one we've created that doesn't need to necessarily exist.
No, it doesn't need.
I know daughters that feel more comfortable talking about woman stuff to their dad, and boys are more comfortable talking about boy stuff. Like you think a boy ain't gonna want to show their dad their dick, like yo, dad, like yo, look, I got this thing on here, like it's mad. I don't know what to do. But then I know mums and sons that have that relationship. Like, yo, I had this thing and I just had to go show my mom. And my mom said, yeah, she looked at it, she said, yeah, go, you know what I mean? And I read that. But I don't think that separation should exist between
no.
like, you know what I mean? People, like, obviously Nah, when I think about it, that the daughter's maybe not gonna go and skin out and say, Dad, is this normal? I don't know. Maybe I just thought about it on the reverse.
No,
So
I think you're gonna kill me today. You know?
yeah, no, you know what I mean. I don't know. I just thought about it in the reverse, and it's not necessarily. I don't know, because I'm raising a single parent household. I just think mums and sons can do everything, can it?
No, it's quite scary. I mean, the situation for me was like I'm the eldest in the house, and man sending me shop, so man could abuse my sister. You could basically one day I'm so swift. The shop's far away, but I run everywhere. You know, them young days. You know what I mean? I ran everywhere, so I must have come back too early or something. And as I'm looking through the letterbox, I'm seeing man pull up his trousers and all of them type of thing there. Yeah. So I said, raw. So I come in the yard. He's shuffling around. I can't see my sister. She's somewhere. Do you get it? And he's just in a hurry to leave. Do you get it? So he's there. Oh, you got the thing for me? Yeah. I'm out. Gone. Boom. I'm looking for my sister. She's locked in the toilet. Me and my brother's there like, yo, what's going on? What's going on? You get it? Like, talk to us. So she told us what happened. You get it? And been happening. I was like, raw. As soon as my mom came back from work, told my mom. My mom phoned up the wife. And the wife came around to the yard. Did you get it? It was a mad thing. It was like, man, it was a crazy situation. But from then, boy, excommunicated, bro. The whole family. My cousin who was like my age and that, bro, we don't talk, bros. And it's not his fault or anything, like not in a bad way. You get it? It's just, it is what it is.
Yeah.
When you've been excommunicated, your whole family's been excommunicated. It's fucked. You know what I mean? But it's fucked for my sister. You get it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And by rights, anyone in the chat saying, yeah, is he breathing? Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. He's breathing. It's and it hurts. It weighs on my chest every day. Weighs on my chest every day, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, a man can be still breathing. And I like people knew and they didn't say anything. You get it? Like,
what do you mean people knew? People knew about him. They didn't know about his sister. They knew about him.
No, the families, my older cousins who brought me up, female, you get me, had all been abused. So I was like, you know, they never talked about it. And I spent a lot of time.
Yeah, and this goes back to what I was saying. Is there a responsibility for victims once they reach age of maturity to have to come forward, or especially if it's within their family? Because how do you live with the risk that they're committing this to someone else? It's like saying, I know that there's someone out there stabbing random people, and I run into into all of you lot, leave the door open, and don't say nothing.
No, but they're victims, Jedi. Remember, no one.
Yeah, but I know I'm a victim too. I've just been stabbed. But I'm not telling you that that I've been stabbed, and I'm not telling you that the person that stabbed me is looking to commit it to anyone he can, and he's coming this way. He's close.
Can I give you my reasoning behind what I'm gonna say? Yeah, my reasoning is this: you can't make that kind of comparison with someone being abused, because, like I said, the amount of people that's been abused, they can't talk about it because they're so embarrassed. Like, imagine being a man and another man, or you've grown into a man, and when you was a boy, another man raped you. Now, you're not homosexual. You don't want anyone to look at you a certain way or to think certain things about you. It's like the whole argument of when people say Tupac got raped in jail, but Tupac don't say he got raped in jail. But if it did happen, could you imagine if they had some kind of, you know, some substantial proof to say, well, definitely happened? It's going to make people think, well, why was he so embarrassed to come out and talk about something like that? And I think with something so emotional,
they think about that. They speak about that a lot, innit? The stigma, innit? And like, oh yeah.
I went to prison because I headbutted a woman because she was trying to put on the notes.
But you what?
One of my ex-girlfriend's mom, our little sister was getting abused, and I found out, and my friends found out. So we went to confront the guy, and the mom warned him that we're going to come to do something to him. And the guy ran away. When I found out, I went to confront the mom, and she was trying to breathe in front of my face. I headbutted her, bro. Fuck off, bitch. One time. I got nicked, though.
Yeah. I hear you still, man. And you know what, man? It is what it is, bro. I hear you.
There's a good nicking. Good nickings out there.
It's mad. That's a mad, like, awkward fucking,
bro.
Like, set of circumstances, yeah, bro.
Bro, we had him back to rights, bro. We gonna fuck him up, bro. And the mom warned him, bro. Bro, I was pissed off, bro. Pissed off.
Because
he was big to me, bro.
You got feelings for him, even though he's abused their daughter.
Yeah, bro. I headbutted her one time, bro. Get my
Some
face,
of these
bro.
women are just as bad as the guys, man.
Capers,
Like,
man.
in terms of the way they just leave the gate open, and this is what Nanifa was talking about. The way they just leave the gate open for their child to be abused, it's fucked, man.
And
Like,
sometimes it's how they are as females.
and it's just literally because you're so eager for like cocky or whatever for a man or whatever, and it's like
the guy at the time, he was 26 at the time. Because I know the guy was 26, the girl was 13. We still the guy there, so we see him in the States. Like,
Beefy, shouldn't them people though, yeah, for instance, like the mum who is not gonna, you know,
do prison as well, man.
in a
You got pretty good
situation
as
where
well.
the daughter's been abused, shouldn't people like that go to jail? Because at the end of the day, what you're doing is it's
Boys,
like
this was an excuse. This was an excuse.
Shifter, guess what happens though? You go to like you send the mum like or the boyfriend or the father or whoever. But we're just playing this stereotypical. It's the man that's the abuser, yeah. So like the boyfriend or the man or whoever, he goes to jail. The woman who's complicit, the mother or the guardian, she goes to jail. What happens to the youth?
This was the argument. She was saying, "Oh, I didn't want you to do."
Can I answer that? Can I answer that? Yeah, really and truthfully, yeah. What kind of situation is it to put like? Think about it like this: if a woman has got a child, yeah, and a child's being abused, she knows the child's being abused and does nothing to protect that child. Yeah, is the child not better off in care?
You could say so.
That's all I got to say.
I feel like that is an individual case because on the whole, on a blanket, I would say yes. But I know there's individual cases where it might be as fucked as it is. That mum could maybe improve on her childcare to a level that keeps that child safe from then on.
Yo, Jed, have you got kids?
My problem is, in that child's eyes, they might be now losing twice by losing a mother, innit?
I hear you, but Jed, have you got kids?
Yeah.
You got kids, yeah. So the thing is now about what we all know about kids is we will fight tooth and nail. We will go to whatever extent for our kids. Our kids come first. They are our heart, our soul. They're our everything. You see, for people whose kids ain't their heart and their soul and their everything, that's where something like that I honestly believe is going to start to happen. And I don't believe people like that deserve children. What kind of life is that for a child?
I get you. And we can all make that decision and say that and judge, boom, you deserve your youths. And in 99.9% of the time, I agree with you, Shiv, yeah? But now we got to think about what are we doing with these youths? Are we sending them to foster care where they can be abused more? Are we sending them to adoption? Or are we sending them to other family members that didn't give a fuck enough before and now just looking to get the check? What are we doing? Is there any chance of rehabilitation for that
I
mom?
think that only if you want Schiffer's honest answer, my honest answer is this: the only chance for rehabilitation for some of these kids, they need children,
not the kids.
Or the parents. Rehabilitation, I don't know if that's possible.
The mom.
I don't know. I want to be honest. I don't know if it's possible with the parents, but you see, for the kids, all they need is a loving environment. Now, you see, if you put these kids into a children's home run by women, especially with black women, strong black women, like they're gonna come out different. They're gonna come out with strong minds, strong heads. Because you see, black women, they get very involved. Don't matter whose child it is. I don't know why this is. This is just a thing that they do. I've been around so many black women growing up and they're all very mothering. They smother you completely. Like, just go to my brethren's house and his mum is just treating me like she's my mum. She's just offering me dinners and giving me stuff. Oh, do you want to stay? I've got a bed made up for you, XYZ. So
inbuilt, man, it's inbuilt. Remember, we used to breastfeed other.
Let's not do that blanket statement. But it's fair man's mum where you can even at the door, let alone come in and get you want to say.
Yeah, for facts. Well, what I'm saying that the woman, but there's issues.
And there's been many a black woman in her role, in that has abused her power and turned out to be worse than the fucking Asian or the white man or whoever else is in there. That might, do you know what I mean? So let's not do blanket statements. However, I will co-sign. I've had some excellent strong black women involved in my upbringing and supporting me through the different institutions that I've been in, whether it be prison or social services or the education system or housing or probation or many different systems, court systems. I have found black women to be a haven, and but I don't want to do the blanket statements because I've done the blanket statement and got bunner.
Can I just say I agree? In black women, I'm a black man. For all the white women that stand up for their children and will be hospitable and, you know, treat other people's children the same way and try and make sure they've got a good, you know, place to stand at. All of them. Like, that's what we need. We need more women in these things where they're going to come together and make sure these children feel loved, because that's the most important thing for a child who's growing up then and they're in care. If that child doesn't feel loved, like, because think, if you haven't got a mom and dad around, you know, like the person who's there has just got a job to do. They're not there because they love you, are they? So they need to feel that in order to grow.
Well, this is the thing I talk about earlier on about manipulation. These abusers, like this girl I was talking about, the man that she believed that the guy loved her, innit? He tricked her to think that he loved her, and she thought he was in love.
Beefy. It's about what it is. You can believe someone loves you.
I
They
know.
don't love you,
Shifa, please let me finish my point, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying the girl thought she was in love. I'm not saying she was in love. She thought she was in love, so she threatened her mom to run away with a dude, innit? That's what I found out afterwards. I said, what do you mean he's trying to run away with the dude? That's why you allow them to go together. I said, doesn't make sense. But if he's trying to run away, now they've both gone. What did you protect him for? No, I don't want to run off and hate me. Like, it's dumb thinking, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Beefy. Yeah,
I'm saying the abusers can manipulate the kids as well.
Really love you, Beefy. You know, there's loads of mothers out there that are not maternal. Yeah, they say,
I know.
don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they don't love their child, but when a mother says she loves her child, but her child's always at her mum's house or always at a friend's house or her aunt's house or someone else other than her, what do you say to that?
I think it's been, can't argue that. Can't argue that. My point was just like gently just trying to say, you know what? I don't want to do the blanket statements because like there's nothing. Like, we're actually talking about black mothers, white mothers, whatever, that don't care about their kids. So we can't then on the other hand be like, yeah, black women are just so rare. And you know what? I feel like a lot of that is running out as well. A lot of that whole essence of motherliness and having a pride in being a homemaker and a nurturer, like a lot of them have been shamed out of it. That's like something
rolled out of society. It's being rolled out of society.
You ain't getting no Birkin bag like that. That's like an edict thing now. Like even the other day I see on social media this guy, what's his face, Offset or whoever's married to Cardi B, yeah. He goes, yeah, so he's like showing Cardi B doing some fake hoovering. She's hoovering or whatever, tidying up the room. And then he's like, rah, but I swear you say in your bars that you don't do housework and rare. Like, so they're having a little joke about it and they posted it up on social media. But it's well known that these women literally have made a millions out of shaming womanhood and then for false forgery of what womanhood is, while secretly being fucking dedicated fucking housewives and shit.
Single women, Beyonce. All my single ladies. All my single ladies.
It's like,
I just think it's been set up this way. Like they didn't give the woman a vote. Like it's just they've literally oppressed women and also black people as well. But especially if you're black and a woman, you've got it doubly as hard. Like just any woman. Like look how society's been set up, the wage structure, the home, the marriage. It's not for the woman's paper.
I'm going to talk on behalf of women when there's a woman on the panel. I let the woman talk for a woman. So I'm going to say, come in, Hanifa.
I'm just talking about society and like the way economics and, you know, certain things have been set up.
Man said stay-at-home mom is not womanhood. I bet you're a man. I bet you're a man. Stay-at-home mom. Stay-at-home mom is a bad term. But being a mother and your responsibility being to mother your children, like is that's an honor. That's like a fucking knighthood. Especially if you've got a man that's taking care of business. That's a fucking knighthood. That's what you talk about.
That's
not womanhood. That's a knighthood. That's how you get crowns, B. But you get me? By raising children and being a and being like a godhead to your children and that. That's how you.
I find as well. Did I find as well?
And I'm jumping back on the phone, yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the people that created that whole thing of, that's not womanhood. Yeah. Like those are the devils. Those are the ones that are trying to. So if that's not womanhood, what is? What Cardi B? What Hillary Clinton? Who are you showing us that is womanhood? What's their face? Thingy majiggy. Michelle Obama. That's womanhood, isn't it? The one who's questionable whether anyway. Let's not even go there. But that's I'm telling you, they're reversing the thing, man. They're proper reversing it. Well, what do you think about patriarchy? I think patriarchy is the terminology used to cause enmity between male and female. Just like matriarchy, I feel like what we deal with is natural essence. We deal with power. You get me? We deal with control. We deal with roles, and that's a human built thing. Roles. You know, I'm good at this. You're good at that. Organization. That's what we deal with. Yeah. The men. There's definitely a group of men that, for whatever reason, that in religion have suppressed the female role. In my opinion, you know what I mean? In the major religions, suppress the female role. Then there's
power thing.
But in all other means than that, I think it's just another way to try and keep us all jostling for position and fighting and whatever. Because with all these, they tell you behind every great man stands a great woman. Yeah, and that doesn't necessarily mean what you think. Like the you know what I mean? Because a lot of people like to think that means he's in front and she's in the background and but it could be that he's a pawn.
It's like I get my strength from my woman. That's where
he has to step forward to protect his queen, because his queen is queen, isn't it? Like, come on.
Coming from an African background, like where I grew up in Africa, you go into any African household in Africa, you find the mom's mom is the boss of the yard.
Come on, man. Mama.
Not the husband, not the mom, but the mom's mom is running things. What she says goes. She's a policy maker, and everyone else is the enforcer.
Standard.
That's my culture. I don't know about everyone else.
No, man, that's most people's culture. Just like people just feel like they've been embarrassed when they see that their yards naturally run like that. They've been embarrassed. They've been shamed into thinking that that's just a result of the slave master separated the men and the women and and they think and no, we just naturally fall in. Like, we know the power structure, we know how it runs, we know we have men that run things as well. Like in the yard, we're rare. Sometimes
that is a man, but he's a policy maker.
Hold on. Sometimes granny don't make it. Sometimes one relationship didn't make it. Sometimes it is where it is. But like, main thing is, if you look at our cultures, you can see the prominence of the female, especially the wise,
elder female,
especially the wise and the elder female, the matriarch, the grandmother, the great grandmother. Get me, mama? That's a serious thing. Mama Africa, that's a serious thing. So. And so our respect is always designed from that way anyway. And the man them, the elder men, you just don't fuck with them. Yo, you just don't fuck with them. One of them's funny, one of them stiff face, one of them one of them looks at you like he's better than you. One of them don't really like your dad. One of them, you know what I mean? This is how the thing's set. You get me? Strong men that fucking just do their thing. You know what I mean? And they have a balance with their wives. That's it. And when they go out, I've seen how they work. They just have a balance. Man, like, ain't no patriarchy, matriarchy, nothing in the yard. None of that. No one's getting licked. Nothing, man. None of that. Realistically, that's how it is at the core.
Just roles. Everyone's got roles to play.
Like this fake persona that's put on all of us that it's not true. Like, I personally come from a single parent household, but I don't come from a single parent family.
Exactly.
You get me? Not the norm. It's not like we're rare. And you know what I mean? Some people, their dad died. Some people, their mum died and they just got their dad. And he got a next wife. So they got stepkids. Same, what's the difference? Life is but they use these terms like to put you in boxes, jostle you, change the way you look at yourself, change the way the society looks at you, and therefore bring about measures in order to control you. Like it's just it's an easy way of just like boom, 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 boom. There was rinsing all of these terms when we was growing up. Teen mum, this and that. What's a teen mum?
I never had a dad growing up. My mom was supportive. I had enough male role models in my family. I didn't need a dad growing up. I had enough male role models in my family. Then they didn't look outside. There were enough. My mama got 7 brothers, male role models to look up to, all different kinds.
As well, for me, I think poverty is a great leveler. So the less money we had as a family, the more we had to help each other out. But as we started to go our separate ways, where we got better jobs and stuff, it just got more isolated and more isolated. Yeah.
My mum's got 9 brothers and sisters, mate. Mad.
My mum's got 3 sisters.
Brothers. Only 2 sisters and mainly brothers.
All the trillions. I hope you're having a fun Sunday. You know, every day is a Sunday up in this. Yeah. We got Wisdom. We got Mary 420 Jane, ATV. We got Western Goddess, Kimo Ben Israel, Ace Boogie, Western Goddess, Annette Allen, Louise, Kanye 2024, Mohib, my bro. Big up yourself. Wolfgang, Kanito in the building. Come on, Kanito, where are you hiding? Middlesex Omar, big up yourself. Who else we got? I saw Callum in the chat as well earlier on. Big up yourself, Callum. Long time.
Yeah, big up fighters, bro.
Yeah, make sure you like, subscribe, and share. You know the dealio. You know the dealio. Oba Saxy.
Nani, what do you say about this MK Ultra thing?
Oh no, I'll just say when you get a chance, have a little butchers at it, man. Yeah, she just reveals certain things. And yeah, I'm not necessarily saying to play it on the show or anything. I'm just saying when you get a chance, have a butchers. You know what I mean? Because it's a slippery slope. She talks about Bob Hope and all of these things, and you know, we're just really going back to what we were speaking about before. Still,
how's the pigtail coming on?
Yeah, I thought.
Hey Jedi, Jedi. Remember when MK Ultra was conspiracy? It was not real. People were just talking conspiracy.
What MK Ultra?
Yeah, it's conspiracy. It's conspiracy. Now is it?
No, it's an actual proven fact that they did do experiments back in the NHS.
Back in the days.
Yeah.
MK Ultra is real.
TV, jump on, man. Come say what one. Hit that link.
He's like, oh, big up yourself, Titans, man. God damn. Long time. Big up.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Your critical thinking has come in very handy these last few months, Titans.
Mass up. Make sure you take your wife's knickers off your face as a mask. Stop
but
that! I told you.
Even that, right?
Don't go all of that, Mass up. Don't go all of that. I told you. I warned you, Mass up.
You see,
wearing your wife's knickers.
Go on, man. What the white knickers?
Yeah, Mass up.
I like that comment, man. I love that comment, man. I do. Because you see, a lot of people take the piss like that, right? Yeah. But the thing is, yeah, all I would say to someone like Masson here is that we can prove our ancestors. You understand what I'm saying to you? We can't prove a God. Yeah? We can prove our ancestors. Stop it. Yeah.
Cool. You wonder where they came from? Oh, I know where they came from. Yakub.
Where's Mason up?
Yes, Annette Alim, Arizona Wilder. Yes. Kathy O'Brien. That's right, girl. You know the thing.
I don't know. I know what it is. It was he's a troll, master. He just wants to troll everyone.
Kathy O'Brien is that chick from long time talking about she was an MK Ultra thing, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, that they're born into the family of it, Jedi.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And when they give their test, it's disgusting, man. Like, really.
I was even watching a film about some of this, like, you know, the Harvey Lou Oswald's, the guy who shot JFK, all these people, like, they were just normal people, like, living normal day lives, but then something happens one day, they just get up and say, I'm going to shoot this guy. Everything's in place for them to do it. And they just go ahead and do it. And afterwards, they can't remember what they've done, anything. And the guy talking about a lot of murders go on like this, like government hits, where random Lone Ranger gunman kills people for no reason. Them ones there. They think how they use television, anything can trigger you off, but they know what to in the person with the MK Ultra. If you use telly, even use the smell to trigger you to go and do what you gotta do. And you are not wise. You go do your thing. Well, you come back. You forget you done it. They don't even know you done it. You sit back and relax. Madness. MK Ultra is real.
I didn't hear any of them words. I didn't catch none of them syllables there.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that, man. MK Ultra. Yeah. Mind control. Psychology. We all got a little bit of mind control, though. You know what I mean? I think they follow they follow principles that
I think, in the box, everyone's got a little box which controls us in their room right now. It's just right there. It's now in the palm of our hands now. You know what I mean? The little boxes, the TVs and that.
Yeah, the TVs, obviously massive mind control, man. Do you know what I mean? But we control each other as well. We're controlled, and then we affect each other through peer pressure, through debate, through art. We express fractions of the things that are pushed onto us as well. Do you know what I mean? As free as our thought may be, we still have aspects of what they want us, like, of conditioning, social. So it's a never-ending cycle.
Remember, they come back to the question, Jedi. When is your choice your choice? You know what I mean? We know some of these choices were given. They're not up to us. It's the choice we're given. We have no choice in the choices we're given.
Give us an example.
Okay, I'll say election, government. You have to vote for this. These people are given to you as a choice. You can't say I'm gonna.
Well, that's interesting. Who on the panel believes that we have a choice of who we vote for, and who we vote for is who the majority vote for is who comes to power? Who believes that?
I don't. I think it's beef. Was you trying to say beefy? We like that we just are given these people. We don't actually get to choose the politicians.
I'm saying most of our daily life, daily activities, we don't have a choice. We're given choices to choose from.
You have to go a bit deeper for me. Yeah, it's just one.
We don't make no choices, but the choices we give, the choices we make, they're given to us as a choice. We will not have we can't choose no different. If you understand.
I'm trying to. I get the bit about the politicians. I get that bit. I get that. I don't believe that there's any choice there. I think that's just already been chosen for us, and it's just theatre. They call it theatre of politics. So yeah, it's a joke.
Yo, Maku, you got that background noise, you know? Yeah. Radically reduced. Amazing. Yeah. Who don't agree? I don't agree. Titans TV don't agree.
That what?
That we have no choice. Beefy sounds like a conspiracy nut. Get out of your own head.
Yeah.
So give us an example of, like, I don't know. It's gonna be hard. from my personal experience, I don't know any politicians that I would say have come from an organic source that are present day leaders of their country. I'm not even sure why. Like, he would have to come from amongst the people, or he or she would have to come from amongst the people, and even then, the way that things are set up, like there's a certain lack of transparency of the processes, the political processes, where I don't have the confidence that these people are not in some way, somehow in league. Like, not to go off on a in the wrong direction, but you know, like they do have clubs and forums and societies and sororities, fraternities, and they are
the Fabian Society in the UK. That's
they do have all these different things. So it's a lot more complicated than meets the eye. You might just think, okay, this is Conservative, Labour, Liberal Democrat, whatnot. But like, it's a very multi-layered kind of scene. Yeah, man. And because of that multi-layered nature of it, I don't have confidence in the autonomous nature of each leader or how they come to. I don't know. There's backbenchers and back deals and back passes and lobbyists and this different types of shit that goes on. Very complicated. And then we have the whole thing of national security. So I don't know who is vetted how and who is put in place how for what reason. And these things are very real. So yeah, man, that's some of my skepticism. So I'm skeptical. Yeah. We're made to feel there's no choice. Yo, Maku, can you do something about that background noise, bro? We're made to feel there's no choice, e.g., what school you will send your child to rather than are you sending your child to school? Okay. Yeah, so you start thinking about picking schools rather. Yeah, I know. But like, homeschooling has been made so difficult with the push for women to go to work. You know what I mean? And even just the way that things are priced.
Yeah, I want to find out about the nursery thing. If you don't send your child to nursery, then they don't have to go to school. Then you can homeschool a child without the law being on your case. I need to look into that again. I was going to look into it, but I didn't properly.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want to be able to homeschool a child, don't send them to nursery. Keep them out of nursery. That's the first step up for schooling. If you don't go to nursery, you cannot be forced to go to school.
Working class patriot. Why do you sound like you've given up? He says the media machine would rip apart anyone not a part of the machine. Yeah, and I'll probably kind of agree with you on that front. Then he says, we have lost. It's over. So you sound like the war is over. You've lost.
No, it's only just beginning.
Yeah. Brian Rose, London Real, is running for mayor of London. Yeah. He's in good running. I believe bookies are placing him at 2 to kind of alongside Khan. Okay.
But my analogy would be if that Brian Real gets voted in as the mayor, it'd be like turning up at a football game with a rugby ball. You've still got to rub shoulders with all these politicians and all that. And do you really think they're going to let you change their system? No, then no. You're going to do what you're told.
Titans TV says it would be amazing to see him win. It would show the people truly have the power. And yet again, I just, I'm dubious. Forgive me for my apprehension, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know this dude like that. I don't know him like that. You know what I mean? So I can't say it's from the people. I don't know him like that. The people can vote for him, but is he from the people? Is he?
No, he works in a stock exchange, and he just come out of nowhere, really.
I know you had a little. I know you got a little interview with what's his face?
Sean Atwood or
I was gonna say David Icke and that. Like, congratulations.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm not sold. To be fair and to be balanced, I've not done research on Brian Rose like that. I looked a little bit. He just looked a bit. You know, I don't know.
He's got the suit on. It just, yeah. To me, it's not someone I would have a lot of.
Jedi,
it's not even him. It's the system that I don't trust. Like, it's not the system. It's the people in the system that are corrupt and powered like crazy, and they're not going to let anyone change anything. It's just my opinion.
Joe Hainsley says, Jedi, this place is finished. The game is done. People are so lost into nonsense. They have been winning, always will win, and fuck all we can do. Mad. That's a mad attitude. I hear where you're coming from. It sounds brutal to say it loud like that, though, isn't it?
Yeah, they've been planning this for thousands of years. If well, maybe not that long. Hundreds and hundreds of years.
Like, where do we stand on controlled opposition? That's a phrase that rings. Wisdom, what are you saying? You're right there, yeah?
Yeah, I'm listening in.
Yeah.
Can't really comment on it.
Huh?
No, I said I can't really comment on it.
Alright, cool.
Are you in London? Are you at uni?
Wisdom.
No, at the moment, no.
Okay. So are you doing your thing online?
Online work, yep.
Right. So do you still have to pay for your or you didn't move down in fact it doesn't even matter, but good luck anyway. Good luck.
I think you have to pay for their online courses after you've completed them. Is that right, Wisdom?
At the end of the year or something, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just think it's crazy that obviously there's some university students that are paying for digs and that, and they're not going into the actual institution, man. It's crazy. They should be getting some type of refund and things like that. But
Mary Jen says the system is big and complex. You can't blame the people. Some yes, but not all. The system hinders what service people can provide. Interesting. The system is big and complex.
But
who believes in a system or the concept of the system?
As in government and politics and the monarchy and that sort of stuff.
You tell me.
Well, I think it's a combination of both. I think there's an infrastructure, but I think these people, the monarchy and these aristocracy and these ones that go to private school, they know what they've been doing, and they plan it so that their children's children are gonna do this and gonna do that. They've got the time, they've got the money, they've got the resources.
Right. Sister Nan. What's the system? I know you heard me as well in that. What's the system?
Say that again, Bob.
I said, what is the system?
Well, to be honest, yeah, you see when you mentioned that, yeah, I'll just quickly flash back to a previous conversation we had. You remember when it was the day after Anarchy, yeah? So I was just thinking about that. But the system is obviously, what is the system?
Yeah.
Did you say? But there's many systems. So do you want to be more specific?
Read the comment on the screen.
Oh, sorry. The system is big and complex. You can't blame the people. Some yes, but not all. The system hinders what service people can provide. The The system is big and complex. You can't blame the people. Some, yes, but not all. The system hinders what service people can provide.
So I'm saying when people talk about the system, the system, the system, the way the system is, the system, the system in it. So I'm saying, what is the system?
Well, I would say that there's many different systems. You know what I'm saying? There's educational system, political system, many. You know what I mean? They're just different systems. So
is there an overall system? Are these many systems part of a greater system?
I would say that they're I would sort of describe it, if you think of a car as the whole system, as it were, and then obviously a car needs different parts to run it. That's the best analogy I could give. So yeah, I would say there is. There's one big system, and then
so amazing, that the analogy I had ready for you was one that you used, a car. So I'm saying now we've got the car as the system, and we've got the different parts that make it run as the different systems. Yeah. Who's the driver? Who's the driver?
Now, who's the driver? That's a.
My analogy is I can.
Hold on. Wait. 1 second.
Yeah, so I mean, that's maybe where you could arguably get into sort of conspiratorial bit in terms of, the powers that be, that type of vibration, lest we say the Illuminati, all them thing there. So yeah, that's what I would say to that.
To you, who is if there's a system, and let's say the system has a negative, is designed to have a negative effect on your well-being. Let's put it like that, subtly, yeah. And it's a system. I'm saying, who owns that car? Who's the driver? Or is it just a driverless car that's just like a manifestation of the way things are? Or has someone designed it and does someone own that? Is there intelligence behind that wheel of that system?
Yeah, to my knowledge thus far, I believe that there is an intelligence behind it, as well as there is an intelligence behind it. Yeah, I would say so. I may be wrong, but I would say so, because I definitely believe that there's a top echelon, however you want to call it, that is, putting things putting things in place. And in my lifetime, I can see that, to be fair. Even what we're going through today, gents, in terms of this whole corona thing, this, that, and the other, it could be argued that these sort of things have been spoken about from a long time, you know what I mean? And now we're actually in the position to see it being put into place. So, yeah, I do believe that there are architects, yes.
Anyone want to touch on that?
I was going to say, look.
I was going to say it's just it all goes back to the royalty, the monarchy, the queen. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So who's driving the car is the queen for me. You know
really?
I mean? Yeah.
Oh no. Really? No, I don't agree with that, Snip.
Especially in this country, yeah.
But let me ask you a question. On this international basis of this system being put into the analogy of a car, the queen not necessarily like a vital component in the engine or something, rather than being the driver.
Nope, she's the driver.
Okay.
It's like, for me, I can see the picture, but I want to know who took the photo.
One second. It's our government, and everything runs through that component. Say, like, the government is the engine. You get what I'm saying? Of everything that is going to transpire. Then down to local authority, and then down to this person and that person and that person, and then you've got the police institution.
Are you just talking about England or something? Or Britain?
Yeah. I'm just talking about.
Bro, I said international. Yeah.
Then there's a driver and there's passengers in that one.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm saying on an international level, who is the driver?
Nah, she's in the car though. No.
The system is white supremacy. Even if when you say internationally, it's still white supremacy.
Yeah, but that doesn't answer the question who it is though. I'm saying that the Queen's in the car, the Pope's in the car, and then any other members of the secret, you know, organizations when you go upstairs, yeah, will be in the car. But I
This
can't.
is a problem now. This is a problem now.
I can't.
Hold on. You put the car into a coach or a bus or something. Nah, this is a car, isn't it? So I'm saying, if you're not worthy of a seat, the driver's seat is the top. Yeah. If you're not worthy of a seat, yeah, then you must be a vital component of the car.
But if you're the driver of the car that is England, yeah, that was the scenario I was given. But internationally, yeah, she's in the car. That's it. I can't say she's the driver when it comes internationally. When you get that same scenario, you get it.
Anyone else? Rich,
but don't we agree that don't we always say like it's only a certain group of powerful families that control the whole world? So it's gonna be those people in the car.
Let me start from scratch because I know you gave an answer. Yo, big up Born Rich as well, yeah.
Salute, fella. Ladies.
What is the system?
I'm gonna say the system of white supremacy.
Okay. And if the system was a car, who's the driver? Who owns that car?
The most powerful families in the world.
A group of people.
Yeah. It's not one. It's not one person. It's a group of people.
Can we be certain on that? Can we be certain?
That's the thing as well, Jed. When you check, sorry to cut, but that's the thing as well, Carl. When you clock all the top echelons, if we're to believe, you know what I mean, certain theories, they're all related anyway, and all the rest of it. So it's just one big Venn diagram, man. To me.
For me, I was just thinking as you was all talking that it's information, and behind these like elites or echelon or these people that are in the car, somehow, somewhere along the line, they got given some information that they're withholding from us, and I think that's the system. It's literally about information, and people are finding it out now, and that's why we're going through what we're going through now. It's literally a battle for information.
I think I get Jedi's point, because on the surface it would seem there are many, yeah, but in reality what makes sense logistically is that there is always one.
Yes. So yeah, someone had to have this knowledge to start up the education system. So like for private schooling and
let me come from another angle. Yeah, so Born Rich said it's white supremacy. Nanifa, what was Nanifa's was Nanifa's wasn't white supremacy. What was it again?
The high echelons and the families.
Yeah, and then
B. So
I was at B, and then Matthew was going on the royal family thing, or like and them ones. But I would say, yeah, I'd urge you to maybe we should proper let's study this. Yeah, I urge you to see that the monarchy, as deep as they go and whatever, are only the soft fleshy part of the beast, the part that's most vulnerable, the most vital. The organs are buried so deep down that they're not on display. They're not riding around in golden carriages. They're not in the Sun newspaper getting married or getting angry at their brother or their son. Or it's like do you know what I mean? We got to think about the shadow monarchy, the shadow royalty, because that's how they work, even with political parties. Do you know what I mean? They've always got the other side, the shadow this, the shadow that. We got shadow king, shadow queen, bro. Yeah, and we
Harper as well. That's European, like a shadow thing.
All European royal family of nowadays go all the way back to supposedly Constantine. So if we say there's one, there's always one in it. The one. So that person, who's closest to that bloodline could claim and say he's the supreme of these. You get it? Like high level, whatever they're doing up there. Do you get it? So like there could be many claims and there are many bloodlines and many, you know what I mean, amongst them. But of the most powerful in Europe, yeah, it only seems to be certain groups. You know what I mean? The church itself, and which is a Masonic order, and then the royal families, which are Masonic on orders, but headed by the one that has the most power. Do you get it? So there's many. There's French, there's Russian, but they're not in power no more. You know what I mean? Some people got their countries taken over, revolutions and all of that. But you could see that they previously had influence all over Europe as this one particular bloodline that we're calling the royals.
But see, like even if you take Constantine, even Constantine invited all the people from all around the world to come to a meeting, and then when they had the meeting, then he pretty much distributed the power. Even if he distributed it equally, he distributed the power. So he may have started off as the one, but then the power was distributed to be a network, and now it's many. Now it's not just one anymore. It's many. You know what I mean? So that's why it's hard to just pinpoint one person and say he's the maker. He made the car. He manufactured the car.
Even with their ideas of masonry and who they believe in, it's always one. So there's got to be a one, the one who sits in the seat. You get me? Like, yeah, you know, there's gonna be that. So I agree to that. Right? But who it is, I couldn't tell you. You know what I mean?
Or what it is.
He might be the.
Or what it is. That might be a bit too conspiracy for people.
Sorry?
You said who it is, and I said what it is.
Or what it is, yeah, that could be another thing because people want to talk about reptilian and all of this type of stuff. So
it could be AI, could be artificial intelligence, could be.
And then we're talking about Elizabeth or lizard birth. You get me? Like, yo, let's leave it alone here. Let's leave it alone. You get me? So yeah.
That's what I think is the controlled opposition.
Everyone, so we kind of have our ideas of what the system is, yeah? My system, when I talk about the system, not a system, but the system, then it would have to be Babylon. In a nutshell, yeah? The secret system of leaders and powerful people, the minority that run the majority, and have certain policies and laws and things in place to protect themselves at the detriment of the mass. So I would say those people are in control of a system that has been manufactured and over the years gently engineered and perfected. But I don't know if these men are actually the architects of this system or simply the custodians and the caretakers of it. Because like there's aspects of modern day society that if attributed to a deliberate creation or conscious design, like that person would be more than a genius. So I don't know. I'm a bit aloof when it comes to like the actual who designed the car. I think we manufactured the car. We the people built this car. And if anything goes wrong with this car, we will be our force, our labor, our parts will be used to mend and make brand new any part of the machine or the system. You get me? Any modification, we'll be doing the handiwork, the hard graft. They do the designing and the planning. Someone does the designing and the planning. We just carry it out. Sometimes I don't even think we know how much the system needs us. Without it, it wouldn't even get built. We're the fuel. That's what part of the analogy. We are the fuel. That's definitely what part we are of the system.
100%, 100%. Because
Yeah,
without
I
us,
see
there
it.
would be no system. So that's 100%,
You
100%.
found us. You found us this little analogy.
Like you can tell how important we are to the system, even if you just look at the country that I'm in, right? It's always it's like a go back to Africa or go back to where you came from type of deal. But we're not gonna let you go back to Africa. You see what I'm saying? It's like on the surface, we're saying we don't need you guys and you guys can go back where you came from. But really try and go back where you came from and see how hard it is. You know what I mean?
Boom Rich, what you
No more. You got Biden now.
Boom Rich, what do you think on this one? I only heard it the other day, yeah. The African American, they have chosen those words so that you can't have a home. You can't be African and American. You can't be American and African.
Yeah. No, that was politically constructed for us to have that label. You know, we only got that label in like the 1980s. So that label is not even that old. So
talk to me about this new president, man. What's going on?
What
All right, can I just quickly say, is it not an upgrade from colored?
I don't know. I wasn't around in those days, but I mean, I guess. But I think African American causes a lot more confusion.
So
That's what
what do you mean?
What's
the popular term now? Because Obama got in office and he couldn't even say black. He had to say people of color when he was addressing the Trayvon Martin thing. And that's when I knew. Like, I knew already, but like that's when I knew. Any man that didn't see through this motherfucker was just like never gonna have their eyes open, because this was his big chance to address the American people, the blacks, the black Americans, the African Americans. He could use whatever term, to address his people and say, yo, listen, we know a fuck piece has gone down, but try to know your president. Like he's talking about people of color. I was like, oh
yeah. All right. So behind that, Jess, this is what I heard about that. I heard during the civil rights era that you had some politicians promising black people a lot of things, right? Specifically, promising black people a lot of different things, and then when that person got in office and those things didn't happen specifically for black people, we had riots and a lot of unrest. So the government pretty much said, okay, from now on, we're never going to promise to do anything specifically for black people, because we see when we say that and we don't, then they get mad and they flip shit over and they go to the streets. So now they have to use words like minority and people of color, and Obama's going to tell you, well, I can't do anything specifically for black people. The same thing that Kamala Harris said, like, they're going to say they can't do anything specifically for black people. I don't know how true that is. That's what I heard is why we don't get politicians to promise black people things specifically. That's what I heard. And kind of makes sense if you think about it. But yeah, so it's like a benign neglect mentality. You know what I mean? We'll tell y'all a bunch of bullshit, lump y'all in with a whole bunch of people, and then we'll see what we can do. But we're never going to tell you, all right, this is what I'm going to do for black people. They'll never have a black agenda. Never. It's always going to be people of color, minorities, the less fortunate, you know what I mean? And all those tricky ass words. So I don't expect Kamala to do anything. I don't expect any politician to do anything for black people anyway, though.
Not even a black one.
Hell no.
But her speech was
because the system, right, Jedi? Because what we saying, the system, right. They're gonna always have limited power in the system that they did not create. Black people didn't create this system. That's why when you say what's the system, I'm gonna say white supremacy.
Is she the first black vice president?
That's what they're saying, and I don't even think she's black.
Hold on. Are we not following a system that was in existence in the times of Emmett?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
How is it similar? I don't know.
Go back to ancient Greek. They are the same system.
Romans who were Egyptians as well, remember? So yeah, definitely a fact.
No. We're not going to do that. let's talk about the commissions. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the system of judges and that. Yeah.
Yeah. Did they have a system of courts? Hold on. Courts, judges, rulers, pharaohs, subservients, get me?
Advisors.
Do they have a class? Yeah. So
yeah.
So I'm saying, who really invented this system?
We did. Everything was learned from us. We already civilized from.
Is this Frankenstein's monster or what? What's this?
Of course.
I don't know.
If you're gonna take things even from Far East and then do them in reverse, like Hitler, then yeah, it's obvious. Anytime these guys get hold of something, they reverse it and see if they can get the best or the worst out of it.
I think I came really late, Jedi, so I don't think it'll be relevant. I wanted to refute what that Dogar guy was saying about the marriage thing when he was talking about being closer to the equator and that. I mean, am I allowed to like just briefly refute him?
Yeah.
With your permission, obviously.
Yeah, he's right there. Who's got the echo? Is it you, Afghan?
No, stop.
Go again.
Yeah, first of all, he made the first claim that if you're closer to the equator, I mean, that's nonsense. I mean, if you look at if that was true, then NHS guidelines, if you ever worked for the NHS, they would be different.
Finish the statement. If you're closer to the equator, what?
No, he was saying because if you're closer to the equator, that means children are more mature to get married and have sex without complications. I mean, that's what his first claim was, which is not true. Because if that was a scientific fact, then if you worked in the NHS dealing with children, every worker would know then that people from immigrant families, their children would mature quicker, reach puberty quicker than, let's say, the white kids. I mean, that's just an exist, first of all. And secondly, his other silly claim was people did those things back in those days around the world. Nope. Ancient Egyptians didn't do child bride marriages, and neither did the Romans. And thirdly, he also made a silly claim that, in Pakistan, right, 12-year-old girls are running houses. Well, I would love to ask him, what about in the rich parts of Pakistan, like in Lahore or Islamabad, 12-year-old girls running the households there? I mean, that is such a disgusting and selfish example to use. The reason why little children in these poor countries, especially Pakistan, India, and Afghanistan, are running houses at a young age is because they don't have access to education and they're illiterate. So when their parents want to marry them off, the family of the husband wants some kind of quality from the girl. So if they're illiterate and uneducated, at least they will be good at household works and jobs. So they could have some kind of skill that the husband's family would agree to the arranged marriage too. To say that it's okay to penetrate a child because they can clean and cook and run a whole household is just so low IQ and backward that it's amazing that someone in 2020 would have that kind of view. And his other example was he was saying that if you're close to the equator, it's okay, kids are grown up, mature. The hospital in Sana'a, which is the capital of Yemen, you could check their cases, Jedi. They've got hundreds of cases of young children who have died due to child bride pregnancies, miscarriages, and penetration due to internal breeding. So Yemen is a very warm country. It's warm all year round. And why are their children dying because of premature marriage? Just because you've reached puberty does not mean the child is biologically ready for pregnancy or penetration from an adult. It takes years for puberty. It's a long process. So his argument was silly. Sorry I had to come in late. I had to look after my kids, so I couldn't come on. So I would like to rectify those things. Yeah, really, that's it, really. I mean, it's silly excuses. There's no justification in anyone marrying a child. Not because the bloody weather's warm, not because it happened in those days. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right.
That's it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, cool, man. I hear you. Afghan.
Yes, sir.
What is the system?
System.
System.
Of what?
like the Matrix sort of thing.
Let me just have a talk of this spliff, and I may have an answer for you. I
Come
don't
on,
know. I mean, what kind of system are you on about? Like,
I didn't say nothing about the Matrix, man.
the Matrix?
I don't know. Yeah, I said, what is... You know what we got to do? We got to learn to... Like, I enjoy hearing people's point of view that is unadulterated and not contaminated with my perspective. I try to ask the question in a way that doesn't have any bias in it. You know what I mean? So I'm saying to Afghan, what is the system?
Yeah, but when you say what is the system, one would need to define a system. I mean, is it the court system, the transport system? I mean, are you talking about the system of life?
If someone said to you, yeah, you know, because you know that we're against it, we're going against the system, or you know, the system are trying to blah 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 blah. It's like a overarching. I don't know. You tell me, man. We know about the court system. We know about the prison system, but like, what is the system?
Well, I don't really have an answer to be. It's a very complex question. That it sounds very simple, but in my layman opinion, I would say the system is all about surviving, isn't it? I think the system is to survive and to be obedient, and not to be disobedient, and not to question in things that don't concern you or could get you in trouble. But when people talk about let's take on the system, they're probably talking about the government or the agencies or the way of life as a whole, or the structure of life, or your daily routine. But to be honest, like I said before, man, all this is individual. You know what I mean? Your struggle is different from mine, Jedi, and Maku's struggle is different from Fax. You know what I mean? It's totally individual. I can't see a collective struggle as one group, man. I think everyone has their own kind of grievances to the way a government operates or how life is as a whole. So for me, I don't know. I mean, personally, I just dislike neoliberalism. I hate the liberal system. I think that the way they have displaced the world and relocated people in countries out of their natural habitats, because I'm a mountain man, you understand? My ancestors were born in the mountains, and here we are in the north of England, you know what I mean? It's like we've been displaced due to history, and our identities have been eroded, our cultural practices have been destroyed. I mean, and what this system wants to do is they want to make a universal identity, don't they? Where you follow this horrible neoliberal agenda where you have to accept things that you naturally would oppose.
So you agree that the system has an agenda?
Everything has an agenda. Everything has.
Do you believe that the agenda serves the purpose of any specific individuals or groups?
Yeah, you could say the elite, the rich.
So if we liken the system to like a car, who would you say was the driver of that car?
Oh, I'm not sure. The unseen, the army of the shadows. They could be anyone. That's the point. You never know who's in power. The real people in power will never show their faces. You know what I mean? It's like you hear in rap songs, don't they? You know, the white man in the suit you never see. I'm just referencing rap like music when they reference the elite. But it could be anyone, mate. It's not even a specific ethnicity or race, to be fair. I think the elite could be anyone, Jedi. They could be sat in the Vatican, you know, the Vatican. You know, the Vatican is the biggest one I've got a really suspicion on, man. I think they're holding so much secret that we don't know. People really underestimate that little building and the people in the Vatican.
Why do you think that, though?
Because you look at the history, innit? It was the heart of Christianity. It was the heart of European colonialism. It was the heart of many things, man. Of empires, various empires, man. For the last 1,200 years, man. They've got treasures in there. They've got secret societies and hierarchies that we don't even know about, man. You know what I mean?
Someone said the elite are the Ashkenazi Jews. What do you think about
I doubt it, man. I highly doubt it. I think you could say a large portion of the rich elite could be, because they're loaded. But I've seen very poor Jews, Jedi. Some very poor Jews, but living in squatters in Israel and various other parts of the Western, in the West and in the East. I think when you collectively group the elites as part of a specific ethnic group, that's just unfair, man. You'd assume all of them are like that. I've seen really poor Jews, Jedi. Trust me. I've seen sorry.
I can believe that, man. I agree with you. Still.
Yeah, I've seen Arab Jews, bro. Fucking poor as fuck, bro. Poor.
I think.
Oh man.
I think
Sorry, go on, please.
I think the system. I think it's the bloodline. I don't even think the bloodline is now intertwined in so many races, so it doesn't matter. People might think it's black or white or Chinese or anything. It's a bloodline which is intertwined itself in all parts of society and trying to control everything as one bloodline. So it's
we'll never know, though. Beefy, we'll never know. I mean, remember the EDL? Do you remember the EDL, right? Everyone was like amazed, that how did this movement come out of nowhere and who's funding it? Then we found out he was a fucking IT consultant called Alan Lake. He was like some nobody, no one even knew about him. You know what I mean? So I believe the elite are like that. You'll never know who they are. They don't want to be famous. They don't want to show their face. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's just my opinion, but maybe bullshit, but yeah.
And they use this race and everything as part of the way to control and manipulate. Like they say, the system we're living in right now, the way they designed it, it's a capitalist system, and for it to be a capitalist system, someone has to be at the bottom and someone has to be at the top. It's the system we're living in. It can't be a capitalist system if everyone's equal. It doesn't make sense. So someone has to be at the bottom, and unfortunately, the black people are at the bottom.
No one's equal.
And they put but it doesn't matter. They don't say that they're the ones who are really running shit. It's just where the system has been designed to look like. That's what I think. But they can flip it at any time they want.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, if you look at who they are throughout the ages, it hasn't been always like this. And we think that these last 2,000 years is like a big part of history. I think history is much, much bigger than they tell us it is.
Oh, definitely. I think there's things we've never known, man. Because a good example is, like these mobile phones that, these Koreans make. They like add a new feature on every year, but you know that they've got a proper prototype there that they don't show anyone. I think we underestimate technology and people as a whole. I think there's things we never know and they'll never show us. You know what I mean? But yeah, but it's a complex topic, this, man. Because we don't know who the elite are, right? You just like speculate. Yeah.
Manifest God, as they say. Jedi, yeah, it's a deep one. It's a deep one. But I don't think, like, I always tell people are gonna be shocked when the revelation comes out. It's gonna be a little black man sitting there, a little pata, a little pygmy, laughing at you fuckers. They're just my thoughts about it. Surprise.
It was like the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. Well, this system is designed for a reason, so there must be a reason for this. I think the reason is survival of a certain people. They have to keep on manipulating people to stay on top.
Oh, definitely, man.
I feel like that's a little bit far-fetched, though, bro.
I don't know. I've been told a lot of things about far-fetched.
Why is it so imperative to stay on top to the detriment of others?
It's an ego thing for some people, isn't it?
Ego thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I won't say it's far-fetched, but I've seen a lot of far-fetched things happen. But I've been told it. Who's that echoing? Is that me?
Is it facts? Yeah, fucking facts. Stop it. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, I'm saying like we don't know what. I can't say it's like it's I know it's a system designed for a reason, but to give the reason why it's really designed, I can't think. But my opinion, it's a control mechanism. It's an ego thing. That's what I think. Like I said, the system is not just one person or one group. I think it's a bloodlines or a bloodline which just spread itself throughout the ages everywhere, and just that's the ego trip. It's controlling everything. And I think it's about money to them, to the people who really want. It's not about money or anything like that. It's more than that. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's more than that. I don't know about the ego though. I think it's about information, and with a certain information about the true nature of reality, some of the rules that we have imprinted in our minds, rules of morality, right and wrong, and even rules of nature, like what is possible and what's not. We're constrained by what we believe, whereas they believe something else. So it's hard to understand their movements and behaviors because it's based on information that we don't have. And
But why are
protection
they
of
withholding the information though?
Sorry?
Why are they withholding the information from us?
Because to not get on the level,
Which is about
maybe it's not their information to give out. Maybe you get me, or maybe it's to not get on the level, not to let others get on that level.
Yeah.
And that as their stronghold. I don't know.
It's an ego thing. So I think it's a bit of a, like you want everyone to just be the same. So you want to have like one manship of everyone else. I don't think it's always been like this. I think someone has just made it this way. It's just like it this way. And slowly, like you say, every passing year for maybe I say maybe for the past 3,000 years, I don't know if it is that long. They've been chipping away at building a system just to manipulate the system and just chipping away at everything slowly. It's a long-term strategy.
I had a good analogy for it. Say you had a really good link for something, you really wouldn't want to give that number out to anyone else because they're going to have it and you're not.
Them links, yeah. Facts.
It's just an analogy.
That's a deep one. What are people saying in the chat? What are people saying? They were going quiet.
Yeah.
They were going to deep think. Am I involved? Am I to blame? Like I always say when I see things, I always say blame society first, innit? With society and the people. The system is the people as well. So we play a major role. I heard you saying earlier on. I couldn't talk, but we play a major role in this thing. They need us more than we need them, which people don't realize that. Participation is a key.
Also, ultra funky, man. This is Xmas is the most wonderful time of the year.
We know for Ultra. We know it's
Oh,
your
man.
time. It's
Yeah,
your
man.
time.
The birth of the baby Jesus. All the atheists love that story. We know.
DC Brad has been pastoring to you hard, isn't it? You're gonna go back to the faith. Don't worry, Ultra. You're home already. Yeah, the system is a mad thing. I do think, like I said,
What is Xmas? Does anyone know what Xmas actually is?
It's where you learn incel blackjack. I mean, yeah, when you learn incel
millennial, the millennial incel.
Millennial incel blackjack. The queen is not a slag. She's not a slag.
No. Get me? Don't treat her like that. Get me?
You get me?
The queen is the top card. The queen is the top card now. You know that was there.
Queen of God.
Yeah, they're playing Jackson Slag and that. Jackson Slag.
Yeah, you get me.
I think Xmas might stand for X might be the cross and mass might be maybe.
Or maybe man's got eczema. I don't know.
Maybe Audra can come break down for us what Christmas is.
Maybe Sketchmas.
Why it's so wonderful. Oh, here comes the true patriot. Christmas.
Christy British. Just like Gollum.
David Smith, can I ask, why do you have the lion? Is it a European animal?
Because he's always lying. Get it?
No. I don't know. So I'm asking, man. I don't know. Do you feel, you know where the lion is native to? David Smith. Do you know what bloodline you're following?
I heard it was the Lion of Judah.
No, I want to ask Dave Smith, man. Let's put words in his mouth. Come on, guys. It's not fair. Everyone's got the right to say what they are. But I was just wondering if he knows he's worshiping a black man by without knowing. There's a totem. No, there's a totem, you know. And when people use the animals, there's a totems, you know that? Dave Smith, did you know that? When you put the animal avatar on your thing, that's your totem. You know whose totem that is?
I think the lions were once indigenous to Europe, but they got extinct, didn't they?
Yeah, extinct in Europe. Yeah, okay. How about extinct? The native to what? Asia and Africa, and they. Let's not play games here.
No, seriously, they were. You Google it now. They got extinct.
Extinct where? Extinct where?
In Europe, man.
How?
Pest control, innit?
Pest control.
The RSPCA.
Are you sure?
Let me.
Wait. When they get extinct? Which time?
RSPCA.
I'll find out now.
I don't know. When was the RSPCA created? I don't know.
Oh, the lions doing the RSPCA.
Pest control.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Pest control. You guys are
RSPCA, mate. Blame them. Don't blame me.
So, Dev, why'd you rock the lion?
Because it represents something, I guess.
What happened to the British Bulldog?
What does this represent? What do you mean, you guys? What does this represent?
Fighting spirit.
Fighting spirit?
Yeah.
Lions are lazy, man. Fuck's sake.
Especially a lion. A lioness is a fighting spirit. A lion is fucking lazy.
Lion is a lazy fucker, bro.
Well, fair enough. It wasn't in Britain, but they were in the Balkans, southern Russia, and
Michael, go say that to a lion's face.
I can. These people do it, bro.
You can't even be in the same place that a lion actually is its natural environment. You can't be in the savannas of Africa. You'll die of skin cancer.
Yeah. That's why white people tamed Africa, yeah.
Go to the zoo.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Coming out now.
Hey, white people tamed Africa, family.
You brought AIDS to Africa, in fact. Let's get it right.
Brought AIDS to Africa, yeah?
You brought AIDS to Africa. A guy from Manchester went to Africa and
Manchester.
Yeah, man, they were specific long ago.
Specific, yeah.
They were specific. Like, you should look into do research, mate.
Yeah, man. AIDS came from Manchester.
Hey, Dave, when you said tamed, can you elaborate on your term when you said that you tamed Africa? What do you mean?
I don't know why Manchester. It was just what it was.
Manchester.
Yeah, man. Before Green Monkey, that was the original story, and it wasn't called AIDS. It was called something else.
It was called Mancunian fever.
The Mank disease.
Mank disease.
You got the Mank. You got the Mank.
Mancunian.
Yeah, you got the Mank.
Mancunian candidate.
Yeah, with the Gallagher. You got the Gallagher, mate.
Yeah, well, Dave Smith. Beef was asking you about the tamed comment. What do you mean by tamed?
Nah, it's just a response to his question, wasn't it? Really.
But there's a reason why you say that.
Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. All
Is
that
it?
business.
But why that term? Why that term specifically? Was it? Do you believe it to be true? Is it true? Is it a fact?
Stop it, council. Stop it. Naughty.
Dave,
Is it a fact? Is it a fact, Dave?
You changed the what?
I don't know.
What?
Is it a fact? I don't know.
That line. It's a depressed lion. That looks like the cowardly lion from you know that lion. I need a heart. If I only had a brain. If I only had a heart.
You gotta start quoting them white films, Maku. Come on, what's wrong with you?
Yellow Brick Road, mate.
Come on.
That's where you're walking down, mate. Yellow Brick Road.
Come on. Quote. Come on, you got Nollywood. Quote some Nollywood films.
Nollywood.
Man's been quote some Nollywood, you know.
Yeah, I quote Hollywood for you, though. I quote pedo Hollywood for you.
I don't know, mate.
I used to watch Lollywood dramas, and I remember one quote. He goes to the woman, "Do you want me to?"
I didn't even hear that bit. Sorry.
And I said I used to watch like Lollywood dramas, you know, back in the day.
You used to watch what?
Lollywood.
Not Hollywood.
Wait. Hold on. Everyone be quiet. Say it again.
Nollywood, innit?
Okay.
And there was one scene where the guy's like cheating with his mistress, and after, you know, when they make the noise, and he goes, "Do you want me to bang you?" How's that? I can relate to that because up north you see that as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's like you could see like the influence and slang and that. It just goes around the world, doesn't it?
So shall we look into Brittywood? Huh? Shall we look into Coronation Street and
Carry on.
Let's do it.
Carry on. Carry on studios.
Let's do it.
Carry on studios.
Queer as folk. Let's do it, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. Remember EastEnders, man? Do you actually believe that some little like English woman or whatever can just like walk down the street to the
Is that quality, Dave? Quality entertainment, yeah.
I didn't hear a word you said.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't. No,
you both talking at the same time.
Sorry.
I was just saying, Dave. Do you remember that one scene on EastEnders where that bloody girl, that English woman, is drunk and she just knocks on some random Muslim guy's house and just says, "Can I sleep with you?" In real life, like. Is that Masood guy? Remember him? The poster. Yeah, man. We'll have a one-night stand, alhamdulillah, man.
Listen, EastEnders was on all sorts of violations. This is where Dave's getting it from. So he's thinking this is how the world is. You get me? Every Asian is like Masood. You get what I'm saying?
You see, EastEnders.
This is British Nollywood, man. Let's get it right.
Brittywood, postman one,
Brittywood is what it's about. Oh, and then a girl's running off, and she says, "I'm your mother." Okay, so this is incest now. We've hit the boundaries. Her uncle slept with his niece and had a child, and that child was named Zoe. And then like this is what they're teaching us. This is Euro. This is British.
Maku.
All right, cool.
You know the percentages of
perspective.
Hold on, Maku. You know the percentages of Pakistan that is inbred? It's like 70%. What are you talking about? They don't need EastEnders for that. That's just every day.
No way. Bring up the facts. Bring up the facts.
Yeah.
Bring up the facts. I want to see this.
Let's see how many of you lot are inbred as well.
I want to see this now.
If you're pure British.
Man said 70% of Pakistanis are inbred. I want to see this.
In Britain, 55% are married to their cousins, yeah.
Show me the Pakistani thing first.
55% of British.
Yo, 1 step at a time. Let's just deal with the Pakistani first.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get to England. You made a claim, a big claim, boy.
Big strong one.
I have a very big Pakistani fan base. They won't be pleased to hear you taking the piss, mate. You know what I mean?
Where's Adele when you need him?
It's a part of their culture. It's not taking the piss.
Oh, no.
Where's Masood Adele?
Just the piss, Jedi. I've just put in a study in the back chat.
Oh, Taffy, are you backing Dave?
That big.
What paper is this?
The EDL Star. Cockney Dave Press. CDP. Look, Cockney Dave Press.
Okay, I'll find another one.
Tyler Davis is like the head of the EDL race.
What's this one called? For those with tenants. For those with special brews.
Is it like British royal family in Brent?
Don't know about 70%.
We hate the French, but I love Estella.
We
hate the French, but I love Estella.
And Southeast Asia. I big up for the donation, family.
No, he's right. I mean, obviously, scientific method confessed. That's why I call him the kissing cousins guy. Yeah, like, you want to talk about Dr. Your pedo, but yeah, you was the reason you left your faith and your country.
Well, you want to marry your cousin?
Because you was asked to marry your cousin, and you thought it wasn't a good idea. So, yeah.
You gotta accept the fact that it is.
How are you going to come at man and then confess? Yeah.
Hold on. What's this? Intellectual what? Intellectual takeout.
Yeah.
What?
Muslim inbreeding is what? Go back to the headline. Muslim inbreeding is a huge problem, and people don't want to talk about it. But Dave does. Come on, Dave. Let's get into it.
No, it's Mackie keeps starting. It's not me.
You brought it up, Dave. Don't try to deflect.
I'm dealing with Britain, and you're in Britain.
Well then, so what's it saying? What are you doing? You're just scrolling. You're looking for
scrolling.
Read, Dave. If you
it's not one of them picture books now, Dave. You got to read now.
Okay, so recently I was discussing culture with an educated person whom I respect over bourbon. We talked about various matters, including religion, and conversation was interesting, but uneventful until he dropped this line. I do know half the Arab world is inbred, right? So this person is claiming half of the Arab world is inbred. I don't know.
Your sources. Okay.
So what? What's the point?
What's the facts though? Because I can claim that, but what am I backing it up with? Do they have any facts in this article, or is it just an opinion?
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? We've got to find out if they bring any percentages or anything.
Yeah,
you don't know.
There you go. Fucking Inspector, fucking. Look at me.
Dave Smith, mate. Or Smithy.
Secret agent.
But here they're saying marriages are up to 50% are inbred.
Yeah,
So, New York Times in 2003 told her how lucky. Oh, this seems to be more opinions.
Wow.
A 2005 BBC survey. Hold on. A 2005, and I have seen this before. A 2005 BBC survey found that 55% of Britons' huge Pakistani population was married to a first cousin. Yeah, and I have seen that before. Yeah, so 55% of British Pakistanis are married to their first cousins.
Fuck's sake. They're gonna chop it, Dave. You're looking to get your head chopped off, bro. Yeah, they're gonna be onto you, mates. Yeah, quickest way to make yourself public enemy #1 in the Pakistani community, and you're up north. Good luck with that, mate. Surrounded, east is east. You get me?
I'm no old north.
You bastard Dave. You bastard Dave. Bro. Sharp cuts and all sorts. Curved knives and all sorts. What are you saying, Dave? Huh? Come out your house, you fucking bastard. You
Hey, let me
bastard.
ask you a question. If you have sex, yeah, with your cousin, and then you have a child, is that child inbred? Is that what's the definition of inbred? Pull up the definition of inbred, please,
Dave.
Dave. Yeah, man. Hit the like button, family tree. If you
No one
have
had the tide deflecting a long time ago.
Sorry?
No one had the tide deflecting a long time ago. They were sitting on a tide.
Breeding of closely related people or animals, especially over many generations.
So yeah, they would technically be. What is a cousin closely related? I would say so. Yeah,
I would imagine so. Yeah,
I would say so.
First cousin, yeah, definitely.
So what are we saying? Like, what's the Asians and South Asians and the Arabs saying? Do they not? Is it not considered wrong over there? Huh?
No, it's permissible, isn't it, within their religion?
So you think it's a religion or a cultural thing? I don't think it's a religious
Both.
thing.
I say it's both.
It's permissible in some parts of Africa as well. Can't speak for all of it, but
I think it's a cultural thing. I don't think it's a religious thing.
No, it is permissible within their religion to marry your cousins.
Is it illegal here in Britain?
Yeah, it is illegal, I believe so. Well, it should be.
man said your father's side is closer than your mother's side.
What does that make?
I don't think it makes a difference, does it?
What are you saying? Come on, Emme Dada. What is this? Mud Dodger. Dogger. What? I don't want to say the wrong thing, bro. That sounds a bit offish. What's his name?
Yeah, multicultural Oldham, Lancashire. Yeah, so basically there are a lot of fatalities amongst newborns or something here. This is what they reckon.
Yes, Amu, welcome family.
Yes, brother. What's going on?
Yeah, man, I'm good. Yeah, so you're gonna tell me about how you married your cousin?
Nah, I didn't, bro. I didn't, but it's very common. Very common. It's not just it's a cultural thing, also it's a religious thing as well. From Islam, you have many instances that the Prophet's cousin married his daughter, right? So
Is it sunnah? Yeah, is it sunnah?
It's not the sunnah, but it's not frowned upon.
It's in the Quran.
No, but I mean historically, Ali, who was the Prophet's cousin, married Fatima, who was the Prophet's daughter, right? That's clear. That's part of the seerah. But it's not something that's frowned upon. So it's more cultural, I would say. But it's not like religion says that it's forbidden.
Is your daughter? If you have a child outside of marriage, is that your child? Can you consider the child that person not to be your child?
What do you mean? They define it as a bastard, right?
Yeah.
That'll be illegitimate according to cultural norms.
In Islam, what is that? What does it say about that?
Yeah, it's an illegitimate birth. I mean, personally, yeah. It's not.
So that your child is not recorded as your child then?
I don't know if it's probably. I don't know if it's your child. It's your child, but it's legitimately, born.
Okay.
I believe so. But it's definitely common, especially, I mean, in Pakistan, 100%. I mean, very, very, very common. And it's happened over generations, right? So that compounds the inbreeding, quote unquote, compounds. The genetic pool becomes smaller and smaller. And that's why you have there's a lot of evidence to suggest, not just Pakistanis, but any culture which has high levels of consanguinity or cousin marriage, there's a lot of health defects. And the immune system becomes a problem. Also, Jews have high level of consanguinity as well, Ashkenazi Jews.
It's a madness. That's a madness. But if the communities know that if it's destroying the community, why do they keep doing it? Do you know why?
Because historically it was, you had like different tribes, different ethnic groups. They used to fight each other and used to be very suspicious of each other. And one way to keep, like your child within the sort of fold is to give it to your within the extended family. You know that they're not going to go too far away. They're not going to get taken to another faraway village. It was more of I think stems from suspicion of other tribes and ethnicities and peoples. It's easier to sort of manage as well.
Interesting. So what do you think about the system? The system question, did you hear it earlier on?
What system?
Oh shit.
What
do you mean?
What's the system?
What system?
The system.
What is the system?
How do you define the system?
Yeah. How do you define the system?
Me? Bro, I'm not going to lie to you. I support the system, bro. Depends how you define it. But I heard you guys talking about it the other day. And I couldn't speak at the time. But I think it depends on, to give you an example of my background, my family's background. Coming from a country that was destroyed by war, where the system collapsed, and you saw the true face of human beings, basically tribal fighting, different ethnic groups killing each other, raping, pillaging, complete destruction of a country. When you come to somewhere like here, you appreciate some sort of structure and a system. So maybe it depends on perspective.
Can I ask you a question quickly? Do you think that the same system you're living in under here is what created the problem in your homeland?
Yeah, definitely has the hand in it, 100%. Yeah, has a hand in it. But I think for like my parents, when they're coming from that background, they're like, hold on a second. At least let's go to somewhere where there is some law and order, and you're not going to get fucking dragged out of your house and executed. That's a first step. They don't deny that they obviously were involved in the destruction.
Yeah, but this was different. This is the problem, though, because then you end up like people on the other side are being killed, and you probably would want to appeal to those on the side of comfort to don't just stay in your comfort, do something about this. And then when you get to the other side, you kind of stay in the comfort and just enjoy being on the other side
That's
of
true.
the.
That's true. That's definitely one aspect to it. But the other aspect is we don't trust our own people. Do you understand? So within like the highest, I'm more likely to get kidnapped and killed by my own people than anyone else, for example. Yeah. This. And so when you have a history of your own people kidnapping you, fucking beheading you, taking your family, do you know what I mean? You have a distrust of that. I'm talking about very close relatives. If I was to go back there, I can't trust my first cousin. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Like my own blood, he will probably plot to try and kidnap me, to try and extort some ransom. And at the end of the day, he'll take the money and probably shoot me anyway. So this is what you're dealing with.
But is that system been designed there, do you think, to be like that?
The system, as I said, when there was a system in the 80s. So my dad, he was a diplomat in the 80s. So his government was allied with the Soviet Union. Yeah. So they were fighting the rebels at the time who were supported by the Americans. It's all politics in this. I don't want to go too deep into it, but when there was a system, you had less cases of murder, of intertribal violence, ethnicity violence, and then when the system broke down, and now the system's sort of half broken, and you have warlords having all the power, it's fucked up. So it depends. Again, that's why I said, how do you define the system? Do we say, you mean it's important to be clear on that.
Yeah, I wanted you to define the system. I didn't want to define the system for you. But when you hear people say, fuck the system, yeah, I'm against the system or whatever, or we talk about that grandiose conspiratorial type ideas of like a unified plot or effort to create a certain set of circumstances that we find ourselves in. Do you adhere to anything like that?
No, I'm suspicious of any claim which is sort of mass ascribed to. So that is one claim that a lot of people like to make, and I feel like when I go back home and I see the difference, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the system here is perfect. Far from it. There's many issues, and there's a lot of history behind it. And coming from Afghanistan, we know we have 3 wars we've had with the British, so we understand how they try and fuck up the countries. But at the same time, I don't believe that you can just come in and say fuck the system. Is to what system are you saying? Because I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I think you need to. If you go back home to somewhere where the system is so fucked, and your life is in danger, it's a different thing.
It's a different thing. But then wouldn't you want to scream fuck the system more? Because it was that system that created the circumstances that found you with your life in danger and loved ones killed. So it's like you're on the safe side. I get it. You're on the safe side now. But still, the evil still remains.
Agreed. Yeah, I know. It's
so
a tough one.
solely when you feel that, is that a solely selfish thing that that you're experiencing when you're feeling the pain of being at the being at the mercy of a system that's bigger than you? Is that just a selfish thing, or do you feel it for everyone?
No, of course I feel but I feel it initially. I think it's a selfish reaction, right? Your initial response is to be like, okay, me and my family are safe, right? So that's the first sort of reaction you have. But then if you think about it, I feel like any society, there has to be some sort of system. Now, you have to reform it. I understand there's many ways to create a system, but there has to be hierarchy. That's natural. For example, I don't go on.
Hierarchy is natural.
I believe hierarchies are natural wherever you have. So this is why, in my opinion, why communism failed, right? Socialism failed because it tried to completely break down the hierarchy and say, okay, capitalism is full of hierarchical systems, where you have a very small elite people who hoard all the wealth, and you have the masses who have very little. Now, I understand the sentiment behind that, was to trying to redistribute and make it a bit fairer. But what it did is, when it took away complete, capitalist incentives, there were actually, what you found is in the Soviet Union, you had a sort of underground capitalist system where on paper everyone was equal, but below the surface people were still, like groups were hoarding certain parts of the market and wealth and distributing vouchers to each other, and they still created a hierarchy. So wherever you have human beings, you're going to have hierarchy, and you have to manage it. Obviously, having extreme disparity between rich and poor is not a good thing, and we know that we've got to a point now where it's a big problem. But you know what I'm saying is equality of opportunity is what I think it should be encouraged instead of equality of outcome. If you see what I mean.
Yeah, I definitely hear you, man. Welcome, Nay. Big up yourself, brother.
Big up, family. Big up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Nay. Let me ask you, what is the system?
What is the system?
Yes.
For me, I'd say the system is the norm of society, the social norm in which man live. I'd say that's what I'd class as the system. I don't know if that kind of answers your question, but that's like in simple terms.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So what do you think about that then? Like, what do you think about his answer then, Amu? About Nay's answer?
Yeah, I mean that's one way to describe it. A system where you have a expected set of social norms and outcomes.
Is anybody at the helm of the notions and notions that come out of this system?
Like a top elite group or something?
I don't know. I'm just saying that I just have to liken the system to like a car or something, and the different components of it being like the different parts of the car. But I was asking who was the driver.
I think there definitely. I mean, there's always going to be. Here's the thing. I think people get confused about when they talk about the elites and people who run a certain society. It's making it more complicated than it is, because whenever you have a group of humans and their mates or their friends or their interests align, they're going to sit down, for example, and find ways of benefiting each other. So if, like, let's say a group of 5 friends are sitting in a pub, one of them's a plumber, one of them's an electrician, one of them's in finance, they're going to find a way of, you know what, let's find a way to try and benefit from our different skills and services, and let's try and make as much from this as possible. That's just human nature. You're always going to try and benefit you and your group. But I don't think there's one leader or anything. No, I think there are common interests amongst different groups, but at the same time, those groups, their interests diverge at different points as well. So, for example, the fucking elite in the UK who are super wealthy might have some things in common with the elite in Russia, but at the same time, they also have a lot of diverging interests where they try and fuck each other up as well. So it's like multifaceted. You understand? It's not a univariate thing. There's many variables to this, and it's not as simple as there's just a group of people sitting around the table deciding how to run the world. It doesn't. That's too simplistic. And the reason why people adhere to these kind of stories and conspiracies is because human beings, not only human beings, but even animals, they're pattern seeking. This is how we've evolved, in the sense that, there's a very famous experiment that was done with pigeons. I don't know if you know about this, 20, 30 years ago, where it showed how superstitious human beings and animals are. They try and find patterns where there's a lot of randomness. So they basically drop foods for the pigeon, and sometimes what it did, it coincided with the pigeon looking left. Even though the drops were random, the pigeon thought that every time it looks over its left shoulder, there should be some food dropped down the pipe. So what you had is these fucking row of pigeons that were just left twitching against their shoulders, because they were like, every time we go left, there's going to be food. So they create a pattern, and we do this a lot. We look for stories because stories are interesting. They grab your attention. It makes you understand stuff. We try and create these narratives that may not be there. Do you understand? Because for us, having a random chaotic system is just, our brains can't handle it. So we have to find a way of finding a story.
Yeah, that's kind of deep still. It's kind of deep.
So you think this is random, the system we're in right now?
No, not everything. But I'm saying the stories that people create a lot of conspiracy theories, not all of them, some of them may have truth to it, and many of them do have bits of truth. But I'm saying a lot of the time, that's why they're so popular. We're attracted to these stories. I'm not saying they're wrong. I don't know if they're wrong. I'm not.
Can you give one example?
Can
you give one example?
For example, they say, like, some cultures, they blame the Jews for everything. They say the Jews, control every aspect of society, and they manipulate everyone. And it's easy. It's an easy story to sell, especially in the Muslim world. Whenever something goes wrong, blame the Jews. You're going to get support for that, and everyone's going to be like, yeah, it's the Jews. So that's a common theme where it's also within human nature to look to the outside to blame someone else. It's harder to look inside yourself and be like, you know what? Maybe our societies are fucked up. I'm talking about the Muslim world. Are fucked up because we're fucked up. There's an issue we have that we're not addressing, and we just want to blame the outside, the Americans or the Jews.
Yeah.
Just one example.
Earlier on, you said there's a. I know, but I want to follow on what you're saying. Like earlier on, you said there's hierarchy. So where can the hierarchy of this system be the Jews?
Why can't it be the Jews? It can be. I'm not saying this. I'm not attaching a claim to it specifically. Of course, we know that the Jews are very influential, right? There are 25 million people in the world, and they have historically, excelled in areas of finance and certain specific industries. So that's not a lie. We know that a lot of, per capita wealth is high amongst it, if not the highest. I don't know the exact numbers. I'm not saying that is not completely true. But I'm just saying, here's an example of where human beings like to ascribe or sort of ascribe to a story because it, even though it might have some truth in it, they put too much emphasis on it.
I disagree with you, but it's like, if the truth is the truth, innit? But emphasis on the truth is the truth, innit?
No, but the thing is,
reality.
Yeah,
it seems like you want to deny the reality.
No, but there's a difference between absolute truth and relative truth, right? You can have some truth in a claim. Do you know what I mean? It can have some merit, that claim. It doesn't mean everything in that story or claim is correct. It doesn't mean everything in that story is false. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying just there's nuance in everything.
I hear you. What do you think, Nay? What do you say, Majena? Man, like Nay.
Not on enough, family. I'm not gonna lie. It's been holding the meds on what my man's saying. Still, deep. Still, I can see the thought process, and man, I can't fault it. Still, like there's no fault. You know what I'm saying? And I like that. I like people. It's like I'm being taught something. It's it's another perspective, and I like that. Yeah, man. Go on. What's your name, Maji? I didn't even pick up your name. Still.
Ammo, brother. Ammo.
Yes, Ammo. Big up yourself, man.
Thank you, brother. You too.
But yeah, man, go and teach something else, bro. Teach something else, or give me your opinions on other things, like.
Let me give you an example. So there's this big sort of a common thought that everyone in finance sort of runs the. There's everyone who's in the finance industry is very close and united, and they all pull the levers of society and they sort of manipulate. I work in finance, and I work in an American sort of an institution, American hedge fund.
Yeah.
And I can tell you that even though we may work for the same, company, there's a big spectrum of opinion amongst the people who are working there. So you got a mixture. You have Jews, Muslims, blacks, whites, Christians, atheists. So our interests align in the sense that we're there to make money, but apart from that, we have very, very little in common. If you see what I mean.
No, but that's a good example though, because you all got differences, but you're all working with a common good.
Yeah. Not the common, but yeah. We have a common goal.
It's not your common goal; it's the company's goal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, well, that you not out of your interest is financial, basically.
Yes.
Not nothing. So I mean, so they're just giving you paper, but what you're making them happy for them is more than paper to them. That's what I'm saying, innit?
So what's that clicking sound? There's a clicking sound that needs to die. It's not you, or maybe it was that time.
Nah, bro, it weren't me, bro. I'm muting, bro. I'm not accepting
Mine's
that.
mute. It's not me. I might.
I think it's coming from Beefy. To be fair, you know.
What do you mean?
I don't know if you're moving while you're chatting or something.
No. No, and
But what's the family saying though? Apologies for my late arrival. I'm not gonna lie, man's been doing hella things on my laptop and in and out the yard still. So yeah, apologies for my absence differently. But how's everybody?
We're good, my G.
Come on. Yeah, man. I hope everyone's liking up the things. Liking and shit. Blood clotting. Huh?
Bored, man. I wanted to go Speaker's Corner. I realized it's closed.
Speaker's Corner. Yeah, man. What are you saying? It's close to your mum?
What's
Or is
that?
it,
I think it's close to. I think so. Yeah. I don't know what the official.
Because you can't have a gathering of 2 or 3 more people in it. So Speaker's Corner is dead.
Ultra, Wagwan family.
What are you saying, Ultra?
Merry Christmas.
Big up, bro.
Oh, he's on. What are you saying?
Yo, big up. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you, Jed. I just put up a post on my Instagram, yeah, and I was hoping you could play it, and like it was inspired by Beefy, innit? Oh shit!
Background.
I just posted the link in the back chat. Oh fuck!
So, what do you mean inspired by Beefy, bro?
It's inspired, bro. You inspired me to make it. Like,
you better look. I
ain't gonna say nothing, bro. No. I ain't gonna say this shit, bro.
It's in the back chat, Beefy. Check it quick, bro. Oh shit!
Your Instagram, yeah? Let me go on your Instagram.
Yeah.
Ooh, man, it's corny, man. It's corny shit, man. Don't even waste your time, Beefy, man.
There you go. Done.
But you know what? You notice though. I think guys at StreamYard once again. I'm gonna keep fucking with StreamYard because they bring up their little upgrades. Been waiting to see what their latest upgrade would be. And now you can click the links in the back chat. So that's hard.
Yeah, that's where
you couldn't do that before.
It would usually log out. It would usually like sign me out if I click the link. Man, just click the link on my phone. I'm still there. You get me? Wait.
No. What are you talking about? The link in the back chat?
Yeah, the link in the back chat. Yeah, on my phone still.
Well, the links have never been live for me before.
No, that's what I'm putting. Like even
I always had to copy and paste the link.
Yeah.
Someone's saying in the chat, in the comments, Speaker's Corner is open.
Some next man was in the park and he basically got pushed out.
Oh shit!
Give us.
I can't see a wee video down there.
I got a video still.
He's saying what no one about this freedom of speech, where everyone's just like happy with this lockdown thing. I thought the Speaker's Corner lot would have been adamant about this freedom of speech thing. I know they've been out there protesting their rights and that.
And getting kettled in. Yeah, mum. And getting arrested and that. I heard that.
Yeah. Good luck to you.
Obviously, I'm not gonna. I don't see you like with the Speaker's Corner. Like, I more mean like people that are actively out there talking about freedom of speech and actively.
But not everyone goes there to discuss freedom of speech. They're using their freedom of speech to discuss topics.
Freedom of speech to this Prophet Muhammad, isn't it?
Yeah, for real. Saying selective.
Or freedom of speech to call you a nigger and a monkey.
That's it. Selective freedom of speech. We're not out there creating freedom of speech. They just want to say their bullshit.
Yep.
All right, Jeds, just quickly, yeah? Have you seen Total Recall?
No.
That fucked up the argument. All right, next question. How are you?
Oh, Ultra. What Ultra? Can I ask about the system?
Hey, yo,
I like Ultra.
one question.
Yeah, I think
Ultra.
Ultra and Shahid.
I've
The
seen
system.
Total Recall.
Ultra.
All right. Was it a dream?
Was Total Recall a dream?
Yeah, the first with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Was it a dream or was it really happening?
It was an implanted memory, innit?
So it was a dream. It was literally as soon as they put the implant in, it was the implant and not a dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, my ratings for you just went up. Yeah. Well done.
Yeah, I wanna Ultra. When does when does Cobra Kai season 3 start?
No idea, but I know they're going to Okinawa. Yes, you're gonna see man like Chosen in there, you know. Fuck it no.
So,
I don't think they're going there still. I don't know who told you that.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer, bro.
I seen the trailer as well, bro.
You too. What do you think about the system?
Yeah, me.
Well, to be fair, I do like the Xbox ecosystem, and I'll probably stick to it. I don't think I'm gonna buy a PS5.
No. Ultra. The system.
The government system he's talking about.
Did he say government system?
He didn't. He just said the system. So because he wasn't specific, I just went on a mild one, like Xbox.
Wanker.
Big time. Yeah, beef. I'll tell you the truth, yeah. If I'm honest with you, if I'm absolutely honest with you, at the moment, the way things are, I would say for the vast majority of people, things do need to change. The problem that I have with that is two
Who's
things.
the real lion?
I'm comfortable. And
Who's
two,
the real lion?
oh shit.
Who's the real lion?
To be fair, my picture is
real
better
lion?
than.
Who's the real lion? Lion. Lion war.
Ultra. Oh, sorry.
Lion war.
Wait, isn't a lion an indigenous African animal?
Ah, shut up.
No, I was just checking. I don't know.
Is that Braden? Is that Braden with the tribal tattoo? Have you seen Braden's tattoo on his shoulder? Oh, fucking hell. I swear. Nah, he was so high off his fucking head. He actually pulled up his shirt sleeve and showed us his tattoo live, yeah? Oh, my God. Like, I'm telling you, if you the character on like he's got like a face with like a tribal kind of design around it, like I don't know, the dude's name must be like, I don't know, man, Nigel the nigger or something like.
Ultra, are you happy Joe Biden won? Ultra.
Huh?
Are you happy Joe Biden won?
To be fair, like if I'm honest with you, I believe he's the lesser of two evils. However,
my
I
God.
don't see. I don't
Here
see
we
how-
go.
Have you seen him sniffing kids?
One second, guys.
The Joe Biden fanboy. Here we
Hey,
go.
Shahid, Dave, let him
Shahid,
answer it.
shut
You
up,
ask him a
man.
question, you're cutting him off. Let him
He
answer
has
it.
answered.
All right,
We know Ultra.
The reason why. Wait. Hold on. The reason why is because, to my knowledge, Joe Biden hasn't like suggested we inject bleach into our lungs.
But he has sniffed kids.
What? What are you talking about?
He's a baby snorter. He definitely.
Whoa. Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna lie. That's a wild ass claim. That's a wild claim.
It's a reality.
He inhales the young.
He what?
He inhales the young. He's a baby papa.
What does that even mean?
He sniffs babies, man. He sniffs babies, man. He sniffs.
I don't know what that means. Like, what? He's a pedophile. He's saying he's a pedophile.
I'm not saying he's a pedophile. I'm saying that he be taking long, deep sniffs of kids' necks and that. Like, I don't know.
That to me sounds weird, right? But I've just had a baby, as you know, and she smells amazing.
Hey, that's your baby. Your baby, man. Your baby. He's not a random baby that's just jumped on stage for a photo.
I don't know. I haven't seen what you guys have seen.
You're trying to give them a hickey with your nose and that. Like, what, man? No hickey. That's even possible.
He's a groper.
Give him a hickey. a Noki. I don't know, whatever. Work it out. But that's what he's trying to do. Nothing.
Establishment ultra.
Yeah.
Ultra loves the establishment.
Oh yeah, and Trump. And you know the thing was, we're gonna miss Trump because he was so against the establishment. It was mad, you know. Like I feel like he like shook up the world, and it was just like, God. Oh my God, the establishment are quaking. It was fucking hell, man. It was so crazy.
You know what the funny thing is? That's what I don't understand when people say that. Even though Jed's actually making a valid point, even though he's being facetious, bro. Trump is... Anyway, listen, Trump supporters.
none of that. Our thesis. I none of that.
Trump supporters can fuck off, man. I can't even lie. Yeah, so Beefy, the answer to your question is I'm aware that for the vast majority of us on this planet, things need to change. The problem that I have is twofold. One, I'm comfortable, and two, I don't have a viable alternative. Yeah.
So, you know what? I like, at least you got an opinion, unlike Bun Rich.
Huh?
Jedi, check your email.
I didn't. Sorry, Jed, I couldn't hear what you saying, bro.
No, I was talking about Bun Rich not having an opinion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'll give you my opinion, even if it's unpopular. Like the fact that you man play roided blackjack. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, come on, man. You're gonna embarrass yourself. You embarrass yourself, man.
Yeah, you man are actually shit.
You couldn't even play with Dave Smith.
Yo, you man are actually rubbish. It's like,
yeah.
Man said you could play a king, say cards, and win. That's ridiculous.
So, Shahid, what do you think about the cat system? Sorry, I mean system.
The cat system?
No, I mean system. Too many cats in the...
Was that a Freudian slip?
Freudian slip. Fuck's sake. Yo.
No, I think the
everyone judges you, Shahid, but at the end of the day, cast the first stone if any of you are perfect. You know what I
mean? Like, oh shit.
Yo.
Not meow.
I do not get drawn out by
these
things anymore. I just don't.
Ultra, you see this?
That's nothing for you. I know. The pussycat dolls do nothing for you. I get it, man. I get it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yo,
the thing is, that picture on the bottom right look.
Ultra, come and get your guy, man.
Yeah, this is your friend Ultra.
That guy in the bottom right looks like child abuse, right? But the problem is, the reason why I'm not gonna jump on the bandwagon. Wait. The reason why I'm not gonna jump on the bandwagon is because I've seen a picture that looks.
What about the bottom left, bro?
Bottom left.
He looks like he's trying to stick it in.
No, the one with the Chinese girl looks worse, bro. Like she looks like she's been held hostage.
No, I don't know. I can see pure discomfort on the face of the ginger thing.
That's like, the two at the bottom. It looks fucked up.
Come on, man. Allow it, man.
Nah, but pictures can look fucked up, bro. Pictures can look fucked up.
No, his videos, bro. Have you never seen his video where he's touching the girl and the girl's trying to move away in that? Trying to move down in that.
Come on, Ultra, man.
Ain't that the same guy? Ain't that the same guy where he puts his hand on the top kind of thing? And he has to move it away.
No, I ain't seen it.
And guess what he is? He's a Catholic.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means he's the only second Catholic president in history.
Okay. Wow. And who was the first?
Kennedy.
Crazy, man. So say no drop tops to him then.
So what you're saying is Ultra supports a nonce?
Wait, Jed,
what I'm saying is Ultra is a Catholic.
What the fuck? I'm an atheist, you dickhead. All right, Jeds, listen. I just posted a link in the back chat, yeah,
He's a Catholic
of how pictures can look really fucked up, but it ain't always what it seems. So just pull up that one if you can, please, sir.
No, I'm not putting
these are videos.
I ain't putting this picture up.
Why? It's not at all what it seems. In fact, I'll show you what it actually is.
Yeah, but either way, just allow it though.
It's fucked up. It is literally the most fucked up picture ever.
You're
But
gay, man.
as soon as as soon as you get the picture from the other side, it's
No,
not at all what it looks like.
I'm telling you, you're gay. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but
Ultra,
Ultra, these are videos. They're not pictures. The videos.
Ultra.
What,
I think
what
you
do
and
you
Khan.
mean? Right, you
Jedi.
need to show me a
One
video
second.
now.
1 second, Ultra. I think you
I
and
have
Khan need to
not
meet up for
seen
some
this.
oral
They're
wrestling.
everywhere.
You and Khan just need to
Right,
meet
listen,
up for some
no,
oral
Beefy,
wrestling.
Beefy, you went too far. You see, no, Beefy, you went too far. You see when you said Khan and my name in the same sentence, you fucked up, bro. Like, even that's what I said.
Are you not ready for Ultra's what Ultra wants you lot to see? Yeah,
I'm out of the. Go fuck's sakes.
Nah, man lost
You see,
his keys.
Jedi. You see what I said? Oil wrestling.
The man
You see?
lost his keys.
Ultra. Tell us how you found this
Ultra's
photo.
on some dirty man.
What did you say?
What was you googling to find this?
No, it was sent to me. I'm in a lot of weird WhatsApp groups.
And who sent it to you?
But do you know what the funny thing
Brad?
is?
Jedi, I sent you another pic. Jedi, I sent you another pic.
I know exactly what that looks like.
But check this. If you really want to send me something, because a lot of people have been requesting it, I now have the PO box up and running. So if you want to send me something, this is my address to send stuff to. PO box 77036 London W11 9JJ. Yeah. So yeah, man.
If it's ticking, don't open it.
All of you lot that's gonna send me something, man. And I'll have a unboxing kind of ceremony, and I'll unbox the stuff that I'm sent. So yeah, man.
And anyone who follows Andrew and Traji, don't enter, please. Don't send anything. Fuck it out.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, man. I know some of you stuff.
Oh, go on, sorry. Finish, bro. Sorry. I said before saying about Biden, non-thing and everything. I sent you another picture. You can maybe bring up. I want people to tell me the difference between these two guys, Trump and Biden. I want to tell me if there's any difference.
Yeah, but you guys naturally don't trust anybody. You don't fucking trust anyone. What's the difference?
I do trust people. It's not you. I got trust people, not you, Dave.
You don't trust anyone.
I was gonna say that he's kind. He's like he's lot. Them lot.
Them, they, and those.
All right, Jez, what would happen, if in say like 2 working days, in like 2 working days, somebody sent a Christmas gift to your PO box?
Yeah, go for it, man.
I'm not saying me. Behave yourself.
Send that, man.
Yeah.
Send that, man.
Ultra, you're an atheist. You meant
PO Box 77036 London W11 9JJ. Send some stuff, man. Yeah. So, who do you prefer? This guy or this guy?
Circumstantial evidence.
It just looks like the club is a bit. You look think these are all different. That's what cracks me up. You look think that these are like some next enemies and this was this one and you know jokers, man.
Jokers, bro.
You've left religion to just belong to the house of fucking pantomime, which is politics, international politics at that. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. But yeah, man. What do I know, man? I don't know shit.
Wait, Jez, do you like Monopoly? Jez, do you like Monopoly?
Yeah, but don't send me a Monopoly, please.
Wait. I'm not saying I'm sending you a Monopoly.
Yeah, no, I'll get my own board games, thanks.
And just literally because you said not to send it to me,
you need.
I feel like I'm compelled to do it,
bro. I'll get me.
What?
You might as well draw some lines on the paper and send me noughts and crosses. Don't send me Monopoly, bro.
Yeah, I never played Monopoly with real money.
No, I can't.
No, that's only for ballers, Dave.
Yeah, I can't afford them things, bro.
Yeah,
like where the smallest note is like
Ultra gotta send you them black jack things.
That's like G shit. That's like G shit. Do you know what I mean? Like proper G shit. Like proper.
But what would be the point? Like, because you don't you can't buy the properties on the board.
Oh, Ultra is so dumb. Ultra is so dumb.
I know. Go and play Kwanzaa Blackjack. Just go and play Kwanzaa Blackjack, bro. Go and play Kwanzaa Blackjack.
No. Ultra gonna play his dumb blackjack, man. He doesn't know how to play blackjack.
Go and play Kwanzaa Blackjack, bro.
Ultra doesn't know how to play blackjack, bro.
Yeah, you done that, Beefy.
How can you say it was done out here?
You done it, bro. He said you could put down a king, say cards, and then play again and win. Ridiculous, insane.
Go and play Kwanzaa Blackjack, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, my heart sank.
Listen,
my heart sank when you said that. In fact, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even forgiven you yet, Beefy, for saying that. That's
Thank you. Okay, you finished. You finished. Thank you, Ultra. Thank you for saying that you're a loser. Now go and play a Kwanzaa Blackjack where the queen is not disrespected.
What did you call it? Kwanzaa Blackjack.
Yeah.
Beefy, do you know what the funny thing is about my game?
The queen is God. The queen is God. The queen is God.
It's not a slag. She's not God. She's just not a slag. The queen's fucking not a slag. And since when do you treat queens like slags?
Yeah, man.
No.
Queen's rolling the pack.
Nah, I'm still vexed that you said that king thing. Yeah.
The way I play blackjack, the queen don't mean anything. What's he saying? You need
That's not blackjack, bro. You're playing snap.
Snap,
You're
yeah.
playing fucking snap, bro. What do you mean the queen doesn't mean anything?
Don't mean anything. Nor does the king.
Heathen, do you think Epstein is dead? Do you really think that?
Dave, we're not talking about 21 blackjack. We're talking
I'm
about
talking about blackjack.
Nah, everyone says it with that tone in their voice, like they know, but they don't.
They don't.
No,
They fucking don't.
You know, no kings and queens that do anything. What a game are you playing? What game was that you invented up there?
I did. It was my anniversary yesterday. I had Nigerian suya for dinner yesterday. It was mad.
Ultra, what does an ace do? What does an ace do?
Ace changes the suit, bro.
Changes the suit, yeah. Can you finish on an ace?
No, I don't play that. You can.
Yeah, but I don't either, no.
When you look go get
No, free from you, Dave. Free from you.
Bonding now.
That's how I play it as well. You can't finish on an ace. That's a dickhead movement.
Yeah, you can't finish on an ace, no.
You lot are dickheads in general, though. So
yeah, that's true. But you still can't finish on an ace.
You can't finish on what else? At 8.
You can't. How can you finish on an 8 if there's two?
Yeah. That's same.
If there's 3 of you, you can, of course. If there's 3 of you, you can. But if there's 2 of you, you cannot finish on an ace. Oh, and if there's 2 of you, you can't put down a king, say cards, and then put down a 7. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's a dickhead movement, and anyone that supports that is done at here, Beefy, Maku.
Ultra, I don't know why you keep busting.
I can imagine Ultra. I could imagine Ultra and like 5 of Tommy's fucking best black mates having a good game of whatever this is that they're playing, like whatever.
White Jack. Hey,
wait. Let me ask you a question. White Jack. If you put down 2 blackjack, yeah, does 1 red jack cancel all of it?
Union Jack.
Union Jack.
The red cancels.
Does 1 red jack cancel both blackjack?
Yeah, it will. Yeah.
Yes.
No, you man are dickheads out here. How can 1 jack cancel 2 jacks? That's dumb.
Anything under that red jack gets nullified.
No,
with 20.
No, you man are done at
You can pick up 50, bro. You're getting cancelled, bro.
If you man are done. Wait. See if you make 2 packs of cards, yeah, and 4 blackjack go down. Can you cancel it with 1 red jack?
Handle 1.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous.
You don't drop all 4 at once, do you? Dickhead.
You man are done at it. You man don't know how to play blackjack.
You hold your cards. You don't drop all 4 at once.
Jedi,
bro,
no, it is.
Draw them out and get them to drop their red.
Ultra, no, watch it.
Jacks on 2s, 2s on jacks. Listen, fuck Ultra. You man and your roided blackjack.
That's why you got to draw your opponent out.
The blackjack will
But
play.
these
Yeah,
mans
is a
don't know
full.
how to play, David. All they do is hold on to aces and burners.
Go and play your
That's it.
Kwanzaa Christmas, bro. Go and play your Kwanzaa blackjack.
Aces,
Leave it
burners,
alone.
and queens. These
Ultra,
men are skillless and rubbish. No
The
strategy,
millennial
nothing.
Intel
Just hold
Kwanzaa
on to
blackjack.
burners and hope
Go
for the
along,
best.
bro.
These men
Man,
suck.
Come
you
here,
never
rubbish.
you never drop 2 power cards at once. You draw out your opponent, don't you? And you hold on to what you've
Ultra,
got.
will you ever man up in your life?
Depends,
Please, just
bro.
man up for once. Just man up, bro. Stop being a.
Beefy, you're done out here,
Just
bro.
man up, bro.
You can't talk about man. You say you can put down a king, say cards, and then
You
come
can't
out.
come around, man, playing Kwanzaa blackjack, bro.
You don't know
You're
how
dead,
to play
bro.
cards at
Don't do
all,
that.
Beef. You're done out here. Done. Finished.
What is it? What is
You
a
made a
king?
big mistake when you agreed with that Farkery. You made a big mistake, bro.
Go and find the tape, yeah. Go and find the
All
tape
right,
and
Dave
you hear
Smith.
what they say.
Dave Smith, let me ask you a question, yeah?
Hey,
If it's just
Ultra,
2
Ultra,
players
I'm
in
not,
and one,
I'm not
Shahi Sharp, man, I'm
Hey, Ultra,
talking. Dave
I'm
Smith,
find a
if you put
blackjack
down a
game for
king,
you
yeah,
to play
and there's
online,
2
man.
of you,
I can't hear what you're saying.
yeah, I know, Shahi Sharp. If there's 2 players, Dave Smith, me and you, yeah. If I put down a king of clubs, say
What happened?
You're fuckery.
There we go.
You're fuckery.
Yeah,
Fuck there is
just
mouth.
crashed. His bus just crashed, guys. Rest in peace.
What do you mean? No, Deb removed
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
No,
You
Deb
drop a
removed me.
king
I don't know
and you
what
say
happened.
card. Yeah.
No, muted it.
Yeah, if I put down a king of clubs,
Yeah.
say cards, and then
Yeah.
fucking Jedi is such a prick. Jedi is such a prick.
Yeah, you say last card. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll
Yeah.
never know. We will never know.
This
No
guy.
fuckery.
It's
Yeah,
a
it's a
mystery.
fuckery, bro.
It's a mystery.
Oh, Incel Black. Are you explaining the rules of Incel Blackjack?
Yes, Michael.
Yeah. You're done
No,
out here
Michael,
too,
no.
Matthew.
Michael,
You're
Michael,
done out here
Michael.
too, man.
It's
Michael,
BLM
BLM Jack.
BLM Jack.
Done out
Yeah.
here. You man
BLM.
are done.
I don't think Dave's going to agree.
He said,
What's the relevance
Michael,
of
he
the
said, Michael, Aldo said if you didn't insult him, he said call it BLM, yeah. He said it's
Bro,
Kwanzaa
Dave
blackjack.
said you can't finish on an
Where the
ace,
queen is
bro.
guard.
No,
The
wait.
queen is guard.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
you can't finish on an ace.
Whatever, yeah. But he knows, like, if you put king down and you say last card, yeah, and it's only you and another person, that person wins because he done it correctly. He done what he was supposed to do.
Oh wait, all right, Maku. Let me ask you a question then.
So
do
you lost.
you agree?
So why would
that's
you
fine.
give
That's
an
fine. Wait,
example?
Maku, wait.
No.
Maku, that's fine. I'm agreeing
Why
with
would
you.
give
Stop
an
talking for a
example
second.
of when you lost at
Do
blackjack?
you agree? Do you agree that you have to say cards before your turn?
Yeah, you do, or you have to pick up one.
Right. Okay. So if there's 2 of you, and the first card I play is a king, whose go is it, Dave?
It's the other person's. Yeah.
It's still the other person's go, right?
Yeah.
So how can you then say cards and then put down your winning card?
You can.
Yeah, you can. You have to.
You know why? You know why? Dave. You know why? Because you know sometimes when you do a run like that, you put a whole
Yes,
run
but
down.
Maku, you have to
There's
say
no
cards
cards.
before you put down the king.
No. What you
Yes.
do, 1 second. At the end of the run, that might end with a king. Yeah. Once you put it down, you hold your other card out and you say last card, and
Yeah.
everyone can see clearly that it's your turn again. Boom. There you go. I'm out. See you
But
later.
Maku, it's still your turn. It hasn't stopped being your turn.
No, forget it, man. This Incel Blackjack, man. I'm telling you, man. It's not.
Maku, you actually don't know how to play cards. Dave, I
Yeah,
hope you
okay,
just
Ultra,
Dave knows, man.
Ultra, why did you go? Why don't you?
Beefy, fall back.
Why don't you, Dave and Tommy? Listen, why don't you listen?
If you agree with
Let me
what
talk.
Matthew just said,
Let
you are
me talk.
done out here, B.
Listen, let me talk. Listen to me for a second.
Go on.
You, Dave, and Tommy, go and meet and play this BLM blackjack.
Dave won't play with you.
We said
Dave's old fashioned.
Hey, Beefy, this is what I'm saying. You're done. If you agree with what Matthew just said, you are done.
Do you want to say?
Like,
Let me
Beefy,
repeat
you
it
can't
again.
be trusted.
No,
Beefy,
man.
that
Do you want
means
me
you
to
can't be trusted.
Stop it.
You can't be trusted with a
Do
pair
you want
of
me to
cards.
repeat it again? Do you want me to repeat it again?
Blackjack. Incel Blackjack.
BLM, bro. Allow me, bro.
I can't lie. You're fully done. Man
No,
said you can play
BLM,
a king. It's still your turn. Say cards and then come out. That is the most mad thing I've ever heard in all my days.
What? Nah, man. Even if you had I know you don't like using the Joker, But that's a kind of move you would do when you had the Joker too. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we don't use that battle boy card.
Yeah, hold on.
That card's
Yeah,
only for
I don't
amateurs,
play with the
bro.
Joker. I don't play
Okay,
with
cool,
Thank
cool,
you.
cool. Even if
Matthew,
you
see,
don't want to play with the Joker,
Matthew, that's why I said. That's why I said.
BLM
I don't know.
You should,
I don't
you
know
should
what
go play.
you. What's this you got on the screen? With
What's this? Who's this?
Wisdom. What's this?
Blackjack online.
No, man. No. This is that
That's
casino.
blackjack all night.
This casino blackjack. This casino blackjack, bro.
No.
You guys play with the Joker, yeah?
I'm adding you to another person that can't play blackjack. Then.
That's
This is
21.
That's 21, yeah. That's two.
Project bin with Ultra, man. That's them in the bin.
So okay, now see, Ultra, you got 4 players. You, Dave, Shahid, and Tommy.
No, Dave's not playing, man. I'm telling you, man. He can't play this.
They play with Jokers.
How
See?
many,
You
how
can't
many
play with
cards?
Jokers.
Hold on. How many cards do you have in the beginning? Seven. Yeah, same here, yeah. 7.
Lester dealer.
What?
Yeah.
What's that?
And you know what the funny thing is? I can play these
With a
guys
cocktail.
roided shitty blackjack, but it's boring because all they do, they're shit. All them man do is hold on to burners and queens and aces. It's crap. It's crap blackjack. No skill involved.
Wow.
No skill involved. None.
So when I was just telling you about doing a run, you get me?
Yeah, but Mackie,
You got
I
8.
didn't have a
Hold on,
problem with your run.
1 second. You got
Go on.
8. You got aces. You've got kings and all of that, so you can reverse it back to yourself. You got all of these things in a run. Yes, those things can happen though. Thing unless you're playing BLM Jack, yeah, man can be out of the game very quickly, and we do it speedily. You get me?
Like I said, Michael,
Yeah,
you got
but
30 man up
Matthew,
in the game, knockouts.
you literally just confirmed what I was saying. You man have to come out quick because you're garbage. You got no skill, no strategy. You man suck.
Be there for ages.
You man suck, bro.
20 man up,
You man suck.
knockouts.
How can you
Did you
put
play
down a
knockouts?
king, say cards, and then come out?
wait.
Yeah,
Wait.
you're garbage.
Michael, one thing. Ultra, you play knockouts. Ultra, you play knockouts.
And then, do you know what the wickedest thing is, Matthew? I can play you man's roided blackjack. I can play it. It's not a problem. But it sucks.
Ultra,
It
you play knockouts.
sucks, Matthew. It's amateur blackjack, and it's for like it's literally that for amateurs. Isn't it? Man, them that have no skill, man, them that can't card count.
Hold on, wait. What you play is amateur blackjack. What we play is extreme blackjack with flavor and flair. Yeah?
Extremely shit blackjack. What do you mean?
With flavor and flair.
There's no flavor and there's no flair.
Drama, action, suspense.
There's none.
Yeah.
I would argue that there's none.
You play some little. You might as well. You're playing billiards and them thing there. In the billiards room. In a billiard room.
You're not playing cards.
Nah, you man can't be trusted. Yeah, that's how I know. But I can play you man shitty roided blackjack. It's not a problem.
Man. No matter, even if you say it 50 times, when you come out with the thing with your you just said some ridiculous things.
No, Maku said ridiculous things.
Now, Maku said something mad about the king.
And Beefy agreed with it. God, what is wrong with
Beefy? I don't agree. Listen, bro. Listen to you.
What happened to you, man? You don't have to agree with everything Maku said.
Hold on. What's the rules of blackjack according to Ultra?
One second. Ultra made a claim. What they say when you ask me the question? Reply.
You agreed with Maku.
No, what they say?
That you lost.
You agreed with Maku. You said if there's two man, you play a king, say cards and come out, and you agreed with that.
Question. You asked me the question. I said, first of all, no. The first time you asked me the question on Jedi Show the last time, I said to you, you play Millennium inside blackjack. That was my reply to you. You asked me this question today again. I said to you, go and get Dave Smith and Tommy and Shahid and play your blackjack. That was my reply to you. But tell me how I agree with Michael. Go on.
Yeah, I'm being honest. All that other stuff is just bluster and foolishness. All you proved to me today is that you can't play blackjack and neither can Maku.
You see, bare slander.
With Jedi, there's a chance. Jedi might be able to hang.
Michael, Ultra.
I'm being honest. When Maku said come out on the king and then say cards,
Ultra.
No, I'm not. I'm standing on my square. I'm standing on my square. You man suck.
All right.
Behavior.
I don't know why.
I don't know why this guy keeps saying going to get me. I'm pretty sure this game was not created in Africa. So dickhead. Go and get me.
Hey, what's wrong with Dave? Dave, you got
when you call blackjack? Black.
Dave,
Shut up, bro.
When you're on the piano, yeah. When you're on the piano, do you even touch the black keys or what? What's going on there?
Big up Slim on the keys, innit?
Shadow boxing, you know.
Okay, no.
Wait, I can't find anything about this online for the actual rules of it. It's weird.
That's because it was a game made in the gutter. That's why.
Yeah. It's working class game. Yeah.
Look at him now. Look at him now. Made in the gutter. And you can't claim don't claim no ownership over blackjack until we get the historical facts. Because we both know in the back of your mind.
We both know Blacks and Twos is an invention of people that were scared and didn't want to get fucked up.
Man.
Hold you, relax, bro. Come on.
Shut up, man. Shut up. We both know in the back of your mind, Dave, there's a fear that the black man is behind the playing cards. Like, don't let me don't make me go to Google, yeah? So just relax.
Yeah, I think I found something on Google. It's actually
here we go now. Here we go. Go.
It's just called Jack.
Alpha. One guy called Alpha. Working class Alpha. And one day after working in the coal mines, he was like, you know what I do, lass? I'm gonna take these pieces of paper. I'm gonna draw images of the whole royal family, and I'm gonna devise a new game called Blackjack. No white man playing a game called Blackjack. That's the starters. That's the first. Your Honor, I first submit the name, Your Honor. Yeah, the name of the game is Your Honor Blackjack, not White Jack. Yeah, not Sivnat Jack, not Tommy Jack.
Sivnat Jack. Siv Jack.
I think this is the game though. I think I've actually found it.
Go on then, let me see.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
Alright, cool. Here you go. Best not be back on edl.com, you know.
No, it's Wikipedia. I think this is it. This is all I can actually find.
No, this is the card Jack.
Card Jack.
Card Jack. Alright, go on. What's the thing? Because your Delil is dodgy, man. Send me stuff. PO Box 77036, London, W11 9JJ. Send me stuff. Anything you want. Just like not stuff that's gonna kill me.
And just not Monopoly. Monopoly.
I can't find anything on the actual game. This keeps coming up with a 21.
Ban who? Who's asking me to ban who? I not really ban people, you know. Why you want me to ban who? All right, yeah. So you found the origin of the Jack card. Is that what you looked up?
Yeah, I can't find anything on the actual game.
That's because
Black man made it.
Niggas. Yeah, that's a calling card. Calling card of the Negred. Yeah. No acclaim, no ratings. You hear me?
Do you know what the funny thing is, Jeds? That's the reason why where I'm from, one red can't cancel two blacks. One red is too powerful for the blacks. Yeah. So the reason why only one red cancels one black because the red black was way too powerful.
You're waffling, stop. You're waffling. Yeah. That rule of one red cancelling is just
that's the reason.
Yeah, that's sickening.
Yeah,
that's the reason.
I don't play that game.
That actually makes me feel sick. I couldn't even be in a room where people are playing like that.
Ultra, serious question.
You man have been on the road way too long. That's what I'm saying.
Ultra, on a serious note, do you say sorry when you make someone pick up cards?
Yes,
it depends. It depends. I read my audience, innit? Like, yeah.
So you actually say sorry when you make someone pick up.
You're Muslim.
Huh? No, listen to me. When you play someone blackjack,
no, it's not about the religion. It's about who I'm playing, where I am. Like, am I training someone?
You say sorry when you make listen, simple question. Yes or no? You say sorry when you make someone pick up cards.
Yeah, I literally just answered your question, Beefy. You're not listening to me. It depends on my audience, bro.
Move. Get out of here. Get out of here.
You're not asking me a question. Ask me a question.
No, what you
talk over my answer.
I don't want to hear it. It's shouting.
You probably text.
So wait. You asked me a question that you don't want the answer to. Do you know what that's mean?
Yeah.
When you ask someone a question,
I wanna ask Ultra.
Yo, Phil. I'm about to like give this guy 5. Is it cool? And then he would be like, come on. Come on.
Ultra, what's the rules?
Here we go. Switch card game. He's been searching. Hey, chill out. Yeah, so what? Switch what? Can you read this out, please?
I'll make it.
So wait,
I don't
so
even know
yeah.
if this is it.
You're looking for blackjack. How'd you come up with switch?
I don't know.
Because nothing for blackjack is showing up. That's
I
what
wonder.
you-
what-
It's funny with the little boy. Switch, also called 2-4 jacks or Irish switch or last card in New Zealand, is a shedding type card game for 2 or more players that is popular in the United Kingdom and as alternative incarnations in other regions. The sole aim of switch is to discard all the cards in one hand. The first player, his or her final card, and ergo has no cards left, wins the game. Switch is very similar to the games Uno, Flaps, Mau Mau, both belonging to the larger Crazy Eights or Shedding family of card games. The game is also commonly known as Jack Changes, Crazy Eights, Take Two, Blackjack, and what? Pinochle in the UK. And it is this might be the card. It is the user ends on so-called. If a user ends on a so-called fire card, the user is able to pick up and put down another fire card immediately, unless started beforehand. No, we out.
No.
We've left the building.
It's
Bringbacks. You don't bring about the bringbacks.
We're talking about bringbacks. They're talking about some next fire card. You put this down, you can go straight down up. I don't know what's going on there. We out. Peace.
I can't
These
find it.
left the building. It's just Ultra Funky left there now.
Saying really disgusting things, Jedi, on the live chat.
Say that again?
Jupiter's harassing sisters in the live chat, just to let you know.
Okay. Big up to the sisters defending against Jupiter. Stop harassing, man. Afghans very concerned.
Afghan, stop being a woman sometimes, you know. Telltales. That's intel behavior.
Insurgents, it's incel. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm calling you an incel. He's a married man, he's not an incel.
No, I never said it's incel. Listen, people. Listen to what I said.
You're an Afghan incel, man.
Listen what I said. I said it's intel behavior.
Afghan, you're gonna have that. He's calling you an incel.
I never said intel. I said intel behavior.
Say something really drastic that you can't take back.
No, I'll never. Beef is my man. He's a good guy. He's always good, man. Big up, Beef.
Big up, Afghan. Yeah.
I'm just appalled at you.
Big up, Brona. Brona.
It's Bron. No, it said it's Bron.
Okay, Irish. Okay, Irish.
Is that your name?
Is that what?
Was that you was explaining your name or whose name was that? You was explaining.
Is it 1984? Just the guy. Big up yourself. I hope you see this PO box here, yeah? PO box 77036 London W11 9JJ. Yeah, man. Hit me up, man. I know we was talking about this book and that book. Get me the King James something and the mushroom one and
Masonic Bible.
Hit me up. I'm
Wait,
ready.
Jed, I'm going to send you the Hustler's Holy Book.
Nah. If I go there and see the Hustler's Holy Book, I'm going to come and stone you, bro. I'm literally going to stone you. Pick up bricks on the roadside.
I literally have to do it now. Do you know what I mean?
I was stone you know. How you think it's stone?
Ultra did trigger because he's
Why
exposed
is
himself.
it like a computer CPU on button?
Sorry, what was that?
I'm saying his logo looks like, for a computer when you switch it on. It's a weird logo. He's got.
Yeah, I think he just googled it. Google image.
PlayStation 1 button.
I mean, is this like a Lajar Frey kind of discussion? Any business, huh?
Like a what?
Or do we have like a Lajar Frey, which is basically French for like a relaxed discussion?
Why are you talking to us in French, bro?
No, it's a management term, innit?
I'm still relaxed. I'm still relaxed. Is a lot easier to say than La Chantre. Who you trying to show off for? Is there someone you like in the chat? Is your missus in the room? Who you trying to show off for?
It's a birthday coming and she's asking for bloody diamond earrings, man. And they're like bloody 300 quid.
Listen to me.
You might cut out Jed.
Wait, Afghan.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very funny, Ultra. But once, you know, Ultra, you're like the Tracy Morgan, my friend. You know, entertainer cunts.
I'm throwing them away, man. They're no good, man.
Hey, yo, Ultra, I want to ask you something.
Ultra, I don't. I'm done.
Sorry, Shahid, say that again.
I said, I want to ask Ultra something.
Nah, that's not what you said before. You said, "Yo, Ultra, I want to ask you something." Like, what's up with you? You thought you was an American panel, innit? Do you talk with an American accent when you go on their panels? Oh, for fuck's sake, Shahid, you better not be embarrassing us even more, you know.
Nah, man, I don't do
What
that.
are you doing over there? Are you doing
I'm
fake
chilling,
American
bro.
accents, Shahid?
What?
Are you doing fake American accents now?
No, I'm not.
To socialize, you are, man. You are.
Can I get some fries for that, please?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Shahid, man.
Who said that price thing just now?
That was fun.
Hey, mate, can I get? Just joking. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
God damn it. He done done it again. No, please, man. He done done it again.
But you need to talk alone, you know.
Shahid. Shahid is a troll, man. Shahid is a good troll. Good, man.
Listen,
Let me YouTube
talking about trolls, yeah. I need to sit down at a table and school you, Beefy, on how to play blackjack.
Yeah, I wanna ask Ultra about that. Ultra, what's your rules then? Ultra, what's your rules then?
No, Shahid.
Basically, the thing is, Shahid, the reason why I can't explain is
You
because
can't let
Beefy,
go.
Matthew, and Jed have been on
Stop
the
playing
road
with things that
so
blow your
long.
butt.
When I'm explaining them, they don't understand. And then
Also,
they get
have you got a PlayStation?
No, it's in my boy, man.
Are you even a gamer, bro?
Yeah, kind of. Not as much as I used to.
Yeah,
That's a
man.
good thing. It's to push the buttons.
I think the only thing you're good at is Street Fighter.
What multiplayer? Let me see. What else am I good at? I'm good at Connect 4.
Oh yeah, okay.
Shahid got come alive. What Connect 4? Yeah.
Nah, this guy still owes me a rematch, man. He was cheating last
the
time, bro.
online one. Oh, yeah, bring the online one back. Yeah, boom. Where's that?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Remember that? Man, get the back of their head blown to sleep.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah. And then we need to put the code in or something, innit? What site is it, Shahid? I was looking for it the other day.
There's Paper Games. Paper Games IO.
Okay, play on your phone and that.
Put the link in the chat, yeah? In the back chat, please.
I see no.
Yeah. Let me
I'm on my phone, Jedi. So
let me smack up. Let me smack up.
Create a tournament for you guys too. So
real quick,
you know.
Smack his little head in. So yeah, I just like saying stuff like smack his head in and that. I don't know, man. I'm very childish sometimes. Sorry, man. Papergames.io. Right. Connect
I need
4.
to smash this guy Ultra as well.
Say that again.
I need to smash Ultra on this game as well. He owes me a game or two.
Let's get a thing. You put in the private chat.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat store.
But if you all click the link, it won't work.
Why?
Remember, that's the problem we kept having when other people click the link and jump in the game. The other person can't jump in the game.
First of all, we're gonna create a tournament, innit? So that more people.
Okay.
Tournament of ass whooping. Yo, Osha.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who was your favorite wrestler?
What, growing up or now?
Your game.
Mark Henry.
Huh?
You look like Mark Henry.
I don't know.
There can only be one. There can only be one answer.
No, there cannot be. There cannot be one answer. There are thousands of wrestlers and thousands different types of tastes.
No, I mean, I mean, there can only be one answer to your question. Growing up or now? That's weird. That's a weird question you asked me there.
Yeah, because it's different. My tastes have changed. Growing up as a child,
nah, man.
I don't
rate
rate the wrestlers that I rated
who's your
back
favorite
then.
wrestler? So that means I'm asking you for an all-timer, favorite wrestler. You asking me about now is just letting me know that you've got a weird affiliation with wrestling as a grown man, and I can't walk with you down that road.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I've literally got a picture of myself with Booker T and Trish Stratus.
All right.
Oh,
It's
allow
mad,
it, allow
bro.
it.
I was into wrestling serious, bro. Like, I can't even lie.
Well, who was your guy? Booker T then, yeah?
Nah, but he was in Oxford Circus
Know who
HMV.
you know who the Ultra was?
Man?
Cold. Stone Cold.
Yeah, mine was Stone Cold. I think Stone Cold is my favorite wrestler. Not gonna lie, of all times, he was the most iconic for me. He was still. I didn't really like.
Jedi, how you know?
I never liked
for match.
Huh?
You know, for this year, it says best of 3. How much should I do? Best of 1, 3, 5 matches per round.
Best of 3.
Best of 3.
Best of 3, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna
game speed.
I think The Rock, you know.
The Rock, yeah.
Yeah, but because
I couldn't stand him. Not that I couldn't stand him. I just didn't. I wasn't a fan of him.
Do you know what the funny thing? I know why you like Stone Cold.
Undertaker.
Say that again.
Undertaker.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. My second one would have been Kane. Like when Kane had that little, when he first came in and he had that little.
He first came, he was hard.
Because I was like, yeah, I weren't like a little you, but like, yeah, I did enjoy that.
I can't, like, I'm struggling with Stone Cold and The Rock. The thing is, yeah, after Stone Cold fucked up his neck, his moveset, like, was shit. Like, he literally spent his whole matches just punching. Yeah, it's just annoying.
But Stone Cold, you know why I like Stone Cold? He would literally give girls stunners. Like whoever's in the ring,
he was a fucking rebel.
Like, yeah, I love that shit. Running,
give a shit.
Interrupt man's matches. Yeah,
and the whole crowd, even the ref, the judges, everyone.
and you know what? When I deep it, he was masculine. You get me?
Yeah, for real. I'll give you that.
Didn't it? The Texas rattlesnake. I didn't really clock that he was supposed to be like a redneck. I didn't really clock it, but yeah.
Well, even though they called him the Bionic Redneck, yeah.
I don't remember that moniker, mate.
Really? The Bionic Redneck, the Texas Rattlesnake.
Yeah, Texas Rattlesnake. I know about that. You get me? 316. Yeah, all that, but I don't know about. Yeah, good.
You guys could afford Sky Sports, yeah? I don't know any of these people.
The links in the back chat for those who want to join in.
The reason why I said like back then or now is because like Kurt Angle became my favorite wrestler.
Let me jump on again.
I loved Kurt Angle, bro. He was just hard, bro. Like
Ultra,
legit.
is this it? Is this?
I don't know.
It?
This doesn't look like the. Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Oh, it says. Hold on. Let me get to the rules.
It looks like it might be English blackjack. What? Oh, okay.
Hold on, no. Where the fuck are the rules?
Looks like 21s. It looks like 21s.
No. All Jack Sting. Can you see that? Can I make it bigger?
Yeah, Red Jacks act as blackjacks, and no way. Wait, I can't see. Keep moving it. And no ways remain to protect a player. Drawing cut, bro. Are you? I'm trying to move it with my phone, and you're moving it.
This
with
is your rule. This is your rule. Well, not your rules. This is like.
Wait, Jacks on twos. Jacks on twos. Any Jack being played on any twos, and vice versa.
Black.
Wait, Jacks being played on twos, and vice versa, as long as they suit.
No.
Jokers, queens of slag. Any card of the same suit being played over a queen. Yeah, scroll up.
Scroll
bring
up.
Bring backs. Wait. Oh, bro, stop moving. I can't see it. Yeah.
You said
Players,
down. You mean down.
players being out of
You're
the
done
game.
out here, bro. You're
by
done
making
out here.
them draw
Queens of slag,
cards.
bro. Queens of slag. You see the rules there. You're done out here, bro. Go and play your punch of blackjack.
Oh, Queens of slag.
Wait. Hold on. What? Can you post a link to this website in the back? I need to read it.
Yeah.
Ultra triggered. Ultra running.
Is what? And what's the website called?
The website is but it's called English Blackjack. That's hold on.
EDL.
Oh shit.
I mean, I do know that form of blackjack, but it ain't the normal.
Yeah,
one.
I'll put the link.
BlackjackDefenseLeague.com.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I'll just stick with my ace of hearts.
I think we should form the Blackjack Defense League. People like Ultra are literally a threat to our way of our very.
No. Hold on. Where's Dave Smith, man? Post the link. Copy paste, man.
Yeah,
Dave Smith?
He fucked you up with that, though. Big up, Dave.
Yeah, it's in the back chat.
Yeah, I got it.
So that is what you're talking about.
Wait a minute. So what? You can play this online?
Yeah.
Dave, it's for free if you play it online.
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
I wonder if you could all get round the same table and just have the bookies over.
Nah, Ultra too shook to do that.
Okay, see? I knew I couldn't trust this shit.
Here we go.
I knew it.
What's the problem with it, Ultra? What's the problem?
I'm gonna copy paste this fucking shit right now. Hold on. The game goes through interesting and minor changes in rules sometime to make the game more popular among people of each age category. Done out here.
Yeah, man.
And then it goes on to mention these interesting and or minor changes. All Jack Sting, Jacks on twos, and Jokers. There you go. Queens of slag and bringbacks. All of these disgusting rule changes is there for you to see. You guys are scum. You see, this is what I'm saying. These men are done out here. Finished. Finished.
Yo, where's the evidence that your way of playing is the proper way to play?
That's what I was gonna ask him.
Right. So the way I play, yeah, this thing here mentions, which you was like adhering to, saying, haha, gotcha, says it goes through interesting and minor changes, mentions said changes, which is the way you play.
Diversity.
Mad thing.
What about the way you play? I'm not hearing about your rules being in there.
No, but that's
I was gonna ask, what's the rules, Ultra, of yours?
I'm gonna check
how you play.
I'm not hearing about your rules being there, Ultra. So what you
Yeah, this is the thing. My rules are the standard rules, bro.
They're not.
Why would they mention my rules? The reason why my rules ain't mentioned is because I play with no changes. Except the couple
my
on
days.
Sometimes
So there's
I
an
play
exception.
Joseph Wild. Sometimes.
So are you saying, Ultra, there's an exception?
It is weird I can't find this game on Wikipedia or anything. Weird. Can't find much on it.
If you type
I'm dumb.
not 21, I'm sure it'll come up.
Well, Jedi, then you find the rules on it and prove me wrong.
Now, Ultra has to prove you wrong.
I don't have to prove anything. The way that Jedi plays has been referred to as the article that he was prepared to accept before he read it. Says that the way they play is the results of changes. So,
Hey,
just
Ultra,
let it sink in.
jump in the Tony, man.
Alright, how do I do it? Where's the link?
The link's in the back chat, bro.
Paper
There's
games,
me,
yeah?
there's Jedi, there's Beefy. Yeah. I already sent the link, the last one.
Oh, it's saying it looks like you're using an ad blocker. Oh, fuck. I don't think I can join with this browser.
Bro, you joined in before.
Yeah, no, this is a different one, bro. And it's telling me the browser I'm using is because you're running an ad blocker, blah, 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 blah. Can you choose that? So it help us run, blah, blah, blah. This website uses cookies.
Bro, do you want me to do a separate game or what?
Hold on.
Is this it?
But the reality
Because
of
as
this
soon as you join
conversation is, if no one can actually bring the official rules of this game, then no one actually knows what it is. It's as simple as that.
Nah, Dave, your rules here are correct. It's just Ultra.
Ultra. Where's Ultra? Butthead.
Shaheed, what are you talking about? I play the same rules as Dave Smith, you bonehead.
No, you don't. You just said you didn't.
I said I don't play the same rule as Beefy, Maku, and Jedi.
You damn sure you don't.
Yeah, because you play with the rules that have been changed and roided. The
But-
rules
Okay,
don't
have you
apply to
joined
people
in?
like you, Beefy,
What
that
the
are
rules? What the rules just read? What was Dave saying just now?
Yeah, but we can't find any official rules. So
Oh, they're not official now. Those rules.
it's
now.
all
Oh,
interpretation, isn't it?
But yeah, Ultra's rules are not stated.
Yeah, but we can't find the official rules, can we?
No, but we can't find any of Ultra's rules, though.
Yeah,
yes,
but you
but
can't
it says
find
that
your own rules.
are the ones that have been subjected to many changes.
Listen,
so that means you're not playing the original shit.
Listen,
Like, use a-
Can
use a road, guys.
Beef, can you bring us evidence of your official rules, please?
You just read them out earlier on.
I read about it earlier on, yeah.
Queen's slag, all that.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna start the tournament, and whoever wins faces Ultra.
Yeah,
It keeps saying Connect 4.
Yes, Connect 4.
Oh, I thought he was going to play blackjack.
Fucking sign up with my Facebook and all this shit. Fuck that, man.
All right, so we're gonna do a tournament. Whoever wins faces Ultra. I don't know who's first.
Fresh and green.
Oops.
Anyway.
A bit of a shade, quick time. We were playing.
Oh, Beefy's got one. I think you're playing Jedi. And then I'll play whoever plays Jets.
What is going on in the chat? Having some mad old conversation.
They're having their own free battle.
Anyway.
Oh, wait, I can watch now. Alright. Yeah, it's Beefy versus Jedi, so one of you guys gotta move the thing.
Connect 4.
Yeah, let's see who press first. I'm pressing a thing.
Young, fresh and green.
Then Jedi, you're first, I think. The thing is flashing on your side.
Oh, I'm going to sit this one out. I'm not much of a Connect 4 fan.
Yo, Dave Smith, what was that lyric you were singing? Young, fresh and green.
He left.
He left. He left after we
Yeah.
said that. I wonder what young, fresh and green means. What's that even mean?
I have no idea.
Jago.
Oi.
It's close.
Wait, who's green? Light green.
More.
I think that's Beefy. Yeah.
Okay. You man are slow, man. What happened to you guys,
Don't
man?
me, bro. I was slow.
I'm eating my food, man.
Oh, them excuses there, yeah.
Here, plate there. Pussy. Pussy. I never did nothing that warranted that noise there. So.
You dickhead. You fucking dickhead.
I know.
Congratulations, Jedi.
I know. Fucking dickhead, bro.
Oh my god. And he was eating as well. Fucking hell. It's best of 3 Beefy. Don't panic, man.
Where's the panicking, bro? No, I wanna panic out here, bro.
But you know it's tense because no one's talking.
The concentration levels, you know. concentration of him.
Whoever's black, you're shit. You could have won if you went in the middle.
Yeah, of course, a black person shit.
Ultra.
Oh, that's a bit of a tricky one still.
Oh my god. You man don't know how to play this game. Oh Lord.
Oh, James is in the chat. He's the one that beat you, Ultra, isn't it?
Yeah, fuck's sake, man. Listo just murdered me. I think James SC beat me as well. I think, yeah, was it Listo or James SC? One of them took my belt.
James SC, I think.
No, was it James SC? Yeah, no, I can't remember. One of them took my belt. On it back. What do you mean, James Jones? I fucked up James Jones. Are you mad? Behave yourself.
Wait.
That's a confusing one.
Oops. No. No. Austin Jones. The last game we had, I won. Best of 3.
One sec.
Whoever's green, you've won. Oh my god. Whoever's green has won. Do the calculations.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, he's won.
That was a tricky game still.
It wasn't, bro. These men are amateurs, man.
I beat you up in real life, old.
Probably. I'll still gorilla suplex you, on business.
You won't. You won't.
I would.
You won't.
I would. If you dizzy me with the first punch, I'm fucked, innit?
You already lost. You already lost. Expecting a punch, you lost. It's going to be painful for you.
Yeah, no. Hopefully I'll get knocked out, innit? Like that. I won't feel the rest. Mad.
I thought he was going to punch me. That's what you're going to if you get
oh, God.
I thought he was going to punch me.
Beefy, are you still green? Yeah, you're green. Oh shit!
I win. Here comes a new challenger. Boom. Get him out of there, man.
Yeah, Beefy, you're done out here, man. Thanks for coming.
My next match is waiting. Waiting for players. Yeah. Hit the like button, man. Beefy, you got anything to say? Give us an interview. Like, how do you think the match went? What was your strategy? What was you thinking about? What was on your mind? Talk to me, Mum. Hello?
He didn't believe he could win.
Heartbroken. Consolations anyway.
I'm back. Yeah. No.
Pain all year.
Never believed he could win.
It's to take
flowers and chocolates are on the way, bro.
Give a thank to all your trainers. You know what I mean? Harriers. You get me the Blackjack Harriers. You get me in South London. You know what I mean? All right, man. Hold your head up with pride, man. You did them well. Go and stand next to Tim Hedman and fucking who else?
Andre Agassi.
No. Tim Hedman and fucking I don't know.
Greg Rosecki, that's his
Dwayne
name.
Chambers or some other person that didn't bring back no medal. Someone, I don't know, you know what I mean? Yeah.
All of the England footballers after 19. All of them.
All of them. Yeah. And Ricky Hatton as well. Ricky Hatton couldn't make it tonight, but he just wants to. And Prince Nassim just wants to big you up and say, big up Beefy. He knows what it's like.
Who you playing now?
Say.
Oh, that's Shahid, isn't it?
He playing me still.
Connect Forium.
Right, who's dark blue and who's green?
I'm dog.
Alright, so we're waiting for Jeds now.
Yep.
Jedi, you're on a time limit, bro. It's gonna just drop a piece in a random slot unless you place.
Yeah, this silence ain't productive for the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to talk to the chat, Ultra or something?
Yeah, everyone in the chat can go fuck yourself if you agree.
Ultra trigger because he doesn't know how to play.
Wait.
That's what it is. Ultra doesn't know how to play, fam.
If you agree with fucking Maku and Beefy's fucking roided rules, which clearly said on that article,
How is
which
it
they
roided
accepted,
rules though?
roided, bro. Yeah,
Bro,
they've been
where's the
roided for
proof
so
though,
long.
bro?
I'm trying to get them off the drugs, and they don't want to hear it, bro, because they've been on it too long.
Yeah,
That's
so
what I'm saying.
in the chat, hit a 1 if you play Blackjack the Jedi way, or hit a 2 if you play it the Ultra way. Let us know.
Or basically, press 1 if you do it the Jedi roided way and you're a moron and you've got no skill and you're an amateur, or press 2 if you're a regular human being, basically.
Oh, you kind of rigged that vote there. You kind of rigged that vote there, bro.
Yeah, fuck you, no.
Democracy rules. Come on, also. What's wrong with you?
I said roided, you know. All right, listen. That roided stuff is for people that are amateurish. They've got no skill. They can't card count. They're just garbage. Wait, Shahid, did you say you're dark blue? Are you dark blue, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Dark blue's got you on the ropes, Jeds. All right, right now.
Testosteronius.
I wish I jumped in now, but I'll play the winner, innit?
Oh. Who's blue? Why did, I'm not saying anything.
Very strategic, I will say. Very strategic.
Wait this way. You know, guys are thinking when they're quiet. That's how you know this is furious. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck, you know. Who's having a fight with a microphone?
I think that's Ultra.
Jesus.
So it was me. Sorry. When I was talking then, when I was watching the game,
Yep.
kind of having a convo one.
Yeah. I think Ultra's rules are messed up. Just saying that straight
There's
out
no
the gate.
rules. There's no ultra rules.
No,
There's ultra rules, bro. Gay rules.
Gay rules, yeah. Is there such thing as gay rules?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can find them on gay radio. And stuff like that. Stuff like that.
But who determines them gay? You. Who determines a rule as being gay?
All I'm saying.
Nah, certain laws.
You won't find no rules there.
Jeez.
All right, so I'm going to talk to the chat. Poker blackjack ends and starts with an argument. Okay.
No.
One being playing since
everyone
the 80s. Whatever that means.
Let me throw the chat myself.
The chat can do like the chat's chilling, man.
Oh yeah.
Ultra's in the back say chicken, man. Ultra, just like James Jones smashed you at this game as well.
Who's playing now?
Wait, where do you put? I'm playing, man.
It's Shahid against Jedi, yeah.
Oh.
It's obvious where you gotta go, bro.
Everyone drop the link in the front
Oh,
chat.
come on, bro. Oh.
He done you, mate. That's like a sniper shot.
I see that, man. I see it.
Let me get the link and put it in the front chat. Oh.
Is Ultra waiting to get back on or something? Or is he just?
Yeah, Ultra's in the back chat, I think. I'm gonna concentrate hard now.
Oh man. What happened there? I'll find the link. YouTube. Anyone wants to join the game? There's a link
Yes.
in the chat. Make sure you like, subscribe, all the good things.
Dipping hard. Oh, Ultra's back. I see that. Sticky situations.
Who won?
I won still, so it's 1-1.
So and it's best of 3, yeah?
Yep.
Fucking hell, this is tense now.
You're gonna apologize for winning this game as well, Ultra.
Depends on my audience.
Ultra, what's your analysis?
What's
your analysis?
What so far?
Yep.
The both of you are crap, but you're all better than Beefy. So you're not doing too bad, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Wait,
hey, you can say that because you got
blue?
smashed by.
Shaheed,
Yes.
are you dark blue?
I know what
Shaheed,
it's now.
are you dark blue?
Yes, I'm dark blue. Yes, you can tell me that I am
Ultra.
crap. Yes.
No, I'm not saying
Ultra.
nothing.
Ultra,
You're moving good right now.
Ultra, on a serious note though, last time you had your little conference call with G-Block, when you talk about
I don't
Beefy, how you
know.
hurt
I
your
don't know
feelings.
what.
Let me finish, bro.
What you said, bro.
Let me finish. I said,
No, I didn't understand what you were saying.
the last time you had a
Yeah.
little conference call in G-Block, you talk about how Beefy came and butt hurt all of you.
Wait, whoa. When did you butt hurt me, bro? When did that happen?
I don't know, but you keep saying Beefy's name, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm not assuming that's happened to you.
What?
Is it gravity? Is it?
Wait, what do you mean?
What
What
second,
gravity?
bro? Why are you butthurt? I don't figure out.
Hey, Beefy, I don't know what you're saying. Why is it that you assume I'm butthurt all of a sudden? I know what's happening. It's because you're feeling sour about getting boxed publicly on Connect 4. You're trying to, like, yeah, okay, I'll see what's happening. That's all right.
Boxed publicly?
You take it out of me, BT. I could take it. I don't mind. I could take it. But you can blame me for your loss. That's fine.
Okay, now getting back to what I was saying. When you're at the conference call, I mean, what was it? What made you guys so mad? Is it gravity?
Wait, what are you talking about?
1 second. Don't let them finish, bro.
Yeah, finish. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it gravity? Is it your lack of knowing what an atheist is as an atheist? What is it that really bugs you about me? What is it? I can't figure it out.
Okay. My answer to everything you just said is I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Okay, cool.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about, atheism and blah blah blah. The only thing I can say for definite is that you definitely don't know how to play cards. Definitely don't know how to play Connect 4. I would say it's probably just best to avoid me when it comes to this type of thing because it's curtains.
We're gonna play each other. Don't worry, we're gonna play each other. I know you're winning. You're talking like you won. I was playing Jedi. I didn't play you. You're doing like I was playing you.
Yeah, what? Do you want to play me?
Then you can talk at it.
Beefy, you want to play me?
Do you
want to play me?
The tournament.
Yes or no? Do you want to play me? Yes or no?
Win the tournament.
No, you see, why won't you just answer a direct question?
Yes.
Beefy, here and now, do you want to play me?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get it done then, no problem. Like, just set up your own thing and we'll do it private. You don't even have to get embarrassed like in front of the chat. You can do it offline,
play
bro.
here, bro. We'll do it here.
All right.
It's already making excuses.
All right. But I'm just for the record, I said to Beefy, let's do it offline so his humiliation won't be public. Everyone heard me say that. I'm just saying.
Kwanzaa Christmas to you too. Kwanzaa Christmas to you.
Love Christmas. Hey, baby, I'm going Westfield to buy a new tree. Yeah,
I know.
I've had the same tree. For how old my princess? 13 years. 14 years. I've had the same tree.
Are you going to visit Santa's grotto?
Huh?
Are you going to visit Santa's grotto?
If he's in Westfield, I might pass by. You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
Shit.
If he's in Westfield, I might pass by, man. Fucking
You heard it here, yeah. You heard it here. Ultra still goes to see Santa's grotto, but
I might have messed up still.
And man says, "Did you sit on the lap, Ultra?"
Say it again.
You sit on the lap when you go there.
Do I sit on his lap? No, I'm too big for them things.
And you would like to, wouldn't you? I've followed taken.
Yeah. But I'm too big now.
Oh, I'm done. I'm done.
Ultra, you're next, I think.
I'm done.
I don't even know if I'm in this thing.
Right, I think you gotta create a new game for you guys, you and Ultra.
Yeah, man.
Ultra.
Yeah. The setup was intricate. You get me?
I can't lie. GG Jedi, man. You did well.
Oh, Jeds, what you saying? You G-checked everyone, yeah?
Yeah, man. The setup was intricate for that last game. If you was watching it, that was bad. How I said that was nice.
Yeah, that was naughty. I saw you had 2 ways to win.
Yeah, three. I said that 3 ways. He was in trouble, bro.
Yeah. Do you know what? I want to see you face Maku, though. That'll be interesting.
Ultra, what talk about yourself? You take other man.
Set up another tournament. Shahi.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna jump in because Beefy won't smoke in it. So let me jump in.
So, wait. So you're talking other grids. You're not even playing. Oh
no.
Guy, bro.
It's called trash talk, bro. That's what we do. Trash talk, bro.
Just stick to Street Fighter, man.
Wait, Maku wants smoke as well. Oh my god! Listen, I literally just said your name, Maku. I was like, yeah, Maku needs to play this thing, and then he popped up.
Play what?
Yeah. I want to see you face Jedi.
What on Connect 4?
Right now.
Is that Connect 4?
Right
Yeah.
now. Ugh. You late.
Bro, listen, Jedi's
I thought
murking
you were gassing it.
everybody.
You know, like man's proper gamer. You know, like real games on consoles and stuff, streaming
Yeah,
live.
Connect
to
4's a real game, bro.
Like,
Hey, yo,
bro,
is it 1984? What are you saying about this this post, bro? What are you saying? Let me know, man.
I posted the link.
I didn't see a response.
So Ultra,
Yeah,
why you so quiet when I said to you that
I'm coming in now.
James
Hold on.
Jones smashed you?
Yeah, because he didn't, bro. The last time I played him, I won.
No, you didn't. I remember how the game was, bro.
Listen.
Caught you on the left corner store.
Yeah, smacked one up. It was ridiculous.
Awesome, man.
you lot Warriors. Yeah, I Connect 4 too.
Yeah, no, I got into that last game. That was good still. That was good.
Oh, did you play it online or something?
Yeah.
They're playing it now.
Okay.
Try to.
Yeah, big up is it 1984, man. I know.
I know Ultra's games, by the way. He tries to play the tricky.
Ultra
What
don't
we're
do.
chatting about in the thing.
The man ain't got
Is
that
the same link? A different link.
Thinking.
No, it's a new link. It's in the back chat still.
Yeah, bro. Someone is posted in the front chat.
Is Ultra in now, yeah?
Hold on. Let me log in. Hold on. Let me log in. Password.
Don't give your public information out.
No, I'm putting it in, bro. Relax.
Oh, okay.
Find a friend.
Yeah, like stick to your own games, man. Don't come over to chess or nothing.
What's your name, Shade? What's your name?
Don't come over to chess.
It's
really.
Wisdom 79. Wisdom 79.
Wisdom.
Man, they got chess champions on tap. Like chess champion books on tap, bro. Like chess life, man. Man, leave and breathe chess.
No.
Yeah, Ultra's in. Beefy.
Am I in?
The link's there, man.
Bro,
Yeah,
this
you're in.
thing's
You're in.
acting up.
Down
It's
here.
acting up, bro. It's telling me. What the fuck? No, bro. Hold
Bro,
on.
you're already in. It says it here, fam.
Hold on.
Just wait until the tournament starts.
No, bro. I'm not looking at like a lobby or anything. It's telling me to log in. Oh, all right, let me refresh this thing. Hold on one sec.
I need to jump back on Streamline my phone and come back out.
Oh yeah. Join tournament.
Yeah, join tournament, man.
See you, man. See you, man. That do this streaming thing and that, yeah. Or jump on streams and whatever. G Block, Grossler TV, Snipe. Like you, man. Like invest in a laptop. Like invest in a laptop. Like it ain't that hard. And then when you're at home, when you're on road, I get it. But when you're at home, jump on your laptop and we're good, bruv. Like fuck, man. Hey, yeah, laptop.
Invest in the gaming.
Boy, I'm not going that far, but cool.
Massive investment. Yeah, so man, they got a laptop out here, and they need to sort that out. Man.
Yeah, get a laptop, man.
I need Beefy to get a laptop, man. He needs to get his game up, man. Yeah. So FTKs, they're just gonna be Mickey Mouse in you.
Alright. If you can't jump in.
Post the link in the chat.
Listen, I'm not a mod.
In the back chat.
That's in. There's the link.
I've been on road already, man. I had to go on road, bro. Food's in the oven. What was it? I was playing a game of stick.
You beating up their keyboard like that, man. Their keypad, so
Beefy, the links in the back chat.
What do I feel like, man? I feel like a new background today, man. I don't know if it's over.
I like the red background.
The red one. What's that one?
It's like a scorpion thing. Kind of like,
You need a proper Jedi. Proper Jedi master with the sword and everything. I've got one on my Instagram where you see the skull, where you see the head guard of Darth Vader on the floor, and man in the background, and that.
Alright, Beefy's in. Alright, let's get this thing started.
Wait, hold on, bro. I'm not even in the fucking tourney, bro.
Alright.
Hold on. Let me jump out of this thing that's getting on my nerves. 1 second. Jump out.
It says your name, bro.
I know, but I can't see the fucking lobby. Hold on. Let me press the link again. 1 second. 1 second.
Under pressure.
Join tournament. Nickname.
Jamie one, don't talk grease about smacking anyone up on Mortal Kombat, man. I don't want to hear none of that talk, man.
He said that.
Or Mortal Kombat, you know.
Jamie one said he's playing Mortal Kombat now, man will get smacked up. Like, no, stop that talk. First of all, you sound like an Xbox One guy. Even though I'm an Xbox One guy, you sound like an Xbox One guy. And I got PS4.
Yeah, where are you on PS4, Jamie?
Hey, listen. You see the Last of Us 2? Oh my fucking god. I was playing it yesterday all day, yeah. I should have streamed some of it. Like, I mean, fucking amazing, fam. Parts of that game are fucking amazing.
Is that the lesbian bit? So
nah, bits after that, bro. Fucking when I mean the game gets crazy, fam. Like fucking hell, yeah.
Oh, it goes from calm, sitting by wood.
Yeah, that's what it does. It does calm, slow pace. Then all of a sudden, it's like so intense. Like just it's a mad thing, or like you gotta run. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
World War Z.
It does this thing where it goes slow pace, fast pace, slow pace. So then you're expecting the fast pace, and then it's like a puzzle kind of thing, and then it makes you play the guitar, and then all of a sudden there's like a million zombies. Then you're fighting against these next guys with guns and some next like militia. Bro, the game's bad. Last of Us 2 is fucking sick. Whoever said it ain't good is lying.
Just at the tournament chat, let me give everyone a chance to join as well.
Yeah, Ultra's
well, then put in the chat as well. So if you want to
yeah, put it in the chat. Yeah. Whoever said that Last of Us 2 isn't good or ain't as good as the first one, they're chatting shit. It's fucking banging, bro. I think it might be better.
a lot of people complaining about the last one just because of the ending.
Well, I ain't seen the ending yet. But the lesbian thing, yeah, I don't know. That was so unnecessary, in my opinion. And for a game, although that game must be at 18, but I don't know. Now you want to play games with like, no, not with no, kissing and that. No. Football.
Yeah, that's mad. Jenna was like, no, man, they're trying to squeeze it in, man. They're trying to squeeze it in. No. I was like, nah. I had the woman playing guitar, all sorts of mad stuff.
What are you saying, Shahid?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Ultra, man.
Yeah, but I'm putting it in the chat, and everyone can join in as well. If you want to join in, it's on the tournament.
Man, no way, oh man,
Outright is the one you join in. You know, make an excuse something or something.
Incel.
And then you.
Ultra, you win.
Yeah, just give like it's. Oh wait, I'm in a lobby now. It says Connect 4 organized by Wisdom 79.
Yes, that's me.
Yeah, I think I'm in a
Alright,
lobby. I think.
yeah. I'm gonna start it.
Yeah, what Wisdom, you might have to share your screen just in case. If any of you lot are playing, if you who can share their screen, Maku, you can share your screen as
I
well.
can
Innit?
share it. Yeah. One.
It just depends on whose game who's playing, or the two people play at the same time. I
Yeah.
don't know. Right. So who's playing? Who's
Alright,
Maku?
so there's me, Jed, Beefy, and Ultra. So let me start it.
Where's Maku?
Right in there.
Yeah, Maku, I think he's sitting out. Alright, let me start this.
I'm playing pro. Pro Evolution.
Yeah.
Alright, so let me see.
Who is it? Me and you? Might be me and you.
I think so.
Is it me and you?
I think so. Still.
No,
Oh, it's me versus Beefy.
No, it's me versus Funky Ultra. But let's wait until Beefy and Thingy have this.
Bro, do you know what the funniest thing is? I can't even play. My fucking the pop-up won't even fuck up. Wait, I understand. I've disabled my fucking ad blocker. What is happening? Everybody left the room. What the fuck?
No, it's me and Beefy playing, isn't it?
Yeah, you're a Beefy player anyway. So.
Bro, hold on.
Who's what color? Who's what color?
Beefy wins, bro. For a long thing.
Go on, Shai.
Hey, no, I wasn't concentrating. I was.
Oh my god.
No. Bro, I wasn't concentrating, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Nah. One
that
second.
was crazy. That was under a minute. Fucked you over.
That's mad. Yeah, it's predictable moves, man. It's good.
Come on.
Thinking.
Do your thing.
Maneuver as a maneuver still. Bit more skill with this one. I'm going for this one side of the brain team. Oh, you fucked up, wasn't it?
Yeah, silence, play.
I fucked up.
God, Saeed. Silent victories and that. Then it was a
Might as well, fam.
silent victories.
The concentrations, you know.
Mad.
Where's Ultra?
I'm here, man.
Ultra active, man. Games master. Come on, man. Let's see what you got, man.
Yeah, I had to log in with Chrome though, because this Samsung browser wasn't having it.
That's a Samsung browser. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Why would you do that to yourself? Oh man. I know you're trying to think out the
when I'm using StreamYards, the Samsung browser is the most stable fucking browser, bro.
Okay.
See.
Oh, that's nasty.
Fuck six. Fuck six. Fuck six.
Fuck
six. Fuck six.
Hey, come on, see. Matthew providing that white noise as usual. Safe Matthew, man. Big up for the the backdrop. You get me?
D.
Venom.
Brothers, sisters, comrades, aunties, families,
But nah.
independence, dance, blood.
Who won?
Beefy.
Come on.
Beefy done his dance. So it's you versus who? Beefy.
I don't know who's next.
Let's see. Me versus Beefy. All right, let me share my screen.
Hold on. Oh, I can go. Yeah, I can watch you live still.
Oh, you can watch the match. All right, cool.
This is a fast-paced game. Jeez.
Yo, stop that. Yo, louder. Let's do that, bro.
Who was that?
Oh, Sound like, it must have been a Gaylord.
Oh, what days?
Was that incel street fight? Where's the Ultra gun? You still there?
You still you?
Practicing. Gun in the handbook. Get him.
Oh shit.
I don't know for this one.
Fuck. All right, VC. All right, cool. Steady on.
Oh, fuck's sakes. I had one again, bro. I'm not gonna give it away. He said that. Dickhead maneuvers. Dickhead maneuvers. Boom.
Oh, that was a silly mistake, man. Double block.
Leave the room, bro. Leave the room, bro. You know we won 3 games. Leave the room, bro. Leave the room, bro. Leave the room. Can't even play 3 games.
Can you just replay it? Can you just replay it?
Who's next? Who's next?
You want to replay, yeah?
Where's Ultra?
Yeah.
Where's Ultra?
Come add me, man.
Wait, where's Ultra, man? The big mouth thing. You see that Ultra?
Bro, I'm here, but it says waiting for players.
Yeah, Beefy, I think you can face him, innit?
There's nothing coming off, man. I'm waiting for people there. I've seen the tournament. Also. Oh, bro, who's playing, bro? That's not me.
No, that's it.
Who's playing? Oh, it's a replay of the game we played already.
Share my skills. That's replay.
You know
that one.
What happened there?
Well, it's me versus Ultra. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
You know what?
I'm waiting for a smoke. I'm coming back.
Yeah, well, come on, Ultra.
Let's not be struggling, Ultra.
Folks, cheers, affiliates, acolytes, brethren, day one.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones, for me and my day ones, for me and my day ones. Day ones. I'm ready to papers to stack. I've been really making that cash, and all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones. Day ones. Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling, working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones, just me and my day ones. Day ones, day ones. I'm in this papers to stack, I've been really making that cash, and all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones, just tell them my day ones. Day ones, day ones.
Day ones, ones they ain't gotta explain the code to. Day ones that can relate with what I'm going through. My day ones keep on reminding me I'm gifted. Check me when I'm slipping, mashing with the weight I'm lifting. Shout my day ones, the ones.
You know, I'm nuts. What's going on?
What is this?
Incel. Oh. What the fuck is going on? You know, this making columns in it.
Who is this? Who's this? Beefy and Ultra and Shahid, yeah?
Yeah, Ultra and Shahid.
Who's what color?
Special Connect.
Who's what color, man? Ultra Shahid. Who's what color?
I don't even know.
I'm dark blue.
Yeah, I'm green.
What is going on?
I can't.
It's confusing, yeah. Too much piles.
It's not letting me. I'm clicking the thing, you know.
Bro, it said you left the game.
Yeah, swing fucked.
What?
Shahid, you left the game.
Ultra fucked up.
No, I think my connection cut out.
It's showing you the rules again. No.
Nah, my
Yeah.
my connection cut out from
the game. Man left the game because he didn't want to lose.
No, my connection cut out.
I didn't want to lose so badly.
I don't even know what Ultra was up to. What was he doing?
Building the Tower of Babel, I told you, right?
Yeah, some new Kasparov business. Like, yeah. Special Connect for tactics. That man there.
Wait, Shahid, what's going on, man?
Nah, bro. My connection cut out, fam. My connection cut out, fam.
You see it? You can't lose some of them Ultra and them, man. Yeah?
Alright, nah, I want to see Jedi versus Ultra, man.
Ultra's trying to build towers.
What? You were just playing the game. Now you want to see Jedi versus Ultra. What's going on? I'm confused.
Nah,
Do you have something going on?
cut out, innit?
I think you had a little
No, mum. I'm not ready for Ultra yet, man.
What?
See, I told you, once man built two towers, that's it. Confuse a man. Man didn't understand the tactics. Tower of Babel in there.
I know what once Ultra, he's a separate link, innit?
So wait, what about the tournament? I want to play Beefy.
Oh well, you man have to create your own game, innit? Not doing a tournament again, bro.
Why can't you make a tournament? What happened?
Let me start again.
Oh man. Come on, bro.
My connection cut out, I don't know.
Give me disconnect from the dark web for a minute. Wait, that live camera show you're watching. Hey, disconnect from that. The kitten auction and that. Exotic cats.
Wait, are you guys still in the tournament? It's saying only 2 players online.
I don't know what's going on.
I created a new one.
Yeah, Shahid, set up the new thing, Shahid. I want to play Beefy.
They got noughts and crosses as well, you know.
Nah, that's garbage, man.
Oh, because you're not good.
I need a pair of headphones, man.
Defense wants to jump in.
Fuck defense, man.
One second.
Drop the link for him. Drop the link in.
All right, Shahid, where's the new link?
Back chat, bro.
Hold on. Let me see. Right, copy link. Go to Chrome. Paste.
Put that link in the chat as well. The Ultra or I don't
No,
know.
I'm not. No, I'm not modded, bro.
all right. Like you're doing that white noise.
Yeah, completely silent up in this bitch.
That's so peaceful, like without that fuzzing. So we need to fix that, Maku, man. Right.
Beefy jumping on.
Beefy shook, man. You don't want that. You don't want that smoke. He got lucky last game. You think he knows though? Beefy don't want no smoke. Yeah, Maku, you should jump on, man. Get smacked up quickly.
I'm waiting for my food to cook still, and I'm playing pro, so I am online. Yeah.
Yeah, mute that, man. Mute that. Pause that.
Yeah, I'm
pro,
gonna
man.
jump on.
I'll get smacked up at this quickly, man.
The link's in the back chat.
Hey, I'll get your face smacked in quickly.
I think they're put in the front chat as well. What the?
Yeah, so I'm a front runner, man. I don't know about this back thing. Too backy.
Shit, you know.
Wisdom. Been talking with American accent all week. Must feel strange to talk like UK, innit?
What's up with y'all?
What up, y'all? Yeah, ass, yeah.
Yeah, you American cats.
Cat, yeah. Ah, yeah. Cat. He's a cool cat.
Shall I start it?
Who's in?
Anyone else in the comments?
Where's
I'm in there.
The Ultra run
Ultra's
away.
in. Ultra's in. No, Ultra's in. Ultra's in.
Yeah, I'm in, bro. I'm in.
Yeah, defense.
It's in the chat. Anyone that wants to jump on, like we'll give you like 2-3 minutes. You want to jump on and get smacked up at Connect 4.
1 second before we start Ultra, I've got special rules for this game as well.
Oh no.
Yeah, you have to win. Only rules, you have to win.
Yeah, towers to the sky. Yeah.
Fuck it off.
No, I knew what Ultra was doing. Innit? He was doing some bare.
He was just trying to make colors, man, and then trap.
All right. So who's getting the first match? Everyone else just wait. Don't press nothing. Just whoever's got the first match, they just do their match, and we watch that. And yeah.
Alright, let me start it.
Please don't let it be me, because I just want to watch for a bit. I'm so buzzing.
Yeah.
Alright, so Ultra's got one. Don't know against who.
It's me again.
Yeah, you lot answer your call, whoever that was, because I'm not clicking it. What you doing? Watching Beefy versus someone, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who are we playing though? No.
You're playing Ultra, I think.
Ultra, you click your match.
Have you clicked your match?
Yeah, they clicked the match.
I'm still waiting for Ultra.
Better not be me.
Ultra. Because it'll come up as live when it starts.
See, this is what they do. They play blackjack like this. They'll go off for 10 minutes and come back. Is it my goal? Is it my goal? Oh, sorry, lads. Sorry, lads. How's it going to get a border put in? That mad thing.
Yeah, I think Ultra Funk is waiting for a game, and someone else has to play me, I think. What about you, Wisdom? Who are you playing, Wisdom?
No, there's no match for me right now.
Whatever, man. I'm playing Ultra Funky, man.
Yeah, watch that one. Watch that one.
Alright, let me see this.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
What's the chat saying? Let's see. Who's in the chat? Rashma Akhtar, Ed Kilburn, Bro, Nah, Nebula, big up yourselves. Annabelle, big up yourself.
Got slapped up, man. I'll be back. I didn't want to play, man. I didn't want to play. I didn't want to play,
Yeah,
man.
bro.
Who's next?
I'm waiting for your proponent.
Got slapped up, man. Who's this?
Yeah,
Ah,
that was a
fucking
proper.
hell, me again.
That was
Me
a
again,
pipe.
how?
No, there's a replay.
Now that piping talk, man. Yo, who's playing next? Yeah. Yo, what are you doing, Shahid? Yeah, and that fire for that piping talk, bro. Like, real talk. Like, maximum fire. Shahid, are you okay? Have you taken the medication now?
Yeah, man.
You feeling woozy now? No match. You have no matches scheduled. No
What
matches.
you done, bro? I'm still in the tournament, Shahid. What are you doing?
What are you doing, Shahid? Eh? Dr. Shahid, what are you doing?
Defense is online. I'm online. Where is defense and all that? Or your opponent is ready? Who is that?
What I'm saying, best not be me.
Defense.
It's defense, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, share the screen then. Shahid, what one? Yeah, watch that live. Boom. They got defense, man. Little black clock.
Mm-hmm. Come on, defense. I'm not catching you up. Talk the thing. How's Zulu defense? I hope he's fine. I hope you're keeping tabs on him, you know. Heartbreak is a hard thing to take.
Who's heartbroken?
Brother Zulu, innit?
Yeah, oh, brother Zulu, man, come back, bro. Not gonna lie, we miss you, man. Like, forget about all the bullshit that we said. Put all behind us, man. That's just some idiot thing. Like, man's not even on them things no more. You know what I mean? On them things, bro. Come back, Zulu, man. Come back.
Them things no more.
Come back, Zulu, man.
Shit, wait 1 second. You make me laugh, man. Fuck's sake. I miss my head. Oh, my days.
Beefy consulting the ancestors.
You don't know. You know how I roll already, bro.
Go on defense. Slap him up. Slap up his ancestors, bro. With the Holy Spirit of Christ. You know what I mean? The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come on then. Right. I'm not here for fun. I'm not here for fun. Go.
We can see you.
No, myself. I need to ring my mum. I need to go. I've got to go.
Go
where? Where do you want to go? For a coffee? Like you planning? I'm shaking at anything. I feel sick.
No, that's
It
what
is tough.
the fucking child would feel sick, wouldn't she? Speaking here.
Yeah, but I'm not here for fucking swearing. I don't want to be nicked.
You're going to be arrested. No.
How long for?
I don't know.
I don't want to be next. I'm going to call my mum. Don't want to be next. What's going on? You beat him once. Oh, yeah, defense will do 1-1, isn't it? Beef is fuming.
Kitty don't ramble, they don't play. Best pay attention to what they made them say.
Big guns, I can take down a helicopter. Got blast, man, I send it to the doctor. Shots at the cop car, you're not on. As a gun, being broke like a rock star. Look low when I just a roll like a block star. Got me rocking shorts, popping off bar. Got the whole popping off bra. I tell her cool off. Cool to the side, don't.
Never gonna set me up like Mandela defense. Good game though.
1-0, yeah?
Yeah. I'm not like you, just, I mean, time to win the game, bro. Long way.
Shut your fucking stinking mouth.
They said defense left.
Defense out. Beefy. The voodoo is mad. The voodoo is mad. Is this what man's doing? Wow. Defense. Where are you? You can't explain yourself.
I got a match.
Yeah, I hope it's not with me again. Can't be with me again.
No, I don't know.
So why did you log out? Why did you stop sharing the screen?
No, because it said code and stuff, so I had to just... I don't know who it is.
Let's see. I think I'm playing you, Shahid.
Beefy.
Oh boy.
Defense is here. Defense.
Yo, man, I fucking lost concentration, you know. Sure.
Yeah, but it was one game more. So what happened on the? You had one more game, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's best of three, bro.
Oh, you know.
Don't lie, you forfeited. You suicided. Yeah, that's a mess. That's what happens now, then?
I
don't know.
How come you block me, bro?
Huh?
How come you block me? How come you block me in the chat, man?
Who blocked you, bro?
It says it in the chat, bro. It says Oaks has been blocked for 5 minutes.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what happened there.
No. Alright, listen.
Try that.
Huh? No. I'm blocked for 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna
try type in the chat.
I'm blocked, bro. I'm blocked.
Try it, test it.
What's that noise, man?
Them dry wanks there, boy. Nothing.
This one's close.
Shy, he's focusing with all his might.
By the power of Grayskull. Shahid.
Bro, don't distract me, you know.
Okay, let's see this. You're trying it, Shahid. You don't know what judge you're playing with. You know what Shiva you're pulling out of your ass here, mate.
No.
So who's in the lead then? In the league?
Probably me.
Yeah.
What do you mean, bro? I'm undefeated in this bitch.
Gay.
Wow. Retro.
Ultra gay. When they asked him how tight he was,
game over, bro. Game over.
Kill it instinct, man.
Where's the game over?
It's hasty, bro.
He shouldn't have said nothing. Man, giving it big way, talking about game over. Man, hey, that's fine.
Don't watch that. Yeah, you can't win, bro. So if I you allow it.
Oh wow! Talk started, you know.
Have you even watched the beef today? Shut up, man. What are you talking about?
Difference. You're running out of
man. You're
losing, bro.
Nah. I didn't know the rules in it. I didn't know the rules, man. Allow me, man. In Jedi, I'm against you.
Don't call my name.
When I'm against you, bro, it's FTK, man. Yeah. FTK.
And man don't go against man anyway, so shush.
Oh boy.
Hey, I can't believe Beefy called this game a rap like 10 minutes ago.
He's struggling there.
Yeah.
This is close, man. Flipping it.
This is gonna be now accidental for the road. Just accidental.
Oh, I think Shahid's won. Watch. Shahid's won, man. Yep. He's won. He's definitely won now. I think if Shahid does that, Beefy go, oh no.
Don't talk.
Beefy's won. Oh, okay. Here comes the mouth now, watch.
Hold on.
Accidental. Hit the like button, family tree, if you haven't already. Or you just cooling out in the chat or watching this game, hit the like button, please. And if you want to support in other ways, we've got PayPal, Super Chat, Cash App. Big up, man. Thanks for supporting a hardworking, independent content creator. You don't know.
Is Maka in this?
No, he's not.
He's shook, man. He's shook, man.
I'm eating food, bro.
Yeah. That's what they say. That's what they always say.
I know it's a bit strange.
He's at the table with his napkin and like, you get me? Like, you're playing computer with your other hand. Like, man. Stop it, man.
He's shook, man.
You want to play against the computer?
Mackie,
I've been it for you.
I had steak and yesterday, you know, Mackie.
Been it for you. That's really intelligent game. I'm man at gassing as well.
Whatever, man.
Maybe I'll be back.
Eat your food, man. Eat your food.
It's a big game.
Eat your food. Maybe you eat enough food to grow a heart and jump on. You get me?
Yo.
I'm trying to connect the dots in my belly, fam. Maybe after I might partake, but yeah. All
Oh,
this
1-0. Hey, that was a
1-0.
quiet victory. A quiet victory. I missed that. 1-0. Man didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
Wait, Shahi, what color are you?
Blue.
Okay.
Incel Connect 4 that man are playing, bro.
I've got jokes, you know.
You know what's funny as well? You know if Matthew jumps on, you'll get smoked straight. Bro.
Come on.
Close, man.
Behave yourself.
Smoked straight, bro.
Benson and Maku. Yeah, me.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
The man they lose to their picnic at Christmas. Mad thing.
Oh my god.
Ultra's mad with the eggnog.
You know what's funny? I actually don't like eggnog. I think it's nasty.
I've never tried it, man.
Yeah, it's gross, man. It's fucking gross, man.
You like frothy stuff, innit? Okay.
No.
Stop that. Stop that. The fuck is that? Stop.
Just a whole gay Christmas, boy. Connect 4. Fucking it's mad. Man got the special Christmas jumpers. And now
Come on. You know I've got the light up shit, bro.
The pink one as well, pink edition.
Oh,
no, it's red. It's red. Oh,
No,
who won? Beefy.
I
Who
won.
won?
Yeah.
Shahid.
Oh shit! Beefy got boxed by. No.
Hey, Beefy, sit down, man. Because I'll box up.
Let's check the rankings. Let's check the rankings.
I'll box up Shahid. I don't want to hear it.
Let's check out the rankings, bro. Let's check out the rankings.
Let me give you the rankings. Still 1 second.
Man. I have rankings, man. First name Shappa. I mean,
Let's see the rankings.
Got my out. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Shahid, click on standings. Wait, go back to ranking. Yeah, go back to ranking and then click standings. Second tab there. Top left. There you go. Who's on top right now?
Boy.
That's right. Know yourself.
What the fuck have I? Oh yeah, because I backed out, man. Sure.
Where else?
Sure.
Oh, I think it's Jedi and Ultra, I think.
Maku's got mouth. Jump on, bro, man. Back your mouth, man.
Right. I'm yamming food. And I told you, if it was a man's game, then cool. But don't be doing them family picnic ones and making it like an intellectual game. Like, yeah, Matthew, what? You shook? What intellectual? Are you fucking serious?
Shook, man. He shook.
It's me versus Ultra, you know.
Not even like dominoes or nothing.
Allow it, man. Man knows needs. Allow it, man.
Stand down, connect 4.
Right, man.
Bare incel sadness. Like, yeah. I won.
We need a shookish translator. What did he just say?
That's cool. Food in your mouth.
Yo, I'm waiting. Someone click the button, man. Come on, man. Who's playing now?
It's Shahid, isn't it?
Shahid and Ultra.
Okay. I'm there in the waiting room, like waiting.
Look at this. Tower of Babel.
Why do these lot love the Tower of Babel? Every time they play, they always do this Tower of Babel. What's this?
Shookness, bro.
Yeah, Twin Towers. Look, Twin Towers now. Look, Twin Towers. This is bro. Come on, man. Building 7.
Wow. Let's see where this game is going.
Ooh.
Let's see.
The man building a fence or something.
Game over.
Oh,
Game. Oh no.
Neat.
Making Ultra have that mouth. Oh man. Oh no.
Breathing heavy for Connect 4, yeah, defense.
Yeah, man. Yo, lockdown's a bitch, man. That's all I have to say, man.
Yeah, when these games are serious,
Oh
man.
my god. Oh my god. The beating was disgusting. Oh shit.
Who's next, bro? I just wrapped up Shahid. Quickly.
Allow it, man.
That
Allow
he
it,
got
man.
wrapped.
Allow it, man.
That's like sweat, man.
Ooh. So he got wrapped disgustingly.
Nah,
that was actually horrid.
That's nah.
So quick, boy. By the time I looked up from my plate, boy, it was over. I told you this little rascal at Games Master.
Uh-oh. Someone's knocking at my door.
Who is it? Oh, Jedi and Beefy.
It's cool, man. Them man, they don't do nothing for our community anyway.
Okay, no.
Jedi's won.
Yeah, whoever's green, you've got it.
I won. I know I've won. No big deal.
You fucked up, man.
No big deal, man. No big deal.
Right, Beefy, I smoke Jedi quickly. You don't want it with me, bro. Trust me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nah, that was his first game, man.
Let's talk about it like he wasn't here.
It's warming up, man.
No disrespect.
SWAT team. In and out.
Whoever's black has won.
I don't know. Oh yeah. Beefy, what you doing, man?
Beefy's crap. Oh my god.
Absolute idiot, Beefy. Oh.
That was like 3 moves late, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Whatever.
Then bad man replied there, you know, like, yeah, whatever. Jedi got smoked again, eh? Mad.
Letters.
Oh no! Snatch and run,
That
man.
was so silly.
Snatch and
That
run.
was easy, man.
Allow it, man.
Let me check who's next. If there is anybody.
So wait, Shahid, is the thing done?
Yeah,
I think it is, yeah.
All right, so check how. But I didn't play beefy or defense.
Yeah, only play one game, man.
All right, so who's winning? Who's number one? Shahid, read out. Who's number one? Who's on the podium? Anyone that didn't make it on the podium, you suck, innit?
This guy's. Nah, I call man bluff on that, fam.
The time is done. For sure.
Hey, beefy, did you make it onto the podium? Yeah. Wisdom, beefy, you made it. Anyone else?
Hang on. I only played one fucking game, man.
Yeah. And did you win it? Or did you win it or what?
That's all they needed to see.
Wait. Jedi, you've lost twice, bro. Sit down, man. Sit down. No, you roll and shut your mouth, man. No, you roll and shut your mouth, man.
Yo, listen. I could see bare L's under advice show. Bare L. Everyone got L's except
Bro, love it, man.
I'm just not seeing any L's under my name. That's mad. But listen, Shahid, no. I'll tell you why this thing's fixed, yeah? It's because for some reason, I didn't play beefy or defense.
I know, yeah.
That don't make no sense.
It's weird.
I don't know. The game's fixed.
All right, listen.
You want me to restart a tournament again? Because I think you're being biased right now.
Yeah, let's just chalk this one off as a ultra victory, innit? Like that's what.
No, bro, it's not an ultra victory.
Yeah, no. I'm happy to move on, but this one is what it is.
Yeah,
This
sorry,
one is what it is.
sorry. Listen, I was majorly distracted, but yeah, I lost. Bro, you could tell the level of distraction when I looked to the side and saw that I was supposed to be looking at where he's playing. Like, you get me? He's just done a whole line of things. I wasn't even looking.
Of course, man.
Wait, Shahid, do you want to do one more? Because I want to play beefy, bro. I want to play Maku as well, but obviously,
Maku's
apparently he's eating for what's it been?
Bro, Maku
45
will
minutes?
eat you at a real game. That's why you're rage quitting.
Bro, Maku's been eating for like 45 minutes, bro.
Was it a banquet, man?
Do you know what I mean?
Man, what I mean is, yeah, Uncle Maku will eat you up in blackjack. That's why.
Hey, Shahid, when you do the round robin,
He's running from black.
Wait, Shahid.
Round robin.
Shahid, what other games are there?
Hold on, let me check.
Jedi wants to win at something at least. You can tell.
I see, you know what it is? I saw people at home talking about like the other games. So I'm thinking maybe it's a bit
There's,
boring to them. I don't
there's
know.
this one called Gomoko. I don't know what it is.
Gomoko. Battleship. I don't know how Battleship's gonna work.
Yeah, that's not really gonna work, to be honest.
Gomoko, what is that?
Oh,
Let me check what it is.
I've never heard of the game.
Oh, right.
Oh, 5 in a row.
Oh, you're gonna get 5 in a row, yeah?
Wow.
Yeah, give that a whirl. Give that a try, man. Okay.
Was that a card game?
Nah, it's like basically Connect 5. Connect 5.
Okay, connect 5 things.
Proper Nobel fucking laureate award winning intelligent mind. I know I'm 2 awards, Nobel and laureate, but I don't know. I wanted to sound mad important, special.
The link's in the back.
Links in the back chat, man.
Put it in the chat.
Members
Put
only.
it in the chat, please.
I'm not a mod.
Put it in the back. It's in the back chat, bro. It's easier. Though. You're on StreamYard. Just were you on 2 different things?
Yeah, man.
Okay. I'll put it in the chat. What's okay.
Respect.
The links in the chat.
Yeah.
That's what is this allowed to you?
Kitty don't ramble.
Wait, Shahid, their new chat, their new link, yeah?
Yeah. Back chat, Ultra.
It's in the main chat as well, Ultra.
You just wanna bring me some peace for the rest of my life is at war. It's a dead end on these streets, but you always open your door. Remember I wrote a song and you sang it for me.
There's beef here.
If I gave you a stick, you would bang it for me, but I do my own dirt, baby, hand it to me.
Alright, let's start this.
Yo!
Let's go.
Alright, got one. Don't know who this is against.
I think it's me. Oh no, I think it's Ultra.
What the fuck is this?
Yo,
what the fuck are we playing? I don't even know what this is.
Wait. Who's playing the game?
Me.
Oh,
Let me 1 second.
Yeah.
Let me close this one.
Yeah, Shahid, I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Wait,
it's Connect 5 in.
Yeah.
1 second, let me see you.
Alright, Jez, listen, can you just like project my avatar, please? For like a second.
Oh, yeah.
Man kicked him out, you know. Yeah.
Sorry. Maybe it's round robin, yeah. Maybe it's round robin.
Yeah, it's round robin still.
Yeah, Jedi is fuck.
Alright, I think you have to join the line.
Oh, fuck's sake. I don't even know what the game is, Shahi. What is this?
It's a Japanese game, isn't it?
I don't know what this is. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Actually, I don't know.
No one knows, bro.
Nobody knows what they're doing.
There's 5 in a row. 5 in a row. 5 of your things in a row, isn't it? Fuck, man. Why is it so fucking hard?
Go on, play, Shade.
No, I'm. It's ultra versus defense, isn't it?
Oh. I'll give it started as well. We'll wait for them to play first.
Yeah, 5 in a row can get sticky still.
I don't know, man.
Got a lot of angles to look out for. Oh.
Shit.
Oh,
Damn! Motherfucker!
Sure.
Fuck's sake. I like it.
Celebration music already.
Swap, baby. Swap, baby. In and out. In and out.
I was not looking.
Flashbang. Flashbang, bro.
Might have flashbang in and out. Extraction. Hear me? That's it. Gone in 60 seconds.
Trust me. Try to do that. Shit.
Pressure's on, boy.
No. Oh.
I can't even fucking see the screen. I'm too buzzing for this game, bro. You might nuts.
I've won. Oh, you bitch! Fuck! God damn! Shut up.
Why did not
say? Fuck's sake, man.
Listen.
Bruh.
Bruh. That was worse than Beefy's one.
That was murder.
Was that a 1?
I will play my M1. I don't know who it is.
Uh-oh.
Yo, Maki. Yo, Maki, have you finished? You finished your food?
Oh, no.
We said all that Matthew can't finish, yeah?
Come, bro, man. Come on.
Wait, defense.
Yo. I deserve that still.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Game over.
Oh.
Game over.
Oh.
Naughty. Naughty.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh my
Alright.
days.
Levels. Bags, isn't it?
This is close, you know.
Very defensive moves.
Trust me.
Down out there.
Oh. Save again, man. You do it again. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jedi.
Yeah.
You got your manhood back now.
Yeah, one ball, one ball, one ball. You get me?
Wait, who's playing?
Me and Beef, you know.
Oh.
You show the screen?
Yeah, get in it.
Lucky, man. Can't get slapped up, man. Stop talking wicked, man. Don't get slapped up, man. Chat about.
Him shook, man. Him shook. Shit. I've won.
Yeah. Fuck's sakes. Oh my days. Oh my days.
I think you might win this, you know. Shit.
You're pressing the wrong thing, bro. You're bare lies, bro. You're bare lies, bro. Straight up. You don't know how lucky you've been, bro.
Pressing the wrong thing. That was pressing the wrong thing.
Ah, you little bomber club. He's fucking won as well, you know, you motherfucker. One shit, man.
Ah.
Beefy, what you doing?
I know, so I keep doing it, bro. I keep doing it, bro.
Yo,
I'll
I'll take that, man. I'll take it.
I keep
all
doing it,
day.
bro. I keep doing it, bro.
All
The fourth
day.
time I've done that, bro. Yeah, that's it now. Oh, dummy.
You could have won that though, you know.
I know.
Yo, I'm getting reports that there's been a mass shooting in the chat. I don't know if anyone could confirm or deny. Apparently, there's multiple casualties.
Whoa. Jesus Christ. What happened there? Mad shooting. Someone call an ambulance.
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. I'll get what you mean. I'm just reading it now.
Who's playing next?
Is it me again?
No, it's me versus someone I don't know.
Well, I never got. Oh, I just got the call. You get me? Cool.
Game time.
Yeah.
Jedi's up to bat. Jedi's up to bat, man.
Defense versus Jedi.
Let's go.
Let me
Let's go.
restart 1 second.
Jedi's eager. My man's eager, man. Shit.
Frankie, wait, Frankie, wait. They're playing that game first.
I've got another game also.
Shit.
Sometimes lucky, bro. Get out of here, Ultra.
Why did it again? Fuck's sake, man. That's his little move, man. I've noticed. That's his little move he always does. I like it.
Play my screen.
Fair play.
Look.
Sure.
Oui.
I got you back.
Ultra is dead.
Yes.
Ultra has just been murdered. Hey, I just murdered Ultra. Game over. Ultra, see you later.
Yeah, why did you play without us watching, man? You lot are dumb, man. We're supposed to be watching.
Ultra playing the game, innit? Ultra be smart.
Nah, man.
You got a spanking when you're trying to be smart.
Nah, well, we don't believe you. We don't believe that happened, so whatever, innit?
Shay, no screen sharing. I can't say nothing. Shahid. Hey, cat.
You know, he knows. He's seen it, man.
Where's the outro? He run off.
I don't know where he is.
Shahid, you can share your screen.
Yeah, no, I'm sharing my screen.
There must be a malfunction on the other end. Those with eyes, those with eyes can see.
Fucked up, man.
Who, me?
Nah.
Oh, you have. Oh.
Oh, that's a bit of a messed up one.
Shit. Oh, I almost didn't see that.
You can share Shahid's screen. Or your screen.
Yeah, 1 minute, bro. Tense right now. Tense right now.
It's so close, man.
Tense right now. So. Whose guy is it?
Yours.
There it is. Come over. Who's green?
I seen it. Sure. Fuck's sake, man. Get in there, son. Come on!
Hey, you done me? Did you do me?
Yeah. Come
Ah,
on.
Hey, that game's bad.
Yeah, that's a good game, man.
I got
waiting for someone.
I got another one. Still a different.
I'm waiting for someone as well.
Yeah, I also played up some game with that man looking and that. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened there.
Someone's
You
really
can replay
facing, yeah.
You can replay it to see the killing I gave him.
Defense
versus defense.
You know. Bad matches, man.
Hey, defense.
Yo.
You want to be me so badly, bro. Like, oh.
Hate him, man. Get in there. Come on. That's Jedi's move, man. Signature move, that is. Jedi's move again. Works like a charm, that does. Sit down, Brett. Who's on the throne? Who's on the blood clot?
Just slapped him and just ran through. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, I'm waiting for a player, so whoever it is, hit your thing.
I don't know who's next.
Was
Was it me versus Jeds?
I don't
know. I'm waiting, though.
No, I don't know who I'm playing still. Should I have a beefy or ultra?
That's not in that man.
Was it?
Yeah. Mine's just got my thing just rang. So who is it? It's beef.
Yeah? I'm waiting for someone as well in my thing. It'll come out again.
Refresh it, man, because
Yeah. Number 2 wasn't all that, but number 3 was good. Yeah, you're right. And number 1 banging. Number 1's banging. I like. Big up Silverback, man. Thanks for taking up my recommendation. I always feel proud when a man watches the film I suggested.
Where's Ultra? It must be one.
I don't get it. This thing keeps ringing.
I know.
And then I come in and then there's no one there.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
I'm waiting as well.
It's not connecting us. It just says waiting for players. Anyway, so I don't know. Let's cut this shit.
I got a different game. I don't know. Let me jump back on.
I know there's some bad boy online games, you know. You just gotta find the right site.
Yeah.
I have one.
Like there's a game that used to be on that. I think it was Nintendo, yeah. And Lucy Liu and someone else actually was in a film version of it. And I can't remember the name of it though.
And Lucy Liu?
Yeah. It was in like a game thing.
Even what is Call of Duty Mobile. Everyone can download that. You can play it on your computer and all that. Phone, Android.
Check.
Call of Duty Mobile. You can go and team squads. You can play that.
You can go into what?
Hey, Shahid. Can you replay
Yes.
some matches? Can you replay a match?
Replay a match.
Yeah, but you mean Ultra, so you saw they're spanking again.
As you see the spanking. I was gonna mute since
One second.
Ultra disappeared.
Let me replay that.
On IWO, man.
Yeah, decided this gaming thing worked for him.
I got
Not about this
I
life.
got a free I got a free poking site.
What?
A free
What?
poker site.
Okay.
What?
What? Okay.
What did you say? I swear it said porn site, you know.
I said poker site.
Oh, ski.
Yeah, I thought you said porn cat site.
I thought you said poking. Poking. What's poking?
Poking. That was getting on.
I suppose it's poker.
There's
what is this the the funky game?
Yeah.
I think. 1 second, Jackbox.
You already could have won already. One move.
Are we playing now?
Nah, it's a replay. One move. Okay. Nah, man's not ready.
You don't want to smoke and gum up, man.
This was even quicker, like a 2 minute thing, like 2 minutes he was out of there.
Poke all their sites. You get me? Leave the mud site for defense. Yeah, lad, crack on. You get me? Crack on, lad. All right, boy. This replay is long, man. Dead out, man.
No, man.
Dead out, man. I don't want to see a dead replay, man.
Shut up, man. Let's see yours. Let's see yours.
Let's do a dead replay, man. Shut up.
Who's in there? Who's next?
I don't know, man. The thing's still doing that stupidness, isn't it?
Yeah,
Nah, it's not
there's some bad games, you know, still.
What games?
Well, I got one opened.
Okay.
There's a free one still.
What's the name of it? Or poker.
Yeah, the free one still.
There's loads of free ones on the internet still.
No, but some of them are just you can't play with multiplayer, innit?
Oh, ski.
It's very quiet.
Yeah, man. Everyone's busy with the shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
And Maku's gone awfully quiet as well now. He's finished his own food. He's gone on mute. So
With the zoo and the fucking and the PS4 live and direct, bro. I'm chilling, bro.
Oh, you joining in though, Maku?
What poker?
I don't know, man. Whatever game's next, isn't it?
You put poker still, but, I don't know how that's gonna work. Get me? I got some poker games on my own thing.
Okay.
Naku.
Yeah.
You ever heard of Naku?
What?
Naku.
N with the N.
Yeah.
No. I've heard of Maku, a Turkish sub.
Look it up. Look it up. Naku. Yeah, look it up.
Is it a game?
Nigeria.
Oh, game, yeah. Naku.
Not a game. Not a game, man.
What?
It's not a game. It's a name.
Oh.
Jeez.
Naku.
So did I win then? I think I was the
Yeah, you
most
probably did.
Yeah. Standard procedure in it, so you know.
Standard procedure.
Yeah, man.
Allow it, man. Nah, I think. What's a moped?
It's what?
Someone said moped in the chat.
Oh.
Is it a drug? Naku drug.
I don't know.
I even found a Michael Naku.
Oh.
Michael Naku.
Oh, Naku.
Yeah, Naku, man. Naku. Naku. Naku.
The fuck?
Like Maku with an N.
I'm seeing, I don't even know what the meaning is. The family, Naku ancestry. What? It's also a drug. Facebook. What's got side effects? That's it, Michael Naku, you know. It's nuts.
Yeah.
Maku's background noise is fucking crazy.
White noise.
You hear it, yeah?
Yeah.
It's the old computer thing.
It's fun, isn't it?
Or is it the fan?
I'm assuming so, yeah.
Nah, but he does something and then the sound goes away. I don't know what he does.
I don't know, man. What we playing then, man?
Yeah, I don't know. He was saying he's got this new game. I don't know, man.
Who?
You.
Oh. Nah, I put the thing in the back.
What?
Put the thing in the back, man.
What game is it?
Poker.
No, I don't play poker. But that's a good idea, though. I don't know how to play poker. I don't know how to play poker, should I say. Poker would be good though, wouldn't it? That'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Maybe on a different day, like Friday nights or something.
Yeah, I need to learn how to play poker as well.
It's like black.
Is that what?
It's like blackjack.
Yeah, fam. Well, you know, I'm gonna rest off now.
Cool, man.
Yeah, man. I'll play some more. What do you call it? Last of Us. I might stream a little bit, you know, and just kick back. So you can catch me on that stream, just
Cool, man.
playing the game or whatever. If not, 9 o'clock tomorrow, I'm there. Pick up yourselves. Yeah,
Big up,
man.
big
It's been a good stream.
In a bit.
Yeah, fam. Big up everyone, man. Big up. You get me?
Big up.
Where's Monopoly gang at? Yeah, I don't know, man. That online Monopoly is annoying, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. But yeah. Peace out, everyone. Fam.